Chapter 1: A System Blown in by the Wind. I grabbed Lu Jingjing's wrist, pointing at the overweight middle-aged man beside her, completely losing control of my emotions. Lu Jingjing, for these 3 or 4 years, I've given you my heart and soul, pinched pennies to save every cent for you, all just to show you my sincerity. Why would you abandon me for this man? Slap. She mercilessly batted away my hand. I stared at her in utter disbelief. Keep your hands off me. Jingxingshan, you're nothing more than a mere college classmate to me. The money and time you've spent on me? Worthless in my eyes. The one I like is CEO Su here. You'd better treat me with respect, keep your hands to yourself. Watching my girlfriend of 3 years throw herself into another man's arms, my eyes inexplicably grew moist. No, you're lying to me. Lying to you? What are you even worth lying to? You've got no skills, no money, not even a steady job after graduating, yet you think you can date? You're just a pathetic loser. Trash. Get away from me. Otherwise, my husband won't let you off. Lu Jingjing didn't bother hiding the disdain and disgust in her eyes. Husband, let's go. I'm not close with him, just an old classmate. What rotten luck running into him today. His poor stench has rubbed off on me. Honey, you have to buy me that new outfit I was eyeing later, a Fendi set that would look perfect on me. Listen up, kid. Su Tao's woman isn't someone just anyone can touch. You dared lay a hand on my girl, fork over 20 grand or you won't live to see tomorrow. I stared at them in disbelief, my heart brimming with resentment. What can you do? I've been an orphan since childhood, with no one to rely on. Can you kill me? Come on, try it. I was driven mad with rage. Su Tao stepped up to me and slapped me twice across the face. Listen kid, from now on I'll beat you every time I see you. I lowered my head in silence, the pain in my heart hurt far worse than the stinging on my face. Pah! Worthless piece of trash. If you weren't the campus hunk in college, and if you didn't slave away to earn money for me, do you really think I'd ever spare a glance at garbage like you? No background, no skills? Stay away from me from now on, don't come looking for me again. Lu Jingjing whispered disdainfully in my ear, each word feeling like a dagger carving into my heart. Watching them walk away, the pain on my face brought me a brief moment of clarity. 3 years of youth, time, and effort, all for the sake of her every smile and frown. Now, it seems, I was merely a stepping stone. Mercilessly, she shattered all my hopes for the future. The sky over Luochang was ominously dark, the oppressive, intangible pressure making pedestrians quicken their steps, afraid of being caught in the impending downpour. As I walked alone down the street, watching the fierce winds howl before the storm, the fury and resentment in my heart erupted all at once. You filthy adulterers, you won't die well, you'll come to no good end. Passers-by must have thought I was insane, pointing at me and whispering among themselves, hurrying away to keep their distance. Suddenly, the wind grew even stronger, making it hard to keep my eyes open. After my furious outburst, my head spun, my vision blurred, and a dull throbbing pulsed through my skull. Ding! System generating. Ding! System successfully bound to host. The moment I heard it, I knew I'd hit the jackpot of the entire galaxy, a system. I jumped with excitement right on the spot. Yes. Ding! Detected host's bank card balance at merely 23 yuan. Detected host was recently humiliated by scummy men and shameless women. Triggering first mission. Slap that bitch in the face. Host, you must immediately go to the Fendi store at Luo City Global Shopping Center and spend 300,000 yuan. Put. I nearly spat out blood in shock. I didn't even have 30 yuan, let alone 300,000. But I knew the system wouldn't issue a task without reason, there had to be a way. Ding! Host's Luo City bank card ending in 5186 has received 300,000 yuan. Sure enough, the system delivered. I couldn't wait to see the look on that woman's face, the one who just insulted me, when I splurged 300,000 without hesitation. Boom! Heavy rain started pouring in Luo City. I was only 300 meters from the global shopping center, taking a taxi wasn't worth it. But I'd underestimated the storm's fury. In just a few minutes of walking, I was drenched from head to toe, utterly disheveled. I had just stepped into the global mall when the security guard at the entrance stopped me. What's the matter? My clothes got soaked in the rain, can I buy some new ones? Yes, sir. The guard had mistaken me for someone seeking shelter from the rain, never expecting I was actually there to shop. Walking further into the mall, I was stunned by its luxurious decor. A chilly gust of wind swept past, yet it only fanned the flames of my vengeful fury. Following the signs, I headed straight for the Fendi store. Chapter 2, Face-Slapping Mission. I stood dripping wet at the entrance of the Fendi store. Sir, may I help you? Got caught in the rain. Need some clothes I can change into immediately, these wet ones sticking to my skin are unbearable. Oh, I see. Please come in. The sales associate greeted me warmly at the door, though my outfit was far from presentable, she didn't turn me away. Sweetheart, how does this outfit look? I heard Lu Jingjing's cooing voice from across the store. Glancing up, our eyes met directly. Jingxingshan, I told you not to follow me. How dare you come here? Lu Jingjing shrieked. I turned away, pretending not to hear, and kept browsing through the clothes. You dare play dumb. She came up to me, but I still ignored her. Waiter, keep your eyes open. Some people only have 20 or 30 bucks in their pockets yet still dare to pick clothes worth 20 or 30,000. Lu Jingjing barked, pointing at me with disdain. Unfazed, I continued choosing clothes that suited me. Since my sophomore year, I've been working part-time. Apart from covering my living expenses, most of my earnings went to Lu Jingjing. To put it nicely, I was a loving husband. To put it bluntly, I had served as an abandoned simp for 3 years. Sir, these clothes cost over 10,000 each. If you're not buying, please don't touch them. You'll have to pay for any stains on the boutique's merchandise. The saleswoman couldn't hold back any longer. Did you hear that, you pauper? Who gave you the nerve to come into a store like this? Honey, this penniless wretch is ruining our mood again. I warned you I'd beat you every time I see you. Looks like you haven't learned your lesson. You just got beaten and already itching for more? Su Tao clenched his fists as he strode toward me. I deliberately ignored Su Tao. He's nothing but an idiot with too much money. Now that I have the system, there's no need to bother with him. I casually picked out 2 tops and 2 pairs of pants, handing them to the saleswoman. Hold these 4 for me. Putting on airs, as if I don't know how much you're really worth? Lu Jingjing sneered disgustingly from the side, making the salesgirl uncertain about my intentions. If you know everything, then do you know how much you've spent of mine over these 3 years? That was your own choice. With your pathetic circumstances, no job, no connections, not even parents, someone being with you was ancestral luck. I must have been blind to waste 3 years of my youth on you. Lu Jingjing, you've spent nearly 200,000 of my money over these 3 years. How dare you calculate the total over 3 years? It's only 5,000 a month. You're right. Absolutely right. What about those clothes your sugar daddy husband bought you? I kept browsing through clothes without even glancing at Su Tao and Lu Jingjing. Lu Jingjing immediately shook the outfit in her hands in front of me. See, this custom-made set costs 70,000, that's what you spent on me in a whole year. With such a great husband, why would I still want you? Hurry up and pay, then put it on to please your sugar daddy. Jingxingchen, watch your mouth. That's my husband. Did you get a marriage license? Calling a man 20 or 30 years older than you husband so affectionately, even his son is older than you. By now I'd cooled down and was firing on all cylinders, completely different from before when I didn't have the system, which visibly caught Lu Jingjing off guard. Thinking about it, it made sense. After 3 years working odd jobs outside, I'd seen all kinds of people. Saying something like this came naturally to me. I had barely spoken a few words when Su Tao flew into a rage, shouting at me, "You little bastard, looking for a beating, aren't you?" Though he did have a wife and kids and was merely playing around with Lu Jingjing, being publicly humiliated like this by me made him lose face. At that moment, the saleswoman who brought me clothes cooled her expression and said, "Sir, if you're here to shop, please watch your language. Otherwise, I'll have security escort you out." With an unshakable presence, I fired back, "Are you deaf? This woman has been insulting me since I walked in, and you said nothing just because she's dressed a little better?" I talked back to her twice, and suddenly you want me out? Remember your place, you're just a salesperson behind the counter. Who gave you the right to yell at me like this? My aura doesn't resemble that of a fresh graduate who can be easily pushed around, but rather those high-level executives in positions of power. Another saleswoman saw her colleague about to clash with the customer and quickly stepped in to intervene. All right, sir, let me assist you. Vivi, you go help this lady." Lu Jingjing was still ranting, "You penniless wretch. I'll stand right here and watch to see if you can actually pay." I shot back at her directly, "Lu Jingjing, instead of wasting time here, why don't you go settle the bill for that outfit you're wearing first, then come back to watch the show?" Lu Jingjing cooed to Su Tao, "Honey, he's ridiculing me." Su Tao took Lu Jingjing to settle the bill, then stood at the checkout waiting to see me make a fool of myself. After browsing clothes for ages, the salesgirl behind me held over a dozen garments, masking her displeasure. I said, "Let's go pay. Then I'll change into these new ones right away. I'll just toss what I'm wearing now." The hesitant salesgirl followed me to the counter, where Lu Jingjing immediately rushed over and announced loudly, "I suggest you call the police. This guy clearly can't pay, he's just here to mess with you all." The cashier nervously scanned the prices and said, "Sir, that's a total of 13 items, coming to 219,604 yuan. I handed over my Luo City bank card. When the cashier saw it was just an ordinary debit card, their face turned cold. "Sir, this behavior of yours is disrupting public order. I'm calling the police on you." I gave a cold laugh. "Have you even tried swiping it? Calling the police before attempting the transaction? What? Can't debit cards be used? Or perhaps you believe this little Fendi boutique's market value surpasses Luo City Bank, though your parent company might, but you? Heh, swipe the damn card already." SARVING staff. The checkout clerk snorted coldly, swiped my debit card, while I calmly entered the PIN. SSSS, the receipt printed out, leaving everyone around stunned. Lu Jingjing screamed incredulously, impossible. How could you have over 200,000? Pretending not to hear, I picked a few pieces from the clothes I'd bought and headed into the fitting room to change. Soon after, I emerged with effortless elegance, approached Lu Jingjing and whispered, "There's a bag at the back, exceptionally beautiful and perfect for your skin tone. Go take a look, and have your dad, your husband, buy it for you." Lu Jingjing stared at my transformed appearance, momentarily flustered. Hearing my suggestion, she felt tempted to look. After all, my taste had always been impeccable. She'd loved the small gifts I'd given her before, though that was a different era now. She said to Su Tao, "Honey, let me go back in for another look." Su Tao replied, "I'll go with you. Whatever you like, I'll buy it for you." These words gave Lu Jingjing a huge boost of confidence. The two arrived at the handbag section, where Lu Jingjing immediately spotted the bag I had mentioned. The salesgirl introduced, "Madam, this bag costs 264,000 yuan. You have excellent taste. The design and materials of this bag are top-notch. Look how perfectly this color suits you. The designer of this bag is the same person who created the outfit you just bought. Wearing that outfit with this bag would definitely make you look even more youthful and radiant." Lu Jingjing immediately demanded of Su Tao, "Husband, it's only a little over 260 grand, that's nothing. Buy it for me right now." Su Tao was furious. He hadn't taken Lu Jingjing out like some kept mistress, it was only out of pity. Yet here she was, already demanding more. His anger erupted in an instant. I did a quick calculation and saw I still needed around 80 to 90,000 to complete the task, so I kept browsing. I casually picked out 2 pairs of shoes, just enough to round it up to 300,000. As I was completing the payment, I heard a commotion breaking out in the luggage section, and I smirked in satisfaction. Then came Su Tao's furious curses. "Bitch, who the hell do you think you are? How dare you ask me for money to buy a bag? Me buying you this 70 or 80,000 yuan outfit is already doing you a fucking favor. You're given face but don't want face," followed by the sound of a slap. I concluded that this slap was much harder than the 2 I received, though those slaps I'd definitely return someday. I still handed over the debit card I just paid with, and the cashier quickly said, yes, sir. Our deepest apologies for the earlier offense, please forgive us." Right after I finished paying, Su Tao stormed up to the counter with the clothes he bought for Lu Jingjing. "Return these damn clothes for me. Process it immediately." Lu Jingjing pleaded tearfully, "Honey, please don't. Husband, I don't want that bag anymore. Don't return them." Watching this drama unfold brought me immense satisfaction. Su Tao cursed, "You bitch, treating me like some cash cow. Do you really think I'm as stupid as that fool? I was just playing with you. You better remember this." Lu Jingjing immediately put on a pitiful, remorseful act. "Honey, I don't want that bag anymore. I was wrong." Seeing the person I once liked acting so despicable, my desire for revenge instantly vanished. Carrying my clothes past her, I muttered under my breath, "How pathetic." Lu Jingjing stared at my retreating figure, filled with hatred and regret. As I walked out of Fendi's entrance, I heard a ding sound in my mind. Host successfully completed the face-slapping mission. Reward, 20,000 yuan transferred in real time. I asked the system uneasily, "System, is the source of this money reliable?" The system replied, "Host, rest assured, all the money, assets, mission rewards, technology distributions, and rotation draws are well documented and completely legal. Please use them without worry." I felt relieved and went to a restaurant to feast in celebration. After finishing our meal and stepping out of the restaurant, we saw a middle-aged man collapse uncomfortably on the ground. Shoppers and security guards quickly gathered around him. A security guard patted the man and said, "Are you alright? Wake up." I squeezed in. I've done part-time patient guidance and learned professional CPR. I instructed everyone, "Step back, give them some air." Then I pointed at the security guard and said, "Call 120 immediately." I shouted for the patient, but there was no response, so I straddled the uncle and began professional chest compressions and artificial respiration. Before long, the uncle regained consciousness. I asked, "Are you okay, sir?" The man asked, "What just happened to me?" The security guard explained, "You fainted, and this young man saved you. I've already called 120, the ambulance will be here soon. I suggest you still go to the hospital to get checked out." The older man said, "Thank you so much, young man. I have a congenital heart condition. Just now, my chest suddenly felt very tight, and then I passed out." I asked with concern, "Uncle, did you bring your medication?" The older man replied, "I forgot to bring it. As you get older, it's easy to forget many things. Young man, what's your name? I must repay you." As he spoke, he tried to stand up, reaching into his pants pocket. I quickly said, "Uncle, you'd better stay seated. After a heart attack, you shouldn't move around casually, especially avoid standing up suddenly from sitting. I don't need any repayment, I was just passing by. Please wait here for the ambulance. I have things to do, so I'll take my leave now." After finishing my words, I picked up my things and left. The uncle watched my retreating figure and sighed about how many good people there still are in the world. Just then, two people ran over from a distance and approached the uncle. The security guard explained the situation, and while one went to check the surveillance footage, the other stayed with the uncle. When I arrived outside the entrance of Global Shopping Mall, the security guard glanced at me and recognized me as that drenched youngster from before, now completely transformed. Though my hair was still a bit damp and sticking together, I carried myself with the confident air of a young man who had just made his mark. At that moment, I heard the system notification, ding. The host has just enthusiastically saved a person and receives an additional system reward, rewarding the host with a Porsche sports car. Please check your inventory. As soon as the system finished speaking, I felt something inexplicably appear in my pants pocket. Reaching in, I pulled out a key with the Porsche logo. I was instantly thrilled. System, where's the car? I've had my driver's license for ages and even worked as a driver for 6 months, but never had my own car to drive. Host, the car is waiting at parking space A008 on B3 level of Global Shopping Center. I held the car keys in my right hand and the newly purchased Fendi clothes in my left, humming a tune all the way to the underground parking lot's B3 level. Little did I expect to run into Lu Jingjing and Su Tao again, one pleading tearfully for forgiveness, the other shouting curses at the top of their lungs. As Lu Jingjing and Su Tao were struggling with each other, she suddenly noticed me walking toward the Porsche sports car across the street and shouted, "Jingxingchen, you liar! You deceived me!" I completely ignored her. That woman isn't worth another ounce of my lingering affection. The past 3 years were nothing but my own blindness, utterly revolting. Now that I have the system, I'm destined to become a god among men, the richest in the universe, while Lu Jingjing is nothing more than an ant. I steadied my emotions and stood before the bright red Porsche sports car, not that I knew which model it was. The corners of my mouth kept curling upward until I couldn't help but burst into laughter. Ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Baby, let me see you. My darling wife. Mwah mwah. I leaned over the car and planted 2 kisses on it. A passerby glanced over, probably thinking to themselves, nice car, and it's got a limited edition license plate too. The young man's dressed decently, what's there to be so excited about? Some kind of fetishist or what? I don't care what others think. After circling the car once, that dazzling red color grows on me the more I look at it. Glancing down at the license plate, it's a consecutive number. Luoe 12345, damn, that's an epic plate. Ha 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 ha. I took out the keys and pressed them lightly. The car lights flashed twice as I hurriedly climbed into the driver's seat. Ah ha ha ha. I finally own a car. It all happened so suddenly, it felt like a dream. System, are you really real? Of course. Amit Bob Buddha. Heaven bless us. Ha 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 ha. I inserted the key, fired up the engine, and the Porsche Speedster shot forward like an arrow. Driving down the streets of Luo City, for the first time I felt that life could be this exhilarating. I grew up in an orphanage, and after learning I was an orphan, I was utterly hopeless about the future. Even when bullied and humiliated as a child, I could only endure. In college, I met Lu Jingjing. She was the first girl who ever actively approached me, but in the end, it turned out like this. Today, I'm no longer the person I was yesterday. I must be reborn. I drove around ecstatically before finally heading home. Parking the car downstairs, the sight of my rented dump stood in stark contrast to the dazzling red Porsche supercar. After returning home, I took a shower, hung up my newly bought clothes, and then fell into a deep sleep. I slept straight until evening, ordered the premium seafood platter I'd never dared to splurge on before, and while feasting heartily, I started communicating with the system. System, what functions do you have? Explain in detail. Response to host. This is an all-purpose system with numerous function keys. Please close your eyes and sense the control panel in your mind. I did as instructed, and a sophisticated control panel appeared in my mind, with 8 circular patterns rotating around the largest central one. The largest central emblem red level, with a row of densely packed small numbers below it currently displaying 112/20000. The 8 circular buttons surrounding were labeled successively with blessing, lottery, skills, check-in, prediction, exchange, curse, and technology, but only the prediction button was illuminated while the others remained mostly dim. In the upper right corner of the control panel was a square exit button, with a self-protection function button positioned at the lower left. System, what does it mean when some buttons are dim and inactive? And what about the level button in the middle? The level button indicates gradual system upgrades from level 1 as the host's expenditures increase. Each upgrade activates auxiliary buttons around the system, enhancing and refining its capabilities. Currently, the host is at level 1 with an experience value of 112/20,000. The system will upgrade once the full 20,000 points are accumulated. I see. This system is perfection. I gazed once more at the 8 function keys and silently pressed the prediction button. Ding! Host has activated the prediction keyboard. Prediction results will refresh shortly. This was my first time using the system's function keys, and my heart swelled with anticipation. Ding! On March 22, 2034, the winning numbers for the National Welfare Lottery Double Color Ball will be 03.06.15.21.23.3211, with a cumulative jackpot of 1.14 billion yuan, the largest prize pool in history. Host, please seize this opportunity. Holy shit, the system gave me the double color ball winning numbers, 1.14 billion yuan. I need to calculate how many tickets to buy. Ding. System version too low. Host is advised to upgrade immediately tomorrow. Roger that, System Sama. I was so excited I barely slept all night, only managing to doze off after 3 a.m. I slept straight through till noon the next day. After washing up and putting on the Fendi outfit I'd bought the day before, I planned to first head out to a lottery station to place my bet, then quickly spend money to upgrade the system. Just as I stepped downstairs, I noticed a crowd gathered around a red Porsche sports car. Puzzled, I wondered what was going on. Before I could get closer, I heard a woman saying, "Your kid drew all over someone else's car like this, and you're not even properly disciplining them." Shout Son. Look what you've done. My heart sank. My precious car, which I'd just gotten my hands on yesterday, could it possibly have been vandalized by some bratty kids? I hurried over and pushed through the crowd, only to be dumbfounded on the spot. Damn it! My car! The side door of my Porsche sports car was covered with doodles, flowers, clouds, trees, and strange little stick figures, all drawn by a kid named Shoutson with watercolor markers. "The owner's here," someone shouted. "Sir, is this your car?" a woman asked anxiously. "Yes, it's mine. How did it end up like this?" I couldn't hide my irritation. "I'm so sorry, so sorry. My child didn't know any better, and I wasn't watching him closely enough. He drew all over your car. Please tell us how much the repairs will cost, we'll pay for it." The woman was clearly on edge. "This car must cost at least a few million. With your kid drawing all over it like this, selling your house might not even cover the damages," a bystander remarked. "What? So expensive?" The woman was stunned. "This is a luxury car, a Porsche sports car rarely seen on the roads. How come the owner parked such a fine car here?" The woman looked dumbfounded again, then grabbed the child, pressed down on its neck, forcing it to kneel right in front of me while wailing in fright. I was speechless. Looking at this 3 or 4-year-old child who clearly didn't know any better, the fact that his mother had stayed and waited instead of running off showed she had a sense of responsibility. This dispelled much of my anger. "Miss, what are you doing? Even if the child made a mistake, you can't make him kneel to me like this." "Wah. Mom, stop hitting me." Little Tsong cried pitifully as the woman slapped his bottom repeatedly. "How dare you make such a mistake? Do you realize what a huge mess you've caused? This car is so expensive, how could you be so thoughtless?" The woman shouting frightened little Tsong into silence, tears streaming down his face. "Little brother, I'm so sorry. Look at this car, how should we compensate you? It's my fault for not watching my child properly. I'm truly sorry." The woman kept apologizing while visibly shaken. I felt helpless. Everyone living here was poor. How could I possibly force her to sell her home or land just to pay my car repair fees? That would be driving someone to desperation. I asked the system in my mind, "Does this car have insurance?" Everything gifted by the system to the host comes as a complete package. The insurance is top tier. I walked over to Xiaosong and helped him up. "Child, your parents have worked hard to raise you. You mustn't casually damage other people's property, understand?" Xiaosong understands. Xiaosong did wrong. "Uncle, I'm sorry." Xiaosong tearfully apologized to me. The woman beside him said somewhat pained, "Young man, if you're still upset, you can even give this child a beating, just don't kill him." I quickly replied, "Big sister, what are you saying? A child made a mistake, educating him is enough. As long as he remembers and doesn't repeat the same mistake, that's what matters. What good would beating him do? If he doesn't learn his lesson, he'll just make the same mistake again." The woman nodded hastily. Yes, young man is absolutely right. Look at this car, how much should I pay you?" I examined the drawings on the car and then the marker in the child's hand. Speaking gently to Xiaosong, I said, "Xiaosong, you've doodled all over brother's car. As punishment, I'm going to use this marker in your hand to draw all those blue skies and white clouds you painted on my car onto your face instead. Do you agree?" The boy looked confusedly at his mother, who nodded frantically. Xiaosong then handed me the marker, which I used to start drawing on his face. After a while, Xiaosong's face was completely scribbled over, making everyone nearby laugh. When I lifted the child to let him see his reflection in the car window, he cried out, "That looks terrible." I asked, "So you realize it looks bad now, right? You won't do this again, understood?" "Yes, Xiaosong understands. Xiaosong will be good from now on." "Good, then go home with your mother." My words surprised both the woman and the onlookers. A passerby asked, "Young man, your car suffered such damage, you're really just letting him go like this?" I replied, "The child has already been punished for his mistake. I don't know exactly how much the repairs will cost anyway, but I can't possibly make things harder for a mother. Let it be. Everyone should stop crowding around now. I have things to do and need to leave." The woman bowed to me with Xiaosong. I waved them off, got in my car, and drove away. After leaving the neighborhood, I got out of the car and noticed the damage to the vehicle. My heart ached for a long while. I took out my phone and called the 4S shop. Learning that repairs were possible, I scheduled to bring the car in at 3 p.m. Then, I got back in to head to the lottery station. On the way, the system prompt suddenly chimed in. Ding! The host's thoughtful actions have earned one lottery draw. Would the host like to draw now? Hearing this, I felt somewhat balanced and said, not now. Later, the most important things right now were buying lottery tickets and upgrading the system. When I reached the lottery station on Luocheng Central Street, I handed over the pre-written numbers. Boss, this set of numbers, print 200 copies for me. Make sure you don't get them wrong. The boss smiled and shook his head. 200 times? Young man's got confidence. I reminded him, my luck's been pretty hot lately. After getting the lottery ticket and slipping it into my phone case, I walked out. Outside the lottery shop, I took out the ticket and stared at it for a long time but couldn't spot anything special. Then I looked at my phone. This second-hand device I'd bought 4 years ago in college only had a few megapixels. Definitely time for an upgrade. I drove to a nearby mall and walked into the Apple store. Looking to replace my phone. What price ranges do you have? I asked the clerk. They range from 6,000 to 12,000, came the reply. Give me the 12,000 one, I said. Then help me pick out a tablet too, just keep the total under 20,000. The clerk asked me to wait a moment. Before long, I slipped my billion-dollar lottery ticket into a new phone case, glanced at my account balance showing just over 800 yuan, and headed to the 4S dealership. Unfamiliar with dealership protocols, I parked outside and called. After the service staff came to collect my keys, I inquired about repair costs. They assured me insurance would cover everything and promised to contact me when fixed. Hailing a ride back to my apartment with my newly purchased phone and tablet, my phone rang. It was my college bestie Zhao Qianhao, Xingqian. What VE you been up to lately? Just lying low these days, I replied. He pressed, got a job yet? Free for dinner tonight? That skewer joint near our old campus. Bro, payday's today. Treating the whole dorm. You gotta come. The four of us haven't hung out in ages. I agreed, no problem. What time? 6:30 tonight, see you then. After hanging up, I felt genuinely happy. Throughout 4 years of college, nobody but my roommates had tolerated me and helped me at every turn. I'm sentimental. If I ever make it big, I'll definitely bring these three brothers along. I asked the system, you mentioned a lottery chance earlier, what's that about? The system replied, host has handled matters exceedingly well, earning an additional complimentary lottery draw. Does the host wish to proceed immediately? I decided instantly, draw now. Then 6 gift boxes of different colors and patterns appeared in my mind. The first had a piece of paper design, the second was a hammer, the third was a glass of water, the fourth was a square, the fifth had a fruit pattern, and the last one looked like a pair of pants. I asked the system, what are these? The system replied, host, the system cannot answer, this is a raffle. Whatever you draw, you get. I understood the rules. Since my luck had been good lately, I could just pick randomly. I closed my eyes and tapped the first one, the piece of paper design. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have obtained a 79% stake in Tianhai Group Company, Limited. Share transfer in progress, please wait. Transfer complete. Please check the contract documents, host. Just as the system finished speaking, a folder appeared in my hand. Opening it revealed materials from Tianhai Group, including company profiles, global business scope, financial reports, and personnel details. I studied finance in college, which has little overlap with Tianhai Group's business. But that doesn't affect my plans for the company, though currently, I don't really have any. Looking at the company's financial statements, the annual profits range from 200 to 800 million yuan, quite stable. Their main operations involve hotels and inns, tourism, export trade, along with amusement parks and a small number of property development projects. I have no intention of micromanaging the company. They're operating perfectly fine as it is. I wouldn't presume to give misguided orders when I don't even understand how things work properly. That would just cause trouble. At that moment, Guan Jing was organizing documents in the general manager's office at the Tianhai Group headquarters when her assistant Xiaodan rushed in. Director Guan, something's happened. Guan Jing sighed helplessly. Xiaodan, we've worked together for 6 years now. Why are you still so flustered when handling matters? Xiaodan said, President Guan, something huge has really happened. An invisible tycoon has acquired 79% of Tianhai Group's total shares in one go. He's now the largest shareholder and chairman of Tianhai Group. Guan Jing asked in shock, what? What about those shareholders from before? Xiaodan replied, they had been gradually selling off their shares earlier. Now, even including your shares and those of the few remaining shareholders, it barely amounts to 6%. Another 15% is still circulating in the stock market. Guan Jing was a bit panicked. This company was founded by her father and a few brothers, and she had taken over and run it alone. Never did she expect someone would snatch it away. Xiaodan handed over the new owner's profile. When Guan Jing saw my brief introduction, she was stunned to find my family background, work experience, and assets all blank. She exclaimed in surprise. 22 years old. Just 22 years old. Is this some descendant of a hidden wealthy family with nothing better to do? Then she asked Xiao Dan to leave, as she needed to contact me. Guan Jing called me and said, "Hello, President Jing. I'm Guan Jing, the general manager of Tianhai Group. We just received news that you've acquired controlling interest with 79% of our company's shares, so I'm calling to introduce myself. I'd also like to discuss when you might be available to visit Tianhai Group for an inspection." I replied, "It's you. It's quite late today, so I can't make it over. Tomorrow isn't likely either as I might have other commitments, and the day after is Saturday when you're off. Let's schedule it for next week." She inquired again. "Very well, boss. May I add you on WeChat? That way I can confirm with you before your visit next week to make proper arrangements in advance. It would also facilitate our future work reporting." Sure, my phone number does it," I said into the receiver. "Alright, President Jing, sorry to bother you. See you next week." After hanging up, I felt a bit bewildered. I hadn't even gotten used to transitioning from being an ordinary person to a boss, and now I was expected to conduct an inspection? On the other end of the line, Guan Jing probably waited until I hung up before daring to disconnect. I could almost picture her taking a deep breath. Judging by her tone, she probably thought I was just some easygoing young guy. I checked my phone. It was almost 6 p.m. time to head out. I had plans to meet up with my 3 dorm buddies later that evening. I put on my newly bought clothes, hailed a taxi downstairs, and headed straight to the Juklai Skewer Bar near the north gate of Luocheng University. As soon as I entered, I heard Zhao Qianhao calling out to me, "Over here, Xingqian." Li Jiekai, who was beside him, turned around and waited for me to approach. With a smile, he patted my shoulder and exclaimed, "Damn, Xingqian, this outfit. Fendi, genuine, that's tens of thousands. What's going on with you?" Zhao Qianhao, holding my phone, chimed in, "Yeah, Xingqian, what's with the clothes? You changed your phone too. What's going on? Did a sugar mommy take you in or something?" "Bullshit. I'm just seeing things clearly now," I laughed and retorted. Li Jiekai continued, "Bro, what's up with you? I heard Lu Jingjing is with some older guy now." She even posted about it on her Moments. Zhao Qianhao kept making meaningful looks from the side, but Li Jiekai completely ignored him and went on, "That kind of woman isn't worth it. Look how exhausted you've been these 3 years, from sophomore to senior year. We've all seen it clearly. You were always spending on her, and she never took you seriously. You'll only do well without her." I nodded and said, "Damn right, that's exactly how I feel too. It's over between us, and I've come to terms with it. All the money I've worked myself to the bone for these past few years, she squandered every bit of it. What's left is mine, and I'm going to treat myself better. And another thing, Qianhao, tonight's on me. Don't even try to argue. For 4 years, you've all had my back. If I ever strike it rich someday, there's no way I'd ever forget you 3. Where the hell is old 3? He's still not here yet?" Just as Li Qianhao was about to speak, I pressed him down. Li Jiekai showed us his WeChat message, saying, "Old 3 stuck in traffic but will be here soon." Speak of the devil. Bai Shishao rushed over to us carrying a bag, complaining loudly, "Late, I'm late. Right at quitting time today, that damn supervisor wouldn't let me leave, kept me working another half hour without overtime pay. So annoying." I loudly called to the waiter, "Not late at all, let's order." "Waiter!" Adjusting his glasses in surprise, Bai Shishao exclaimed, "Holy shit, old 4, those clothes. What's gotten into you? You used to pinch pennies and dress like a monk, now rolling in it? Buying Fendi?" I burst out laughing. "It's all just stories. Ha 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 ha, let's eat. Order something." I particularly enjoy drinking, chatting, fooling around, and complaining with these 3 brothers. The feeling is so genuine. From our conversation, I learned that Bai Shishao became a designer, constantly pressured to work overtime by his supervisor with poor pay. Zhao Qianhao's family runs a business, and after a carefree stretch of traveling, he just started working at his parents' company a month ago. Today he got his paycheck and treated us to dinner. Li Jiekai landed a sales job at a Mercedes-Benz 4S store. Bai Shishao asked me, "4th brother, what do you plan to do in the future?" I joked, "Me? Start a company, have some fun, ha ha, talk big, I don't even know what I'll do. Ha 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 ha." Li Jiekai laughed, "Ha ha ha, I was seriously listening. Turns out you were just blowing smoke." Around 9:30 p.m., a news segment on TV caught everyone's attention. The female anchor announced, "We've just received shocking news. Our city has just produced 200 first prize welfare lottery tickets, all bought by a single individual, with total winnings exceeding 1 billion yuan. This constitutes the largest lottery prize ever won nationwide, even globally." I thought her voice was rather pleasant. Bai Shishao gasped in amazement, "Holy shit, Luo City just gained another billionaire. Don't bother about so much, it's not like you won anyway." Li Jiekai said, "Come on, let's eat, drink up. If you ever buy a car in the future, you gotta come to me. I've got every Mercedes model there is. You can help boost my sales too. Ha 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 ha." On my way to the restroom, I stopped by the front desk to settle the bill, 780 yuan. After paying, I only had a few dozen left, just enough for the taxi ride home. We talked until well past 11 p.m. before parting ways. After seeing the three of them off, I felt a pang of reluctance. After all, these were my closest college friends, and now that we've stepped into society, each reunion becomes rarer, some we only see once every 3 to 5 years. Back downstairs at home, I glanced at my account balance, 2 yuan left, and decisively bought a bottle of mineral water. Spending it to the last cent is the only way to trigger the system upgrade. As the level in the center of the control panel in my mind upgraded from 1 to 2, apart from the prediction button lighting up again among the 8 surrounding buttons, the second blessing button also lit up. Ding! System successfully upgraded to level 2, rewarding the host with 1 million cash. I couldn't help but complain, damn, it takes 1 million to go from level 2 to level 3. That's 50 times more. So does that mean level 3 to 4 would cost 50 million, system? The system didn't respond to me. I rushed home excitedly, quickly washed up, took out that lottery ticket worth 1 billion yuan, and gaped in silent laughter. Perhaps it was the alcohol I drank in the evening. Even after winning a massive lottery prize, I fell asleep in a daze. I slept until daybreak when the glaring sunlight forced me out of bed. After a quick wash, I disguised myself by wearing my old ragged clothes, a face mask, hat, and a backpack. Then I quietly took a taxi to the Welfare Lottery Center in downtown Luocheng. At the Redemption Center, a staff member exclaimed in astonishment, "Good heavens, sir, it's you who won the largest prize in global history. May I take a photo with you?" I refused, saying, "No, just process my winnings first." The staff member wasn't angry either, taking out a calculator to calculate my winnings for me. "Sir, your single bet has won you 5,244,588 yuan. After deducting 20% tax, your single bet winnings amount to 4,195,670 yuan. Since you purchased 200 bets in total, your overall prize money comes to 839,134,000 yuan. We have charitable initiatives here for contributing to welfare causes in Hope Primary Schools. Would you like to consider them?" I decisively replied, "Just give me 835 million, and donate the remaining over 4 million to Hope Primary Schools." The staff quickly processed the formalities, and I hastily left the prize redemption center with my 800 million yuan check in hand. On the way, I secretly glanced at the check. It was from Guojian Bank, so I needed to open an account there to deposit it. The Guojian Bank headquarters was conveniently located near the prize center. I entered, took a number at the reception, stated my purpose, and sat down to wait. Before long, my number was called. The teller asked, "Hello sir, what business would you like to conduct today?" "I'd like to open an account and deposit some money." "Sir, to open an account, please use the automated machine next door or see the lobby manager." "I'm here to deposit a check." The teller took the check, glanced at it, and was stunned. "Sir, this check, is it yours?" I replied irritably, "What kind of question is that? Who else's could it be but mine?" "Sir, please wait a moment. I'll have the bank president personally attend to you." "Ah, that's not necessary, is it?" I didn't care who handled my business, I just wanted someone to assist me quickly. 2 minutes later, the bank president rushed over. "Mr. Jing, hello. I'm Sun Feifei, the president of our headquarters. It's a pleasure to serve you. Given the substantial amount of your deposit, our bank has specially issued you a black card. From now on, you'll be our bank's most prestigious client." "Oh, alright." Sun Feifei was working on her computer while glancing at me covertly, probably thinking to herself, "This guy's dressed so shabbily, how can he be so wealthy? Could this check be stolen?" But surely someone would report such a large sum missing if it were lost. She probed cautiously, "Sir, we need to fill in your work address. Would you mind telling me?" "Oh, then, just put Tianhai Group." "Tianhai Group? Yeah, any problem with that? May I ask your position there? Do I really need to provide such detailed information?" I responded with slight irritation. "Yes sir, would you mind sharing that information?" "Oh, then just put boss. "What? Sir, you're not joking, are you? This position requires verification." "Yes." Chapter 8, Live Streaming on Mobile. Sun Feifei was stunned. Tianhai Group was a long-established local enterprise in Luocheng. How could its boss possibly be someone so young? But since the other party agreed to verification, Sun Feifei didn't hesitate and immediately activated the background verification mode. The internal phone in the general manager's office at Tianhai Group headquarters suddenly rang. "Hello, this is the general manager's office. I'm Assistant Xiaodan." "Hello, this is Sun Feifei, president of Guijian Bank's Luocheng branch. I'm calling to verify whether a certain individual is the general manager or a shareholder of Tianhai Group." "Who did you say it was?" "The client's name is Jing Xingchen." "What? You mean President Jing?" "Yes, what position does he hold?" "He's our big boss. Don't you dare neglect him. He holds a whopping 79% stake." Upon hearing Xiaodan's words, Sun Feifei was absolutely shocked. While others might not understand the significance of a 79% shareholding ratio, having worked in the financial industry for so long, how could she not know? She hurriedly ended the call, swiftly and humbly completed the procedures, then personally handed everything to Jing Xingchen. President Jing, I had no idea it was you earlier. My apologies for the disturbance. Our bank offers many high-interest financial products. Would you like to take a look? I'll check it later. I still need to change and get my car. We'll talk when I have time. Jing Xingchen could tell from Sun Feifei's attitude that she must have already learned his identity from Tianhai. Understood, President Jing. May I add your WeChat? You can message me anytime regarding any financial management or loan matters in the future. Sure, add me. Sun Feifei watched as Jing Xingchen departed, marveling at how this young man was already managing Luo City's century-old enterprise worth billions in today's world. Jing Xingchen had just finished his business and stepped out of the bank when the call from the Forest dealership came through. Hello, valued customer. The Porsche 918 you had repaired at our shop is now ready. You can come pick it up anytime. Alright, I'll head over right away. When Jing Xingchen took a taxi to the dealership, the customer service representative who greeted him nearly dropped their eyes in shock. Sir, what's going on with you today? What are you wearing? The customer service representative pointed at Jing Xingchen's outfit with an almost disbelief look, drawing strange glances from other car buyers nearby who overheard. Oh, you mean this? I was just filming a show today. This is the outfit assigned by the production team. I didn't have time to change before getting your call, so I rushed right over. Jing Xingchen replied with complete composure. Ah, I see. Sir, here are your keys. Please follow me to inspect the vehicle. In the entire Luo City, there are only 2 of these 918s. The other one is a gray base model, but yours is absolutely top tier. The customer service girl exclaimed excitedly. So this is a 918? Only now did Jing Xingchen realize the system had gifted him a multi-million-dollar luxury car. Sir, you don't even know what model your car is? Didn't anyone explain it to you when you bought it? I just bought it because it looked good, didn't ask too many questions. I was in a hurry that day, so I left right after buying it. I see. As he approached the 918, Jing Xingchen saw an almost brand new car, not a single scratch or blemish in sight. My baby. Jing Xingchen excitedly planted a kiss before pressing the car key fob. I'm taking it straight away. Thanks a lot. The customer service representative stared at the street corner where Jing Xingchen had disappeared, racking their brain. Which celebrity exactly was this client? Why couldn't they recall anyone matching this description in the entertainment industry? Back at the global shopping center again. No sooner had Jing Xingchen parked the car than they encountered 2 people live streaming, apparently evaluating the economic standards, spending power, and luxury car ownership among Luo City's wealthy elite. Jing Xingchen's Porsche 918 immediately dazzled both of their eyes, and even more so, the eyes of those watching the live stream. Holy shit, a red Porsche 918, am I seeing this right? Upstairs. You're not wrong, there are only 2 918s in the entire Luo City. The other one is driven by my cousin's boyfriend's big boss's father. I heard this one was bought by some mysterious tycoon. Streamer, get closer and let us take a better look. The 2 of them, Smart Alec and Little Simpleton, were also stunned speechless upon seeing the 918. The moment Jing Xingchen stepped out of the car, the live stream exploded. Damn, are all rich people this low-key? Look at his clothes, there are holes under the armpits. More than that, that hat of his is filthy too. Upstairs guy, you don't know shit. That's called vintage. The older it looks, the more expensive it is. Foreign jeans are artificially aged until they're grayish yellow. I heard when you take them off, those jeans can stand up by themselves. Upstairs, you're disgusting. If jeans are like that, then socks must be. I'm having afternoon tea right now. Can't you talk about something decent? Thousands of viewers in the live streaming room began critiquing Jing Xingchen's outfit. At this moment, Did Songming swiftly positioned his phone and stepped beside Jing Xingchen. Hello, excuse me, can I interview you for a moment? Jing Xingchen was startled, then caught sight of himself on the phone screen alongside the livestream platform's interface. His expression instantly turned icy. He absolutely despised being treated like a circus attraction, especially by these obscure little platforms with their reckless interviews and nonsensical commentary, not to mention those hosts who polluted modern youth's values and thinking. No way, I'm busy. Jing Xingchen turned and kept walking. The livestream audience exploded with even more chatter seeing Jing Xingchen's attitude. Driving a Porsche 918 and acting all high and mighty. Who does he think he is? If you've got what it takes, go get yourself a 918, then you can act this cocky too. Maybe he's just a driver. I don't think so. Would you let your family driver wear such dirty clothes and drive your own luxury car? I think he looks more like a mechanic. Agreed. Agreed. With unanimous agreement, everyone suggested letting Daebinkhan, Big Smart, and Zaya Hudishin, Little Simpleton, follow Jing Xingchen to see what he was up to in such a high-end shopping venue. Unaware of being followed, Jing Xingchen leisurely strolled into the Gucci store with his phone in hand. Excuse me, sir? Buy a few outfits and change out of what you're wearing now. These are for filming the show. Jing Xingchen still used the same phrasing he deployed at the 4S dealership. Chapter 9, Home Purchase. I see, sir. Please follow me, said the Gucci sales associate after hearing Jing Xingchen's words and spotting the Porsche key in his hand. Now convinced that this client might be some second-tier celebrity, he led Jing Xingchen to the men's section for a shopping spree. Outside, Little Ditz and Big Brain, seeing that their targets had gone in to shop, pointed their phone cameras at the Gucci store entrance and waited. The live chat audience continued their gossipy discussion. Maybe they really are the car owner after all, they've been inside for quite a while, probably shopping. This is Gucci we're talking about, one of the big 6 blue blood brands. Nobody buys this label without serious money. I'm not so sure. Some people might be completely broke yet still love window shopping luxury goods. Hey commenter above, are you talking about yourself? None of your damn business. This is simple. When this person comes out, smart guy, you take your phone and go into ask while live streaming. Little Ditz, you continue following this person from behind. It feels like some kind of detective game, this doesn't seem right. Aren't you curious about him? Dressed in rags all alone, yet driving a car worth over 10 million? I'm so curious. About 20 minutes later, Jing Xingchen emerged wearing his newly purchased Gucci outfit. The complete transformation made him radiant and dazzling, turning heads and making nearby girls drool. Clothes really do make the man. If I wore that outfit, I'd be way hotter than him. The livestream chat was dripping with sour grapes. Big Brain, he's out now. Go ask him quick. Jing Xingchen spotted Dit Songming and his companion outside the Gucci store, immediately sensing he was being followed. He then turned away with his shopping bags and strode off, while Dit Songming promptly slipped inside. Sir, may I help you? Your phone. The sales associate who had just served Jing Xingchen instantly became alert. Ah, we're filming a show. That guy you just saw is one of our platform's celebrity mystery shoppers. Could you tell us how much he spent here just now? That customer bought over a dozen clothing items plus accessories totaling 685,000 yuan. What a VIP. Does your production team have more celebrities like him? We'd absolutely welcome him back to shop here. In fact, the clever one turned and left before the clerk could finish speaking, because the live stream had already cleared up Jing Xingchen's situation by then. See, that guy's loaded, just casually dropping 6 or 700,000 on clothes like it's nothing. A little more and we could buy an apartment with that money. Sigh, the gap between people is really huge. I only earn 4,000 yuan a month right now. You're doing great with 4,000 a month. I only make 2,800. Dit Songming, where's the god of wealth? Follow him. Under everyone's urging, Dit Songming discreetly continued to tail Jing Xingchen. Jing Xingchen strolled around and bought some daily necessities and skincare products. In the past, he had gone out of his way to please Lu Jingjing, so he had even researched skincare products, though not their ingredients, but their prices. Lu Jingjing used to rave about how this or that classmate had bought La Mer or Helena Rubinstein cosmetics. Now, Jing Xingchen went and purchased every high-end product he remembered hearing about. He didn't care whether it was marketed for men or women. In his mind, if women could use it, then men definitely could. Sir, the total for this La Mer 21-day renewal serum and these other items comes to 24,211 yuan. No problem. Sir, this full set of Helena Rubinstein totals 9,728 yuan. Can we scan your WeChat QR code for payment? Sir, this La Prairie serum along with the revitalizing cream and other items come to 49,885 yuan. Scan me. After a flurry of activity that felt like a storm, Jing Xingchen had been shopping for what seemed like ages and was utterly exhausted. Glancing at his phone, he was shocked to see only 20 minutes had passed. Suddenly, he felt immense admiration for those who could spend entire days wandering through stores without batting an eye. Hello, sir, would you like to learn about some properties? The finest homes in Luochang, Tianxia. A salesperson, noticing Jing Xingchen dressed in Gucci and carrying numerous high-end cosmetics, casually pitched him. Yes, absolutely. I'm actually in the market for one. Ever since winning the grand prize in the lottery, Jing Xingchen had been contemplating upgrading his living situation. Whether he stayed in Luochang or not, a better home was definitely necessary. Please have a seat, sir. I'm Xiaozhang, a sales representative for Tianxia. Let me give you a quick overview of our properties. Alright, tell me about the prices and the sizes available. Our Tianxia is located on Financial Street in Luochang Economic Zone, surrounded by 3 nationally accredited 3A-level hospitals, 2 top-tier elementary schools, 3. Stop. I don't care about any of that. All I care about is when I can move in if I buy now. Do you have any models or showrooms I can take a look at? Yes, sir, Tian Xiaoping offers fully furnished move-in ready homes. All the furniture is world-class. Our refrigerators feature the Kasarut BCD 659 Wisu 1 model. Our washing machines are. You're getting off topic again. Those things are fine as long as they're available. If I'm not used to them, I can always replace them myself. What's the price? How big is the unit? Which floor? My apologies, sir. Tian Xiaoping only features grand flats, one elevator per household, with the highest floor being the 28th, meaning each building has only 28 owners. The best floors are 21st to 23rd. Each floor covers 1,108 square meters. Since we're running a booth sale at Global Shopping Center, we're currently offering promotions. The best floors can be purchased for just 120,000 yuan per square meter. So one apartment would cost around 130 to 140 million yuan, right? Yes, sir. If you purchase today, we'll include 2 years of property management fees for free, plus a whole range of complimentary services. What other floors are available? Sir, since today is the first day of our event here, this building, the Tian Xiaoping Tower, hasn't been sold out yet. Great. My lucky number is 23, so I'll take the 23rd floor. Go ahead and draft the contract. Let's get the paperwork started. Ideally, I'd like to move in by tomorrow. Certainly, sir. The 23rd floor is the best. If you feel the price is too high, lower floors are also wait. What? Draft the contract now? Xiao Zhang was stunned. Who buys a house like this? Yes, go quickly, my time is limited. By the way, if there's a garage, check that too. Preferably one close to the house I'm buying. Roger that, boss. I'll head out right now. Xiao Zhang swore that in his 5 or 6 years of selling property in Luochang, he had never encountered such a big shot, someone who spent over 100 million on a house as if it were nothing. Meanwhile, the two geniuses on the other side noticed Jing Xingchen lingering at the property booth and began to suspect he might actually be looking at houses inside. Chapter 10, The Secondary System's Blessing Button. Host, without a doubt, take a look at this big shot, spending hundreds of thousands on clothes and tens of thousands on cosmetics. Of course, they check out the best homes in Luochang, Tianxia Yipin. Isn't that totally normal? Third floor commentator, you must not know the property prices at Tianxia Yipin, right? The cheapest units there start at over 90,000 yuan per square meter. And every unit is a massive flat, over 1,000 square meters each. That means even the cheapest home clocks in at nearly 100 million yuan. And Luochang isn't even a capital city, let alone some magic metropolis or demon capital. We're just a minor second-tier city. I don't believe it either. My guess is he might have just been tired from shopping and popped into the sales office for a quick rest. Did Song Ming, Big Brain, and Xiao Hudishan, Little Muddlehead, seeing the lively debate in the livestream, quickly jumped into the discussion too. On the other side, Jing Xingchen sat in a chair, seemingly resting with his eyes closed, though in reality, he was communicating with the system. System, does buying a house count as upgrading you? It doesn't count. The host's expenses must stay within the system's allocated funds and must be spent using your Luochang bank card. Of course, the host shouldn't even think about transferring money from your National Construction Bank card to the Luochang bank card. If you do, the system will immediately clear out all the transferred money. I see. Alright then. Sir, you must be tired. Shall I give you a massage? Jing Xingchen opened his eyes upon hearing this and suddenly saw the property agent Xiao Zhang spreading his hands toward him. No, don't touch me. How's the contract preparation going? Sir, please follow me to the finance office to complete the procedures. Let me help you carry these. Xiao Zhang abruptly grabbed the clothes and cosmetics Jing Xingchen had purchased, striding ahead while Jing followed behind into the finance room. After signing the property purchase contract, which totaled 133.66 million including the garage, and making the payment, Xiao Zhang handed the keys to Jing Xingchen. President Chen, here are your keys. You'd better call me President Jing, not President Chen, it doesn't feel right to me. It's Mr. Jing. You can choose a time to inspect the house, and a professional will accompany you. Just contact me before you go, I'll be there with you. We'll also provide a replacement fingerprint lock for you, which will be installed during the inspection. And here are these 3 cards. One is the access card, one is the exclusive VIP club card, and this one is for your garage entry. When would be convenient for you? Shall we proceed with the inspection? Xiao Zhang asked, rubbing his hands together with an ingratiating smile. I'm free right now, are you available? Jing Xingchen couldn't wait any longer. Convenient. I'll contact the property management right away. Please hold on. A few minutes later, after everything was arranged, Jing Xingchen asked, I drove here. What about you? I'll just call a ride. Forget it. I'll pull you along so we don't get separated and waste time later. Mind helping me out, boss? As soon as they stepped out of the property sales booth, Jing Xingchen clutched his stomach uncomfortably. Can you hold my stuff for me? I need to use the bathroom. Got it, President Jing. You go ahead. No sooner had Jing Xingchen left than the dynamic duo of clever clogs and little dimwits swarmed in. Xiao Zhang eyed them warily as they approached with phones in hand, live streaming, and asked, "What are you two up to? Buddy, did that guy just buy a property from you? I saw you running around helping him, even carrying his stuff." "Of course, that's my biggest client. One apartment costs 130 to 140 million. Who are you two? Why are you asking about this?" Upon hearing the answer, Big Brain and Little Fool acted as if they'd been fed nonsense, and the entire live audience started discussing it again. Why was this big shot dressed so shabby earlier? I totally thought he was a car mechanic. Turns out he's one of those living at the very top of Luo City. Don't blame yourself, even the two streamers got tricked. They thought he was a 3, but he turned out to be the ace. Ha 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 ha. Jing Xingchen had just stepped out of the bathroom when he noticed the two clever guys had already walked off. Xiao Zhang was riding in a Porsche sports car for the first time, moreover, it was the legendary 918. Inside the car, he was snapping selfies, posting updates, filming videos, and replying to WeChat messages non-stop. After about 10 minutes, they finally arrived at Tianxiaiping. Outside the main gate, the property manager, security team leader, and others were already waiting to welcome them warmly. Jing Xingchen was quite unaccustomed to being surrounded by attendants, always finding it somewhat excessive. Finding the garage he had just purchased, he parked the car and made his way to the 23rd floor of Building 3 in Tianxiaiping. Jing Xingchen's hands trembled slightly. This apartment proved that he, Jing Xingchen, now had a home, a true sense of security at last. Pushing open the door, he stepped into an entryway for changing shoes. The high-end dark gray floor tiles lent the entire space a modern and luxurious feel. Walking further inside, a nearly 200 square meter living room came into view. All the furniture adhered to a sleek, modern light gray palette, yet avoided making the interior feel overly antiquated or dim. Against one wall of the living room was a Western-style kitchen, while further in lay a Chinese-style kitchen. Jing Xingchen took a full tour, examining every corner. 3 master bedrooms, 4 guest rooms, a children's room, a maid's quarters, plus a study, a walk-in closet, and 4 bathrooms. Jing Xingchen was thoroughly satisfied. "The owner, the locksmith, is here. You need to register your fingerprint," the property manager reminded him. "Oh, okay." About 10 minutes later, Jing Xingchen was lying alone on the large bed. All unrelated people had already left. "Host, do you still want to upgrade today?" "System, I still had 2 unused function keys after upgrading yesterday. If I continue to level up today, will those 2 function keys stack?" "Yes, host. Each time you level up, every function key can be used once. When you reach level 9, the system control panel will upgrade." "System, yesterday I leveled up from tier 1 to tier 2, and then the prediction and blessing keys on the control panel lit up. Can I use them now?" "Ding. Host may proceed with the operation." Jing Xingchen closed his eyes, looking at the 2 illuminated keys, and gently pressed the blessing key. After all, he already knew about the prediction key, but as for what the blessing key did, he still had no clue. "Ding! Congratulations, host! You've acquired the photographic memory skill. It is recommended that the host skillfully utilizes this ability in daily life and studies, as it will bring unexpectedly tremendous benefits." Damn! This system is awesome. Photographic memory. If I'd had this ability back when I was studying, wouldn't I have aced every subject? After receiving the system's blessing of photographic memory, Jing Xingchen suddenly felt a refreshing coolness wash over his brain. Then everything returned to normal. To test whether the skill of photographic memory truly existed, Jing Xingchen randomly opened a book on his phone, skimmed through 10 lines at a glance, and astonishingly recited it quickly from memory. Chapter 11. I personally invested 690 million. The system is seriously out of this world awesome. This way, learning anything else in the future will be a piece of cake. System. I'm hitting the prediction button. Jing Xingchen's anticipation for the prediction far outweighed that for blessings, simply because predictions could bring him the most direct benefits. %. System initializing predictive keys. Please wait. Prediction refresh imminent. Ding! The system predicts that by April 4, 2034, the rundown Tianwen residential area on Manhwa Road's 3rd, 4th, and 5th Streets in Luocheng Educational District will be demolished. Host, seize this opportunity. After hearing the prediction results, Jing Xingchen immediately stood up, took out his phone, and carefully recorded the system's forecast. He then checked Baidu Maps and discovered that the entire neighborhood was nearly 40 years old, already long abandoned. Not to mention, its area was incredibly vast. Jing Xingchen didn't understand how to handle land demolition matters, but while he might not know, his employees seemed to. He recalled that his Tianhai group had projects dealing with land development, didn't they? I glanced at the time, 3:45 p.m., still not off work yet. I flipped through yesterday's call logs and instantly found Guan Jing's number, then dialed it. Before the 3rd ring, the call was answered. Hello, I'm Xiaodan, Assistant Manager Guan's secretary. Manager Guan is currently in a meeting. May I ask who's calling and what this is regarding? Jing Xingchen was taken aback. Damn, Guan Jing seemed to have forgotten to save his number. this is Jing Xingchen. I need to speak to Guan Jing urgently. Ha, it's President Jing. Hello, I'll go get President Guan right away. Please hold on. Xiao Dan once again unleashed astonishing speed, sprinting from the general manager's office to the conference room with Guan Jing's phone. Though it was just one floor, she covered the distance in barely 10 seconds. Bang! The conference room door was forcefully pushed open by Xiao Dan. Guan Jing had just finished announcing the company's acquisition when the wealthy new boss startled all the vice presidents, assistants, administrative staff, and department managers present with Xiao Dan's sudden entrance. Wearing high heels, Xiao Dan hurried over to Guan Jing and whispered, "President Guan, the boss is on the phone, it's urgent." Hearing it was Jing Xingchen's call, Guan Jing immediately waved her hand to quiet the room, then pointed at the phone before stepping out of the conference room. "Boss, it's Guan Jing." "Ah, Guan Jing, I have an urgent matter, I need your help." "Boss, what is it?" Guan Jing was a bit curious. The new boss seemed young and inexperienced. What could it possibly be about? "What type of land business does our company handle?" "Boss, Tianhai Group has always been seizing land parcels and then reselling them to real estate companies. Although the profit margin isn't as high as real estate firms, it's still tremendously lucrative. Here's the situation, Guan Jing. I've set my sights on some dilapidated old properties in the education district, specifically in the Tianwen residential area along 3rd, 4th, and 5th streets of Culture Road. I want to." "What, boss? That area is completely dead. It's been abandoned for decades. The government has no redevelopment plans either. Our company considered it before, but long-term research showed it's literally a no-man's land." "Boss, you're still young, I think." "Guan Jing, don't rush to reject my idea. Since you're representing the company's negative view, here's an alternative. I'll provide funds for you to dispatch people to acquire those old houses. All deeds will be under my name. If future developments occur, 10% of the profit difference will go to the company as reserve funds. How does that sound?" Guan Jing didn't know how to refuse after hearing Jing Xingchen's words. When a boss invests personal funds for company operations and even promises to share profits, only a fool would say no to such an offer. "In that case, since you've made the decision, let's proceed. How much are you planning to invest in purchasing those dilapidated old properties? What's the current housing price there? What did Tianhai's investigation reveal previously?" "Boss, the current resale price there is only 900 yuan per square meter. There are 117 buildings in total, all capped at 6 floors, with approximately 6,318 units. The properties are dangerously aged, almost collapsing, and they're all large units of 100 to 200 square meters. They're practically worthless with no investment value. Many major developers tried to redevelop the area before, but there seems to be something underground preventing high-rise construction. Nowadays, barely anyone lives there. Everyone's trying to sell. There are no purchase restrictions either. You could buy the entire neighborhood if you wanted." "Boss, I sincerely advise against this. It's guaranteed financial loss." "Alright, I got it. Let me do the math." Jing Xingchen quickly calculated. He had won 835 million in the lottery, and after spending 140 million on a house, he still had 695 million left. Buying up all the properties in that area seemed barely enough. "Guan Jing, I'm giving you a mission. I'll personally invest 690 million into the company account. Lead the team responsible for the land acquisition and make sure you secure all those old, dilapidated properties in the area before April 1st. And I mean all of them, no room for pushback or questions. If you're short on funds, let me know." "Boss, but this is my decision." Jing Xingchen stood firm, then immediately transferred the 690 million to the account provided by Guan Jing. "Guan Jing, if this matter is completed, I'll personally give everyone who helped a 20,000 yuan bonus each by the end of next month." "Alright boss, since you've decided, we'll definitely work hard to get it done. As for next week, you all focus on this matter first. I'll find time to bring you the ID card on Monday." After hanging up, Guan Jing stood in a daze. Her new boss seemed to have too much money, treating nearly 700 million as nothing. Returning to the conference room, Guan Jing cleared her throat and announced, "The new boss has issued his latest order. He's personally investing 690 million to have us purchase all the old houses in Tianwen community along Culture Road's 3rd, 4th, and 5th streets in the education district by April 1st, under his name. If we succeed, everyone gets an extra 20 grand in their April paycheck." "What the? That area's a ghost town. What kind of judgment does this boss have?" "Whatever, the guy's got family money burning a hole in his pocket. Since he's spending his own cash, we're just employees here. For that extra 20k, we'll have to hustle to make those purchases." Guan Jing watched as the crowd buzzed with discussion, their expressions brimming with scorn and distrust toward Jing Xingchen. There wasn't much she could do after all. She wasn't entirely convinced about Jing Xingchen herself. Chapter 12: The Skill Keys of the 3-Level System. During the weekend, Jing Xingchen drove back to his old, dilapidated apartment, terminated the lease, and moved out. As he looked at the place he had lived in for so many years, waves of emotion washed over him. This small room held countless memories, from the time he moved out of the orphanage to working part-time while attending university for 4 years. In the end, unwilling to part with the past, Jing Xingchen spent 400,000 yuan to buy the tiny studio. This way, he could return someday to reminisce. At noon on Monday, before heading to Tianhai Group, Jing Xingchen received a call from Guan Jing. President Jing, our team went to Tianwan community for negotiations, and the residents were extremely welcoming. Now, all homeowners in Building 117 are eager to sell. In fact, they were so concerned about our funding that they voluntarily offered to lower the price by another 50 yuan per square meter. The final transaction price for Building 117 will be approximately 650 million yuan. Additionally, we applied for a collective property certificate, a single master deed under your name, with all the property addresses, ownership details, and tax certificates listed below. Does this arrangement work for you? Yes, that's great. When is a convenient time for the boss to go to Hangdao Real Estate Building in the Education District to make the changes? Right now. Then I'll schedule it with them for 1:30 p.m. this afternoon. You can head right over, boss. Okay, see you this afternoon. Jing Xingchen was incredibly excited. He never expected things to go so smoothly. He immediately headed out, found a noodle shop to feast at, then drove straight to the Education District Real Estate Building. At 1:30 p.m., Jing Xingchen met Guan Jing right on time. Contrary to his expectations, he had always imagined Guan Jing as a fierce-looking, efficient, and decisive career woman. Upon meeting her, however, he realized she actually had an elegant, ladylike demeanor, though the moment she spoke, her serious and commanding presence instantly shone through. Guan Jing, on the other hand, was equally surprised. Before her stood a bright, healthy, and handsome young man, tall, with a warm and radiant smile. He was nothing like the decadent, physically frail playboy she had envisioned, who would run out of breath after just a few steps. Hello, Director Guan. Jing Xingchen extended his right hand. Boss. Hello, boss. Guan Jing responded somewhat awkwardly. Has everyone arrived? We can proceed now, Jing Xingchen said to Guan Jing with a smile. Oh, yes. After you, boss. Jing Xingchen walked ahead, while Xiaodan quietly whispered to Guan Jing from behind, I didn't expect our new boss to be the sunny boy type. And look at his license plate number, 12,345 in sequence. It's just that his investment vision seems so questionable. Enough now, shut up. Be careful, the boss hears you. Jing Xingchen pretended not to hear, thinking to himself, with his cheat-like system, how could his vision possibly align with ordinary mortals? This is the CEO of our Tianhai Group, Mr. Jing. Today's deal is his personal transaction, not a corporate investment. The funds are entirely his, Guan Jing emphasized very clearly. Then he turned and said to Jing Xingchen, Boss, the money you transferred has been returned through the original route. Because it was your personal action, it doesn't participate in the company's bills. Guan Jing's implication was that whether Jing Xingchen profited or lost, it had nothing to do with Tianhai. Alright, thank you for your trouble. Then, in the presence of notary personnel, real estate transaction center staff, homeowner representatives, and all members of the neighborhood committee, Jing Xingchen spent nearly 2 hours completing the procedures. Of course, the final expenditure of 650 million was given to the transaction hall all at once, and then the transaction hall would distribute it one by one to the more than 6,000 households. After completing all the formalities, Jing Xingchen stood at the entrance of the transaction hall holding a joint property deed as thick as a Xinhua dictionary and asked, President Guan, let me treat you to a meal. You've helped me so much. No need, boss. I have matters to attend to back at the company. Guan Jing declined. In her eyes, Jing Xingchen was now an idiot who had spent over 600 million on a pile of dilapidated, hazardous buildings. Jing Xingchen could guess Guan Jing's thoughts and chuckled to himself. Hefting the thick property deed, he remarked, it won't be in our hands for more than a few days before being taken away. Well, since President Guan is busy, you should head back. I also have things to do. We'll talk more when I visit the company another day. With that, he got into his car. Behind him, Guan Jing and Xiaodan were left puzzling over his words. It won't be in our hands for more than a few days before being taken away. What did that mean? Returning home, Jing Xingchen examined the thick joint property deed and finally understood what joint ownership meant. It turned out that due to the enormous transaction amount and the large number of property owners involved, all transactions were processed collectively by building. So what Jing Xingchen ultimately received on his property deed was the total area of all 117 buildings. This made everything perfectly clear to him. He never expected the process to be completed so quickly. Ding! Host, why aren't you going to level up? Go, I'm going right now. Jing Xingchen stepped out again and arrived at the Wanlong shopping center near his home. With the system upgrade requiring about 260,000 more experience points, and Jing Xingchen having long desired a watch he truly liked, he decisively chose a Patek Philippe Nautilus priced at 260,000. Jing Xingchen's love for watches surpassed his interest in cars. He believed that watch designs were more intricate and meticulous, and anyone accustomed to wearing a watch possessed a strong sense of time. However, not everyone who owned a luxury car was necessarily a good driver. The moment the payment was completed, the long-awaited notification sounded once more. Ding! System upgrade conditions met. Upgrading. Please wait. Jing Xingchen watched as the control panel rapidly progressed from 1% to 100%, and the background indicator light of the third function button, the skill button, lit up. The level changed from 2 to 3, and the experience points soared from 1 million to 10 million. Ding! Host has leveled up to level 3. Receipt of 10 million yuan credited to Luocheng bank account. Jing Xingchen was so excited that he practically glided his way back to the car. Once inside, he lay down and began bonding with the system again. System, tell me what that skill button is for? Does me leveling up continuously benefit you in any way? With these 10 million, can I use it to start a company or make investments? Host, the skill tab contains an inexhaustible array of abilities, each one profoundly advanced. You'll understand once you try them. As for the system's experience point rewards, you must use them for living expenses. So that's how it is. The skill tab seems truly marvelous. System, I want to use the skill tab right now. Please click it. Host. Jing Xingchen lightly tapped the word skills. Ding. Host has acquired a divine level skill, ultimate stock market prediction. Skill duration, permanent. Jing Xingchen was stunned. A stock market prediction skill. Does this mean he now has a permanent and incredibly profitable money-making ability? Upon careful consideration, what benefits Jing Xingchen the most is still the system. System, you're absolutely amazing. This is fantastic. Can I give you a kiss? Host, you pervert. Get away from me. About this prediction skill, host needs to remember it can only be used once per day. You can try it today. Great. How do I activate the prediction? Chapter 13, The Butler Team. Close your eyes, focus deeply into your thoughts, then visualize the current stock market trends in your mind. You'll see which stocks will hit the daily limit up tomorrow. Jing Xingchen heard this, followed the instructions, and sure enough, the codes of 6 stocks appeared in his mind. He noted them down on his phone and planned to check them the next day for comparison. After chatting with the system for a while, he drove home. Since it was already very late and the securities company had closed for the day, he could only go to open an account the next day. The next morning, Jing Xingchen went to the largest securities company in the country to open an account, then deposited all the remaining money from his lottery winnings into it. Opening his account, he checked the 6 stocks predicted the previous day. 3 of them had surged to their daily limit right at the opening bell. The other 3 were also steadily rising. This greatly boosted Jing Xingchen's confidence. The reason was simply that all the predicted stocks hit their upper limit the next day, so Jing Xingchen had to wait until around 2 p.m. to make his prediction. After all, he could only predict once a day. He feared that making an early prediction and buying early might result in a stock hitting its lower limit that same day. Even if it rose to the upper limit the next, he'd still end up losing. At 2:45 p.m., Jing Xingchen activated his prediction mode. Sure enough, 4 stocks flashed in his mind once more. He decided to go all in on all 4, 1 million each. Then, it was just a matter of waiting for the next day's harvest. Jing Xingchen opened his WeChat group chat and casually asked his 3 college roommates about it. Hey bros, wanna trade stocks? Insider info, these 2 stocks are hitting the limit up tomorrow. Ha. Bro, that's all scams. Don't get tricked. Bai Shishao immediately shot back. Lao San, if you don't believe me, just wait and see if these 2 stocks rise tomorrow. Oh ho, Lao Si so confident? Alright, I'll throw in some bucks with you. Zhao Qianhao replied. Hey, all 4 of us studied finance-related majors in college, including securities, but none of our jobs have anything to do with it. Li Jiekai chimed in. Who says work has to be related to what we studied? After chatting for a few minutes, the 4 suddenly fell quiet and went about their own business, leaving Jing Xingchen alone. He glanced at his phone, feeling a bit bored, and thought it might be time to find something to do after all. He still needed to work on upgrading the system. When he drove home, he noticed the floor seemed dusty, and the bathroom and shower were a bit dirty too. This made Jing Xingchen consider whether he should hire a housekeeping service. After all, cleaning such a big house alone would be exhausting. It wasn't like he couldn't afford it now. Management office? Do you provide housekeeping services? Housekeeping? Well, homeowner, here most homeowners have their own butlers to handle such matters. If you need, I can recommend a butler service company for you. Butler? Jing Xingchen was surprised. Do all wealthy people have butlers? I guess so. Then help me arrange one, please. Alright, homeowner, please hold on for a moment. A short while later, the property management called back. Homeowner, our management company will contact you shortly. When would be convenient for you? I'm available anytime today. Alright, homeowner, I'll have the management company contact you right away. Jing Xingchen was quite intrigued by this butler service and wondered if this expense counted toward the system's upgrade costs. Ding, host, this does count because it's part of your normal living expenses. You need to gradually experience the living standards of high society and broaden your horizons. Don't assume the money you have now makes you wealthy by broader standards. You've barely risen above the poverty line. Got it. Got it. Do you have to be so harsh about it? Before I could finish chatting with the system, the phone call from the butler company came through. Hello, may I speak to Mr. Jing, the owner of floor 23, building 3 of Tianxiaiping? That's me. Hello Mr. Jing, I'm the person in charge of the butler company. Your property manager contacted me saying you need a butler. May I ask what kind of services you're looking for? I'm not really familiar with this. Could you tell me more about it, including the types of butlers and pricing? Very well, Mr. Jing. We offer 5 tiers of butler services here, ranging from the most basic package that only arranges regular cleaning staff, to the premium live-in service that handles your daily meals and routines, security details, private doctors and nurses, dedicated chauffeurs, and even an entourage for social engagements. It all depends on your needs. Jing Xingchen was stunned by the premium butler team. It sounded way too extravagant. Just thinking about it made him certain it must require a hefty sum. And how much does the top-tier option cost? That depends on your specific configuration. You can customize the personnel and team size for the premium package. For instance, if you feel unsafe, you could opt for 5 to 10 bodyguards. Similarly, you could hire chefs specializing in different cuisines. Whatever you need, makeup artists, personal assistants, we can tailor the package to your exact requirements. Let me think. I need you to help me find 1 housekeeper, mainly to manage others, 1 chef, 1 driver, 1 doctor, 3 bodyguards, and 1 personal assistant. That should be it for now, more or less. What a coincidence, Mr. Jing. We happen to have a professional team that perfectly matches your requirements. The price for this team is 2 million per year, with our agency fee being 100,000 yuan. What do you think? I need them immediately. Can they start right away? Very well, Mr. Jing. I'll contact them immediately. Our fee is 100,000 yuan payable to us upfront, while the housekeeper's salary will be negotiated directly between you and them. No problem. Once they arrive, I'll transfer them straight to you. Jing Xingchen felt somewhat uneasy. Her family home was already quite large, and living alone often made her feel scared. There was always this eerie sensation that certain rooms might be occupied by unseen presences. Hiring the entire butler team would mean more people around, but she couldn't help worrying about the safety of her assets. Then again, she reconsidered. Her most valuable asset was the system itself. As for the rest, well, whatever happened happened. At exactly 5 p.m., the property management team knocked on Jing Xingchen's door with the butler staff in tow. Sir, these people claim to be from the butler service company, saying they're here to see you. Yes, they're here for me. Thank you for your trouble. Jing Xingchen looked at the 6 property security guards, a property manager, and a group of butlers crowding his doorstep. Very well, sir. Sorry to disturb you. We'll be on our way now. Good. You all, follow me inside. Hello, I'm from the butler company. I just arrived in Luocheng today. My surname is Fan, and my name is Fan Xiaoying. These are all members of my team, and we arrived in Luocheng together today. Hello, please have a seat. Let's chat. I'm not very familiar with the butler profession, but I feel I really need one. Miss Fan, could you give me an introduction first? Chapter 14, an annual increase of 1 million. Jing Xingchen observed the people sitting across from him, each full of vigor. The woman leading them, Fan Xiaoying, appeared to be in her 40s, dressed in a crisp professional outfit with her hair tied back in a neat ponytail. Her subtle makeup complemented her facial features, striking a balance between sophistication and avoiding an overly youthful affectation. The other 3 were unmistakably bodyguards, though they wore jackets. Their muscular frames threatened to burst through the seams. A portly man with a broad neck and a large head was clearly the chef, while another, dressed in a sharp suit and wearing gold-rimmed glasses, carried a box containing an item that silently warned Jing Xingchen it could jab him at any moment. Flanking Fan Xiaoying were 2 others. On her left, a young woman with a refined demeanor, likely an assistant, and on her right, an honest-looking square-jawed middle-aged man who was undoubtedly the driver. Mr. Jing, as you can see, our team consists of these 3 personal bodyguards. This is the chef, this is the private doctor, this is the driver, and this lady is the personal assistant. I am the butler. Our annual salary is 2 million, and we'll take care of all matters in your daily life. Of course, we won't be responsible for your work-related matters or decision-making. Do you charge a one-time fee or should I pay you monthly? Either is fine, it depends on your financial strength. I'll pay annually then. Alright sir, you can transfer it to me, and I'll repay them monthly. Fanjia, just give me the account number. You can call me Sistering. That's what everyone calls me. From now on, we'll be your personal butlers. Don't be so formal with all this, sir. Business feels too distant. I grew up without parents. When I was little, people used to call me Xiaochun. If you don't mind, you can call me that too. That won't do, we have our rules. From now on you'll be our young master. Jing Xingchen felt somewhat uncomfortable being called young master. It seemed somewhat improper, like the title of some dubious profession. He immediately transferred 2 million to Fan Xiaoying via mobile payment, paid a 100,000 yuan brokerage fee, then after some thought, sent another 3 million to Fan Xiaoying. Sister Ing, the initial 2 million is your salary. Use the later sum for daily expenses, buy 2 cars for your usual transportation and 2 parking spaces too. We'll need places to park them in the future. Fan Xiaoying looked at the child before him, slightly surprised by Jing Xingchen's financial resources. To think this was Luochang, not the magic capital nor the imperial capital, yet he casually transferred 5 million to someone, and all before even signing an agreement with her. Such boldness. Even that person his family once served probably didn't have this kind of nerve. Young master, aren't you afraid we'll run off with your money? Fan Xiaoying couldn't help asking. What's there to fear? I trust you. Do as you see fit. Just don't cook today, I'll order takeout. Let's have a meal together and get to know each other. As the young master commands. The others, impressed by Jing Xingchen's generous spirit, all found themselves taking a liking to this young master barely in his 20s. Jing Xingchen asked everyone for their preferences and ordered a variety of food accordingly, while Fan Xiaoying spent the whole time inventorying Jing Xingchen's belongings. Young master, apart from the expensive watch on your wrist, the only other items you have are some furniture, cosmetics, and clothes. Here's the list, please review it. We'll update it whenever new items are added. In case of any losses later, we'll compensate according to their value. No need for that, Ingjia. I don't own anything valuable. Oh, and Ingjia, don't forget to buy cars or whatever tomorrow. Also, get the kitchenware the chefs need and the medical equipment for the doctor. I just moved in, so I'm lacking everything. I'll need your help with updating the inventory later. Just let me know if we run short on funds. Young master, thank you. It should be me thanking you, Sister Ing, for helping me so much. The food's here, let's eat first. Then you all can assign the rooms yourselves. I've counted, the 8 of you can each have a room, but the bed in the children's room needs to be replaced tomorrow. Young master, there's no need to replace it. It can be used when you have children in the future. Let's replace it. We'll be staying here for now, but if I move to another city later, I'll get a bigger house then. There'll be plenty of time to arrange a children's room afterwards. For now, let's make do with this. If anyone else had heard Jing Xingchen's words, they'd probably be furious, referring to the most luxurious house in Luo City as merely making do. 9 people were having dinner together, chatting away, and Jing Xingchen gradually became familiar with the others. The 3 bodyguards were named Wang Zhong, Wang Yi, and Wang Wu, brothers who had been sent to Shaolin Temple to learn martial arts as children due to their poor family background. Jing Xingchen sensed they must have some unspoken teamwork that could let the trio take on a whole crowd. The doctor was named Fan Xizheng, the younger brother of Sister Ing. The chef, Li Yuanyi, was skilled in multiple cuisines. Once he learned Jing Xingchen had a sweet tooth, he immediately went off to plan the menu. The driver's name was Xin Yuan, a former race car driver who had given up the sport after something happened, something that made him never dare to race again. The personal assistant is named Fan Tingjia, the daughter of Sister Ying's elder brother. Jing Xingchen learned that it seemed the entire team came from some prominent family. But since she's already here, she might as well stay by Jing Xingchen's side. Coincidentally, he needed both care and companionship. After dinner, while everyone was occupied with their tasks, Fan Tingjia approached Jing Xingchen. Young master, is there any work-related matter you'd like me to take over? Nothing for now, but there might be a lot in the future. When you're swamped with work, I'll find you a secretary to help. Very well, young master. Yating, how old are you? What did you study? My reply to the young master, I'm 26 this year, with a master's in business administration from Tsinghua University. Damn impressive. I feel like the salaries we're giving you all are too low. Jing Xingchen finally realized that every single person the butler brought was extraordinary. Jing Xingchen stood up and approached Fan Xiaoying. Ingjia, from now on, your annual salary will increase by 500,000. Is 500,000 too little? How about an annual raise of 1 million instead? Done, it's settled. After saying this, Jing Xingchen walked away, leaving Fan Xiaoying utterly astonished. Ting, what exactly did you just say to the young master? Nothing much, the young master just asked what I majored in, so I told him I graduated with a master's degree in business administration from Tsinghua University. I see. It seems our young master holds us in high regard. Alright, let's go and settle into our rooms. We have other matters to arrange tomorrow. Got it, Auntie. Chapter 15 Host, you're so dumb, can't even spend money properly. Early the next morning, Jing Xingchen was awakened by the enticing aroma of breakfast. For the first time in his memory, someone had actually cooked a morning meal for him. Young master is awake. Come eat quickly. Yuanyi prepared some traditional Chinese breakfast dishes this morning: soy milk, fried dough sticks, steamed buns, porridge, and a few side dishes. Hurry and try them. Fan Xiaoying reported while carrying dishes to the table. Have you all eaten already? Jing Xingchen glanced at the time. It was almost 9 o'clock, and the stock market would open in just half an hour. Young master, we've all eaten. Each of us has a fixed waking and duty schedule. Do you have any plans later? No plans actually. Oh, by the way sistering, I happen to have a close friend who works as a sales rep at a Mercedes-Benz 4S shop. If you're buying a car today, go through him, help him hit his sales target. No problem, young master. Sistering, here's his number. I'll send him a WeChat message to give him a heads up. Just contact him when you go. Got it, young master. Let's eat first. After dinner, Jing Xingchen sent a WeChat message to Li Jiekai, informing him that a friend would be purchasing a car that day and would contact him beforehand. Li Jiekai offered to transfer the commission fee to Jing Xingchen if the deal went through, but Jing firmly declined. Young master, during the day today, I'll need to go out to make some purchases. Buying the car requires your ID documents. What do you think? Fan Xiaoying asked from beside him. Ingjia, just use your ID. It's fine. Get 2 cars, one for running errands and work, and another as a business vehicle, something with more seating capacity. Understood, young master. We'll head out first. Fan Xiaoying set off with Fan Tingjia and Xin Yuan, leaving 3 bodyguards behind to take shifts. Meanwhile, Dr. Fan Xijing also went out to stock up on essential medicines and medical equipment, as Jing Xingchen's house had only been purchased a few days ago and was still lacking many necessities. 9:30 a.m. Jing Xingchen's phone started blowing up with notifications. He thought something serious had happened, only to find Zhao Qianhao yelling excitedly in their 4-person group chat, while frantically mentioning Jing Xingchen. Little 4. The 2 stocks you recommended yesterday hit their limit up. No way. Holy shit. Xingchen mentioned it casually yesterday, and I totally blew it off. Now it's actually happened. How much are you buying? I only invested 20 grand. And just like that, I made 2 grand. Old 4 recommended a customer to come see the car today. They've already contacted me. They'll be here soon. Li Jiekai also joined in. What's the deal with Morningstar? It's coming. I just saw it. It hit the limit up. Insider info. Ha 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 ha. I've got more news this afternoon. If you're interested, follow along. If you're worried about losing, just buy a little less, replied Jing Xingchen. Old 4th, are you applying what you learned in college at work now? Nope. All that finance stuff I studied in college, turns out, it's completely useless on the job. That's right. No more talk. I've got to get to work. If Lao Si has any news this afternoon, remember to tell the brothers. If we make money, I'll give you half. I don't want the money. Alright, if there's news, I'll let you know. Don't rush. After closing WeChat, Jing Xingchen opened his stock trading app and saw that all 4 stocks he held had hit the daily limit up right at the opening. He had made nearly 400,000 yuan in a single day. Overwhelmed with excitement, he calculated that timing, next week, the thousands of properties he had purchased were about to be relocated. He wondered how much compensation he would get for the demolition. Jing Xingchen felt it necessary to have someone investigate beforehand, so as not to be fooled when it really comes to relocation negotiations. Although Jing Xingchen is financially well off now, business is business, maximum profit must always be the goal. General Manager Guan, are you busy? Not too bad. What's up, boss? Jing Xingchen could sense that Guan Jing didn't seem to particularly respect him as the boss. But this was understandable, after all, she had spent years climbing to her current position through hard work, only to see the achievements of several generations inexplicably acquired by someone unfamiliar like himself, who outwardly appeared incapable. Naturally, it was hard for her to be sincerely convinced. But no matter, as someone blessed with a system, Jing Xingchen couldn't care less. One day, they would all marvel that following behind Jing Xingchen was the greatest fortune earned through virtuous deeds across lifetimes. There's something I don't quite understand and wanted to consult you about. Go ahead, boss. A few days ago I bought an old rundown place. If it undergoes demolition and relocation, how much would they generally calculate the housing price? Boss, normally the demolition compensation given follows the average housing price of the location. Right now in Luochang, the average housing price is around 15,000. At that price, you could take the money and move somewhere else. Ah, ha ha ha, that's fantastic. Boss, you're not seriously thinking that area will actually undergo relocation, are you? Let's not talk about that for now. Has anything been going on at the company recently? Nothing major for the time being, boss. I can handle pretty much everything. Good. If there's anything you can't handle, you can come to me for suggestions. Yes, boss. Guan Jing was already thoroughly familiar with the Tianhai group, so no matter how many questions Jing Xingchen asked, it all seemed like just a formality to Guan Jing. Finding time, she sold the stocks bought the day before and prepared to head out. Now the system also needed an upgrade. After yesterday's upgrade, it had given her 10 million, but with Feng Xiaoying's team joining, she had already advanced 5 million. As for the remaining 5 million, she had no idea how to spend it. Host, you're really dumb, can't even spend money properly. Stupid system. You dare look down on me. The system isn't disliking its host, it's just that the host lacks too many things right now. Despite having a photographic memory, they don't know how to learn. Holding millions in assets, yet clueless about where to spend them. You're absolutely right. I want to go to the library first. I was always very interested in securities, but in college, I skipped classes to work part-time. Now that I have time, I can finally study it. Jing Xingchen stepped on the gas and left Tian Xiaoping, leaving the two bodyguards somewhat helpless as they quickly hailed a taxi to follow closely behind. Arriving at Luochang Library, Jing Xingchen found a quiet spot, surrounded by piles of books on investing. Meanwhile, the two bodyguards stood guard quietly at a distance. After reading for quite a while, Jing Xingchen realized that what he had learned in school was far too basic. Many advanced terms now carried entirely new meanings for him. Chapter 16, just over 6,000 sets. After returning the books and stepping out of the bookstore, he immediately spotted Wang Zhong and Wang Yi. Are you two here to read as well? Jing Xingchen walked over and asked. Young master, we're here to protect you at close quarters. What? So you've been following me since this morning? You've been keeping watch nearby all this time? Yes, young master. Did you two have lunch? Surely not. Come on, let's go grab a meal, all three of us. Young master, Yuanyi has prepared French cuisine at home, waiting for your return to enjoy. Ah, right, now I have a personal chef. Young master, let me drive you back. Wang Yi can take a taxi. Alright then. Jing Xingchen hasn't quite adjusted to having the housekeeping team around just yet, which is understandable. After all, he's lived completely on his own for 22 years. Now, suddenly having so many new people in his life, it's only natural he needs time to adapt. Sitting in the car, Jing Xingchen closed his eyes and predicted which stocks would hit their daily limit up on Wednesday. He then shared his forecast in their four-person group chat. Though he only revealed one stock, he preferred to hold back some information. Even just one stock hitting the limit would be enough for the other three to invest in. The moment the trio saw the message, they scrambled to go all in with their investments. Xingchen, massive thanks today. Your friend is absolutely reliable, came straight over and took two cars off our hands, one big MPV and another sedan, no haggling at all. Bro, I'll transfer your cut as soon as I get my commission next month. Li Jiekai excitedly wrote in the group chat. Don't transfer it to me. Keep your own commissions for yourself. If anyone around me wants to buy a car in the future, I'll refer them to you. After chatting for a while, Jing Xingchen suddenly thought of a question. System, if I get a girlfriend in the future, will spending money on her count as experience for my system upgrade? Girlfriends do count, because she would be an indispensable part of your life. Oh, good. What about the housekeeping team? If they're missing items for my daily life, and I buy them, does that count? Of course it counts. Jing Xingchen smiled, as if he'd found some loophole to exploit. Returning home, he found a lavish French feast spread across the entire dining table. Young master is back. Sister Ing greeted while organizing the purchased items with others one by one and registering them on the form. Young master, it's time to eat. Wang Yi informed me before your return, so I prepared in advance, the chef said, bringing out another dish, cheese lobster. So much food. You all should eat with me. Young master, we have rules, we can't. Before Fan Xiaoying could finish, Jing Xingchen interrupted. Listen to me. Let's eat together. All these dishes will go to waste if I can't finish them myself. You've all worked hard today. Sister Ing, how much did you spend on the car today? And all these other things? Young master, the 2 cars plus the registration fees, license plates, 2 parking spaces, and all these daily necessities add up to 2.26 million in total. Come sit down. Let's eat together. We can chat while we eat. In the end, Jing Xingchen pressed the group into their seats to share the meal. During dinner, he proposed buying each of them a car so they could travel more conveniently. He felt particularly bad about neglecting his 2 bodyguards due to his own oversight earlier that day. The few who heard this were slightly moved, and Fan Xiaoying immediately intervened. Young master, we don't need that many cars. 2 vehicles are more than sufficient for our current travels. Young master must remember that wealth doesn't come easily. We must exercise thrift in our expenditures. It's alright. By the way, Sister Ring, tell me, if I want to establish an investment company, would it be better in Luo City, or should I go to Modu or the capital? That depends entirely on the scope and scale of your investments, young master. I haven't decided on the exact amount yet, but the general idea is to start with securities for now. If you're investing in securities with a smaller amount, then Luo City is fine. But if you have other ideas, like angel funds hunting for new profitable projects to invest in, then go to Demon Capital or the capital. The opportunities there far surpass anything Luo City can offer. Got it. Luo City is too small. Young master, may I ask what kind of work you're involved in now? Me? I don't really have a job. Just own a company but don't manage anything. Bought a bunch of resettlement properties waiting for demolition compensation. Resettlement properties? Yep, the joint property deeds in my bedside drawer are for those resettlement homes. Joint property deeds? Fan Xiaoying was stunned. She knew exactly what joint property deeds meant. To qualify for such a collaboration, it definitely can't be just any ordinary set of houses. You'd need at least 100 units or more to make the cut. Young master, if I may ask, how many properties do you actually own? Just around 6,000 units or so. Why do you ask? My God. Hiss. The whole table of people elevated their estimation of Jing Xingqian's wealth by another 8 notches, straight to the very top. Young master, you're truly extraordinary. Wang Zhong gave Jing Xingqian a thumbs up. Oh yes, young master, I just received news. There's going to be a major auction at Luocheng Haoqing Hotel on the 10th of next month. Do you plan to attend? An auction? What kind of items will be up for bidding? There are many antiques, jewelry, and stakes in some potential small companies. If you plan to go, I'll arrange an invitation for you. Does the invitation cost money? Young master, the admission method for this auction is by invitation only. Each basic invitation letter costs 2 million to purchase, and upon entry, every invitation letter can be used to offset 2 million in cash for on-site bidding. Basic invitation letter? Yes, the standard invitation means sitting behind the third row. Each of the front 3 rows has different pricing tiers. The standard invitation allows unlimited purchases per person, while the VIP seats in the front 3 rows are limited to a maximum of 3 tickets per person. So many intricacies. Then how much are these VIP tickets priced at? The third row costs 5 million per ticket, the second row 8 million, and the first row 12 million. Each row only accommodates 12 people. But even at these prices, it's considered quite steep for the wealthy in Luo City. Chapter 17, Demolition Negotiations. Jing Xingqian did the math and realized he currently had less than 10 million in his pocket. Of course, if there was a demolition or system upgrade, that amount could be completely different. Missing, can I get back to you a bit later? I'm not sure if I'll have any commitments in the coming days. Of course, young master, just let me know before the 8th. At the same time, Guan Jing also received an invitation to the auction. Director Guan, this auction will have all the wealthy elites of Luo City attending. Tianhai Group has been allocated 2 spots. What do you think? Xiaodan asked from the side. You accompany me then. We can arrange to catch up with a few old friends while we're there. I've been quite tired lately. But what about President Jing? Who would he even know there? Don't bother about him. Oh, okay. The next few days passed uneventfully. During this time, Jing Xingqian felt that if he were to attend the auction, his commercial vehicle might not be impressive enough. Following Sister Ying's suggestion, he bought a Bentley business sedan worth over 4 million and spacious with 7 seats, both convenient and imposing, ensuring he wouldn't lose face. April finally arrived. Originally, Jing Xingqian had been convinced the demolition notice would come on April 4th. Unexpectedly, the education district officials contacted his butler, Fan Xiaoying, as early as April 1st. Hello, are you Jing Xingqian? Hello, I'm his butler. May I ask who's speaking? I'm calling from the Development Department of Luocheng Education District. We understand that Mr. Jing owns 6,318 properties in the Tianwen residential area along Cultural Roads 3rd, 4th, and 5th Streets in the Education District. Coincidentally, we've received notification that the area is slated for redevelopment. Since Mr. Jing is the actual owner of that neighborhood, we'd like to schedule a meeting with him to discuss. Understood. I'll relay the message immediately. One moment please. Fan Xiaoying reported the situation to Jing Xingqian, which actually made Jing Xingqian happy in advance. Both parties agreed to meet at 10:30 a.m. on April 2nd at the cafe of Luocheng International Hotel. On the day, Xin Yuan drove the newly purchased Bentley business car, carrying Jing Xingqian, Fan Xiaoying, assistant Fan Tinjia, and bodyguards Wang Yi and Wang Wu, setting off in a grand procession. Upon arriving at the hotel cafe, the 2 officials in charge of the education district's planning and demolition team were there to negotiate. Seeing Jing Xingqian's entourage and knowing he owned over 6,000 properties, they immediately realized they were dealing with a super tycoon. They hurried forward to greet him. You must be Mr. Jing, truly a young achiever, handsome, dashing, and wealthy. I'm Zhang Chang, in charge of this negotiation. This is Ma Huan. Hello, Jing Xingqian nodded. After both parties took their seats, Zhang Chang began speaking. Mr. Jing, as you know, that neighborhood is too old, and it covers a vast area. The budget allocated to us by the authorities is really quite limited. Mr. Zhang, let's cut to the chase, my time is precious. That neighborhood is extremely outdated, so it'll save a lot of demolition hassle, and you'll cut costs significantly. My company is in real estate too, I know the industry norms, so let's be honest and not waste time. Yes. Since Mr. Ding insists, I'll be frank with you. The directive we received from above is 7,000 yuan per square meter. That's already the highest offer for that area. To be honest, Mr. Zhang, you're not being genuine at all. 7,000 might be high for old, rundown properties, but current policies state that regardless of my current home's value, the compensation price should at least match Luocheng's average housing price. Right now, Luocheng's average is 14,500 yuan. I hope Mr. Zhang can sincerely reconsider. Mr. Jing, you. Zhang Chang glanced at Ma Huan, who looked somewhat helpless. The leadership's instruction was a maximum of 14,700, with strict orders to push the price down as low as possible. Mr. Jing, your asking price is too high. How about 8,000 per square meter? Sincerity. Mr. Zhang, I have high hopes for you. Fan Xiaoying and Fan Tingjia, standing nearby, chuckled knowingly. To get insider information in advance and purchase all those properties across such a large residential area, this was clearly someone not to be trifled with. While negotiating deals with such people was usually inadvisable, fortunately, this particular individual happened to be their boss. Mr. Jing, 9,000 is our absolute maximum. Gentlemen, Mr. Zhang, Mr. Ma, let me name my price, 14,000. That's the absolute lowest I can accept. If you disagree, it's perfectly fine. I own a real estate company myself, and I'm fully capable of developing that vast plot of land independently. I'm well aware there's something beneath it. Perhaps that's why you approached me. You've also spotted the potential. If we can't agree on a price, I'll simply invest a bit more and turn it into a shopping mall. After all, what that area needs most is a mall. I'd be delighted to invite both of you to the grand opening ceremony. With that, Jing Xingchen made a move to stand up as if ready to leave. President Jing, please wait, let me make a phone call. I can't decide on this price myself. Alright then, shall I wait for now? Okay, just a moment please, President Jing. Zhang Chang stepped out with his phone, leaving Ma Huan sweating profusely while trying to flatter Jing Xingchen, who wasn't paying attention at all. Jing was simply resting with his eyes closed, mentally calculating that his next upgrade required about 1.04 million more. Just one more watch purchase would do it. Over 10 minutes later, Zhang Chang returned with a slightly pained expression. Ah, President Jing, I knew you were someone important. Never expected you to be the big boss of Tianhai. How's it going? Jing Xingchen asked casually. The higher-ups have already agreed. I just calculated. You own a total of 6,318 properties covering 783,432 square meters. At 14,000 yuan per square meter, your total proceeds will be 109,680.48 million yuan, that's 10.968 billion yuan. President Jing, you're undoubtedly the richest person in Luochang now. Not bad. So when's the transaction happening? Mr. Jing, what do you think now? Perfect, let's go. Zhang Chang and Ma Huan rode along in Jing Xingchen's business Bentley. Upon arriving at the transaction point, they quickly handled the assigned matter in just a few minutes. Jing Xingchen's Guojian bank card instantly received 10.96804 billion yuan, bringing his total balance to around 10.97 billion yuan. Mr. Jing, next week, we're hosting an auction in Luo City. You simply must grace us with your presence. Zhang Chang cheerfully handed over 3 invitations. Jing Xingchen glanced at them before passing them to Fan Xiaoying, who opened them and said, Young master, these are VIP seats, 3 center spots in the front row. Chapter 18 The Shipwreck. Since Manager Ma extended the invitation, I'll naturally go on a lavish shopping spree that day. President Jing, that's the spirit. See you then. Great. See you next week. Leaving the trading hall, Jing Xingchen sat in the Bentley, laughing non-stop. Young master is truly amazing. Fan Tingjia expressed sincere admiration beside him. Not bad at all. Xin Yuan, take me to Huawan Shopping Center. I want to buy a watch, need a change of scenery to clear my head. Yes, young master. That afternoon, news exploded across the entire Luo City. Guan Jing stared fixedly at the headline before her. Luo City's largest old slum transformed. Tianwan residential area with 6,300 households demolished. Director Guan. This news, the demolition site is that massive area President Jing bought. President Jing is simply too amazing. Yes, he's too amazing. Guan Jing realized she had completely underestimated Jing Xingchen. Suddenly recalling his words on the day of purchase, it won't stay like this for long anyway. It seemed everything had been within his grasp all along, while she had repeatedly tried to dissuade him. Remembering her own words now made her face burn with shame, as if she'd been slapped several times. The two were deep in reflection when suddenly the door was flung open with force. Director Guan, it's terrible, cried Lin Shuqin, the trade department manager, as she rushed in. What happened? Director Guan, 2 of our cargo ships transporting goods purchased from Country F have sunk in the Indian Ocean. Direct losses exceed 2 billion yuan. What did you say? How could this happen? It's true. Just found out. And the Maritime Safety Administration has already gone to investigate the sunken ship. There seem to be casualties. We always purchase enough goods in one go each year to supply other regions. But this time, what are we going to do? That 2 billion was loaned from the bank. Xiaodan, go to the finance department immediately and check the accounts to see how much cash flow the company has left. Also, contact all online and offline media outlets to block the news. Yes, Mr. Guan. Shu Qin, keep tracking the shipwreck accident to find out exactly what caused the sinking and clarify whether we can send people to salvage it. At the very least, we need to minimize the losses. It's Mr. Guan. After the two left, Guan Jing silently sat on the chair, unsure of what to do next. Jing Xingchen led a group to Huawan Shopping Mall and successfully purchased a Vacheron Constantin watch in celestial blue. He spent the remaining over 1 million given by the system from Luo City Bank and even had to withdraw additional funds from his Guojian bank account to cover the cost. With the new watch on his wrist, he sat in the back seat of the Bentley, listening to the system's melodious voice. Ding! Host has met upgrade criteria. System upgrading to level 4. This will take a few minutes. Please wait. System upgrading now. Fan Tingjia and Fan Xiaoying thought Jing Xingchen was tired and resting with his eyes closed, so they didn't disturb him. Fan Xiaoying had just seen news that Tianhai Trading Company, Limited, a subsidiary of Tianhai Group, had a shipment sink in the Indian Ocean, with direct economic losses apparently reaching 2 billion yuan. And the young master is the owner of Tianhai. It seems he's currently unaware of this matter because that news instantly disappeared. They'll have to wait until the boss wakes up to tell him. Ding! System successfully upgraded to level 4. Ding! Host Luo Cheng's bank account has received 50 million yuan. Jing Xingchen looked at the system control panel that had lit up again, barely able to contain his excitement. In addition to the previously activated prediction, blessing, and skill buttons, now the lottery button had lit up too. Wait a minute. System, when you were at level 3, my blessing and prediction buttons didn't work. Why weren't they cumulative? Jing Xingchen spotted the issue. Ding! Because the content predicted by the host was too outrageous, from now on, all key functions will no longer stack. Holy shit! You didn't say that earlier. Host, please refrain from using profanity. Fine. I'll ing endure it. Opening his eyes, Jing Xingchen felt utterly disgruntled. Young master, are you alright? Fan Xiaoying noticed Jing Xingchen's displeasure and assumed he had learned about the incident at his company. Nothing's wrong, just a bit tired. What's up, sistering? Young master, I just saw a news report about your Tianhai Group, but it seems someone paid to have it taken down. Oh, what's it about? The general gist is that Tianhai Trade Company, Limited, a subsidiary of Tianhai Group, imported 2 billion worth of goods from other countries, but the ship sank in the Indian Ocean, causing a direct loss of 2 billion. What's more, it looks like those goods were purchased with a bank loan, so the company should be facing enormous losses. Hearing this, Jing Xingchen suddenly thought of Guan Jing's face. No matter, Guan Jing is handling it. If she really can't manage, she'll naturally come to me. Alright, young master. Are we heading straight home, young master? Yes, I'm exhausted today, need to rest. Having been busy all day with barely any time to check my phone, I glanced at the time, it was almost 3 o'clock. After hurriedly making predictions, I tossed the message into the group chat, then logged into my account to execute operations. Everything was proceeding step by step. Chapter 19, Divine Blessing, Never Fall Ill. Returning home, everyone was busy with their own tasks. Jing Xingchen lay in his room, using his phone to look up information about the shipwreck accident involving Tianhai Group's foreign trade goods that Sister Ring had just mentioned to him. However, there was no news available online at the moment. It seemed the incident hadn't been reported domestically. Left with no choice, he resorted to bypassing the firewall to check foreign reports. Finally, after bypassing the restrictions, he found the news. It turned out that Tianhai Foreign Trade's imported cosmetics, food, electronics, and luxury goods had encountered a hurricane in the Indian Ocean, resulting in a shipwreck. There even seemed to be a few casualties. Jing Xingchen turned off his phone and pondered for a moment. Given this situation, if Guan Jing couldn't handle it, she should probably reach out to him. But considering she still hadn't contacted Jing Xingchen after all this time, it either meant she had already resolved the issue herself or she genuinely didn't regard him as the boss. If it were the first scenario, that would be fine. But if it were the second, then Jing Xingchen wouldn't hesitate to respond harshly. After all, he had contributed nothing to Tianhai Group, he hadn't even set foot in the company once. At worst, he could simply sell off the shares the system had allotted to him and cash out. You must understand that Jing Xingchen currently holds 79% of the shares. If he dumps them, Tianhai Group will face a continuous decline, with its stock price potentially shrinking by more than tenfold. This situation would be unbearable for anyone holding Tianhai stocks except for Jing Xingchen himself, since he has zero cost basis. In a luxurious 3-story villa on the outskirts of Luocheng, Jing's back. Come, let Dad take a look at you. It's been almost a month since I last saw you, Guan Mashan said with a pained expression as he gazed at his visibly haggard daughter. Dad, let's have a meal together. What would you like to eat? I'll cook. Anything is fine. Dad loves whatever you cook. At the dining table, father and daughter chatted casually. Daughter, tell me, what's the situation now? Guan Maoshan suddenly asked. Situation? What do you mean, Dad? How much longer do you plan to keep hiding things from me? Last time when the company was acquired, you kept it from me, and now with such a major incident at the trading subsidiary, you still aren't telling me. Do you really think that just because father has retired, he knows nothing at all? Dad, Alright, Dad, we've lost 2.2 billion worth of goods. That 2.2 billion was borrowed from the bank for procurement. Right now, the company only has 900 million in liquid assets available, which is far from enough. I've already bribed the media to keep this under wraps for now. If this gets out, not only will we face demands for repayment from the bank, but we'll also be hit with contract penalties from the trading subsidiaries' partners. Dad, what do you think? How long has this been going on? It's been over 7 hours since I found out, and the incident itself occurred 19 hours ago. Have you told the new boss of the company? Tell him what? He's just... Enough. Do you still think you're the boss here? Your shares aren't even 1/10 of his, yet you still try to control everything? Don't you realize that if something happens because you didn't inform him, and the stock price plummets as a result, the financial losses he suffers will be beyond your reckoning? If he sues you, you'll end up in jail. Daughter, how could you be so blind? Has being in power for so long clouded your judgment? I haven't. Dad, no one cares about Tianhai Group more than I do. I can't just stand by and watch Tianhai collapse because of this. Besides, the new boss hasn't even shown his face at the company since the acquisition. To me, he seems completely unreliable, someone who doesn't care about Tianhai at all. He's just exploiting our hard work and success, riding on his family's wealth to take a share of the profits we earned. Jinjing, I still have to remind you Tianhai is no longer our Guan family's business. Do you know how powerful this person or their background must be to acquire such a huge stake in the Tianhai Group in one go? Dad, let's eat first. Don't say anything else. I'll find a way to get through this hurdle. Guan Maoshan sighed as he looked at his daughter and said no more. Jing Xingchen waited until 10 p.m., but Guan Jing still hadn't contacted him. He decided not to dwell on it further. Coincidentally, the system had just updated, granting him an additional 50 million. The money wasn't important, what truly mattered were the 4 buttons on the control panel. System, I want to use predictive typing. Ding, the system is predicting. Please wait. Ding. On April 22nd, Hong Kong stock market's Great Bull Tech suffered a Waterloo-style collapse. The plunge reached up to 93%. Host, seize the opportunity. Damn. Another chance to strike it rich. A 93% crash. Jing Xingchen grew agitated. He could absolutely go short with 10 times, 20 times, or even 50 times leverage. That way, he could at least multiply his principals several times over again. Glancing at the calendar, he saw it was the 22nd, a Thursday. That meant he could open an account 2 days early and contact the bank and short-selling institutions to arrange leverage. Ding, I'm going to Hong Kong on the 20th. Help me book the flight tickets in advance. I got my travel permit last year. You, Tinjia, and Wang Zhong, the 3 of you will accompany me. Hong Kong? Young master is going? Tinjia asked casually. I've got some stocks to short there, but I don't have an account set up yet. Need to go a few days early. Fan Xiaoying, hearing Jing Xingchen's words, pondered for a moment. Young master, I know some people in that field. I can make inquiries for you. How much do you plan to invest? Sister Ing, do you know someone? That's great. I want to use 20x, or even 50x leverage. I'm not quite sure what's the maximum leverage allowed for Hong Kong stocks. I'll go ask tomorrow, young master. The family I used to work for was involved in stock trading. They even have a branch in Hong Kong. Really? Then I'll have to trouble Sister Ing for this. You're too kind, young master. Jing Xingchen happily returned to his room, lay on the bed, and activated the second skill key. This time, to his surprise, he gained the ability to fly an airplane, and the system even thoughtfully issued him an aircraft pilot's license. Staring at the small blue booklet in his hands, which read aircraft pilot license, he was taken aback. Since that's the case, should he buy a plane? Well, maybe he'd decide later depending on the situation. System, I want to click the blessing key again. Ding, host has received a divine level blessing immunity to all illnesses. What? Seriously? It's absolutely true. Chapter 20, is it difficult? Jing Xingchen thought the blessing would be similar to the last time. After receiving it, some aspect of his strengths would gain an incredibly powerful skill, like his memory had improved last time. But who knew this time the blessing turned out to be physical health? At first glance, it seemed useless. Actually, this was the best blessing Jing Xingchen could have received. Ha ha ha. Thank you so much, system. One last prize draw. I'll draw it right now. Ding. Host, please enter the prize draw mode. Jing Xingchen closed his eyes, and 3 gift boxes alternating between gold and red appeared before him, rapidly spinning in a circle. Just as he was about to get dizzy from the spinning, Jing Xingchen randomly grabbed one of the boxes. It's your turn. If it spins again, I'll throw up. Ding. Host, please click on the prize draw box. Jing Xingchen did as instructed. Ding. Host has acquired a courtyard house within the second ring road of the capital, worth 4.2 billion. Please check the keys and legal documents. The system's words made Jing Xingqian tremble. That was the capital, and a Saihiyuan at that. He had only seen Saihiyuans on TV before, never even stepped foot in one. And now, overnight, he owned one, valued at a staggering 4.2 billion yuan. Upon closer thought, just how massive would that house be? Because of the system, Jing Xingqian instantly decided, after returning from Hong Kong, his entire family would relocate to the imperial capital. After all, with such a colossal house sitting there, wouldn't it be a waste not to live in it? At this point, Jing Xingqian had used up all 4 function keys overnight and could finally relax, no longer worried about wasting them due to sudden system upgrades. The next morning, he sold the stocks bought the previous day as usual and enjoyed a sumptuous meal carefully prepared by Li Yuanyi. Young master, I just inquired, if you want 50x leverage, Hong Kong banks will allow a maximum principal of 1 billion. For 20x leverage, your principal can be up to 3 billion, and for 10x leverage, the maximum is 10 billion. This is related to the risk of liquidation. The more capital you put in, the lower the chance of liquidation, so your leverage multiple decreases. Conversely, the less capital you have, the higher the chance of liquidation, allowing higher leverage multiples. What do you think? Then I'll go with 10x, 100 billion in principal. You all get your passes ready. Sister Ing, we'll go on the 20th and fly back on the evening of the 22nd. I'll execute the operation on the 22nd. Got it, young master. Fan Xiaoying arranged everything with remarkable reliability. Meanwhile, in the capital, the young master of the Shangguan family, upon learning that Fan Xiaoying's current employer was investing 10 billion with 10x leverage to short a stock, became deeply intrigued. He swiftly assisted Fan Xiaoying in coordinating with the necessary third parties, brokers, banks, and traders. There's something I'd like to share with everyone. Jing Xingqian gathered all 8 members of his butler team. Young master, just give us your orders directly, Fan Xiaoying said. Well, starting next month, I plan to move to the capital. Would you all be willing to come with me? After Jing Xingqian finished speaking, the 8 of them froze for a moment before exchanging puzzled glances. No problem, young master. Wherever you go, we'll naturally follow. But do you own any property over there? Don't worry Sis Ing, I have a small traditional courtyard house over there. We can stay in the Saihiyuan when the time comes. Very well, young master. The next few days passed very leisurely. Every day, he would go out for strolls, do some shopping, but most of the time, Jing Xingqian still went to the bookstore to read. Slowly, he discovered a growing interest in medicine, astronomy, geography, and even metaphysics. He even got himself a Bagua diagram and studied it every day. Meanwhile, Tianhai Group remained unusually quiet, making Jing Xingqian almost forget about the losses caused by the shipwreck incident. On the morning of the 10th, just as Jing Xingqian was about to head out, young master, there's an auction today. Where are you going? Fan Xiaoying stopped him. Oh, right, I totally forgot. I promised Zhang Chang and Manhwa I'd go. Young master, what do you plan to wear? I don't know either. I've never been before. Young master, I've scheduled someone from the clothing brand company to come at 11 o'clock. They'll help select suitable attire for today's outing. Ah, that's an option too? Yes, young master. For the wristwatch, this Vacheron Constantin Starry Blue would suit you perfectly, youthful yet sophisticated, just your style. Oh, I see. At exactly 11 o'clock, the house filled with people pushing racks upon racks of clothes. All were brand new on hangers. A designer meticulously matched each piece against Jing Xingqian's frame. Satisfied selections went to assistants while rejected items were tossed aside without hesitation. In the end, facing 3 top-tier suits, the designer said, President Jing, these 3 are all excellent. You could take them all. After all, there's also a cocktail party following the auction. What does this mean? Jing Xingqian asked outright, not understanding. Young master, at such grand events as auctions, it's common to bring extra outfits as backups. Wear one suit during the auction, change into another for the cocktail party, and keep the third as a spare, just in case something happens and you'd have nothing to change into, Fan Xiaoying explained. Oh, so it's that particular. Then let's go with these 3 suits. Alright, President Jing, these 3 suits are all by Stefano Ricci. The total for the 3 sets comes to 480,000. There are also 3 pairs of leather shoes and other accessories, bringing the grand total to 770,000. What? Jing Xingqian froze for a moment. President Jing, if you think the price is too high, I can. No, it's not expensive. I'll take everything you just mentioned, plus these 2 sets, this one, and this one. I love this color, so I'll keep these 2. Oh, and let's get outfits for the 8 of them as well. Since they'll be attending with me, I can't have them looking shabby while I'm dressed to the nines, that would embarrass me. Budget, let's say 1 million per person. What the hell? The designer was completely stunned. He remembered the phone call mentioned only styling for 1 male boss. How could this boss be so extravagant? Asking for outfits for his driver, bodyguard, chef, and doctor all at once? What's wrong? Is it too difficult? Not at all. I'll go back and fetch more clothes right away. Just a moment, President Jing. No rush. I'll transfer the money to you first, so you won't worry about me running off. Jing Xingchen transferred 10 million immediately, and the designer, upon seeing the transfer, immediately began coordinating everything. Young master, we really don't need this. As a driver, I don't go anywhere fancy. It's too extravagant for you to buy me such expensive clothes. Chapter 21. Where is President Jing? That's right, young master. We bodyguards all wear stretchy clothes for mobility. If you suit us up in formal wear, we wouldn't even know when to put them on. Keep it for later wear. You never know when I might attend some occasion. When you accompany me, you must be dignified. It has to be high-end. Jing Xingchen quietly noticed that the system didn't say anything about it being unacceptable. Instead, the experience value under the level button on the control panel had changed to over 10 million. After a busy day, Jing Xingchen wore the custom-made suit from the morning, looking absolutely stunning, commanding yet elegant, sophisticated yet understated. Combined with his naturally handsome appearance, even Fan Tingjia and Fan Xiaoying were momentarily enthralled. How do I look? Does it make me seem too old-fashioned? Young master, you're so handsome. You put all those movie stars on TV to shame. Alright, Tingjia, don't exaggerate so much. Your young master here is just an ordinary guy. Let's go. Xin Yuan drove slowly to the luxurious Royal Plaza Hotel. After getting out of the car, Jing Xingchen stood in the middle rear position. To his left front was Fan Xiaoying, to his right front was Wang Zhong, with assistant Fan Tingjia and Wang Wu following behind, all dressed in top-notch suits, radiating impressive auras. The ushers directing guests to the auction venue saw the group arriving from the Bentley. Their eyes lingered on the central figure, someone they'd never seen before. The surrounding entourage also appeared unfamiliar, yet the staff maintained welcoming smiles all the same. Ladies and gentlemen, hello. Welcome to the Los Angeles Grand City Auction. May I see your invitation, please? Fan Xiaoying immediately handed over 3 invitations. At first glance, the receptionist saw it VIP level, front row center seats, 3 spots money couldn't buy. Those positions were reserved for the truly wealthy or supremely influential, more likely some ultra-powerful figure. Yet these 3 coveted seats had apparently been claimed by one person, the devastatingly handsome young man standing center stage. Could this young man's status possibly be? The staff member dared not dwell on the thought any longer. He hurriedly ushered the trio inside. Young master, bodyguards aren't permitted to enter. Wang Wu, Xin Yuan, and I will wait for you outside. Alright, find somewhere to rest. Don't just stand there. The trio passed through unimpeded with their escorts, even skipping the capital verification process. As they walked past the verification area, Guan Jing happened to be leaving with Xiao Dan after completing their own verification. Director Guan, is that President Jing? I only saw a back view, it looked similar, could it be? Guan Jing was starting to regret her decision to come today. Yet this auction presented an opportunity. She'd learned that Sun Feifei, the general manager of Guojian Bank in Luo City, her loan provider, would be attending today. Just as they entered the venue entrance, Jing Xingchen announced, I'm going to the restroom, wait for me a moment. Young master, I need to go too. Let's go together. Young master, Tingjia is a girl. Ha ha ha, I was just teasing you. Let's go. Guan Jing and Xiao Dan entered the venue but didn't spot Jing Xingchen. However, they immediately noticed Sun Feifei sitting by the aisle in the front row, chatting cheerfully with the chairman of Jinshan Group beside her. Director Sun, long time no see. Guan Jing's sudden appearance startled Sun Feifei, freezing her in place. Oh, President Guan, long time no see. Sun Feifei glanced over and saw a woman standing nearby, not Jing Xingchen, whom she knew. She remembered clearly that Jing Xingchen had once deposited a check worth over 800 million in their bank. Although it was spent within a few days, the development department later transferred another 10.9 billion directly into his personal account. This instantly catapulted Jing Xingchen into the top 10 private account holders in the country. Moreover, thanks to this transaction, Sun Feifei received praise from the headquarters in the capital and even a hefty bonus. To her surprise, President Jing hadn't shown up today. President Sun, might I have a word with you in private? Guan Jing spoke up. President Guan, the auction is about to begin, is there something urgent? What else could it be? It seems President Sun is unaware of the major incident at Tianhai Group, isn't she? Their foreign trade ship sank, causing over 2 billion worth of goods to go up in smoke. Head, President Sun, surely your bank wasn't the one that issued them alone, was it? Pang Dahai, you talk too much. This is none of your business. Guan Jing's face immediately darkened. Director Guan, is what Director Pang said true? Sun Feifei inquired. Well, there is indeed such a matter. The incident is currently under investigation. As for the bank loan with your institution, what do you think? Sun Feifei glanced sideways at Guan Jing, then at Xiao Dan beside her, and said, Director Guan, as far as I know, the top executive of your company is President Jing, right? He's in Luochang. Why is it that all elite society from Luochang has attended today's auction, except for him? Ha, President Sun, you know President Jing too? Oh, I remember now. Was it you who called President Guan's office line asking about President Jing last time? Xiaodan covered her mouth while pointing at Sun Feifei. Yes, it was me. President Jing is among the top 10 highest net worth clients nationwide at our bank. If he's representing Tianhai Group in negotiations, then there's absolutely no problem. But if it's you, Guan Jing, no way. Your credibility and deposits aren't even 1/10,000th of President Jing's. Sun Feifei's words left Guan Jing speechless. He never dreamed Jing Xingchen's financial influence could be this formidable. President Sun, who is that CEO Jing? Pang Dehai asked from the side. He's the largest shareholder behind Tianhai Group. I don't know his exact personal assets, but his deposits in Guojian Bank alone exceed 11 digits. I always thought people like this would only be in places like the capital or Shanghai. Never imagined our tiny Luocheng would have one too. For real? 11 digits. 11 digits. Looks like Tianhai's major shareholder has changed to someone extraordinary. Absolutely. Though it seems he's not being taken seriously by everyone. Sun Feifei and Pang Dehai chatted away, completely leaving Guan Jing and Xiaodan out in the cold. Chapter 22. 12 consecutive bids. Jing Xingchen and his two companions entered and walked to the front row according to the invitation. Those already seated in the first and second rows turned to look. Curious, among the three, the man seemed to be the boss, and the other two, secretaries, perhaps. Why were they heading to the front row? CEO Jing, it really is you. Sun Feifei, who had been talking with Pang Dehai, suddenly spotted Jing Xingchen as he arrived in the front row. Jing Xingchen followed the sound and looked over. President Sun, you're here too. Oh my, isn't this Director Guan? I didn't expect Tianhai Group to receive an invitation to the auction either. Jing Xingchen's words were quite skillful. On one hand, it showed that his invitation wasn't from Tianhai Group, and on the other hand, it made clear that he had no idea Guan Jing could bring Xiaodan along. Everyone instantly understood what Guan Jing had done. President Jing, I didn't expect you to come too, hee. Guan Jing laughed awkwardly. Is that the little secretary by your side? What's your name again? Reporting to President Jing. My name is Xiaodan. Not bad. It seems President Guan can bring her secretary, yet doesn't come with me. That's fine. I also like bringing people around me. This is my butler Fan Xiaoying. And this is my assistant Fan Tingjia. Hello everyone, I am Fan Xiaoying, Chief Jing's butler. Sun Feifei found the face of Fan Xiaoying before her extremely familiar. Excuse me, were you previously in the imperial capital? Were you the butler of young master Shangguan Qianhua from the Shangguan family? Sun Feifei inquired. After Sun Feifei spoke, the people in the first two rows quieted down, looking at Fan Xiaoying with astonishment. The Shangguan family, ranked first among the emperor's capital's four great families, is said to be a vast and ancient lineage dating back to the Yuan dynasty. No one knows exactly how much wealth the family possesses, but the publicly verifiable assets alone approach 10 trillion. Director Sun, you know me? Oh my god, it's really you. When I was interning in the imperial capital, I followed my mentor to the Shangguan family on business and saw you a few times back then. How come you're with CEO Jing now? I remember the Fan family has always served the Shangguan family for generations. I can't disclose the specifics, but Mr. Jing's capabilities and family background are no less than the Shangguan family's. A fine bird chooses a worthy tree to nest in. It's our good fortune to follow Mr. Jing. Fan Xiaoying's words made Sun Feifei even more curious about Jing Xingchen, and she silently elevated Jing Xingchen to the top position in her heart. Could President Jing be from the Jing family of Magic City? Sun Feifei blurted out, only to see Fan Xiaoying shake his head, while Jing Xingchen didn't hear Sun Feifei's question. Listening to the conversation between Sun Feifei and Fan Xiaoying, Guan Jing beside them was filled with overwhelming regret. She wished she could bang her head against the wall right then and there, perhaps even bleeding, just to ease the torment in her heart. There had been a true expert standing right before her, someone who could quickly resolve her company's issues. Why had she repeatedly ignored him and even deliberately slighted him? And to think he was the owner of her company. Good evening, esteemed guests. Welcome to tonight's auction. I'm your host, Ma Huan. The auction has begun. Jing Xingchen and his two companions quietly conversed while seated in the middle section. Ingjia, what kind of items are best to purchase at this kind of auction? Young master, personally I'd recommend focusing on antiques and similar artifacts. Of course, if your household already possesses many such pieces, there's no need to buy more. But if not, these items are commonplace among major families. Many deliberately collect such heirlooms after becoming wealthy, preserving them to pass on to future generations. It's only after 3 generations that a family's heritage truly solidifies. Great. I'm also very interested in antiques. Let's bid on whatever comes up. Because of Fan Xiaoying's words, Jing Xingchen refused nothing, consecutively bidding on 12 antiques and leaving no room for others to counter. Of course, those in the first 3 rows already understood Jing Xingchen's stature, so whenever he placed a bid, the others chose silence. Think about it, even his butler came from the top-ranked of the 4 great families in the imperial capital. Could his personal status, position, and wealth possibly be lacking? Who could possibly outbid him? Naturally, no one would deliberately investigate Jing Xingqian's background. Even if they tried, they wouldn't find anything, because ordinary reclusive aristocratic families thoroughly cleanse the identities and backgrounds of their direct descendants. One day they might be your ordinary colleague, and the next day they're revealed as a tycoon worth tens or hundreds of billions. Jing Xingqian consecutively won bids on 12 antiques, spending over 50 million in total. When it came time to pay, the system emitted a notification sound. Ding! Auction purchases do not count towards system upgrades. Jing Xingqian didn't mind, his goal was collection, not upgrading. After making the payment, the remaining auction items were all things like plots of land or jewelry, none of which Jing Xingqian had any interest in. At the subsequent cocktail party, everyone crowded around Jing Xingqian, showering him with excessive attention that left him particularly exasperated. Fortunately, Fan Xiaoying was an expert in handling such situations and dealt with it effortlessly. Guan Jing stood beside Jing Xingqian with Xiao Dan, hesitating to speak up. President Guan, President Jing is right in front of you, what's the matter? You don't understand, Xiao Dan. I've made a terrible mistake with this matter. President Guan, what do you mean? After President Jing acquired our company, I didn't pay much attention to his feelings or treat him as the boss. I repeatedly opposed him and even influenced other colleagues to hold negative opinions about him. I had no idea President Jing had such excellent judgment. The resettlement housing he purchased got relocated within days. Nor did I know President Jing had such formidable connections. And now this auction, when my Tianhai group received the invitation, we failed to give it to President Jing immediately. With our company in crisis, I can't face him now, I've lost all dignity. This, Xiaodan was at a loss too. Jing Xingqian found it utterly boring after standing there for a while. Seizing an opportunity, he quietly slipped away from the banquet with Fan Tingjia and Fan Xiaoying in tow. Young master, all the auction items you purchased have been registered with our mansion's address. They'll be delivered to Tianxiaipin as soon as possible. Thanks for your hard work, sistering. These banquets are truly tiresome, I'm never attending another one. Everyone just fawns over you with such fake enthusiasm. Heh, young master, that's just how these things go. Though I did notice those two from Tianhai Group seemed to have something to say to you earlier, yet they never approached. Heh, it seems Tianhai is done for. Starting tomorrow, I'll sell all my Tianhai stocks. I couldn't care less about what happens to Tianhai. If Guan Jing had called me first thing, I would have helped her figure something out. After all, Tianhai is partly mine too, but she chose to hide it. Now she's even secretly accepted the auction invitation without telling me. Seems she doesn't give a damn about me, so why should I bother chasing after her? Just some worthless little company. Not even worth my attention. Young master is absolutely right. Chapter 23, only giving you 2 days. After saying this, Jing Xingqian suddenly realized how much he'd changed these past few days. It was as if he'd truly become some arrogant, domineering figure. But he didn't actually look down on anyone, he'd kept his original intentions intact. That was what mattered. Guan Jing and Xiaodan couldn't find Jing Xingqian the moment they stepped away to the restroom, and even Sun Feifei's group was avoiding them. Guan Jing knew that if she didn't find Jing Xingqian now, the Tianhai group would truly be doomed. Director Guan, do you think President Jing is unaware of what's happening in his company right now? Xiaodan, whether President Jing knows depends entirely on whether we tell him. We're the ones who fell short on this matter. But Director Guan, Tianhai is President Jing's company now too. I don't understand, it's just a matter of saying one simple thing. Xiaodan, President Jing is really angry with me. This whole mess is my fault. Ah, President Guan, you've had it tough too, always worrying so much. In the end, Guan Jing convinced herself once more with the excuse that it was already late, deciding against calling Jing Xingqian that very day to apologize and explain the situation. It wasn't until the next morning when Jing Xingqian got up early, turned on his phone, and immediately dumped 30% of Tianhai Group's stocks. This caused Tianhai Group's shares to plunge by 10 points. After completing the transaction, Jing Xingqian chose to turn off his phone. He detested being disturbed while reading. Guan Jing had just taken a sip of the coffee her assistant Xiaodan prepared when she heard Xiaodan's urgent voice. Director Guan, someone's dumping our company's shares. It appears to be a massive sell-off. The stock price has already dropped from 12 yuan to 10.8. What? Let me see. After glancing at her computer screen, Guan Jing could no longer contain herself. She grabbed her phone and called Jing Xingqian. Sorry, the number you have dialed is powered off. Shut down? CEO Jing actually shut down? Guan Jing was furious. At this moment, Xiaodan picked up the phone again. Hello, General Manager Guan's office. This is Xiaodan speaking. What? All the other shareholders are here. They're looking for General Manager Guan. Got it. Have them wait for me in the conference room. Guan Jing had already composed herself by now. Entering the conference room, I hadn't even sat down yet. Guan Jing, we old-timers built this company alongside your father. Now that we've handed the reins to you, is this how you run the business? Uncle Zhang, what are you talking about? Guan Jing forced a wry smile. Truly, bad news travels fast. These old foxes had already sniffed out her blunder. What nonsense. The foreign trade company took out loans to purchase imported goods, only for the shipment to sink. Not only did we lose 2 billion in merchandise, we still owe the bank another 2 billion, plus 50 million in interest. The trading partner is suing us for failing to deliver the goods by the contractual deadline. You've concealed all this from us, old guard. Fine, but how dare you keep this from the company's principal shareholder? Come on, old Zhang, this little girl didn't just keep silent. There were 2 invitation cards to the auction held by head office, and she hid them both, taking only her secretary to attend. Then she bumped into the new CEO on the spot. How embarrassing, isn't it? Guan Jing, another woman in her 60s, chimed in. I'll handle these matters properly, please trust me, uncles and aunts. We still have opportunities and hope now. We can. Can what? What opportunities and hope do you even have left? The new CEO has already started dumping the company's stocks. That proves small companies like ours mean nothing in his eyes. If he sells off all his shares, our stock price will surely crash below 1 yuan. That could lead straight to delisting. More importantly, where's the money to pay the bank now? Where's the money to compensate our partners? Guan Jing was at a loss for words. She had no idea what to do next, nothing but deeper regret and self-reproach. Haven't you gone to beg the new boss for forgiveness and help yet? Are you really going to watch Tianhai go bankrupt under your watch? I already called him, but his phone was switched off. Then go to his house. I don't even know where he lives. Guan Jing, we're giving you just 2 days. If you still can't handle this, then get your father to step in and settle it. If even your father can't resolve this, then we'll have no choice but to jointly sue you. Watching the group of senior shareholders leave, Guan Jing completely broke down. Returning to her office, Guan Jing remained composed for a long while. Xiao Dan, find a way to get Chief Jing's home address for me. Did we receive any information about Chief Jing in the previous materials? President Guan, there's no information above ground. I'll try to find out somehow. Quickly, before the end of today. I must know where President Jing lives. Yes. Guan Jing spent the entire day in a state of nervous apprehension, not knowing what might happen the next moment. Now that Guijian Bank's son Feifei wasn't pressuring her for repayment, it was probably giving her face because of Jing Xingchen. She reckoned once Jing Xingchen had sold off all his shares, that's when son Feifei would come knocking. As the workday neared its end, Xiaodan finally tracked down Jing Xingchen's address. Xiaodan had seen Jing Xingchen's license plate number before, and that very number had once surfaced on an obscure live streaming platform. In the broadcast, a tycoon had instantly purchased a property worth over 100 million at Tianxiaiping. Tianxiaiping, President Jing actually lives there? How did I not think of that? Guan Jing scratched her head in frustration before driving straight to Tianxiaiping. She came today with determination to find Jing Xingchen. She believed Jing Xingchen was not someone who would disregard their past ties. Arriving at Tianxiaiping, she found the property management office and inquired around. The staff were stunned to learn that the big boss of Tianhai Group lived in their community, and promptly dialed the property management line connected to Jing Xingchen's home. Jing Xingchen was speechless. She had actually managed to track down his home. It seemed this matter would have to be settled face-to-face after all. Perhaps it was better to get everything out in the open. Chapter 24 President Jing, you must not. Before long, Jing Xingchen watched with irritation as the property manager arrived uninvited with Guan Jing in tow. President Guan, to what do we owe the honor of your visit? President Jing, hello, Guan Jing found it genuinely difficult to speak up, turning instead to glance at the property manager. Since you know the owner, I'll take my leave first. Alright. Jing Xingchen turned around without closing the door. Guan Jing followed him inside. The interior was luxuriously decorated, spacious and bright, impeccably clean, exuding the distinctive style of modern young people. Director Guan went to the trouble of investigating my residence and traveled thousands of miles to find me. Surely it wasn't just to admire my home decor? Jing Xingchen's words snapped Guan Jing back to reality. Director Jing, here's the situation. The company experienced an incident recently. I'm facing some difficulties and can't handle it alone at the moment, which is why I came to you. Upon hearing Guan Jing's explanation, Jing Xingchen didn't immediately respond with questions. Instead, he casually walked over to the coffee machine, poured himself a cup, and began slowly stirring it with a spoon. President Jing, are you listening? Guan Jing sounded a little anxious. Delicious. This so-called shitty coffee actually tastes pretty good. It's a bit pricey, but the flavor is truly exceptional. President Jing, you? Guan Jing couldn't possibly misunderstand Jing Xingchen's meaning. Jing Xingchen was deliberately giving Guan Jing the cold shoulder. His attitude made it crystal clear, since he wasn't allowed to question or interfere with Tianhai's matters from the start, he'd wash his hands of it completely. So what if that lousy little company went under? Jing Xingchen would be more than happy to sell all his shares and cash out. After all, he was heading to the capital soon anyway. Me? What's wrong? Would you like a drink? President Jing, to be honest with you, the company is in dire straits right now. I wouldn't have come to you if I had any other choice. Oh, so you wouldn't have come to me if you had alternatives. Makes sense after all, I just own a slightly larger share, 79%, no, wait, it's 49% now. I never participated in the company's flourishing days, never put in any hard work, never offered any reasonable suggestions, so naturally, you don't need to report anything to me. Unless, of course, you truly can't solve the problem yourselves, then you remember me. That's what you mean, right, President Guan? Under Jing Xingqian's barrage of questions, Guan Jing knew there was no defending herself. President Jing, I apologize for these matters, but right now the company, you have far too many things to apologize for. Jing Xingqian directly interrupted Guan Jing's words, turning around to gaze at the scenery outside the window. President Guan, look outside. It's getting dark. After night falls, the skyscrapers will light up. Some lights that have been on for too long will turn off, while others will replace those darkened lights and continue to shine. President Jing, I've already apologized to you. What do you mean by saying this? Oh, are you apologizing to me? For what exactly? For not treating me as your superior? Or for attending that auction organized by the higher-ups without even informing me? Or perhaps for all those discriminatory attitudes you've shown me before? Guan Jing was thoroughly regretful now, and her perception of Jing Xingqian had completely shattered. This young man was not to be trifled with, nor was he easy to control. Director Guan, I believe you're very clear about the company's current situation by now. I'm not clear at all. You never tell me anything, so how could I possibly know? Out of the entire company with thousands of employees, probably every single one knows more than this boss of yours. President Jing, please stop saying angry words, okay? I came to beg you today, hoping you could help solve the company's problems. Guan Jing could no longer control her temper and tone, raising her voice at Jing Xingqian. Perhaps because Guan Jing's voice was too loud, Fan Xiaoying and Fan Tingjie emerged from the bedroom and came to Jing Xingqian's side. Look at this. Manager Guan has quite the official air. I haven't even said much, and you're already yelling at me. He. Seemingly aware of her attitude, Guan Jing quickly explained, President Jing, I truly care too much about the company's situation. My attitude toward you is poor. Please forgive me. About the company's matter, what do you think? President Guan, do you know why I chose to acquire your company in the first place? Jing Xingqian adopted the posture of a seasoned expert and started spouting nonsense. President Jing, please enlighten me? Because I was extremely optimistic about your company's development trajectory, its profitable projects, and its investment potential. As for me, I have many excellent projects at hand and originally wanted to discuss them with you. But time and again when I tried to communicate with you, you either ignored me or outright pointed out flaws in my investment projects. Looking back, the biggest mistake I made was acquiring Tianhai. So, go back today, coming to see me is useless. As for you personally, I've reached the absolute limit of my disappointment. President Jing, you can't do this. Guan Jing let out a heart-wrenching cry upon hearing Jing Xingqian's words. Guan Jing, I've given you more than 5 chances, and each time you've completely disregarded me. From my perspective, you haven't shown much dedication to the company, nor have you demonstrated respect toward me. Though our business dealings may not have worked out, let's remain civil. Rest assured, I won't sue you for the losses on my investment shares. But as for the damages caused by your personal failure to handle company matters properly and in a timely manner, you'll have to figure that out on your own. CEO Jing, aren't you afraid the stock price will plummet and your fortune will vanish? It doesn't matter at all, just a few billion here and there. How bad could the losses possibly get? Guan Jing was stunned by Jing Xingqian's words. Just who was this young man before her? Tens of billions, and he treated it as nothing at all. By the way, I've never been one to owe favors. Last time I invested in real estate, the people from Tianhai Company handled the negotiations for me. Even though they didn't put in much effort, I never go back on my word. Go back and tally how many people were involved in the relocation housing acquisition, 20,000 yuan each, and I'll transfer the money. I also promised you 10% of my profits to be allocated to the company as reserve funds. But given your attitude and actions, I'm not pleased. Still, I'm sentimental, those 10 points are now 3. The money will be transferred tomorrow. Anything else? President Jing, can't you? Ingjia, show them out. Jing Xingqian had no interest in hearing another word about Tianhai. He turned and walked inside. Chapter 25, Arrival in Port City. Manager Guan, if I were you, I'd go back quietly and carefully consider how to resolve this. The young master has already shown you the utmost kindness by agreeing to give you hundreds of millions. If you persist and anger him, I guarantee you, Tianhai will cease to exist by tomorrow. Fan Xiaoying's words instantly silenced Guan Jing. May I ask, just who is President Jing? Fan Xiaoying shook his head, then made a gesture to see her out. After leaving Jing Xingqian's home, Guan Jing sat in her car and cried for a long time. Everything was her own fault. Why had she looked down on others so arrogantly? That someone could effortlessly acquire her company with a flip of his hand, how could such means belong to just any ordinary person? Why had she been so foolish, utterly failing to take him seriously, even going so far as to mock him before? Buzz buzz. Guan Jing looked down. It was a call from Guan Maoshan. Hey, Dad. Guan Jing answered the phone with a trembling voice. Jingjing, where are you? I just left President Jing's place. Are you crying? It seems President Jing isn't handling things, right? Yes. AI, I knew it. You've handled this matter terribly. Those veteran shareholders talk to me all day. My head is splitting. Dad, what should I do now? You still have the nerve to ask me. All we can do now is sell off our assets, pool whatever money we can gather, and then apply to the bank for an extension or further stretch out the installment payments. As for some of the company's properties, we'll have to let them go too. Dad, I was wrong. I was really wrong. Woo. Guan Jing cried bitterly. Daughter, I hope you've truly learned your lesson. From now on, never look down on anyone. In the following days, Jing Xingchen spent his time according to his own plans. Regarding the system upgrade, he had his own arrangements, so when the system urged him, Jing Xingchen didn't rush. Instead, he enriched his knowledge and abilities day by day. He also sold off small amounts of Tianhai Group stocks daily. However, Jing Xingchen held too many shares of Tianhai Group. On the first day, only 30% of the listed shares were sold, and it took 3 full days to barely clear the initial batch. By then, Tianhai Group's stock price had already plummeted to 9.37 yuan. Over the past 3 days, Tianhai Group successively sold off its most profitable assets: Luo City Paradise Amusement Park, Luo City Tianhai International Grand Hotel, and Tianhai Cultural Tourism. Combined with the 300 million in cash provided by Jing Xingchen and the company's existing funds, Tianhai Group has now raised a total of 1.7 billion yuan once again. Guan Jing's father and Guan Jing also sold all their properties, pooling together 100 million, totaling 1.8 billion. Half of this was repaid to the bank, while the other half was used once again to purchase foreign trade goods in country F. After all, the foreign trade company had now become the most profitable venture for Tianhai Group. April 19th marked the 5th consecutive day of decline for Tianhai Group's stock. Over these 5 days, Jing Xingchen had sold off 44% of his shares, retaining 35% ownership while successfully liquidating 5.4 billion yuan in cash. With the accrued daily interest factored in, the total funds now held in the entire National Construction Bank had surged to a staggering 15.5 billion yuan. Young master, we'll set off tomorrow. I've prepared all your belongings. You just need to bring your bank card with 10 billion and valid documents like your ID card. Thank you for your hard work, Sister Ring. Young master, everything has been arranged in Hong Kong City. We'll check directly into the Harbor International Grand Hotel upon arrival. Right next door is the Hong Kong Stock Exchange Trading Hall. For major clients like you, there's usually an exclusive VIP room for transactions. Alright. The next day, Jing Xingchen and his group took a flight directly to Hong Kong. On the plane, Jing Xingchen pretended to be familiar with the first-class cabin and slept the entire way. After disembarking, they were greeted by 2 Hong Kongers, who spoke with strong accents as they briefed Jing Xingchen on the situation. Mr. Jing, we understand you're seeking 10 times leverage with a principal of 10 billion. This would be our securities firm's largest transaction in the past 7 years. Might I ask which stock Mr. Jing intends to operate? Mr. Sun, do you really think I would leak such significant business dealings in advance? Jing Xingchen said unhappily. That was my oversight. Please don't take offense, Mr. Jing. No matter. Mr. Jing, next we'll go to the trading hall where I'll open an account for you. Today you'll need to sign a leverage agreement with the bank. Tomorrow they'll approve the funds into your account. For this transaction, Mr. Shangwan has specifically assigned Assistant Hu and Assistant Zhou to operate alongside you. The notary office and our team will arrive on site by 9 a.m. that day. Mr. Shangwan? Yes, Mr. Jing, you. Young master, I was the one who arranged this. Fan Shaoying hurried forward to explain. Oh, never mind. Let's open the account first. After a busy day, Jing Xingchen returned to the hotel and called Fan Shaoying to his side. Sister Eng, aren't you going to tell me why you all left the Shangwan family? Young master, are you concerned? I'm not worried about anything. I just don't know enough about all of you. After all, we're practically friends now. If you have any difficulties, perhaps I can help. Jing Xingchen trusted Fan Shaoying completely, but he didn't trust that so-called Shangwan fellow at all. Not only were they complete strangers, but with such a major deal at stake, if the other party had malicious intentions, his money would all go down the drain. Young master, Fan Shaoying hesitated for a moment before speaking. Young master, in truth, we fled from the Shangwan family. Fled? Jing Xingchen was startled. Yes, young master. The Shangwan family is a massive clan. The patriarch Shangwan Wanwan is already nearly 100 years old. He had 2 sons and 3 daughters, of whom only the second son survives today. These descendants each have their own sons and daughters. By this generation, the sprawling family has approximately 70 members, but they're all honest business people. The current head of the Shangwan family is the second son of the eldest son of the patriarch, meaning the father of the young master I previously served. Shangwan Tianrong. That's too complicated, too many people, such a huge family. It must be absolute chaos. Not bad, young master. The industries they manage are different, so there's hardly any conflict between them. The reason we fled was because Shangwan Tianrong's younger brother took a fancy to my niece, Tinjia, and wanted to forcibly take her as a concubine. My elder brother is no longer here, and we only managed to escape with Shangwan Tianhua's help. That's how we ended up meeting you. Chapter 26, A Sudden Plunge. My head is spinning. Is Shangwan Tianrong Shangwan Tianhua's father? Since Shangwan Tianrong is the current family head of the Shangwan clan, that would make Qianhua the next generation's heir apparent. So it was actually Qianhua who helped me with that 10x leverage short position? Yes, young master. Then will Shangwan Qianhua be operating with me this time? Young master, I'm not certain about that, but manager's son just mentioned that the 2 people assigned to operate for you are both from your side. I mean Shangwan Qianhua. No matter, let's all make money together. Besides, he might not dare to invest as much money as I do. That's right, young master. Although the Shangwan family is wealthy and ranks first in the imperial capital, most of that is just the combined assets of their listed companies. When it comes to actual cash in personal bank accounts, you really have an extraordinary amount. Is this true? Sister Ing, you better not be lying to me. How could I dare deceive you, young master? Those great families are wealthy because they've accumulated wealth through generations working together. Plus their companies going public one after another in modern times, doubling their assets and capital. Yet the cash in their personal accounts isn't as much as one might imagine. From what I know, Shangwan Qianhua's funds seem to be just over 6 billion, not as much as yours. But they have more fixed assets. Never mind, forget about them. Let's just calmly wait for the operations the day after tomorrow. Just as Jing Xingchen had anticipated, Shangwan Qianhua was taken aback for quite a while upon seeing that Jing Xingchen had actually invested 10 billion in cash and leveraged it tenfold. He then instructed Hu on Tuesday to mirror his move with 1 billion, also at 10 times leverage if they profited. Great, if not, he could bear the loss himself. Then, Shangwan Qianhua sent someone to investigate Jing Xingchen's background, but found nothing. He even suspected that Jing Xingchen was the secretly groomed young master of the Jing family in Modu. On the morning of the 22nd, Hong Kong was already scorching hot. Yawning, Jing Xingchen led a few people into the VIP room of the Hong Kong Stock Exchange Hall, where they met the notary office representatives, bank personnel, securities brokers, and the 2 fund operators. President Jing, the funds have already been transferred into the account. The market will open in half an hour. May we know which stock you plan to trade? Zhou Jing and Hu Linlin inquired. Jing Xingchen glanced at them, realizing both were Shangwan Qianhua's people, and replied, Great cattle technology, full position, short selling. What? Great cattle technology? Zhou Jing was utterly shocked. Yes, proceed with the operation. President Jing, aren't you going to reconsider? Dania Technology is a blue-chip stock with a market cap of 4 trillion. Ranking among the world's top high-tech stocks. Its annual profits reach 22 billion, and you actually want to short it? Hu Linlin looked at Jing Xingchen as if he were a fool. Don't waste time. I hired you to execute my orders, not to oppose or question me, Jing Xingchen said disapprovingly. Yes, President Jing, we'll proceed immediately. Zhou Jing replied, then discreetly sent a WeChat message to Shangwan Qianhua to inquire about the details. After seeing the message, Shangwan Qianhua was speechless. He turned to the window and muttered, seems I overestimated him. What an utter fool. Oof. Then I forwarded a message on WeChat saying calling it quits. Zhou Jing saw the opportunity and decisively joined forces with Hu Linlin to invest Jing Xingchen's 100 billion leveraged funds into Daniao Technology at its peak price, totaling nearly 100 million shares. Immediately afterwards, the securities firm signed a short-selling agreement with Jing Xingchen. Mr. Jing, once the stock price surges by more than 10 points, your 10 billion will automatically trigger a forced liquidation. Okay, no problem. At 9:30 sharp, the market opens. Great Bull Tech truly lives up to its reputation as the hottest tech stock. At opening, it rose by 2 points and continued its upward surge. The stock price jumped from its opening at 1,002 yen to 1,022 yen instantly, then to 1,037 yen, and suddenly leaped to 1,055 yen. The current gain has already exceeded 5 points. This has also spurred a steady bump in the broader Hong Kong stock market. Mr. Jing, if the stock continues to rise by another 5 points, your 10 billion yen will vanish into thin air. I advise you to pull out now, you'll still recover several billion in capital. Zhou Jing warned. Not buying. Let's watch the market a bit longer. What's the hurry? Jing Xingchen's words made everyone present think, this guy must be an idiot. How could a stock that had been rising steadily since opening possibly crash? The trading volume was enormous too. Gradually, by noon when the market closed at 12 o'clock, Danantech's stock price stood at 1,074 yuan, up by 7%. At noon, even Fan Xiaoying and Fan Tingjia tried to persuade Jing Xingchen, worried he might lose everything. Sister Ing, Ting Ting, don't worry, the real show starts this afternoon. The two didn't understand Jing Xingchen's meaning, but they knew the young master had made up his mind and wouldn't turn back, so they stopped trying to persuade him. Meanwhile, Hu Linlin, Zhou Jing, and the people from the notary office and securities firm ridiculed Jing Xingchen for a full hour. This, of course, was exactly what Jing Xingchen had anticipated. At 1 p.m. when the Hong Kong stock market opened, Jing Xingchen noticed the stock of Great Bull Technology suddenly paused for a moment. Jing Xingchen tapped his fingers on the desk and said with a smile, the show begins. Others who saw Jing Xingchen's demeanor secretly thought, what a pretentious act. But no one expected that right after Jing Xingchen's words, Danyo Technology's stock suddenly plummeted off a cliff. The stock price had been steadily rising to 1,088 yuan, almost forcing Jing Xingchen to close his position, when it suddenly crashed to 1,041 yuan, then further dropped to 1,002 yuan, the same price as the morning's opening. Everyone's eyes were fixed on the big screen in the VIP room, watching the next movement of Dania Tech stock. Then the stock price fell from 1,002 to 955, before plunging off a cliff to 912. In just under 2 minutes, the stock price had plummeted by a staggering $90. Hiss! What on earth is going on? Exclaimed Mr. Sun, who had hosted Jing Xingchen's group just days before. Oh my god, Danotech is in trouble. It just broke out that the US and country Y will never supply chips to Danotech again, and Danotech was exposed for faking chips to deceive consumers. Plus there's news about fraudulent accounts and the boss embezzling money. Zhou Jing stared intently at the screen. The stock price, it's already at 788 yuan, another cliff-like drop. Jing Xingchen sighed, finally, no need to be so nervous anymore. He always knew the system was invincible. The trading is halted. They said trading will be suspended for half an hour. Hu Linlin's words came through. Chapter 27, earning 80 billion in a frenzy. Then let's take another look in half an hour. We've got plenty of time anyway. Jing Xingchen's words made everyone turn their gaze toward him. Everyone felt as if they had been slapped hard across the face. Every sarcastic, mocking, belittling word they'd once said about Jing Xingchen now seemed to reflect back on themselves. Who exactly is this young man? How could he predict today's events with such uncanny accuracy? Jing Xingchen didn't take it seriously. He opened his phone and played 2 rounds of games, and then Big Bull Technology was back on the trading screen. This time, when the market reopened, the stock price had already dropped to 522 yuan. Moreover, the stock price continued its downward spiral, gradually falling into the 400s. Jing Xingchen took out a calculator and did some math. The system predicted a 93% plunge, which meant Big Bull Technology could bottom out at just over 70 yuan. But by that point, probably everyone in the world would rush to buy, so he needed to find the critical moment to redeem and return those 100 million shares. Check the time, it wasn't even 3 o'clock yet. There was still time. Jing Xingchen wasn't in a hurry, but across the entire harbor city, retail investors, hot money, and even big players holding Great Bull Tech stocks were utterly bewildered. They desperately placed sell orders at lower and lower prices. Sell. Sell again. Finally, at 3:48 p.m., when the stock price had plunged to 98 yuan and everyone had gone numb, Jing Xingchen spoke up. Redeem immediately. Fast. Zhou Jing and Hu Linlin quickly sprang into action upon hearing Jing Xingchen's words. With so many sellers, the 100 million shares were completely sold off in just over 10 minutes. Jing Xingchen hastily signed the repayment agreement. Meanwhile, the brokerage and bank staff were calculating the final amount Jing Xingchen had earned. Keep counting. I've got to go, the plane won't wait for me. Jing Xingchen announced before transferring 1 million to each of the staff involved in the operation, with Hu Linlin and Zhou Jing each receiving 5 million. Watching the retreating figures of Jing Xingchen and his team, Zhou Jing turned to Hu Linlin and said, that foresight is terrifying. The moment he bought back the shares, Neotech Corporation released their announcement. Now the stock price has gradually climbed back over 200. Young Master Shangwan, didn't you follow his move? No. When young Master Shangwan heard he was trading this stock early in the morning, he chose not to pursue it. At this moment, Shangwan Shanhua sat in his office, staring dumbfounded at the stock chart before him. What the hell is going on here? It's plummeting like a free fall. How did that damn Jing guy predict this? With this single trade, he's probably raking in tens of billions. Jing Xingchen sat on the plane with his eyes closed, resting. Just before boarding, he had glanced at his account balance. It now stood at 95.7 billion. Subtracting his original 5 billion and the principal of 10 billion, he had netted a staggering 80 billion. This was practically inhuman. How could he be so brilliant? For some reason, Jing Xingchen burst into laughter. Fan Xiaoying, sitting beside him, saw Jing Xingchen laughing even in his sleep and knew his young master had made a fortune earned through genuine skill. He couldn't help but admire him. Then another thought crossed his mind, had young master Shangguan also managed to profit alongside Jing Xingchen? After all, young master Shangguan had always treated them so well. Only when he returned to his home in Luochang did Jing Xingchen finally feel completely at ease. Young master, there are two matters. Fan Xiaoying knocked on Jing Xingchen's door and said, "Missing, please come in." Fan Xiaoying walked up to Jing Xingchen and began speaking. Young master, the first matter concerns Tianhai Group. What's Tianhai up to now? Young master, you haven't been paying attention to Tianhai Group these past days, but Tinjia as your assistant has been monitoring them closely. Due to the sunken cargo ship incident involving their overseas trade goods, Tianhai Group has been forced to sell off many assets. They never sought your approval for these actions. And yesterday, Guanjing was removed by several other shareholders and collectively sued in court. What was the reason? Because Tianhai Group couldn't compensate their business partners for the losses, and the banks are initiating forced debt collection. Guanjing once again concealed these matters from you, so the other shareholders united to file a lawsuit against her. Never mind them. What's the second matter? Young master Shangguan Qianhua wishes to make your acquaintance. Wishes to meet me? Yes, young master. He thinks your control over stocks and your judgment are truly formidable. That's why he wants to know you. Is that so? Well, when I get to the imperial capital, we can meet up for a meal and get to know each other. I don't have many friends anyway. Understood, young master. What about Tianhai Group? Though I've been in Hong Kong these past 3 days, I've been continuously selling Tianhai stocks. Their shares have already dropped to 7 yuan, and I don't care about that little money anymore. Once I've sold off everything, they'll have nothing more to do with me. Understood, young master. When do you plan to go to the imperial capital? I'll go ahead to arrange for someone to clean up your courtyard house. Let me think. Jing Xingchen couldn't quite bear to part with his 3 best friends. Though they talk about stocks every day in the group chat, their situation doesn't seem to be going well. Hey guys, let's grab a meal tomorrow when we're free. My treat. Got something important to discuss. Jing Xingchen posted in the WeChat group. Sounds good. Tomorrow's perfect since it's the weekend. No way we're letting you pay, you've made us so much money from stocks these days. My treat. Zhao Qianhao immediately replied. I'll pay. The client old fourth recommended last time earned me several thousand. No arguing. Li Jiekai quickly chimed in. I've already booked the table and paid. Tomorrow at 6 p.m., Red House Western Restaurant in downtown Luo City. All 4 of us better be there. I'm serious, this is major. Big news? Holy crap. The Red House Western Restaurant. That's nearly 10 grand for just one person's meal. Xingchen, did you strike it rich? Lao Si, can you tell us what it's about now? I'm getting nervous. Bai Shao chimed in. Anyway, we'll talk tomorrow. Ha 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 ha. Chapter 28, Journey to the Imperial Capital. After hanging up the phone and having dinner prepared by Li Yuanyi, Jing Xingchen played some video games before calling it a night. His 3 days in Harbor City had been thoroughly uncomfortable. Not only was the city too hot, with nearly a 15-degree temperature difference from Luo City, but the climate shift had left him completely drained. Early the next morning, as Jing Xingchen went out for his routine jog, he spotted Guan Jing standing with a group of elderly people outside his residential compound, peering inward with obvious intent. A wave of irritation washed over him. These people were like burrs clinging to torn trousers, impossible to shake off no matter what. Guan Jing spotted Jing Xingchen and hurried toward him with her group, only to be stopped by the security guard at the gate. You're not residents of this complex, you can't enter. We're here to find someone. That person is our boss, the one right there, exclaimed one of the elderly members of the group. Then call him yourselves and have him come get you. What's wrong with you? Can't you understand plain words? We're here to see our boss for important business. A deal worth over 1 billion yuan. Can you afford the consequences if you delay us? Another old man stepped forward, pointing at the security guard and shouting, I can't afford it, so I won't get involved. But ever since this woman came last time and our property manager personally took her to the homeowner's place, we've gotten 3 straight days of complaints from the homeowner's butler. So this time I'll die before letting you in. Who knows who you really are? Maybe you're just here to harass our homeowner for favors. The group was stunned speechless by the guard's words. How had this security guard guessed exactly what they were up to? Guan Jing, you're utterly useless. I'm really fed up with you. Get your father to come handle this himself. I'm done here. Me too. After giving Guan Jing another round of scolding, those old fogies drove off in their respective cars. Guan Jing waited at the entrance all day long but never saw Jing Xingchen emerge from the residential complex. He stayed there until 4 p.m. before finally leaving. Around 5 p.m. in the evening, Xing Yuan drove Jing Xingchen to the Red House Western Restaurant downtown. The Red House Western Restaurant was the most luxurious dining establishment in Luo City, with per person spending ranging from tens to hundreds of thousands, the very embodiment of being waited on hand and foot. Jing Xingchen entered the restaurant directly as he had made a reservation the previous day. Good evening, sir. I made a reservation yesterday, the name's Jing. Mr. Jing, please follow me. Great. Upon entering the private room, Jing Xingchen took a seat, whereupon the 4 attendants immediately tied an apron around him, sanitized his hands, and even polished his shoes. Sir, here is today's menu. You may take a look. Our set meals range from 9,999 to 119,999. Each set includes. Jing Xingchen suddenly realized that there might indeed be value in such extravagance. Many of these dishes weren't even prepared by his personal chef. The most expensive 4 of these, the 119,999 one. Certainly, sir. You'll be waiting for your friends to arrive before dining together, is that correct? That's right. Charge this card. Very well, sir. After a while, the waiter returned Jing Xingchen's card to him. He sat there dazed for a moment when Li Jiekai and the other 2 arrived one after another. Old 4. What kind of crazy luck have you been having lately? How come your stocks keep hitting the daily limit up every day? Ha ha ha, Zhao Qianhao chimed in. Well, you said it yourself, it's just luck. Without luck, they wouldn't keep hitting the limit up. What are these people doing behind us? Bai Xiaoshi asked, sounding a little terrified. Waiting on you for meals, and wiping your hands later. Oh, forget about it, I can do it myself. Ha ha, waiter, serve the dishes now. Then several chefs entered the private room, preparing various delicious dishes on the spot as the 4 of them ate with relish. Old 4, what's this meeting about with us 3? Li Jiekai chimed in. Well, I'm planning to move to the capital in the next couple days to start a business. I need people to join me, are you 3 in? What? Going to the capital? Why the sudden move? Zhao Qianhao seemed genuinely surprised. The resources are better there. I'm planning to start a financial firm specializing in stocks, and then branch out into other industries. What do you 3 think? Damn, I knew you hit the jackpot. Tell me, was that billion-dollar deal in Luocheng a while back yours? Bai Xiao asked. Take a guess. Ha 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 ha. Lao Si, I can't go. My parents' business is here. Maybe if they ever shut it down, I'll come join you. Zhao Qianhao flat out refused. I can't go either. I just started seeing someone, it's only been a few days. I can't leave now. Bai Xiao stammered. Damn, Lao San, you got a girlfriend? Since when? Jing Xingchen exclaimed in surprise. Just a few days ago. Ni is ha 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 ha. What about Jiekai? Jing Xingchen turned to look at Li Jiekai. I want to go, but I need to go home and discuss it with my parents first. I'm working as a salesperson at a forest dealership, but it's not a long-term solution. My parents have always wanted me to take the civil service exam or get a government job, but I don't think I have the brains for it. These past few days of doing stock trading with you have really piqued my interest. Alright, once you've discussed it at home, just message me on WeChat anytime. Let's toast with juice instead of alcohol for today. Cheers from the 4 of us. Ha ha ha. Jing Xingchen understood his 3 brothers' situations well. After all, not everyone was as free from family obligations as he was. That evening, Li Jiekai contacted Jing Xingchen to say his parents wouldn't let him go and apologized. Jing Xingchen comforted him briefly, then had Fan Xiaoying book their flight tickets for April 26th. They were headed to the capital. Young master, we don't have much luggage, so we basically finished packing in half a day. We've packaged all your antiques very carefully, there won't be any damage during logistics transport. As per your instructions, I've arranged for Wang Wu and Yuting to follow in a few days. Once we're settled there, they'll contact the logistics company to transport the antiques and your 4 cars. Thank you, Yingjie, I appreciate your help. On the morning of the 26th, 7 people boarded the flight to the imperial capital. This very flight would completely alter the ranking of the imperial capital's 4 great families and the nation's economic landscape. For Jing Xingchen had arrived upon the world stage. Chapter 29 The Mansion in the Imperial Capital. Having just arrived in the imperial capital, Jing Xingchen felt slightly uneasy. A brand new environment, a brand new life, everything was about to start anew. There were no memories or past here, yet Jing Xingchen carried with him unwavering confidence. As soon as he stepped off the plane, the moving company contacted in advance by Fan Xiaoying was there to welcome him. A group of 7 people boarded 2 cars, and Jing Xingchen handed the driver the address. The driver looked at Jing Xingchen's address with surprise. Boss, are you sure you want to go here? Yeah, why? No reason. Let's get going then. Looking out the window at everything, the bustling streets of the capital, the lively avenues, and the busy people on the road, it was truly incomparable to Luocheng. Jing Xingchen had been sitting in the car for nearly 2.5 hours before they finally arrived at their destination, number 1 Ding'anmen Outer Street. Boss, we're here. The group stepped out of the vehicle, and Fan Xiaoying exclaimed in astonishment, Young master, is this house yours? Yes, though, well, it is mine. Even Jing Xingchen was surprised. The Sihiyuan they had just pulled up to resembled an official mansion. Next to the imposing wrought iron electronic gate stood an even larger carriage entrance big enough for vehicles. The surrounding walls were built from antique-style white bricks, and from the front view, the compound stretched nearly 200 meters wide on either side. Just imagining how vast the courtyard must be inside. Jing Xingchen stood at the grand entrance in astonishment for quite a while. Then it occurred to him, could anything gifted by the system possibly be subpar? A 4.2 billion yuan mansion must undoubtedly rank as a top-tier luxury estate in the imperial capital. Moreover, before coming here, Jing Xingchen had done his research. Property prices in this area typically ranged from 100,000 to 200,000 yuan per square meter. With 4.2 billion, the estate likely spanned over 20,000 square meters. Behind him, Wang Zhong and the others remained frozen at the gate, once again staggered by Jing Xingchen's staggering wealth. Jia, here are the keys, go ahead and open it. Jing Xingchen casually handed over the set of keys provided by the system. It's the young master. Fan Shaoying had seen his fair share of the world in the imperial capital, especially having lived in courtyard residences like this before. After all, the previous old master Shangguan and the current head of the Shangguan family, Shangguan Tianrong, had resided in courtyard houses, though their locations weren't as prime as Jing Xingchen's, nor were they as grand and imposing as this one. Fan Shaoying took the electronic card attached to the key and swiped it across the entrance reader. The gate swung open, and everyone dragged their luggage inside. Upon stepping into the courtyard proper, what immediately greeted them was an artificial miniature mountain and a small lake. The rockery stood 7 or 8 meters tall, and though the lake wasn't particularly large, its presence within the courtyard made it seem perfectly suited, striking just the right balance between intimacy and magnificence. To the left of the rockery is a leveled asphalt road for vehicle access, leading to a parking area with 12 sheltered spaces and dozens more outdoor ones. To the right of the rockery and lake lies a bamboo grove. At this time of year, the bamboo leaves are in their rapid sprouting phase, a refreshing shade of green. Young master, where are we staying? Let's go inside and look around first, it's my first time here too. The group stared at Jing Xingchen's retreating figure, secretly wondering just how wealthy their young master was. To buy such a massive quadrangle courtyard and not even live in it, just leaving it abandoned like this, the daily maintenance costs for such a large property must be astronomical. The 7 of them walked along the path between the artificial rockery lake and bamboo grove, soon arriving at the reception hall. A grand traditional-style palace building with white walls, wooden beams, and gray brick-tiled roofs blended harmoniously with modern glass elements, making Jing Xingchen privately admire the place. Behind the reception hall lay an assortment of individual courtyard residences. Large gardens intersected with smaller ones, each courtyard gate adorned with inscribed plaques bearing elegant names. Sister Ing, why don't you all take a look around first? See how many rooms there are, then discuss among yourselves where you'd like to stay. Very well, young master. Please wait in the reception hall. Fan Shaoying cheerfully dispersed with the others, looking around and jotting things down as if they were on a sightseeing tour. Jing Xingchen climbed onto the rockery to get a full view. Wow, this courtyard was truly massive. It seemed there was another estate behind the reception hall, even more magnificent than the hall itself. He would check it out shortly. Jing Xingchen also wandered around the mansion for several rounds before finally figuring it out. They had entered through the main gate, while the other 3 sides of the mansion faced 3 different roads. Ding'anmen Outer Street was the main road, so the mansion's main gate was set in the south, directly facing Ding'anmen Outer Street. The other 3 sides each faced smaller alleys. Jing Xingchen noticed that this house not only had meticulous orientation but also seemed carefully designed in terms of building placement and proportions. For instance, besides each building having its own toilet, there was even a separate one in the southwest corner of the compound. Moreover, corresponding structures were erected in all 8 cardinal and intercardinal directions: east, west, south, north, southeast, northwest, northeast, and southwest. The entire estate brimmed with the 5 elements of metal, wood, water, fire, and earth. This was undoubtedly a treasure trove for gathering wealth. Young master, we've finished the inventory. This can't simply be called a courtyard house, it's an estate mansion, probably once inhabited by some nobleman or high-ranking official. The entire compound has 48 rooms in total, including many annexes, kitchens, and restrooms. What's more, there are 11 independent courtyards, each containing 3 rooms. Young master, we discovered one residence that has the best location in the entire estate. With the largest rooms and the most complete facilities, it must have been where the owner lived. Shall I take you to see it? Great, let's go. Following Fan Shaoying, Jing Xingchen arrived at the residence they had just seen from the artificial hill. As expected, it stood out. The separate courtyard was situated not far behind the reception hall, with an artificially landscaped chess arrangement placed between the 2 buildings. Upon entering the courtyard, there was a study and a small sitting room on the left-hand side. To the right were a large kitchen, restroom, and hot spring room. Directly opposite was the living quarters, and behind the living quarters lay a swimming pool. The surroundings were carpeted with lawns, complete with artificial sandy beaches, sunbathing chairs, parasols, and all sorts of other amenities. I live here. Where do you all live? Young master, to your east are myself and Wang Zhong, to your west are Wang Yi and Xijing. The others are all to your north. And with such a large courtyard, I originally thought security would be an issue, but then I discovered the control room at the back has a complete electric fence security system, along with surveillance and operation manuals. The 2.3-meter high walls around the perimeter are all electrified. Anyone attempting to climb over would be immediately shocked unconscious. Inside, each courtyard has surveillance and thermal security devices. If any outsider enters, an alarm will sound. Chapter 30, an 11-digit bank balance. So high-tech. That's fantastic. Otherwise, with such a big courtyard, I'd really be scared living here alone. Yes, young master, but I still suggest hiring more people to clean the courtyard, and making appropriate adjustments to your daily diet and routine as well. I think so too, Sister Ing. Help me look into it. More people would make the place livelier, including security personnel. Do you know any reliable ones from before who could join us? Also, Yuan Yi's chef, we should hire more since so many people will be eating here from now on. He definitely can't handle it alone. And drivers. And, you don't have to worry, young master. I'll take care of all these matters. Fan Xiaoying smiled at Jing Xingqian, never expecting the young master to be so approachable and easy to talk to. He was completely different from those spoiled heirs of noble families she'd met before. Sister Ing, have someone replace the plaque at the main gate. Should it say Jing Residence or Qin Residence? Never mind, just make it Jing Residence. Very well, young master. Jing Xingqian casually transferred 30 million to Fan Xiaoying. Ingjie, take this money for starters. Let me know if it's not enough. There's something else I'd like to discuss with you. What is it, young master? You told me before that you and Tingjie were in trouble because the Shangguan family wanted to forcibly take her as a wife. Now that you've returned because of me, what about the Shangguan family? Young master, I believe if the Shangguan family learns we're now working as stewards in a household like yours, they wouldn't dare harass Tingjie so easily. Sister Ing, I've just arrived in the capital and am starting from scratch. I want Tingjie and the others to settle in the mansion first when they return. When I've established myself and gained an unshakable position, then we can be together. I believe that day won't take long to come. Yes, young master. Alright, you guys go pack your things first, then we'll go out for a meal before getting back to work. Jing Xingqian took the group to a famous hotel nearby for a lavish feast. During the meal, he had a long chat with the system and learned that everything, from house renovations and hiring workers to buying daily necessities, counted toward upgrading the system. Since there were so many people now, Jing Xingqian would need more vehicles, and the system defaulted to allowing him to purchase up to 25 cars. This almost made him jump for joy. It meant he could easily level up the system again in no time. Now, he only needed about 20 million more points to upgrade the system once more. For Jing Xingqian, that was an incredibly tempting prospect. After a simple day's rest, early the next morning after breakfast, I set off with Shen Yuan, Wang Zhong, Wang Yi, and Fan Xijing to buy a car. You've all lived in the capital before, do you know where to find car dealerships? What price range is the young master considering? The driver Shen Yuan asked. Money is no object. Ideally, I'd like a limited edition sports car. Young master, Imperial City Motors is one of the top car dealerships in the country. They regularly hold exhibitions, and there should be one today. You should go take a look, Fan Xijing advised. A car exhibition sounds great. Let's head there now. Hopefully, we can drive one back today. The five of them hailed two cabs and went straight to Imperial City Motors. Unfortunately, it wasn't a weekend, so the dealership only had some ordinary sports cars on display, with no limited edition supercars in sight. As soon as the group entered the dealership, the showroom manager immediately noticed Jing Xingqian at the forefront. After all, Jing Xingqian's suit was from the same luxury brand as his boss's, a label so exclusive its prices could make your heart stop. Hello, 5 guests, are you here to look at cars? I'm the sales manager here, Zhang Chao, very pleased to serve you. Manager Zhang, hello. I came today intending to see some cars. I thought there was an auto show, but it seems luck isn't on my side today. May I ask how I should address you? And what's roughly your budget? Our young master's surname is Jing. As for the budget, the young master's view is that money doesn't matter, what's important is catching his eye. When Zhang Chao heard these words, how could he not recognize a big client had arrived? He immediately greeted with a beaming smile. President Jing, although we don't have a car show today, if you're interested, we can specially open an exclusive channel for the exhibition for you. The only requirement is that you provide an asset verification document first. What do you think? Fine, that's no problem. I just arrived in the capital yesterday and don't have transportation yet. Plus, there are quite a few people in my family, so I'll definitely be buying several cars today. Preferably ones that can be driven away immediately. Let's go do the asset verification first. Mr. Jing, please. Arriving at the verification room, Jing Xingchen casually handed over his China Construction Bank Black Diamond card. Black Gold card. This, Mr. Jing. We didn't know you held a Black Gold card earlier, so there's basically no need for asset verification. Since we're already here, let's verify it anyway. It won't take more than a few minutes. Alright then. Zhang Chao had originally assumed Jing Xingchen's card would contain at most a couple billion at best. When a string of numbers appeared before his eyes, totaling 11 digits, and starting with a 9, Zhang Chao hastily rubbed his eyes. He double-checked the capital verification system, thinking there might be a glitch. But to his surprise, the system was working perfectly fine. Zhang Chao stared at Jing Xingchen in astonishment. This tycoon's wealth might rival even his own boss's, and his boss was the young master of one of the capital's 4 great families. If this guy said he had just arrived in the capital yesterday, he must be the heir of some prominent family from another city. President Jing, you truly are incredibly wealthy. The funds in your account are enough to buy out our entire car dealership. I'll immediately arrange VIP access for you. Please wait here for just a moment. Zhang Chao hurried out and instructed all the staff on duty. Attention everyone, our dealership has received its biggest client ever, with verified funding. Prepare to open the VIP luxury car exhibition channel immediately. Chapter 31, I'll take them all. Zhang Chao's broadcast announcement startled everyone. Those who passed the capital verification were invariably wealthy elites who usually pre-selected their desired models through the dealership. Why would anyone personally visit today? But since the manager had given instructions, the staff had no choice but to spring into action. Hearing this, several customers in the regular exhibition area immediately grabbed their sales representatives. Why does he get exclusive VIP access while we don't? Sir, the broadcast was from our sales manager. He stated the client passed capital verification, proving their assets meet our dealership's exclusive threshold. That's why we can grant them special VIP access to the luxury car exhibition. Then I'll also prove my assets. You can check my worth too. I've got a few million in my bank card. Take it and verify. I'm going to that luxury car show too. Sir, our exclusive VIP channel for the luxury car show requires asset verification of at least 1 billion yuan. Unless you have that much, perhaps it's better not to proceed with verification. What? 1 billion yuan? The man and his friends were stunned. A girl next to him immediately turned her gaze toward the asset verification room, eager to see who this tycoon was and what he looked like. If she could get close to him, even the slightest generosity from this wealthy man could set her up for life. That's right, sir. The cars at the VIP car show are all limited edition supercars and customized luxury vehicles, with starting prices in the tens of millions. So ordinarily, anyone who wants to attend must first pass the asset verification. Oh, ha 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 ha, let's keep watching. Ha ha, keep watching. The man laughed awkwardly, while the salesperson continued explaining the pricing and details of the car model before them. General Manager Jing, sorry to keep you waiting. The VIP channel is now open for you. Please follow me. Alright. The group followed Zhang Chao's steps through the hall and arrived at the exhibition area at the back. As they passed through the crowd, everyone stared at Jing Xingchen surrounded in the center, exclaiming in amazement, how could someone so young be so wealthy? Was he perhaps the young heir of some major conglomerate? The group entered the VIP exhibition hall. Before their eyes were 3 Lamborghini Veninos, with their sleek lines, in 3 colors: elegant gray, noble purple, and bright orange. Each shade held Jing Xingchen's gaze, making it impossible for him to look away. Further back were an Aston Martin 1, a Maybach, a Ferrari F60, a Pagani, a Bugatti Veyron, and finally, a Koenigsegg 1-1. These supreme luxury cars, Jing Xingchen had only ever seen pictures of them on his phone. Now, seeing them in person, he was instantly mesmerized. Mr. Jing, let me give you a brief introduction. These 3 before you are Lamborghini Veninos. Their price range is around. Jing Xingchen wasn't listening to Zhang Chao's endless chatter at all, he was just calculating whether buying all these cars could level up his system twice in succession. Ding! System reminder, system permissions can only be upgraded once per day. Jing Xingchen was speechless, but he genuinely loved all these cars before his eyes. Seeing Jing Xingchen remain silent for a while, Zhang Chao added, President Jing, if none of these meet your standards, we have one more car. It's part of our private collection, the only one in the world, and also the most expensive. Would you like to take a look? Show me. This way, President Jing. Zhang Chao led the group to a white wall in the exhibition hall, opened an electronic panel on its side, entered a password, and then the wall slowly rose. Jing Xingchen saw an extremely sleek silver and white vehicle that looked like a flying craft. President Jing, this is a custom-designed Shelby our CEO specially ordered abroad. There's only one like it in the world, no other Shelby compares. This car can exceed speeds of 414 kilometers per hour. Fine car. Indeed. What do you think, President Jing? I'll take this one, and all the ones outside too. I'm driving them away today. All of them? Zhang Chao was shocked by Jing Xingchen once again. This was truly a supreme tycoon, buying cars in bulk, and all of them top-tier luxury vehicles from around the world. Yes, all of them. Go calculate the total price. I'll pay in full today. I brought 4 people with me, making 5 of us in total. We can drive away 5 cars right now. For the remaining 5, have someone deliver them to my doorstep. I have parking spaces, more than enough to fit them all. Right away, Boss Jing. Please have a seat here while I immediately calculate the price and prepare the paperwork for you. Great. Zhang Chao immediately rushed out. He first directed 10 staff members to prepare the vehicle sales contracts, insurance paperwork, and license registration procedures, then dashed back to his office. Grabbing his phone, he dialed the boss's number. Hello, young master. This is Zhang Chao from the dealership. What is it? Young master, we've got a big client today who bought all the cars in the luxury showroom along with your custom-made SSC. Oh, who was it? The prodigal son of the Liang family? Or the young master Xia? Young master, neither. The person's surname is Jing. Jing? Could it be Jing Xingchen? Young master, do you know him? No, I don't recognize him, but I've heard of him. Has he verified his funds? What's the situation? Young master, this person has 95.7 billion in his National Construction Bank account. So it's really him. Sell it to him, give him a 20% discount. It's the young master. Then this subordinate will take care of it right away. Good. Shangguan Qianhua hung up the phone, his heart instantly tightening. 95.7 billion in cash, that was dozens of times his own wealth. It seemed his position as the head of the capital's 4 major families might be in jeopardy. Perhaps even the Ouyang family, currently ranked 4th, might be squeezed out of the top 4. For now, he could only wait and see. President Jing, all the paperwork has been processed. Our boss mentioned that you're his friend, so he arranged an exclusive 20% discount for you. The total for the 10 cars comes to 280 million. Friend? Who exactly is your boss? President Jing, our boss's surname is Shangguan. Chapter 32, the technology button, the galaxy chip. Shangguan Qianhua? Yes, President Jing. Alright, got it. Go ahead with the payment. Charge 20 million on this card, and put the remaining balance on this other one. Right away, CEO Jing. The transaction completed, and Jing Xingchen was delighted to hear the system upgrade notification sound exactly as he had hoped. Ding! System upgrading, please wait. Jing Xingchen no longer focused on the system upgrade, choosing instead to drive the Cybertruck home. 5 people, 5 top-tier luxury cars. Originally, the main roads of the imperial capital were severely congested, but when these 5 cars hit the street, all other vehicles scrambled to make way, terrified that even the slightest scratch could leave them bankrupt even after selling their houses. Back at home, all 5 cars were neatly parked in the garage, and before long, 5 more vehicles arrived, delivered by the dealership's transport trucks. President Jing, big shot. So this legendary massive courtyard house in the capital is yours. Zhang Chao stood dumbfounded before the entrance of the courtyard home on Ding'anmen Outer Street. Yeah, what's the matter? This place must be crazy expensive. Ha ha ha. It's not too bad, just a few billion. Have your driver park the car here, I'll have mine take it inside. It's President Jing. They had been busy all afternoon before barely managing to arrange the cars. Jing Xingchen took a look, they were all sports cars. As for a daily commute vehicle, they could either buy one now or wait until Tinjia and Wangwu arrived from Luo City to bring one over. Young master, are you in the house? Fan Xiaoying's voice came from outside the courtyard. You there, Sister Ing? Young master, I went to the job fair this morning and have already recruited quite a few people. I wanted to report back to you. Fan Xiaoying walked in and stood beside Jing Xingchen. Sister Ing, take a seat. No need to be so formal. Sit and tell me. Yes, young master. This morning I recruited 5 chefs to assist Yuani, along with 2 drivers. Additionally, I hired 19 maids responsible for cleaning different areas. Wang Zhong reached out to 10 of his former comrades, and after hearing about the benefits you're offering, they agreed to join as your estate guards. I also managed to poach a family member of mine who previously worked in the Shangguan household as a cleaning supervisor. They'll now manage the 19 maids and oversee the cleaning arrangements. Great! Thank you for your hard work, Sister Ing. We couldn't have managed these matters without you. I'd truly be overwhelmed otherwise. So, I'd like to raise your team's annual salary to 8 million from now on. Young master, there's no need to increase my salary. You've already raised it once before. If you do this, I'll feel like I haven't done nearly enough. It's different, Sister Ing. Back then, when you were with me in Luochang, the pay there was nowhere near the standards of the imperial capital. Now that we're here, we'll adjust to the capital's level. Deduct 6 million from the 30 million I just transferred and distribute it to Wang Zhong, Xin Yuan, and the others. Don't refuse, I'll ask them about it. Young master, Fan Xiaoying was deeply moved. Jing Xingchen's kindness toward them wasn't out of pity or obligation, it came straight from the heart. Every one of them could see that clearly. Alright, Sister Ing, you go ahead with your work. I'm tired today and need to nap. Yes, young master, I'll take my leave now. Fan Xiaoying wiped away the tears about to fall from the corners of her eyes and walked out, closing the door behind her. Jing Xingchen wasn't really sleepy, he was just eager to bond with the system. Looking at the system before him, still 1% away from a successful upgrade, Jing Xingchen felt both excited and puzzled. Why was the system taking longer and longer to upgrade? Ding! System successfully upgraded to level 5. Ding! Host Luo Cheng's bank account has been credited with 100 million yuan. Jing Xingchen faced the system's control panel, observing the relit function keys. Aside from the 4 existing buttons for prediction, blessing, skills, and lottery, another button labeled technology/patents had now illuminated. System, does this technology/patents represent ultra-modern technological advancements? Yes, host. After obtaining the patents and technology, you must transform modern people's lives. The goal is to profit as quickly as possible. Damn, the system's function buttons are truly more awesome than the last. Host, would you like to use the function buttons immediately? Use it. Since we already have them, why not? This time, I'll click the patent/technology button first. Jing Xingchen pressed down on the patent button firmly. Ding, congratulations, host. You've acquired the futuristic and flawless Galaxy chip, along with a chip manufacturing machine and its user manual. Please select a location to receive these items. System, how big is that machine you mentioned? Answering the host. It's very compact, about the size of a smartphone. Great, just put it on the table. Host, please check your receipt. As soon as the system finished speaking, Jing Xingchen saw a photolithography machine the size of a mobile phone appear on his rosewood desk, about 10 centimeters thick. At the same time, a bag densely packed with tiny chips materialized right in front of him. Jing Xingchen opened the packaging bag. Each chip was securely wrapped to prevent any scratching between them. A user manual lay beside them. The manual stated that the galactic chip was the most advanced chip of its generation, compatible with any electronic device or weapon. Its dimensions were 2mm*2mm*0.2 nm. Jing Xingchen opened one and casually measured it. It was incredibly tiny, roughly a 2 mm square, dozens of times smaller than current chips, and its thickness was practically negligible. He quickly pulled out his phone to check and learned that the world's most cutting-edge chips today were 5 nanometers, while his chips were 0.2 nanometers. That's a difference of dozens of times. Holy sh! This whole bag is more valuable than gold. Jing Xingchen marveled, then continued studying the lithography machine techniques in the manual. This phone-sized lithography machine doesn't require any special techniques, just insert the monocrystalline silicon material for chip manufacturing into one side, click start, set the speed, and wait for the finished product to come out. Incredible move. Jing Xingchen put down the machine and began thinking to himself. He needed to register a chip technology company in the shortest time possible while acquiring a large number of electronics companies to integrate his chips into their products. Having just arrived in the capital, he didn't know anyone here, but every beginning is challenging. With money at his disposal, he feared nothing, quietly hiding the chips and the lithography machine away, then began pondering how to take the next step himself. During dinner that evening, Fan Xiaoying suddenly mentioned, "Young master went to the Imperial City car dealership to buy a car today, didn't he?" Chapter 33, Shangwan Qianhua's visit. Yes, Sister Ing, Shangwan Qianhua gave me 20% off. Even you know about this, Sister Ing? Yes, young master, because Shangwan Qianhua contacted me, he wants to see you, to have a chat with you. Great, I'm free tomorrow, you can arrange it. Where would the young master like to meet? Anywhere is fine, whatever's convenient for him. If he wants to come here, that's fine, or if he prefers outside, that works too. It's the young master, I'll go make the arrangements. At 10 p.m., Fan Xiaoying found Jing Xingchen once again. Young master, Shangwan Qianhua will be visiting you tomorrow at 10 a.m. Will that be convenient for you? No problem. Young master, I found several professional fashion designers for you, specializing in custom tailoring. They've previously designed for international luxury brands. This includes Hermès' former design director, as well as designers from Chanel and Calvin Klein. Their annual salaries are priced around 1.2 million yuan. What do you think? That's fine. Just tell me if you're short on funds. Ha ha, the phrase young master says to me most often now is just tell me if you're short on money. Ha ha, Fan Xiaoying imitated Jing Xingchen's tone perfectly. The two burst into laughter. The next day, Shangwan Qianhua arrived punctually for his visit, standing before the Jing residence and hesitating for a long time. This largest quadrangle courtyard in the entire imperial capital, he had tried every possible means to contact the owner to purchase it, yet received no response. Never did he expect the property's owner to be so young. Shangwan Qianhua, Jing Xingchen. The two introduced themselves and shook hands before taking their seats. Shangwan Qianhua stared at Jing Xingchen for a long while. Why are you looking at me like that, Shangwan? Jing Xingchen asked with a smile. Ah, my apologies, brother Jing. Might you have any connection with the Jing family of Demon City? It doesn't matter, I've never even been to Magic City. Shangwan, why are you asking like this? Jing Xingchen didn't understand. Brother, you look exactly like an elder from the Jing family in Magic City. I was completely shocked when I first saw you. Just a resemblance, really no relation to them. I've been an orphan since childhood and only by chance achieved what I have now. While saying this, Jing Xingchen thanked the system a million times in his heart. The system, it wasn't nearly that many times, okay? No thanks needed. That's true, there really are too many people who look alike. Brother Jing, are you satisfied with the luxury car you bought from me yesterday? Absolutely satisfied. Each one is my favorite. Brother Jing, are you planning to stay in the capital for long this time? Yes, I'll be developing my career in the capital from now on. Brother Jing, any plans? Yes, I'm currently planning to establish 2 companies. One is in finance and stocks, you know I've got a decent eye for these things. The other I intend to focus on tech chips, though right now it's just an idea without a suitable position to develop it. Finance and stocks? To be frank with you, Brother Jing, our Shangwan family specializes in this very field, including account opening, intermediary trading fees, and software development. Shangwan, you've misunderstood me. I'm not talking about your type of operation, I mean hands-on control of such ventures. Portfolio manager? Yes, and no. I don't manage others' funds, I mainly handle my own asset management. You know I can pull out 10 billion anytime just for this. Impressive. How old are you, Brother Jing? I'm 23. And you, Shangwan? I'm 29. Guess I should call you little brother, hahaha. Wondering if your stock firm could help your big brother manage some assets once it's up and running? No problem, just transfer the funds to me and I'll have my team handle the trading. Money's meant to be made together. Though, Shangwan, do you really trust me this much? Hahaha little bro, I have to believe in you. Your maneuvers in Hong Kong were textbook perfection, I was utterly dazzled by your brilliance. Just beginner's luck, little brother. This is no mere luck. Your abilities, skills, trading prowess, control over capital flows, grasp of market trends, and understanding of shareholder psychology are absolutely top-notch. If I can't trust a master like you, then who can I possibly trust? Upon hearing Shangwan Qianhua's words, Jing Xingchen thanked the system a million times in his heart. Certain system? What the hell kind of circular nonsense is this again? Where's the gratitude you speak of? Bro, what chip technology company are you referring to? I actually have a top-tier patent of my own, but I never found the time to develop it. Coming to the capital this time, I'm determined to bring my high-tech chip to market. Bro, do you have a finished product? Of course I do. Why do you ask? Our Shangwan family's business produces a vast range of electronic products, including the currently popular orange smartphones. However, we've always relied on imported chips. With import tariffs rising, prices keep climbing, and frankly, the chips we get from F country and pretty country are just their outdated models. It's frustrating. If you really have such advanced chip technology, why not let me test it out? If it performs well, I'll place an order with you right away. Okay, wait for me for a moment. Jing Xingchen went back to the room and returned with 5 chips in front of Shangwan Qianhua. This is it, take it back and try it first. Damn, so small, that's awesome. By the way, how many nanometers is this? This is 0.2 nanometers. It's my patent. What? 0.2 nanometers? Is it really 0.2 nanometers? Oh my god. I need to re-evaluate you. Are you from the future? Maybe I am. Alright, Shangwan, enough joking. I'm determined to promote this chip. Do you have a suitable venue on your end? Little brother, can this chip only be used in phones? Shangwan Qianhua didn't answer Jing Xingchen's question first. Chapter 34 The Big Shot. No, my chip can be used in any electronic device, including weapons. Bro, I need to head back to the company for testing immediately. If it really works as you described, I'll introduce you to a big shot. With his help, you won't have to worry about anything. Alright, you go ahead with your work. After exchanging contact info, Shangwan Qianhua left in a hurry. Jing Xingchen was rather curious, what big shot was he going to introduce this time? Young master, has young master Shangwan left? Fan Xiaoying walked out. Yeah, I gave him a few chips, then he rushed off in a hurry. Said he wanted to test them right away. If they really are that impressive, he even mentioned introducing me to some big shot. Sister Eng, do you know any important people the Shangwan family is connected to? Young master, it seems the Shangwan family has connections with those higher up, and quite familiar ones at that, though I don't know the specifics. Higher up? Now I understand. Shangwan Qianhua immediately had his driver speed back to the research division of their electronics subsidiary. Upon entering the research office, all researchers, come here and look at this chip. I only have 5. I'll give 2 to you, one for my phone to test its read speed and processing power, and one for the computer. Execute immediately. The others, seeing it was the boss arriving with new chips, quickly crowded around. When the first chip was opened, everyone was stunned. Young Master Shangwon, this chip, it's so small, and this is, let me test it, oh my god, it's 0.2 nanometers, come quick, everyone, Professor Zhao, the lead researcher, shouted excitedly, is it really 0.2 nanometers? Yes, young master, I can't be wrong, I must test it on a phone immediately, Professor Zhao said, clutching the chip like a treasure as he rushed to the research office. Meanwhile, the older Professor Luo also took a chip to another room for verification. Young master, this chip speed is unbeatable. There's absolutely no loading time, no processing or reading delays whatsoever. This chip surpasses all existing technology in the world. Oh my goodness, is that true? It's really the young master. Where did you get that chip? I have urgent business to attend to. Shangguan Xianhua realized the significance of Jing Xingqian's chip and hurriedly left the company, heading for a certain location in the capital. Inside a highly guarded department in the capital, a man in his 60s was watching the news when his secretary knocked and entered abruptly. Sir, the young one from the Shangguan family just called, saying he needs to see you urgently. It's about a world-class chip matter. Top-tier chips? Has this little guy been leading research teams all this time? Have they actually achieved any breakthroughs? The old man had been worried lately. Technological progress had been crawling at a snail's pace. Countless cutting-edge weapons couldn't be developed due to chip shortages, which in turn strained relations with countries across the sea. So when his secretary mentioned news about chips earlier, the old man's hopes had surged instantly. Before long, Shangguan Xianhua passed through security checks at the gate and stood before the elderly statesman. Good afternoon. Your vitality seems brighter than ever. Kid Shangguan, what's the urgent matter? Yes, an extremely serious and urgent matter. A friend of mine holds a patent for a chip, the most advanced and cutting-edge in the world. Take a look at this. Shangguan Xianhua handed over the remaining 3 chips. Damn, it's so tiny. Far more than that. His chip is 0.2 nanometers. 0.2 nanometers. Please get experts to test it immediately. I've already tried it on my company's electronic products. It's absolutely flawless, zero processing time, no lag, and no analysis delay. Imagine if this were used in weapons and satellites. Then, really? Really? Excellent. I'll send someone to collect it right away. Jing Xingqian had no idea that his chip had already reached the hands of the most powerful people in the country. Right now, he was shopping extravagantly with his entourage at the Imperial Capital Mall, stocking up on essentials since he just moved and his home was missing many things. They kept shopping until past 6 p.m. before finally deciding to head home. As he walked toward the underground parking lot with his bodyguards and driver, he spotted crowds of people surrounding his luxury cars, taking pictures. Brothers, check out this modified ride I just picked up today. What do you think? Sick, right? A bespectacled man was live streaming with his phone, continuously filming Jing Xingqian's car. Jing Xingqian instantly understood the situation at a glance. Another live stream. Why did he always encounter such outrageous incidents? With a meaningful glance at Wang Zhong, the latter immediately pushed through the crowd and hauled the bespectacled man to his feet. What do you think you're doing? Keep your hands to yourself. I'm warning you, touch me again and I'll call the police. There are over 100,000 viewers watching my live stream right now. The moment the bespectacled man spoke, the live chat erupted into heated discussion. Look at this guy, he's hitting someone. No kidding, our brother Dolly can afford such a luxury car. Why should he be afraid of him? Seriously though, this car is badass. How much must it cost? Upstairs, I reckon this car must be worth over 5 million bucks. More than that, I'd say it's worth 10 million. I think it's more like 20 million. By this time, Jing Xingqian had almost reached his car. Wang Zhong's face turned cold upon hearing the bespectacled man's words. Who are you? Stop snapping pictures in front of our young master's car. Who gave you permission? What? Whose young master's car? This is clearly my car. All these cars are mine. The bespectacled man noticed the live stream audience growing and knew he couldn't falter now, so he quickly put on a tough front and retorted. Your car? Show us your car keys then. If you can't produce them, you're a fraud. Wang Zhong challenged. You're the fraud here. Why should I show you my keys? The bespectacled man stubbornly refused to admit anything. Wang Yi and Xin Yuan pushed through the surrounding crowd as Jing Xingqian walked up to his Koenigsegg. Upon closer inspection, he spotted a small mark on the hood, a scratch left when the live streamer's clothing button had accidentally scraped against it during his broadcast. Chapter 35 Farce. Come here. Jing Xingqian pointed at the bespectacled man and commanded. What do you want? The bespectacled man shouted back. You were live streaming in front of my car just now and scratched the paint on my hood. I demand compensation. Jing Xingqian's words set the live stream ablaze once again. This man claims the car is his. I say whoever has the key owns it. Yes, bro Dolly, get out your keys and press the button, make them scram. That's right, brother Dolly, we've got your back. With his fan support, the bespectacled man seemed to gain infinite confidence to show off. What nonsense are you spouting? This car is clearly mine. What business is it of yours if I take pictures in front of my own car? Jing Xingchen glanced at Xin Yuan, who instantly understood and stepped out of the crowd to call the police, traffic police, and insurance company. You're saying this car is yours? Jing Xingchen's face darkened increasingly. This was the precursor to his rage. Of course. If it's not mine, could it possibly belong to a brat like you? Know your place. How dare you try to act cool here? Wang Zhong and Wang Yi, upon hearing the bespectacled man's words, immediately rushed forward and grabbed him by the collar. Wang Zhong, Wang Yi, let him go, said Jing Xingchen. Ouch! They're hitting me. Everyone saw that, didn't they? Friends in the live stream, you all saw that too. Dolly Gu pretended to be beaten in front of the phone, putting on a pitiful act. Enough with the act. I've already had my driver call the police, traffic enforcement, insurance appraisers, they're all on their way. You scratched my car, claimed it was yours, and insulted me as a person. Ha! What? You called the cops? Dolly Gu suddenly sensed trouble. What's going on here? Came the policeman's voice. Dolly Ji hurried forward and shouted, Officer, these two and him, they're the ones who started the violence. Officer, this guy was live streaming to build his image and gain popularity. He filmed on top of my car and scratched it. I was the one who called the police, and I demand compensation. Jing Xingchen said calmly, that's bullshit. This is my car. Jing Xingchen ignored him and pulled out his keys along with Wang Zhong and Wang Yi. Instantly, the headlights of the cars, including the Sybil, Aston Martin, Lamborghini Veneno, and Ferrari F60, all lit up simultaneously. Now, everyone knew exactly who the owners were. President Jing, I hope I'm not too late. Zhang Chao suddenly appeared. Manager Zhang, what brings you here? President Jing, your driver reported that the Sybil got scratched. You just bought this car yesterday, what terrible luck to have it scratched today. This car is a rare, world-class luxury vehicle, the only one of its kind globally. The damage assessment requires the seller to be present for official documentation. That's why I rushed here as soon as the insurance company called me. President Jing, where exactly is the scratch on the car? On the car hood, it's this guy, some scoundrel who came to livestream in front of my car while I was away, and somehow ended up scratching it. Jing Xingchen pointed angrily at Strong Brother. You're lying. I didn't scratch your car. You just claimed this car was yours. How come it belongs to someone else now? A bystander accused. As the passerby's words rang out, the livestream chat exploded. Oh my god, I've been scammed. That car wasn't even his. I've been fooled too. After supporting him for so long, this bastard turned out to be a fraud. I'm unfollowing him. I want one too. I want to know how much this car actually costs. How much does Brother Dolly have to pay for scratching someone else's car? Excuse me, has someone reported a car insurance claim? Finally, the car insurance company people arrived. I reported it, this person scratched my car, we need an assessment to see the cost. Gasp. The insurance adjuster stepped forward and let out an exclamation the moment he saw the car. Sir, your car is a Koenigsegg. The entire hood needs to be repainted after being scratched. This is a Koenigsegg. Our insurance company assessed and insured this vehicle the moment it rolled into the imperial capital. How much is this car worth? Brother Dolly asked nervously. The two police officers and traffic cops beside him looked on with amused expressions. This gentleman's car was purchased yesterday from the exclusive VIP collection hall of our Imperial Capital Auto Gallery, along with 9 other top-tier luxury vehicles. President Jing spent nearly 300 million yuan buying cars yesterday, and this one was the most expensive at 130 million. As Zhang Chao finished speaking, Brother Dolly immediately screamed, impossible. You're all in on this scam. Officers, you see them committing fraud right now. He's not lying. When this car was insured with our company, we all saw its model and photos. If you don't believe me, you can check our company records. I'm with People's Insurance, and my employee ID is 0403-218-9889. No way. What kind of car could be that expensive? I don't believe it. Seeing Brother Dolly's blatantly unrepentant attitude, the policeman immediately asked, do you intend to pay compensation or not? I won't. I'm going to sue them. This is organized fraud. Jing Xingchen retorted, you're the fraudster here, running that live stream and deceiving people everywhere. Now you've damaged my private property and still refuse to admit it. I should be the one suing you. How much do I need to pay for this scratch on the car? The traffic officer asked. Although it's just a small scratch, the Sybil is a limited edition global model, and there isn't a standard paint available for touch-ups. Sybil's policy is that if you need to repaint, it has to be the entire car. The repair cost for this vehicle is approximately 7 million yuan, the insurance agent replied earnestly. I don't have the money. This is extortion. I don't believe it. Seeing Dolly Ge's reaction, the police realized he wasn't going to accept responsibility and swiftly escorted him away. Meanwhile, Jing Xingchen instructed Wang Zhong to handle the matter. Everyone in Dolly Ge's live stream room was stunned. Someone pinch me. That big shot's car costs over 100 million. Oh my god, my husband is so rich, just casually buying a car worth over 100 million. You shameless woman above. That's my husband. Which brothel did you escape from, you bastard? How dare you try to steal him from me? You're the shameless slut. Your whole family escaped from a chicken coop. You're a bastard's egg. Enough with the fighting. The boss has already left. I'm unfollowing Big Brother Dolly, that piece of trash. Not only does he lie, but he won't even own up to his mistakes. Trash. Yeah, unfollow, unfollow. As the farce came to an end, Jing Xingchen felt that he and Cars were simply ill-fated. His first Porsche got scribbled on by kids, and now this happened to his second one. Utterly unbelievable. Chapter 36 VIP Arrival. Returning home helplessly, Jing Xingchen had barely rested for a few minutes when Wang Zhong's call came through. Boss, that scoundrel refuses to pay compensation. What should we do? Then let him eat prison food. Got it, boss. I'll contact Sister Ring about this matter. She'll personally handle the lawyer situation, and I'll report back to you once we have results. Your Cybertruck has already been sent for repairs. Don't worry about a thing. Thanks for your hard work. Boss, you're too kind. Working under you, we eat well, dress well, even drive luxury cars. It's our duty to serve you. You really don't need to be so polite with us servants. Alright then. Boss, I'll go handle this first. You stay busy. Goodbye, boss. After hanging up the phone, Jing Xingchen felt he might need a legal team. Whether it's starting a business, doing trade, or anything else in the future, he'd need professional legal counsel. A certain department in the imperial capital. Manhwa. This chip is simply too advanced. Whether used in any weapon or technology field, it's absolutely flawless, with none of the lag or stuttering issues we get from our current obsolete chips. I need to meet the patent holder of this chip immediately and speak with him. Shangguan Qianhua looked at the elderly man before him, who was already past 60, his eyes brimming with excitement and nervousness, an emotional state the old man hadn't experienced in many years. Understood, sir. I'll have him come over right away. Wait, we'll go there ourselves. We'll go in person to show our sincerity. Sir, you? And so, Shangguan Qianhua, accompanied by his superiors and bodyguards, boarded the military district vehicle and set off in grand procession towards Jing Xingchen's residence. Before departing, Shangguan Qianhua called Jing Xingchen. Brother, are you home? Here. Hey buddy, your chip has been verified. The big shot I mentioned earlier wants to meet you. We'll take a car there now. It's about half an hour away. Can you wait for us at home? Alright, I'll get ready then. Alright, see you soon. See you soon. Jing Xingchen was very curious about who the important person Shangguan Qianhua was referring to. From Jing Xingchen's perspective, Shangguan Qianhua himself seemed to be the kind of important figure ordinary people would admire. Half an hour later, outside the gates of the Jing residence, a convoy of military vehicles came to a halt. With Jing Xingchen's permission, Fan Xiaoying opened the gates to welcome the visitors. When Fan Xiaoying saw the elderly man at the forefront, he immediately tensed up and hurriedly called Jing Xingchen out. I never expected the owner of the largest courtyard mansion in the imperial capital to be so young. Jing Xingchen never dreamed that the figure he'd only ever seen on television, the very one who had led them toward a modern, technologically advanced life of happiness, would actually appear before him in the flesh. Are you real? Silly child, of course I'm a real person. Hello, I didn't expect you to come in person. Please come in, Sister Ing, go prepare tea and fruits. Yes, young master. This courtyard is quite splendid, the leader exclaimed in admiration. Yes, I just arrived in the capital these past few days as well. This courtyard was acquired long ago, but I never expected it to be this nice. Please have a seat, sir. Good. The bodyguards and others dispersed, seemingly inspecting the premises as Jing Xingchen, Shangguan Qianhua, and the leader sat down. The leader spoke directly. Young man, we Shangguan and I have tested your chip. It's incredibly impressive. To create such a powerful, cutting-edge chip with unmatched efficiency and speed at such a young age, I truly admire you. You flatter me. I don't deserve such praise. You absolutely do. I came here today to propose a collaboration with you. Leader, please speak your mind. Although Jing Xingchen's heart was racing with anxiety, he maintained an outwardly calm and composed demeanor. This made the leader nod deeply in approval. Excellent, far better than that kid Shangguan when they first met, and vastly superior to those young masters from other prominent families. Qianhua mentioned you're starting a semiconductor technology company. I hope you can supply us with a portion of those chips to upgrade our defense department, weapons division, and other relevant agencies. Leader, how many units do you require? I think we'll need at least 100,000 for the first batch. But there's no rush. As long as you can produce them, I can wait. You can deliver in batches. And rest assured, money won't be an issue. Boss, as you know, I've just arrived in the capital. Right now, I haven't even finalized the company's location, sourced materials, or established procurement channels yet. Honestly, I can't guarantee I can produce that many chips. To be frank, manufacturing this chip is extremely challenging. It's nothing like mass production speeds in other countries. After all, its thickness is only 0.2 nanometers, which means a very high defect rate. So frankly, I haven't even settled on pricing yet. Jing Xingchen didn't commit outright, as he currently had his own share of difficulties to contend with. These are all minor matters, don't worry about them. I'll directly arrange a prime location skyscraper for you in the capital. If you need manpower, I can immediately dispatch workers to assist you. As for raw material channels, it's even simpler. I have access to every type of supply chain you could need. Just say the word and I'll make the connections for you. Regarding the defect rate, we're fully aware that thinner chips inevitably have higher breakage rates. As I've said before, I can wait, there's no rush. For pricing, quote whatever you decide and contact me directly afterward. What do you think? Boss, with such sincerity from you, how could I refuse? I'll be waiting for your good news in the coming days. As for the company address and raw material suppliers, I'll leave that to your capable hands. Regarding personnel, there's no need, I'll handle hiring externally. For the core technology, I'll personally take charge since others wouldn't be able to master it even if I taught them. This is my patent, after all, you know what they say, teaching others might starve the master. Ha ha ha. You really are a clever little fox. Then I'll head back now. I've already made arrangements and will have Shangwan contact you. Understood, boss, don't worry. I'll get to work immediately. Before leaving, the boss and Jing Xingchen exchanged contact details. As he walked away, Shangwan Xianhua secretly gave Jing Xingchen a thumbs up behind his back. Watching the retreating figures of the security guards, Jing Xingchen realized there might still be significant gaps in his own security setup. Young master, you're incredible. Even that person personally sought to collaborate with you. Fan Xiaoying excitedly exclaimed by his side. Ing Jie, I'm so nervous my stomach hurts. Young master, I'll have Xijing examine you right away. Chapter 37, Martial God Skill. No need, I'm just nervous. I'll be fine in a moment. Young master, have some warm water. After dinner, Jing Xingchen counted the number of chips he currently had. The system had initially given him a small bag, which he had stashed away without checking. Now, pouring them out, he counted them carefully, a total of 1,000. He had given 5 to Shangwan Qianhua, leaving him with 995. Then, he examined the chip packaging, quite simple, just a plastic film seal on the outside, all packed into a larger hard plastic container. Ding! When does the host plan to upgrade? The system suddenly popped up. System, you've been quiet all day. What have you been up to? Adapting to the upgraded system. Ha, you need time to adapt to yourself? That's correct, host. With numerous new functions added, I needed to reorganize storage space while understanding my internal capacity allocation and improving operating speeds. Oh, system, after upgrading, I still have 4 function keys unused. I want to try out the skill key now. Host, please click. Jing Xingchen closed his eyes and pressed down on the skill key on the system's function panel. Ding! Congratulations, host, for obtaining the God of War skill. What the? Martial God? Did I freaking time travel? Host, the Martial God skill grants you instant mastery of combat techniques to defeat all challengers. You must now prepare to receive this skill. Upon reception, your agility, speed, strength, perception and all other attributes will become superhuman. Even if countless enemies open fire on you with guns, you could effortlessly dodge every bullet, while your speed and strength reach their ultimate peak. Host, please receive the skill now. Holy shit, this is insane. Receive the skill. After Jing Xingchen spoke, he suddenly felt countless currents of energy surging violently within his body. His mind was jolted awake, and everything before his eyes appeared sharper and clearer. He could sense the flow of air, the fluttering wings of birds in the sky, even the servants chatting and laughing in the neighboring courtyard. Every sound reached his ears with crystal clarity. Ding, host reception complete. The host may choose to activate the War God skill or deactivate it at will. Jing Xingchen burst into laughter. Just as he was feeling insecure, the system immediately granted him the safest cheat code in the entire world, one that he could freely control. Got it, system. Activate War God mode. In an instant, Jing Xingchen transformed into a god of slaughter. He stepped into the courtyard and gave a light leap only to land directly on the rooftop of his house. Then, he dashed out at lightning speed, covering several kilometers in mere moments. Mind you, this was Jing Xingchen holding back. If he went all out, he couldn't even imagine how fast he'd be. Right now, it seemed the Bugatti had just become completely useless. After returning home, I was beaming with joy and greeted everyone with a smile. Around 8 p.m., Shangwan Qianhua called. Xingchen, the higher-ups have finalized the location for your tech company. It's at the Diamond Business Plaza on Chuangmen Street. Are you free tomorrow? I'll take you to check it out and introduce you to 2 people, both suppliers of chip raw materials. Absolutely. Thanks a lot, Shangwan. What time works for you tomorrow? Any time is fine. But listen, little brother, once your chip company gets up and running, you can't forget about your big brother's chip supply. Don't worry about that. Ha ha ha. Great. Let's make it official then. Tomorrow at 10 a.m., we'll meet at the Diamond Business Tower on Chuangmen Avenue. Alright, see you tomorrow. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen realized he wasn't quite ready to start a company yet. Right now, it was just him alone. Fan Xiaoying managed things efficiently, but after all, he was just the housekeeper and couldn't take on secretary duties. And Fan Tingjia was in Luochang, which made Jing Xingchen's predicament even more troubling. Ding! Reminder for the host, you still have the prediction key, blessing key, and lottery key unused. Right, I wasn't in a hurry to use them. Why is the system suddenly reminding me? Could it be? Jing Xingchen understood. It seemed the system was about to give him some special treatment. System, I want to use the lottery key immediately. Host must activate it independently. Jing Xingchen entered the control panel and decisively pressed the lottery button without hesitation. 3 red and gold gift boxes appeared before his eyes once more. But this time, one of them had 5 tiny figures on it. Jing Xingchen immediately chose the gift box adorned with the little figures. Ding! Congratulations, host! You've obtained a team of 5 all-purpose secretaries with maxed-out loyalty. Holy crap, that's exactly what I needed. System, I can't thank you enough. I'll work hard to level up for sure. Please specify the pickup location, host. Right here in the room. Claim it now. Ding! Universal Secretary assignment in progress. Jing Xingchen's eyes immediately fell upon 5 individuals, 3 men and 2 women. The men were uniformly around 180 centimeters tall with well-proportioned figures, while the women stood above 165 centimeters, fair-skinned, beautiful, and poised. System, are they real people? Reply to the host, they are humans from the future world. Because they committed crimes in the future, they had their memories erased and were bound to the system. Now that the host has drawn these 5 individuals, they are the host's most loyal servants. All 5 of them graduated from top-tier universities worldwide, specializing in business administration or finance-related fields. You don't need to worry about their ability to handle matters, just leave it to them. Oh, I see. They seem better than me. Ding! Host, please receive the identification documents for these 5 individuals. Received. Jing Xingchen looked at the 5 stacks of certificates before him, which contained every detail about the 5 individuals, and marveled at how incredibly reliable the system was. What are your names, all 5 of you? Reporting to the boss, we 5 don't have names yet. We're just here to work for you. No name? Then what about your ID cards, diplomas? Jing Xingchen randomly picked up one person's identification document and suddenly noticed that the name field was blurred. From now on, your name will be Jing Qianbai. The moment Jing Xingchen finished speaking, the corresponding secretary's various documents clearly displayed the 3 characters Jing Qianbai. Incredible! Then your name will be Jing Haoran, you'll be Jing Shuoxuan, and you 2 will be Jing Shiran and Jing Xuani. As Jing Xingchen's words fell, all 5 individuals gained their respective identities, even their documents uniformly became crystal clear. Chapter 38 The 5 Secretaries. System, are these 5 people, real humans? Confirmed host, all 5 individuals exist as tangibly real as yourself. Good to know. Jing Xingchen brought the 5 individuals to find Fan Xiaoying. Upon seeing 5 strangers suddenly appear in her home, Fan Xiaoying was startled, but since they were brought by her young master, she quickly relaxed. Ingjia, these 5 are my personal secretaries. They've been handling affairs for me in the imperial capital before, and now they're here to assist. They'll be staying at my place temporarily today. Please help arrange accommodations for them. Tomorrow, I'll take them out to handle business. Understood, young master. Everyone, please follow me. Fan Xiaoying could distinctly sense that these 5 were anything but ordinary. Their presence and aura far surpassed that of typical assistants. Her own niece Fan Tingjia, also an assistant, couldn't begin to compare to any one of them. These 2 ladies will stay in this courtyard residence, and the 3 gentlemen can lodge in the neighboring one. The 2 courtyards are adjacent, one has 3 rooms, the other 2. Alright, thank you, Sistering. You're too kind, sir. The night passed without incident, as Jing Xingchen remained exhilarated by his newfound superpower. Early the next morning, she sold the stock she had predicted the day before, and now her account had a whopping 6.75 million. Making a 10% profit every day had become effortless. Xin Yuan drove with Jing Xingchen in the car, while several other drivers took the 5 secretaries and a few bodyguards. Jing Xingchen couldn't help but think how much better a large commercial vehicle would be. Just 2 or 3 cars could transport everyone, unlike now, where every outing required at least 3 to 5 cars. Today was even more excessive, with a grand total of 8 luxury cars rolling out. It almost felt like a deliberate show-off. Arriving at the Imperial Capital Diamond Business Tower, Jing Xingchen gazed at the towering skyscraper with delight. He hadn't expected such grandeur. His associate had secured an entire high-rise building for him, standing over 60 stories tall and dominating the skyline for kilometers around. Little brother, you sure travel with quite the entourage. Ha 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 ha. Shangguan Xianhua marveled at the dozen-plus people trailing behind Jing Xingchen inside. Compared to his own modest group of 4, it made him question his status as a top player in the imperial capital. How could his presence be so dwarfed? Bro, Don't tease me. You know all the cars I bought from you are collector's sports cars. I haven't bought any business vehicles yet. Among the people behind me, there are 4 drivers and 6 bodyguards. Only 5 of them are here today for official business with me, along with my personal executive assistant. Well, little brother, you certainly make quite an impression. By the way, this building was previously constructed under that person's personal name. If you're planning to use it as the headquarters for your chip technology company, I think you should at least symbolically offer some payment as a gesture. Otherwise, it'd always feel like you owe them a favor. Brother, you're absolutely right. That's exactly what I was thinking too. Given how massive this building is, what amount do you think would be appropriate? I'm afraid if I offer too little, it might seem unreasonable. Judging by capital city prices, for a building of this size in such a prime location, we're talking at least 5 billion. What do you think, little brother? That sounds perfect. Where do I need to go to get it done? Just follow this gentleman here. Go straight for the handover. The 2 of you just need to sign the contract and transfer the payment. He'll handle everything else. Shangwan Xianhua pointed to the person behind him. No problem, Qianbai. Take my card and go complete the transaction with this gentleman. Right away, young master. Jing Xianbai followed the other party, while Jing Xingchen toured the Diamond Business Tower under Shangwan Xianhua's guidance. The entire 66-story building consists of floors 1 to 3 as the reception lobby and general office space. From the 4th floor up to the 20th floor, it's designed like a factory workspace, while floors 21 through 66 are all fully equipped as comprehensive office environments. Everything Jing Xingchen could imagine, interior finishes, desks, flooring tiles, network infrastructure, is already installed and ready here. One could say that as long as he had the funds, Jing Xingchen could start operations immediately. So, little brother, does this place meet your expectations? Absolutely perfect. Every floor has floor-to-ceiling windows, bright and spotless, just what I wanted. With the factory-style spaces already configured, I can start hiring workers and get to work right away. Ha ha ha, then keep up the good work, buddy. Boss, the transaction is complete. The total is 5.4 billion. The ownership of the building will be transferred to your name shortly. The property management costs 290,000 per year. Security services 440,000 annually, and utilities are extra. Also, Jing Qianbai quickly reported the details. Excellent, Qianbai. From now on, you'll be in charge of matters concerning this building. Rest assured, young master. Bro, the people from our raw materials supplier have arrived. Let's go down and check them out, Shangwan Qianhua said, looking at his phone. Good. The group arrived at the lobby on the 1st floor, where 2 representatives from the material suppliers were chatting with each other. Upon seeing Shangwan Qianhua, they hurried over, bowing and scraping to greet him. Young Master Shangwan, hello, I'm Xiaohu from Guangwei Materials. Young Master Shangwan, I'm Shaoli from Shanghai Materials. Hello everyone, today I'm not the one to talk with you, but the CEO Jing beside me. You can chat with him. CEO Jing? Yes, the person who sent you here wants you to talk with CEO Jing. Go ahead, I have a meeting to attend, so I'll take my leave. Of course, young Master Shangwan. Please go ahead with your work. Hello, CEO Jing. A pleasure to meet you. Hello, I need monocrystalline silicon material for chip manufacturing. Please quote me a price. President Jing, our materials are sourced from. Xiaohu launched into his sales pitch, but Jing Xingchen disliked his pushy tone. He immediately assigned Jing Qianbai to handle the liaison, then tasked Jing Haoren with arranging the company's business license and all tax procedures. Meanwhile, Jing Shiran was sent to the recruitment market to hire a series of staff members, all offered top-tier salaries. Next, he instructed Jing Shuoxuan to assemble a legal team, and finally assigned Jing Xuanyi to register 2 investment companies, each capitalized at 10 billion yuan. Such an amount would qualify as a top-tier enterprise even among established companies in the capital, though they were mere shells for now. As the 5 subordinates busied themselves with their tasks, Jing Xingchen found he had nothing left to arrange, so he headed home. In the afternoon, a WeChat message arrived from Jing Qianbai, stating that the ownership transfer of Diamond Business Tower had been completed, and the price for the chip raw materials had also been finalized. The first batch of materials would arrive in 2 days. Jing Xingchen instructed Jing Qianbai to assist Jing Shiran with recruitment, worried that the young woman might be overwhelmed with the workload alone. Next, Jing Haoren contacted Jing Xingchen. The Milky Way chip registration was complete. Jing Xingchen then asked Jing Haoren to find a packaging and printing company to produce sufficient outer packaging and master packaging for the chips. At the same time, Jing Xuanyi reported to Jing Xingchen that the registration of Xingchen Tian Investment Company, Limited had been completed. Chapter 39 Galactic Chip, Stellar Investments. That evening, Jing Shuoxuan brought back a man in a tailored suit to negotiate with Jing Xingchen. The man stood outside the gates of the Jing family mansion, hesitating for a long time before daring to enter. Lawyer Lu, what's troubling you? Nothing. It's just, this house feels a bit extravagant. Heh, the boss's capabilities speak for themselves. It's not really extravagant. Come on in, didn't you say you wanted to talk to him in person? Jing Shuoxuan led the way inside. The artificial mountain springs, bamboo groves, and gardens of the courtyard home left lawyer Lu utterly unsettled. Boss, here's the legal team you asked for. Their firm's owner wants to speak with you personally. Oh, please have a seat then. Jing Xingchen walked over holding a cup of warm milk. Hello, I'm the owner of Square Circle Law Firm. My name is Lu Hao. Lu Hao said while handing over his business card. Jing Xingchen took the business card and examined it, feeling that the name Square Circle Law Firm sounded somewhat familiar. Noticing Jing Xingchen's furrowed brows, Jing Shuoxuan, who was standing beside him, explained, Young master, Square Circle Law Firm is extremely prestigious in the legal industry. Their 3 top lawyers are household names across the country. The Lu Hao before you has even appeared on television before. Jing Xingchen suddenly remembered Lu Hao had been the defense attorney in the once high-profile case concerning the real versus fake murder suspect. Not only did he win the case flawlessly, but he also exposed the doubtful points in the case, leading to the capture of the real murderer. This left Jing Xingchen feeling quite impressed. Attorney Lu personally came to visit. May I ask what brings you here? CEO Jing, your secretary mentioned that you need a strong legal team, and coincidentally, my law firm is currently seeking partners. That's wonderful. It seems fate has brought us together. Are you here to discuss pricing with me? CEO Jing, your secretary has already offered us a packaged price of 20 million per year. I came to see you because I have a request to make. What is it? President Jing, the lease for our law firm is about to expire. By the end of next month, we'll be forced to vacate. As you know, the capital is prohibitively expensive these days. Although our senior lawyers are highly reputed, our case fees are substantial, so we don't get hired regularly. That's why I wanted to discuss our new office location. Oh, that's trivial. I just bought an entire building today. How many people are in your firm altogether? President Jing, we have 3-star lawyers who are designated as super first tier, followed by 4 first-tier lawyers, 5 second-tier, 3 third-tier, and 5 fourth-tier. There are also 7 fifth-tier lawyers, 13 legal assistants, plus 7 clerical and janitorial staff, totaling 47 people. Ah, quite a modest number. Tomorrow, make time to accompany Shuoxuan to inspect Diamond Tower. Shuoxuan, find them a suitable floor for their offices tomorrow. It's the young master. Wonderful. Thank you so much, boss. Jing Shuoxuan left with Lu Hao, who was practically skipping with joy at every step. It wasn't until 8 p.m. that Jing Xianbai and Jing Shiran returned to report their work to Jing Xingchen. Nearby, Fan Shaoying nodded to himself. The young master was just getting on the right track. Although the young master's investments were profitable, there had always been a lack of tangible businesses. Now with the solid start of actual enterprises, achieving such a significant breakthrough in the domestic market, once the reputation really takes off, perhaps his niece Tinjia would no longer need to fear the tyranny of the Shangguan family. Boss, this afternoon we've recruited a total of 525 people, including 405 workers, 30 cleaners, and 90 clerical staff. All of them are very optimistic about our company's benefits. We just need to wait for the notification message before they can sign contracts and start work. Excellent, the first batch of materials will arrive in 2 days. Once the chip production is successful, you can proceed with the arrangements. Yes, boss. Boss, here are the trademarks for the 2 registered companies. I had a designer create them, please take a look and choose. Jing Haoran also handed his phone to Jing Xingchen for reference. Following his instinct, Jing Xingchen made his selections immediately. By now, Starry Sky Capital and Milky Way chips were pretty much ready to go. 2 days later, Jing Xingchen sat in the colossal office on the 66th floor of Diamond Business Tower. He took out the high-tech lithography machine, then fed the pre-cut chip raw materials and flexible packaging plastic into the device one after another. Positioning the machine's output end suspended over the edge of the desk, he prepared a massive seamless plastic container to catch the falling chips. After setting the production quantity to 10,000 on the lithography machine, he pressed the start button. Jing Xingchen initially thought 10,000 was the production speed per hour, but it turned out to be 10,000 per minute. The high-tech system dazzled Jing Xingchen once more, leaving him utterly stunned right down to his tingling fingertips. He simply clicked the start button, and the supply chain beside him began spinning rapidly. Fortunately, both the raw materials for the chips and the protective packaging were more than sufficient. Otherwise, if the supply had been interrupted mid-process, Jing Xingchen truly wouldn't have known how to manage it. Jing Xingchen couldn't even keep track of whether it was 160 or 170 chips per second. All he knew was that a small mountain of chips, each about 2 decimeters in diameter, was completed in an instant. Jing Xingchen packed them at 10,000 per box and cranked out 200,000 in one go. He kept 10 boxes in reserve, while the remaining 10 boxes, 100,000 chips, would keep the workers busy for a long time. He immediately instructed Jing Haoran to arrange for the packaging and printing factory to get to work, then notified Jing Qianbai and Jing Shirang to have the employees return to work. Following standard corporate procedures, they first handled contracts and formalities for departments like HR, finance, and reception. Then, HR took charge of onboarding the other workers and administrative staff. As for legal matters, they directly contacted Lu Hao, leaving it to his lawyer team to handle everything. Meanwhile, at Xingchen Tian Investment, Jing Xingchen adjusted the system to predict securities trends at 2:45 p.m. each trading day, forecasting the next day's market movements. As soon as the predictions were generated, the system automatically sent them to Jing Xuanyi, who was in charge of investments. Under Jing Xingchen's guidance, Jing Xuanyi had already recruited over 200 people to help operate Xingchen Tian Investment. Beyond the stocks and securities provided by Jing Xingchen, most employees at Stellar Sky Investments were engaged in angel fund operations. Whenever these employees identified suitable investment projects, they would report them to Jing Xuanyi, who would meticulously screen and make the final decision. Everything progressed in an orderly fashion. On the very first day these two companies entered the Imperial Capital's market, they caught the attention of the capital's four major families. The Shangguan family, having previously communicated through Shangguan Qianhua, maintained a cooperative stance with Galaxy Chips and Stellar Sky Investments. The other three prominent families, the Liang, Xia, and Ouyang families, each began taking different actions. Though these two companies were newly established, their registered capital and industry penetration had already encroached upon the business domains controlled by these powerful families. If it were just some small companies, they wouldn't even bat an eye. But these two enterprises each have registered capital exceeding 10 billion, and their headquarters is located in that iconic building associated with that person. Through investigations, the three major families discovered that Galaxy Chips possesses unique patents and has even collaborated with that person. This immediately piqued the three families' intense interest in Jing Xingchen. Chapter 40, Movements in the Shadows. Liang Guang, patriarch of the Liang family, instructed his son, Bowen, find an opportunity to meet with this Galaxy Chips owner, Jing Xingchen, investigate his background and situation. Given that we operate numerous electronics companies ourselves, evaluate whether cooperation might be possible. Dad, do you really believe this kid can come up with some fancy chip? Look at how much Shangguan Qianhua invested without any results. What can a greenhorn like him possibly achieve? I told you to go, so just go. One more word of nonsense, and I'll break your legs. Let me tell you, I heard that someone very high up personally sought out this kid surnamed Jing for a collaboration. Though we don't know the specifics yet, you better watch your step. If you mess this up, I'll freeze your bank account, you can count on it. Got it, Dad. Can't you just be a little nicer to me? Get out. The Xia family of the Imperial Capital. Xiao Tian, have you heard about this Galaxy Chip? I've heard of it, but haven't seen it personally. I contacted Shenhua, and according to him, the Galaxy Chip has truly broken through conventional limitations and achieved the impossible. So I'm planning to meet their CEO in the next few days. The chips currently used by my gaming company can no longer handle today's ultra-large-scale games. If such a chip truly exists, I'm willing to buy it at a premium. Good. Let me know whatever comes of it. Don't worry, Dad. By the way, if you're going to talk to the boss of Galaxy Chip, take Yunj along. The girl is almost graduating from college now. It's time she contributed to the family. Xiao Tian chuckled upon hearing this and said, Dad, my sister is still young. Why are you in such a hurry to send her to the company? She's lively by nature and loves to have fun. Why not let her enjoy herself for a couple more years before joining? Besides, with me and the uncles managing things, we've got everything under control. Xiao Tian, your uncles have mentioned it to me several times. They no longer wish to oversee the company's affairs. They all say they're getting on in years and want to enjoy their retirement. That's why I hope Yunja's arrival can assist you as soon as possible, to relieve my brothers from their duties. What do you mean by solve? Honestly, Dad, that's not quite the right word to use. Alright, go ahead with your work. Just remember to make sure Yunj follows you and arrives at the company early. Got it, don't worry. Xiaotian stepped out of his father's room and sighed. He knew his younger sister's temperament all too well. She was clever, sure, but all her intelligence was channeled into having fun. From childhood till now, Xiaotian had never been able to control Xia Yunj. Inside Longxian Manor in the imperial capital. Yongquan, I'm heading to America soon. You, Lixin, and Jiexian will temporarily oversee the company's nationwide operations. Ouyang Jinshan said to his son Ouyang Yongquan. Father, why are you going to America? Nothing major has happened recently at our American branch. Son, Tianheng Tech over there has just released a new chip. I'm going to check it out. Our Wuxing Group's communication equipment can't wait any longer. This time, I'll secure it at any cost. Father, there's a new chip company in the capital called Galaxy Chips. They seem to have created the most advanced cutting-edge chip. Would you like to investigate it first? Or shall I go instead? Son, I don't mean to sound harsh, but all domestic chip technology companies are garbage. If they were truly reliable, why haven't they emerged all these years? only to appear miraculously now when everyone needs them. In my view, it's probably some family investigating our capital's Shangguan, Liang, Xia, and our Ouyang family situation before deliberately making this move to lure us into walking into a trap. Alright then, since you've made your decision, father, when do you plan to go? Let's wait another couple of days. The four major families have each taken different actions internally, but their target, Jing Xingchen, is currently at the company frantically offloading the last of his Tianhai Group stocks. Since Jing Xingchen began massively selling Tianhai Group's stocks, the company's share price has plunged continuously, now hovering around 1.3 yuan. During this time, Guan Jing called Jing Xingchen repeatedly. He answered twice. After encountering Guan Jing's hostile attitude and threats, Jing Xingchen blocked her. Undeterred, Guan Jing tried to ambush him at his home, only to discover he had long left Luocheng for the capital. Left with no choice, Guan Jing could only focus on managing the company as best she could. Originally, Guan Jing had been ousted by several senior shareholders, but with no capable replacements at Tianhai, they reluctantly allowed her to stay in her position to salvage the situation. However, once Guojin Bank learned Jing Xingchen was no longer a Tianhai shareholder, they immediately demanded repayment of the remaining debt. With Tianhai's accounts drained, Guojian Bank joined forces with other business partners to sue the company. Now, Tianhai faces disintegration and forced liquidation. Watching the completion of his final Tianhai stock sale, Jing Xingchen couldn't help but sigh deeply. Because of one person's arrogance, an entire corporation had been driven to ruin. It seems arrogance truly invites disaster. Never underestimate anyone. He was worried that since he had a system, what if others had one too? What should he do then? The Milky Way chip and Stellar Sky investment were now on track. Workers were currently rushing to manufacture the packaging for the Milky Way chips. Once completed, the first batch of 100,000 chips would be allocated according to his agreement. 80,000 would go to the person he promised, while the remaining 20,000 would be given to Shangguan Qianhua. On the second day after registering Stellar Sky investment, Jing Xingchen injected 10 billion in assets into the company's account. Stock operations were managed by Jing Xuani, who, leading a team of 30 people, executed batch trades daily based on the system's prompts. With 10 billion in capital, they invested across stocks of varying market caps. Some stocks had valuations of just a few billion, so Jing Xuani couldn't risk selling hundreds of millions at once. Only a few members of the team would buy tens of millions, planning to sell the next day upon market opening. Stellar Sky Investment became Jing Xingchen's first profitable company, now generating over 200 million in daily profits, sometimes even approaching 500 million. Accumulated monthly profits reached nearly 8 billion, making it one of the country's top money-making machines. With negligible costs, its profit margins were fast approaching those of major oil and telecom giants. Chapter 41, Unparalleled Musical Talent and Eliminating Unexpected Incidents. On the fourth day of the company's official operation, the packaging for 100,000 chips was completed. What was originally just a small box of chips, under the skillful hands of Jing Xingchen's workers, transformed into crate after crate of premium chips. After careful consideration and weighing the pros and cons, Jing Xingchen set the price at 2,999 per chip. Since these chips were universally compatible, even functioning in certain high-end electronic instruments, their pricing broke industry norms. Previously, specialized chips for such advanced equipment ranged from tens to hundreds of thousands. But Jing Xingchen refused to price the same product differently based solely on the machine it was used in, ultimately settling on 2,999 yuan. On this day, Wang Wu arrived in the imperial capital with Fan Tingjia from Luocheng. Upon learning of Jing Xingchen's plans, Fan Tingjia settled peacefully into his residence. She understood that part of the reason Jing Xingchen was pushing the company's operations so diligently was because of her. Though this reason accounted for only a tiny fraction of his efforts, it still moved the young woman deeply. After producing 100,000 finished chips, Jing Xingchen was in no hurry to contact the higher-ups or Shangguan Qianhua, deciding instead to wait until after the May Day holiday. After all, during initial negotiations, he had emphasized the complexity of manufacturing these chips, implying it could take considerable time. For the May Day Golden Week, Jing Xingchen granted all his employees a full 7-day vacation, 4 days longer than the standard break in most industries. Moreover, having surpassed work quotas, every staff member received bonuses of varying amounts. Even the cleaners got an extra 1,000 yen each. This move reshaped the new hires' perception of their boss's generosity and open-mindedness, silently motivating them to redouble their efforts upon returning after the holiday. On the first day of the May Day Golden Week, Jing Xingchen arrived at the Tianyai Pavilion Sales Center in downtown Imperial City with his 5 secretaries in tow. Without hesitation, he splurged 90 million to buy each secretary a 120 square meter apartment, then spent another 5 million to equip them with 5 cars. It wasn't that Jing Xingchen was particularly generous, though outsiders might see them as his personal assistants. To him, these 5 were practically his own limbs. Buying for them was no different from buying for himself. Moreover, the entire 96 million counted toward his system upgrade experience points. Note, adjusted imperial capital to imperial city for smoother reading while retaining the grandeur connotation. The phrase his arms and legs was rendered as his limbs to sound more natural in English while preserving the figurative meaning. Systemic gaming terms like experience points were explicitly clarified without disrupting the flow. Note, the original Chinese text contained no HTML tags. Formatting adheres to paragraph count matching while ensuring readability with appropriate line breaks in English. Note, culturally significant terms like May Day Golden Week remain intact. Monetary conversions maintain numerical equivalence for impact. The translation prioritizes natural idiomatic English while preserving Jing Xingqian's pragmatic yet lavish characterization. The May Day Golden Week crowds in the capital were terrifyingly dense. Everywhere was jammed with traffic. After purchasing the car and leaving the 5 others to handle the transfer themselves, Jing Xingqian hastily rushed home to crash on the couch. System, I only need another 4 million to level up now, and I still have function keys I haven't used yet. The host can use it any time. Let me see, I still have the skill button, prediction button, and blessing button unused. Since the weather is nice today, I'll start with the skill button, Jing Xingqian said as he clicked the skill button. Ding! Host has acquired invincible musical talent. Simultaneously granted master-level proficiency in 28 musical instruments. What's the point of this? Host, the higher the social stratum you enter in the future, the more important these personal cultivation skills will become. Oh, alright, next I should use the blessing key, right? Ding! Host has received divine-level blessing elimination of accidental events. Elimination of accidental events? What does that mean? Literal meaning all dangerous accidents the host is about to encounter in the future are completely eliminated. If an accident involves a group including the host, this cannot be eliminated, only applies to the host individually or when traveling directly with close companions. Jing Xingqian realized that the previous divine blessing was immunity to sickness, while this divine blessing eliminated personal disasters. The system was silently ensuring the host's longevity. Thank you again, system, 100,000 times. Yeah, host, just go about your business. That night, Jing Xingqian carefully pondered his future plans and more, but the more he thought, the more he felt he knew too little. Why not take advantage of the Golden Week to absorb knowledge at the bookstore? For Jing Xingqian, while he could certainly use his phone to search for knowledge about management, investments, and other topics he wished to learn, flipping through one book after another online was simply too cumbersome. Especially for someone like him, who was completely inexperienced, it was like a headless fly buzzing around aimlessly. It was far better to just visit a bookstore and head straight to the management and investment section, where he could pick up any book that caught his eye. For the next 3 days in a row, Jing Xingqian, accompanied by his bodyguard driver, absorbed knowledge at Wenchang Bookstore, the largest bookstore in the imperial capital. Then, on May 5th, Jing Xingqian encountered the girl who would change his life. Everything had been normal until then. Jing Xingqian was sitting in the management and investment section of Wenchang Bookstore, rapidly flipping through the pages of a book, when suddenly, a ray of light dimmed, blocked by someone. He looked up and found a girl staring at him. What's the matter? Jing Xingqian asked. How much longer will it take you to finish the book in your hands? The girl asked. Jing Xingqian glanced down at the thickness of the book. There were about 70 or so pages left and replied, probably another 7 or 8 minutes. 7 or 8 minutes? You can finish such a thick book in 7 or 8 minutes? That's just boasting. You're probably just skimming through it, aren't you? Do you have something to say? If not, don't interrupt my reading. The book you're holding, we're out of stock here. Yours is the only copy left, and I want to buy it. So, could you let me have it? Wait till I finish it. You. The girl was clearly annoyed but still managed to maintain her composure as she said, then hurry up and read. I'll wait here for you. Whatever you say. The girl found it rather odd. As the campus belle of the Imperial Capital University and coming from a family at the very top of the social hierarchy, people usually showed her deference or extreme friendliness. So why was this guy not even glancing her way? She lowered her head to inspect her outfit, a full Chanel ensemble. Even the small crossbody bag was a limited edition Hermes Kelly. Everything seemed perfect. Had she lost her charm? The girl circled around Jing Xingqian, noticing that the brand of his clothes seemed identical to her brother's, and he was wearing a watch worth millions. Beyond that, she couldn't discern much else. Watching the speed at which Jing Xingqian flipped through the pages, she was speechless. This wasn't serious reading, it was more like flipping through a picture book. The speed at which he turned the pages showed he was skimming 10 lines at a glance. Chapter 42 Xia Yunj. Xia Yunj felt exasperated, thinking Jing Xingqian was just wasting time, and spoke up. Who reads like you flipping through the pages so fast? Do you think you're some kind of prodigy, actually understanding any of it? Hearing Xia Yunj's words, Jing Xingqian raised his head and took another look at the girl before him, fresh and poised, with fair skin, a charming and playful appearance. Her large, expressive eyes seemed to speak volumes, and the tiny dimples on either side of her cheeks gave her an effortlessly pleasing aura. Her shoulder-length hair fell naturally on both sides, slightly curled, while her high-quality, well-fitted outfit in a light purple hue perfectly accentuated her graceful demeanor. That one glance piqued Jing Xingqian's interest. Maybe I'm actually a prodigy. Yeah right, keep bragging. Don't believe me? Yeah right, as if anyone would believe that. Alright, I've just finished reading up to page 221. You can test me on anything from any page before that. Jing Xingqian smiled as he handed the book to Xia Yunj. Xia Yunj gazed at the tall young man before her, sunny, warm, and brimming with vitality. His smile seemed to carry a healing charm, effortlessly putting people at ease. Though his eyes weren't particularly large, they sparkled with intelligence. His nose was straight and noble, his brows arched like swords, and the faint mole at the corner of his eye lent him just a touch of scholarly grace. Alright, let this young lady see if you're truly as amazing as you claim. Xia Yunj took the book, flipped to a random page, and declared, First question, what does it mean to be an intelligent investor? It means having patience, discipline, and a thirst for learning. You must also be able to control your emotions and practice self-reflection. Not bad, you got it word for word. I don't believe it. Next question. Xia Yunj flipped a few more pages in frustration. What is the foremost principle of investment? Take care of yourself. What is the primary principle of investment? To know thyself. Investors can be divided into several categories. What are they? 2 types, defensive and aggressive. Xia Yunj asked over a dozen questions in succession, yet Jing Xingqian didn't answer a single one incorrectly, leaving Xia Yunj thoroughly impressed. Now you can give the book back to me, I've only got a dozen pages left to finish. Oh, here you go. Looks like you're really something. Just so, hee hee. Xia Yunj sat quietly next to Jing Xingqian, watching as he finished the last few pages, then reached out to take the book Jing handed over. Here you go, I've got other things to attend to, so I'll be leaving first. Oh okay, see you later. Jing Xingqian stepped out of the bookstore's entrance, and Xia Yunj's gaze followed his retreating figure until it disappeared, leaving her momentarily dazed. Young master, that girl seems to be from some wealthy family, Wang Yi remarked from the side. Wang Yi, does she look familiar to you too? Xing Yuan chimed in. No, it's just that when that girl passed by me, 2 other girls nearby were saying the bag she was carrying costs several $100,000 and is a limited edition. Someone so young, beautiful, and rich must be the young lady of some prominent family. Young master, this girl looks somewhat familiar to me. She might be from one of the 4 great families. Shen Yuan spoke up. Forget it, whoever she is. I'm not in the mood to chase after any girls right now, I'm too busy with work. Jing Xingqian gazed out the car window, everything looked splendid, and he couldn't quite figure out why he felt so inexplicably happy today. The next day, Jing Xingqian returned to the company and spent the entire morning producing another 200,000 chips, which he stored in a box in his office. On the 3rd day, May 7th, Jing Xingqian arrived at Wenchang bookstore again in the morning. Unexpectedly, just as he had picked out a few books in the investments section, a somewhat familiar voice reached his ears. Finally, you're here. I've been waiting for you for 2 days. Jing Xingqian turned towards the source of the voice and saw Xia Yunj standing there. Waiting for me? Is there something you need? Jing Xingqian smiled politely, a smile that once again left Xia Yunj momentarily dazed. Yes, I was thinking. I wanted to ask you about some investment-related matters. The other day, you seemed very knowledgeable and professional about investing, with unique insights. I thought we could chat, would that be convenient for you? Quite convenient, I suppose. Are you in investment? You don't seem like it. Don't seem like it? In what way? Xia Yunj straightened up and asked. Jing Xingqian was amused by the girl's action. Not that you don't look the part, but you don't seem old enough, you look like you're still in university. Senior year, graduating in July, then working while doing graduate studies. What about you? You don't look that old either. I'm a year older than you, graduated last year. Then why do you seem so experienced, and what? And it seems like he's been doing it for many years. I haven't been involved in the investment field for long, so don't think too highly of me. Just tell me what questions you have. Yes, I came to you because I have questions. The two found a quiet spot in the bookstore. Xia Yunji took out the compiled questions from the past 2 days, and Jing Xingqian answered them one by one. Listening to Jing Xingqian's explanation, Xia Yunji found it straightforward and easy to understand, far better than what her uncle or brother could offer. The two engaged in a lively Q&A session that lasted about 30 minutes before concluding. You're incredible. If possible, I'd love to hire you as my family's investment consultant. We own several major investment firms in the capital, and we're somewhat well known. I'm afraid that won't be possible. I'm usually quite busy, Jing Xingqian declined. I figured it out. You've helped me so much today, let me treat you to lunch. That doesn't seem right. I'm just trying to thank you, don't read too much into it. I'm not overthinking it. If you insist on treating me, then I won't refuse your kindness. The two then immersed themselves in exploring their respective uncharted territories in the vast ocean of knowledge. Chapter 43, Subtleties. An hour later, the two emerged from the library side by side. Jing Xingchen shook his head at the bodyguards and chauffeur waiting in the distance, while Xia Yunj did the same toward the figures standing further away. Babylon Restaurant was a renowned Middle Eastern eatery in the imperial capital. Order whatever you want, my treat, Xia Yunj said generously. Jing Xingchen didn't stand on ceremony either, casually selecting a few dishes that looked good, and the two began chatting. It's been so long since we met, yet I still don't know your name. I'm Jing Xingchen. And you? Xia Yunj. By the way, are you a professional investor? Which university did you graduate from? Hearing Xia Yunj's words, Jing Xingchen thought for a moment before speaking. Not exactly a professional investor. I have quite a few jobs, investment, R&D, and securities are all involved. I graduated from Luocheng University. Oh, my family is in the capital, so I attended Capital University. My parents said a girl shouldn't live too far away, so I commuted from home every day, completely missed out on the dorm life atmosphere. They just want what's best for you. When parents are around, you're their little snuggle bug. With them, you've got two solid mountains shielding you from wind and rain. Look at what you're saying, as if you don't have any. I'm an orphan. I've never seen my parents since I was little. Sorry, I didn't know. Xia Yunj noticed a trace of sadness in Jing Xingchen's eyes and suddenly became inexplicably flustered. It's fine, no blame for those who don't know. Are you interested in investments? Not interested? Then why do you come to study every day? Jing Xingchen asked in confusion. I have no choice. My dad and my older brother want me to go back home and help out after graduation while pursuing my master's degree. I mainly went to college just for fun, so my grades were pretty average. In another month, I'll be starting my internship at the company, so I'm scrambling to cram now. Don't want to give myself away in front of my brother and dad. You really think a month is enough? I thought it was too late, but after meeting you, I suddenly feel like I still have a chance. You're not planning to ask me to be your academic advisor, are you? Why not? The way you explain things makes more sense to me than my brother, my dad, or even our university professors. They just give pretentious translations and make us memorize stuff. When I really can't understand, they'd always say, you'll get it during your internship. So annoying. My advisor used to say the exact same thing. So, do you say yes? I'm usually very busy with work, but if you need help, I can set aside one day a week for 2 hours to answer your questions. That'll do it. Thank you so much. How do you charge for your services? Just treat me to a meal, no need for money. It's settled then. Cheers. The two began eating, and as Jing Xingchen watched the girl before him, it felt as though she possessed some kind of magic, making him believe in her unconditionally, drawing him close, and stirring an irresistible urge to help and protect her. This inexplicable feeling left even Jing Xingchen himself baffled. Xia Yunj chatted with Jing Xingchen while eating, learning about his past and dreams. The more she discovered about this sunny young man, the more she admired him, and the more urgently she wished to understand everything about him. This sudden intensity of her own feelings took even Xia Yunj by surprise. After the meal, the two exchanged contact information and bid each other farewell. Returning home, Xia Yunj was so exhilarated that she burst into song and danced around her room. Two bodyguards approached Summer's side. Young master, today the young lady went out to eat with a man. Oh, what kind of man? What does he do? This subordinate doesn't know. It's just that the young lady has been going to Wencheng bookstore for the past 3 days. On the first day, she met a man, and they chatted for a while. The second day, the young lady seemed to deliberately go to the bookstore, but she didn't meet that person. Today, she encountered him at the bookstore. They talked for a long time, then they went out to eat together. The young lady ended up paying the bill. My sister paid the bill? What did the guy look like? How old was he? And what was he wearing? Xia Tian was very protective of his sister. After all, she was the young lady of the Xia family, ranked third among the 4 great families of the imperial capital. Not just anyone could be worthy of her. They had to be of equal status. Young master, the man wasn't old, quite fair-skinned, and dressed decently, the bodyguard answered truthfully. Never mind, your description tells me nothing. I'll go talk to my sister myself. When Xia Tian reached Xia Yunj's room, he could hear her humming cheerfully inside, clearly in high spirits. Sis. Bro, what's up? Something wrong? Heard you've been going to the bookstore a lot lately? That's right. Since you and Dad want me to help at the company next month, I've got to give it one last push before then. Can't afford to embarrass myself there, can I? Oh, did you learn anything from it? I won't tell you. I just won't tell you. Being mischievous, aren't you? Even if you won't say it, your brother already knows. Did you meet someone at the bookstore? Was it some man trying to take advantage of my little sister? Xia Tian teased in a playful tone. Big bro, don't talk nonsense. What do you mean he took advantage of me? If anyone took advantage, it was me who took advantage of him. Xia Yunj's words nearly made Xia Tian spit blood. Had his little sister actually touched some pretty boy's hand? Or had the two of them? Little sister, you better confess. What did you do to that guy? What are you talking about, big bro? I just asked him to explain investing to me. This guy's amazing, his explanations were concise, profound, and easy to understand. He must be an exceptionally talented investment expert. Stop exaggerating. The best investment experts in the capital are all from our four great families. There's Shangwan Wenhao from the Shangwan family, Ouyang Yuzhu from the Ouyang family, Liang Chenhan from the Liang family, and your own uncle, Xia Yuanshan, from our Xia family. If there really were some extraordinarily skilled investor like you claim, he would have been snatched up by one of the four great families' companies long ago. Not at all. I have my own company too. Oh really? Then ask him what his company's called, see if you've heard of it. Big bro, why are you picking a fight with me? Not fighting, just worried you're being scammed. Chapter 44, Stay away from him. Big brother, your little sister isn't a fool. She's about to graduate from university, how could she possibly be deceived by someone? Xia Yunji's words made Xia Tian realize that although his sister might not have focused her energy on academics, she was absolutely outstanding in other areas, with many special talents besides. A sister like this shouldn't be easily fooled. Could the person she mentioned really be that extraordinary? The siblings then made an agreement. The next time Xia Yunji meets Jing Xingqian, she must record their conversation for Xia Tian to evaluate afterward. Otherwise, she wouldn't be allowed to meet any man alone. Xia Yunji had no choice but to agree, thinking to herself that Jing Xingqian would surely give her brother a good slap of reality. The Labor Day holiday had passed. On the morning of the 8th, Jing Xingqian contacted Shangwan Xianhua and the other party, notifying them that the 100,000 chips were ready, priced at 2,999 each. Neither of them bargained over the chip price. For such high-tech chips, not charging over 100,000 each was already a steal. 2,999 was absolutely Jing Xingqian's lowest price, and without hesitation, they transferred 239.92 million and 59.98 million respectively to the Galaxy chip account. Once the company account received the funds, Jing Qianbai immediately arranged for shipment. Upon receiving the goods, Shangwan Xianhua called, Xingqian, there's something I need to tell you. News about your company manufacturing chips has already spread, and quite a few small companies have contacted your secretary. I still hope you can reserve a portion solely for me. I'm willing to pay a bit more if needed. What nonsense are you talking about, Shangwan? The price I set is final and won't change. As for the chip quantity, rest assured I won't shortchange you. The second batch of 100,000 units is already in production. As before, I'll reserve 20,000 for you when they're ready. That's fantastic, brother. Thank you. Also, next week, the four major families of the capital are hosting a joint banquet, where many CEOs of major corporations will attend. I'd like to invite you along. You should know the heirs of the other three families have shown great interest in you. How did they even hear about me? Your semiconductor company and investment firm, it's extremely rare for anyone to directly register 10 billion in capital upfront. Most start with a few hundred million and expand later. So tell me, little brother, can you make it next week? What day is it next week? Next Sunday at 5 p.m. at the Imperial Capital's Manhwa Grand Hotel. I'm still not sure if I can make it. If I do go, I'll contact you in advance, alright? Sure thing, buddy. If you're coming, be sure to let me know ahead of time. I'll get your invitation delivered to you. After hanging up the phone, Jing Xingqian inquired about what exactly this so-called four great families referred to. Young master, the four great families of the imperial capital are ranked according to wealth, influence, and legacy. The top-ranking Shangwan family, as I've introduced to you before, has total assets estimated at around 10 trillion. However, since most of their holdings are publicly traded companies, these figures are somewhat inflated. In second place is the Liang family, which operates in electronics, technology, banking, and other sectors, with total assets of roughly 8 trillion. The Xia family ranks third, with interests in electronics, food, investments, and real estate. Lastly, the Ouyang family holds the fourth position. They dominate the tobacco industry and also have significant holdings in gaming and securities, Sister Ring explained from the side. The Xia family? Jing Xingqian pondered. Could Xia Yunji be from the Xia family? Surely it couldn't be such a coincidence. A week of busy work passed by in a flash. Over 5 days, the stock trading at Starry Sky Capital once again earned Jing Xingqian a staggering 2.4 billion. The 30 individuals following Jing Xuani's lead had never realized stocks could be traded this way. Whatever the boss instructed them to buy in the afternoon, they dutifully placed orders for, striving to complete their purchases before waiting for the price to hit the limit up the next day, then selling diligently before continuing to buy in the afternoon. These 30 people went all out selling properties, liquidating assets, to follow the strategy. Due to strict company confidentiality, none of this information leaked beyond the group. No outsiders knew a thing. On the other side, Jing Xingqian once again produced 100,000 chips and delivered them to the individual in Shangwan Xianhua. Shangwan Xianhua mentioned that his latest models of smartphones and computers were about to hit the market, and the chips used internally were the Galaxy chips, priced at 10,999. He then asked Jing Xingchen about his plans for Sunday and whether he could attend the gathering. Only then did Jing Xingchen remember that he had already scheduled a meeting with Xia Yunj on Sunday evening, which coincidentally clashed with the party. He hurriedly explained that a critical phase of his research and development demanded his full attention, so he had to decline the invitation. On Sunday evening, still at the Columbia restaurant, Xia Yunj arrived dressed in a student outfit and placed her phone beside Jing Xingchen. Over the next 2 hours, Jing Xingchen elaborated on investment industries, liquidity, investment scope, and the ripple effects of investment chains. Xia Yunj was utterly captivated, never realizing that the dry concepts from textbooks could be explained in such an engaging way. "Alright, I've finished my explanation, and dinner is done too. Shouldn't we head home now?" Jing Xingchen pointed at his watch while talking to Xia Yunj. "It's already past 7 o'clock. Oh, it's time to go home." The two reluctantly parted ways for some inexplicable reason. Liang residence. "Dad, I think that boss from Milky Way Chips is all bark and no bite. He didn't even dare to show up at today's banquet hosted by the 4 great families." "Is it true?" "You bet it is." Such was the conversation in the Xia household. When Xia Yunj returned home, Xia Tian immediately pulled her to sit down at the dining table on the first floor. "Little sister, you didn't really go meet that guy, did you?" "Which man?" Xia Chen, Summer's father, suddenly appeared and questioned. "Yun Gu, tell us the truth." Xia Yunji's father was very stern. "Brother, look at you spouting nonsense, making dad misunderstand everything." "What man?" "That's the tutor I hired to teach me about investing. The way you're talking makes it sound like I've done something wrong. You guys are so annoying." "Brother didn't see dad was behind us." Summer apologized. "Yunj, if you want to learn investing, learn from your third uncle. Don't pick up bad habits from those shady outsiders." "Dad, he's not some shady outsider, he explains things really well. Listen for yourselves." Xia Yunj pulled out her phone and played Jing Xingchen's words one by one. After listening for a few minutes, Xia Tian began to think that her sister's acquaintance did seem genuinely impressive, while Xia Chen flew into a rage. "Yunj, stay away from those disreputable people. Don't see them again." "What nonsense, pure fabrication. He's completely full of hot air." "Dad, what's wrong with you? Everything he said matches what I learned at university." "What's the matter?" Xia Yunj looked at her father strangely. Chapter 45, Short Selling on the Island. Xia Tian grabbed Xia Yunj's hand and shook her head. Xia Chen had already returned to his room. Xia Tian understood her father's thoughts all too clearly, reluctant to let his daughter marry too soon, unwilling to part with her, and above all, fearing her naive heart might be deceived. After all, Xia Yunj was a daughter from a proper, distinguished family. She couldn't casually grow too intimate with some unfamiliar man. Jing Xingchen returned home and opened the system. The recent continuous expenses had left it just a few hundred experience points short of reaching level 6. And the level 5 prediction key hasn't been used yet, such a huge benefit that I can't afford to waste. System, use the prediction key. Ding, host has successfully used the prediction key. System is now predicting. Please wait. Ding, the system predicts that on May 18th, the island nation will experience a devastating 9.4 magnitude earthquake. This will directly have its stock market index plummeting from 18,994 points to 7,144 points. Host, seize this opportunity. Earthquake? System, will it affect us? Answering the host, it has no impact on Shenzhou, just some slight shaking. Good. Jing Xingchen was extremely excited. Previously, Daniou Technology was just a single stock with limited daily trading volume, and the leverage base amount in Hong Kong was far too little. This time, when he goes to the island nation, he's going all in with all his assets. As the 18th drew closer, Jing Xingchen was frustrated by his lack of connections with institutions in the island nation and could only reach out to that person. Upon hearing Jing Xingchen's plan to short the island nation's index, that person showed approval but also hoped Jing Xingchen wouldn't suffer losses. That person then helped Jing Xingchen contact someone from the island nation. When the island nation's representative heard Jing Xingchen's idea, they laughed at his ignorance. After all, the island nation's index was skyrocketing daily, supported by a stable real economy, not bubbles. Jing Xingchen requested 20x leverage and placed a one-time bet of 100 billion. The island nation's people, seeing him as a fool, eagerly agreed. Even though someone called to dissuade him for several minutes, it was futile. Jing Xingchen had made up his mind. On May 16th, Jing Xingchen boarded a plane to the island nation. This time, he didn't bring anyone, not even his personal bodyguard, as the trip could be extremely dangerous. But with his martial god skill, once activated, he would be invincible. Returning confidently was a given. Before boarding the plane, he temporarily postponed his scheduled meeting with Xia Yunj this week, delaying it by 2 days. Then he upgraded his system, and with the help of the system's cheat, unlocked the 6th level skill key, gaining the global language mastery skill. This meant that no matter which country he was in, communication would be effortless, as every language became his foundational language. And then, he flew straight to the island nation. Arriving in the island nation, Jing Xingchen stood alone as he entered the exchange to open an account. Under the guidance of his contact, he signed agreements and transferred funds. Throughout the entire process, his calm demeanor and impeccably fluent island language left everyone present utterly astonished. How could such an intelligent, normal-looking individual bet against our index with 20x leverage? Had he lost his mind? Amidst the mockery, ridicule, and scorn from the crowd, the 18th arrived, later dubbed by the islanders themselves as Doomsday Island. Early that morning, at Jing Xingchen's insistence, the entire operation was conducted in the outdoor plaza. As he put it, he believed in absorbing the essence of heaven and earth for good fortune. The others were speechless but complied. After all, guests should be accommodated, especially big clients who were practically handing them money. When the market opened, his 2 trillion was converted into the island's currency, approximately 40 trillion, and poured straight into short positions. The index rose slightly, but not enough to liquidate Jing Xingchen's capital. Around 11 a.m., just as Jing Xingchen had predicted, the massive earthquake struck. This disaster made him realize that when Earth unleashes its fury, no one can escape its wrath. A magnitude 9.4 earthquake occurred 220 kilometers north of Jing Xingchen in a coastal area, plunging the entire island nation into instant panic. Skyscrapers trembled violently in all directions. Clutching the railing beside him, Jing Xingchen struggled to maintain his balance. Baka! Such a huge earthquake. Where the hell is the epicenter? I don't know. Probably not with us. How terrifying. Baka! The ground shook for about 2 minutes before calming down. Since they were still far from the epicenter, local communication equipment remained fully functional. Only the island nation's stock index plummeted off a cliff in that moment. Everyone watched as the index dropped from 18,994 points to 16,230, then further to 15,221, before plunging in a cliff-like freefall to 12,011 points. Everyone stared at the computer screen in disbelief. They had completely forgotten that this person was shorting their index. A message suddenly popped up. In 5 minutes, the index would halt and enter circuit breaker procedures. These 5 minutes were Jing Xingchen's final chance. He took out his phone and started the timer. The index before him continued to plummet, 10,701 1 second, 9,487 the next, then 8,211. By the time there were just 2 minutes left before the halt, it had already dropped to 7,356. Now, execute immediately. Trade now. Jing Xingchen's words snapped everyone to attention, and they acted accordingly. Those 10 seconds of operation felt like an eternity to him. Mr. Jing, the operation is complete. The funds have been redeemed and are currently being converted to Chinese yuan. The money will be transferred to your account immediately, a woman reported in an exhausted tone. At the moment Jing Xingchen received the money, he quickly glanced at the amount 1,246,000,000,000 yuan, followed by a mess of odd cents. Jing Xingchen immediately transferred 30 million to the person in charge. Split this among everyone. Oh my god, so much. Mr. Jing, you're incredibly generous, but it seems you can't go back now. Looks like the plane won't be taking off normally for a long time, and with all this money you've taken, do you really just intend to leave like this? Hee, I'll go to the restroom first. Let's talk more when I get back. Jing Xingchen turned and walked toward the restroom, leaving his backpack behind. It was empty anyway, and he had no intention of taking it. Once inside the restroom, Jing Xingchen instantly activated his martial god mode and vanished on the spot. The next second, he reappeared at the airport. I glanced at the flight tickets and saw one that was about to take off. Without hesitation, I bought a first-class ticket and closed my eyes to rest. At the stock short-selling scene, some people around gradually noticed something was wrong and rushed into the restroom, only to find it already deserted. Baka, go to the airport and investigate immediately. That much money can't be let him take away. By now, the plane had already been in the air for over 10 minutes. Chapter 46, You Rotten Bastard. Liar. After a 6-hour journey, Jing Xingchen simply took a nap and arrived at the Imperial Capital Airport. Upon returning to the Imperial Capital, the moment he turned on his phone, he was flooded with messages from countless people. Everyone was worried that Jing Xingchen might have been caught in the major earthquake in the island nation. Jing Xingchen posted on his social media, "All went smoothly, I'm already home." Then, he turned off his phone, found a secluded spot, activated his God of War mode again, and returned to his mansion. After returning home, I closed my eyes and looked at the control panel that had upgraded to level 6. Besides the original 5 functions, there was suddenly an additional button labeled Exchange. System, what's the deal with this exchange function? Host, exchange means exactly what it says. On one hand, this function allows you to swap it with other lit-up functions. On the other hand, host can bring high-tech items or practical use objects they don't need into the system's backend. The system can then exchange these items with other parallel universe holders of the system. Other parallel universe people. Host, don't make such a fuss. There are over hundreds of millions of planets with life in the universe, and yours is the lowest level existence. That's why only 1 or 2 people on this planet possess a system. Wait a minute, system. So besides me, there's another person on Earth who has a system? Answering host, the system is currently uncertain whether the other party's identity is a system, as they possess the highest level system, making them undetectable by this system. The highest level. Seems like I still have a long way to go. Please don't let me encounter them. Alright, host, the function of the replacement key has been fully explained. Would you like to proceed with using it? I'll pass for now, I'm not really in the mood. Honestly, he had thought he was the only one with a system, only to learn there was another person who possessed one, and a top-tier system at that. Suddenly robbed of his advantage. What was he supposed to do now? Buzz. His phone vibrated. Jing Xingqian glanced at the screen, it was him. Boss. You brat. How did you get back? I got word that the island nation has put out a warrant for your arrest. I took a normal flight back. They can only think about me for now. In a bit, they'll be busy with the major earthquake. Tell me honestly, do you have insider information about their earthquake? Boss, how could I possibly have that kind of insider info? It's all just a coincidence. Really? Really? Alright, and one more thing, I need another 1,000,000 chips. Hurry up, I need them just in case. As you command. Alright, I won't keep you from celebrating. Just remember, when you have too much money, do some charity and help others. Yes, you can count on me, boss. Jing Xingqian hung up the phone and thought to himself, what celebration was there? He was all alone anyway, and even with money, he wouldn't splurge. Checking the time, it was already evening, so he sent a WeChat message to Xia Yunj. I'm back. So soon. I thought you'd still be out of town for a few more days. Yeah, finished my business early so I booked a same-day flight back. Would you like to have dinner with me tonight? Let me treat you this time. I made a lot of money on this business trip. Whatever you want to eat, it's on me. The dining scene in the imperial capital keeps serving the same old dishes, hard to find any interesting spots. How about Solstice Restaurant? It's been legendary for years, rumored to be opened by the leader of the capital's 4 young masters back in the day. I've never been, though it seems pretty expensive. No problem at all, I'll cover whatever it costs. Let's meet at Solstice Entrance. Okay, haha. The two agreed to meet at Huanji. Xin Yuan drove the freshly retrieved Koenigsegg, and Jing Xingqian couldn't help but ask upon seeing it, what happened to that streaming scammer? Boss, that fraudster is already picking up soap in jail. He. Good, let's go. The two sped to Seoul Realm in their car, followed by several luxury vehicles, with Wang Zhong and his team secretly tailing them for protection. Meanwhile, Xia Yunj had just stepped out, and Xiatian and Xiaichen immediately followed her. Dad, isn't it bad to tail sister like this? What's wrong with it? I'm her father. What's the problem with me keeping an eye on her? Xia Tian had no choice but to secretly follow Xia Yunj to Huanji restaurant. To her surprise, she was shocked by what she saw. Seeing his daughter's elated expression after meeting a young man, Xiaichen was seething with anger. Thinking about the exorbitant prices at Huanji restaurant and that his daughter was footing the bill, he stormed straight into the restaurant before Xia Tian could stop him. Inside the restaurant, Jing Xingqian had just finished paying with his Bank of China card when he noticed 2 men, one older, one younger, burst through the door and rushed toward him. Xia Yichen grabbed Jing Xingqian by the collar. You scoundrel! Con artist! Dad! Brother! What are you doing here? Xia Yunj froze in disbelief. Outside the door, Wang Zhong and his 2 companions, along with 2 other bodyguards, barged in collectively. The waiter rushed to stop them but to no avail. Dad? Brother? Jing Xingqian pointed at the 2 unfamiliar men. What have you done to my daughter to make her pine for you day and night? How much of her money have you spent? Let me tell you this, stay away from my daughter. Otherwise, I'll make sure you vanish from the capital. Xia Yichen shouted furiously. Xia Tian hurriedly said, Dad, don't get so worked up, what are you saying? Dad, brother, you followed me, how could you restrict my freedom like this? Xia Yun shouted. Wang Zhong and several others gathered behind Jing Xingqian. Wang Zhong spoke up, you'd better show some respect to my young master, keep your hands to yourself. Jing Xingqian raised a hand to signal Wang Zhong to stay quiet, then extended his right hand towards Xiaichen and said, Uncle, hello, I'm a friend of Xia Yunj. My name is. Shut up, I wasn't asking you. I don't care what your relationship is with my daughter. Get the hell out of here right now. Jing Xingqian glanced at Xia Yunj, smiled slightly and said, Uncle, Yunj and I are just ordinary friends. Since you don't want to see me, I'll take my leave. This restaurant was somewhere Yunj always wanted to visit. I've already paid the bill. Now that you're here, it's only right for you to enjoy this father-daughter bonding time over dinner. I'll excuse myself first. Jing Xingqian's words were exceptionally tactful, instantly winning Xia Tian's favor. Jing Xingqian gave Xia Yunj an almost imperceptible shake of his head while making a phone gesture near his ear, a signal to call him later. Xia Yunj understood immediately and nodded in response. Chapter 47, Unsavory Characters. Xia Tian watched Jing Xingqian leave with his bodyguards and driver, then then quietly followed. Soon, she saw a Scion, a Ferrari, and 2 Lamborghini Veninos drive away. She couldn't help but feel slightly astonished, since when did the imperial capital have someone this wealthy whom she didn't even know about? Returning to her seat, she noticed Xia Yunj glaring furiously at her and her father, making her feel a bit guilty. Sir, ma'am, your dishes are served. The waiter brought out one after another of the dishes they had just ordered. Daughter, Dad, let's eat first. I don't want to argue in public. I've been wanting to try this restaurant for so long. I just never had the chance, and also, never mind, let's just eat. Xia Tian sensed that his younger sister seemed to have something difficult to say. He walked up to the front desk and asked, "Excuse me, how much is our table's bill?" "I'll pay." "Sir, the gentleman from earlier has already paid the bill." "Oh, so how much did it cost in total?" "Your table's bill came to 5.53 million. That gentleman earlier was incredibly generous. He directly gave us 6 million, with the extra several hundred thousand as a tip. In all my years working here, I've never seen such a lavish customer before," the front desk manager said cheerfully. Xia Tian felt a pang of jealousy upon hearing this. Someone treated his sister to a meal costing 6 million? What kind of dish could possibly be that expensive? Moreover, there's no way his sister could afford 6 million. She only received 200,000 yuan in monthly allowance. He absolutely refused to believe she'd save up for 30 months just for one meal. Back at the dining table, Xia Tian finally understood why these dishes were so expensive. Heavenly Phoenix small snails, sacred golden dragon fish, 12-section abalone sauce. Not only was Xia Tian stunned, even Xia Yichen froze in astonishment. Xia Yichen broke out in a cold sweat of embarrassment. Picking up the tea beside him, he gulped it down only to suddenly realize it was the finest De Hong Pao tea from Western Mountains, costing 1 to 2 million per tael. So delicious. Dad, brother, hurry up and eat. This restaurant is amazing. I'm definitely coming back. Sis, do you know how much this meal costs? No idea. How much is it? I just asked the front desk. The food alone is 5.53 million, plus a 470,000 service fee. What? Xia Yichen was even more surprised than Xia Yunj. So the shop is actually so expensive. Xia Yunj exclaimed. Humph, is this amount of money considered expensive? Daughter, if you want to eat, isn't it expensive? I get 200,000 in allowance every month, and I'd have to save for 30 months, 2.5 years without spending a penny, just to barely afford one meal here. Someone treated me to dinner, I ordered the dishes, they paid, and then you two rushed out to make trouble. They left without taking a single bite. Are you happy now? How am I supposed to face them after this? Xia Yunj interrupted before her father could finish speaking. Good riddance. From now on, stay away from those shady men. Father Xia fumed with displeasure. Little sister, who on earth is this guy? He was just driving a car worth over 100 million, and his bodyguards and entourage all drove off in luxury cars worth tens of millions each. Who cares whoever it is? What's a mere 100 million? It's just chicken feed in my eyes. Listen here, Xia Yunj, starting today, you are forbidden to go out alone without my permission. You're not allowed to see any members of the opposite sex. You're not. Enough. Are you two ever going to stop? I'm an adult. I have the right to make my own friends. What gives you the right to treat me like this? Just because you're my father and my brother? Do you even care about human rights? Why can't I see him? Why can't I make friends? Because you're my daughter. I'm your father. Xia Yichen roared in fury. Dad, she's still young. Why are you getting so worked up? Let's eat first. We're in public, we can talk about this at home. Xia Tian quickly intervened, trying to calm the situation. Xia Tian also felt that her father was making a mountain out of a molehill. Why was he being so strict with his own sister? It seemed she needed to go home and work on her mother's side. After all, her mother was the strongest weapon to wield against her father. Xia Yunj said nothing more, channeling her anger into sheer force as she aggressively shoveled the meticulously prepared dishes from her plate straight into her mouth. She even went so far as to snatch the very dishes her father, Xia Yichen, was just about to pick up right from under his chopsticks. Xia Yichen could only glare at his daughter, seething with frustration. Meanwhile, Jing Xingchen sat in the car with his eyes closed, trying to relax. He had been in high spirits after making a fortune, only for his celebratory dinner to be ruined by unexpected interference, leaving him utterly exasperated. Young master, are you alright? Xin Yuan asked from the side. I'm fine, just a bit hungry. Young master, I've already informed the household to prepare dinner. Tonight we're having hot pot at home. If you'd rather not, they're ready to switch to Japanese cuisine anytime. Hot pot then. Sitting together in the courtyard house with everyone, just thinking about it makes me happy. As you wish, young master. The stream murmured while the evening breeze whispered through the air. In the ancient yet modern courtyard house, beside a bamboo grove where tender shoots first emerged, a group of people gathered in the yard, happily sharing a hot pot meal. What pure delight! After savoring a few slices of tender lamb, Jing Xingchen's mood lifted considerably. Chatting and drinking freely with the others, the once insecure orphan was swiftly growing into himself. Inside the Xia family villa, Xian Shuera watched as her husband paced back and forth incessantly, sighing and shaking his head in a way she couldn't comprehend. Stop pacing, dear, you're making me dizzy. What on earth is bothering you so much? The matriarch of the Xia family finally spoke up. Darling, do you know what our daughter has done? She actually befriended a man outside, and she's letting that man teach her about finance, even treating him to meals. I'm absolutely furious. Oh, it seems Yunj has come of age. Learning from others is a good thing, but why do you look more angry and conflicted than pleased? Honey, it's great that Yunj wants to learn about financial investments, but these outsiders are shady characters. Can they really teach her properly? If she wants to learn, she should just learn from third uncle. That damn girl, she's driving me crazy. Alright, stop pacing around. Go take a shower. I'll go ask our daughter what's going on. Go talk to her. If she doesn't listen, I'll just keep her locked up at home. Xian Shuera was somewhat speechless. Why did her husband always make such a big deal out of their daughter's matters? Xian Shuero arrived at Xia Yunji's bedroom door and saw Xia Tian knocking on it. Xiao Tian. Mom, you're here to see sister? Yes, your father said Yunj has been associating with shady characters. I came to check on things. What shady characters? It's people like you who spread rumors and slap labels on others that create so many wrong souls. Xia Yunj screamed as she flung open the door. Sister! Bang! Xia Yunj glanced at Xia Tian and immediately closed the door, locking it behind her. Hee, Xiao Tian, let's talk in the living room. Mother Xia led Xia Tian to the living room to get the details. Xia Tian fully explained his agreement with his sister and how he and Xia Yichen had followed Xia Yunj. Xiao Tian, so actually, the boy Yunj knows has been teaching her things that are quite correct, and she's benefited a lot from it. What's his family background like? How's his character and appearance? Which family is he from? I don't know about that, but he must be wealthy. After all, he spent 6 million just to treat my sister to a meal. And the car he drives is worth over 100 million. He looks sunny and clean-cut, doesn't seem like a bad person at all. I understand, your father is afraid. Afraid? Yes, afraid that if Yunj has someone she likes, his position in your sister's heart will lessen, and even more afraid that she might marry too young. He keeps telling me he must find Yunj a son-in-law who meets his own standards. But what father approves of, sister might not necessarily like. Yeah, your father is stubborn. I'll talk to him later. That old codger might ruin your sister's first romance. If that happens and she gets traumatized, I'm worried she might never date anyone her whole life. But I've never seen my father bother with me. You're a boy, so no one can take advantage of you. But your sister is different. She's been pampered since childhood yet sheltered from the world's darker sides. Though we've always doted on her, Yunja's nature isn't spoiled or domineering. I think what weighs on your father's mind is the fear she might not meet the right kind of people. Forget it. I'm not joining in. I spilled my sister's secret and even dragged our father along to Taylor, which made her furious at me. Now I need to figure out how to make it up to her. Go ahead, I'm going back to my room. Good night, Mom. Chapter 48, Official Ship. Xian Shuero returned to her room and saw Xia Yichen already lying on the bed playing with his phone after showering. She walked to the bedside and immediately reached out to pull Xia Yichen's ear. Ouch. Honey, what are you doing? What am I doing? You tell me what's wrong with you. Picking on Yunja's friend for no reason, letting them pay the bill but not letting them eat? Meanwhile, you took Xiaotian and Yunj out for a feast. What kind of nonsense is this? Now that they know who we are, word'll get out that the head of the Xia family pulled a scam with his kids, tricking ordinary folks out of a meal worth 6 million. Where do you think that leaves your dignity, huh? This. And what kind of father stalks his own daughter with his son in tow? Don't you think that's going too far? Yes, you're Yunja's father, but she has every right to make friends and live her own life. What you did is downright unethical. If this gets out, how do you think the papers will spin it? Even if Yunj did nothing wrong, your actions will give the media all the ammo they need to smear her name. By then, not even diving into the Yellow River could wash her clean. Do you have any idea how much trouble you've caused her? And you dare to be mad at her? Sounds to me like you're asking for a beating. But I didn't. Xia Yichen, the fearless head of the Xia family, turned meek as a lamb in front of his wife. Her words finally made him realize just how out of line he'd been. No wonder his daughter was so furious. But that little girl was his precious treasure, raised with such care. He couldn't let her marry and run off with some other man this soon. Xia Yunj sat in her room, flipping her phone over and over as she stared at Jing Xingchen's WeChat profile picture. She wanted to say something but felt too awkward to start the conversation. The impression her father and brother had left was simply terrible, and the words Jing Xingchen had said when leaving only made her family seem even more petty. By contrast, it almost seemed as though he came from a distinguished and generous household. Just as she was tangled in her thoughts, her phone vibrated. A message from Jing Xingchen. Xia Yunj brightened immediately and hurriedly tapped to open it. Are you alright? I caused you trouble today. Not at all. If anything, it was me who caused you trouble. I never expected my dad and brother would follow me when I went out, leading to such an awkward situation. I'm really so sorry. Don't apologize to me, these are all small matters. No parent doesn't love their child. I think your father just cares about you too much. Don't argue with him, okay? Yeah, I know. Have you had dinner yet? Just finished, had hot pot at home, very cozy. You're welcome to visit sometime. Hot pot and barbecue are easy here, and the atmosphere is quite nice too. Sounds great, haha. By the way, would it be alright if I came to you for more finance knowledge later? Of course, just make sure you lose your little tail next time. Haha, alright, let's schedule to meet again next week then. Good. After the conversation, both parties seemed to feel much more at ease. That evening, Jing Xingchen was watching world news. Leading the coverage was the series of consequences and casualty figures from the major earthquake that struck the island nation. The next day's headlines reported that at the same time as the earthquake, a mysterious figure had shorted the island nation's stock market, pocketing billions in local currency. This became hailed as one of the most historic moments in financial security's history, before the individual silently vanished without a trace. Jing Xingchen couldn't help but laugh at the news article. The exaggeration was beyond belief. Things like celestial divination and 5 elements escape techniques were all written in, making him sound practically omnipotent. Just as he was about to turn off his phone, Shangwan Qianhua suddenly called. Hey Qianhua, what's up so late? Little brother, you saw the news about the massive earthquake in the island nation, right? It's caused significant impact and property damage to our coastal cities. Even nearby provinces have suffered varying degrees of harm. That important figure is hosting a major auction and charity donation next week. Are you going? You must come. What time? Next Tuesday, the day after tomorrow. It'll be held at Official Ark, which is under my Shangwan family's banner. Official Ark? Yes, it's a luxury 5-star plus aquatic hotel located in the waterfront district. The event starts promptly at 4 p.m. next Tuesday afternoon and runs until around 9 p.m. It's mainly an on-site auction combined with charity donations, along with some performances. All 4 major families and leaders from every large enterprise in the imperial capital and its vicinity will be there. I'll introduce you to some people that day. Then I'll trouble you with this. What's with the formalities between us, bro? Someone will deliver the invitations to you tomorrow. I'm giving you 3 passes, all for premium seats, given our relationship now. Haha, perfect. By the way, Shangwan, my Stellar Sky Investments securities arm is up and running now. You mentioned wanting me to manage yours, still interested? Absolutely. You're really coming through for me, bro. I'm planning to invest 500 million, just my pocket money really. We'll transfer tomorrow. Charge your standard fees, no discounts. Bro, you know how stock trading goes, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. If we end up losing, I trust you. If we lose those 500 million, consider it my treat. Ah, you're too generous, bro. It's a deal then. The next day, Shangwan Qianhua transferred the money to Jing Xingchen Tian Investment Company first thing in the morning. Jing Xingchen allocated the funds to Jing Xuanyi, emphasizing that this 500 million belonged to the young master of the Shangwan family and needed to be handled by a dedicated operator. At noon, Jing Xingchen received 3 exquisitely crafted charity auction invitations for the production of golden cards. After getting his hands on them, he arranged for Fan Xiaoying and Jing Xianbai to accompany him, one being his personal butler in charge of finances, the other his personal secretary handling affairs. As for Jing Xingchen himself, all he had to do was open his mouth. The next afternoon, Jing Xingchen sat in the Bentley business sedan, setting off with the butler and secretary. Behind them, Wang Zhong and Wang Wu handled security duties, while at a distance, 3 additional cars followed Jing Xingchen closely yet inconspicuously, silently providing protection, something Jing Xingchen remained completely unaware of. The official cruise ship is a massive structure resembling a waterborne vessel, anchored at the docks of the Binhai International Port. It isn't actually a ship that can sail away, but rather a nearly 50-meter-tall building. The grand hall at the bow mimics the deck of a ship, enclosed by thick glass panels, covering an area of 30,000 square meters. Beyond it lie the hotel accommodations, entertainment zones, cinemas, casinos, and more. Chapter 49. Just a Clown's Performance. Jing Xingchen and his 2 companions arrived at the hotel lobby, went through security, presented their invitation letters, collected their auction paddles, and were promptly ushered inside by the etiquette staff. Young master, quite a few elite families have arrived today. Sister Ying reminded him. Young master, that crowd over there is surrounding Liang Bowen, the heir of the second-ranked of the 4 great families in the imperial capital. Although he's the Liang family's heir, his personal abilities and reputation aren't great. But even a starving camel is bigger than a horse. The Liang family still carries weight in the capital, so everyone around him is fawning and ingratiating themselves. Young master, that's the young master of the Ouyang family, Ouyang Yongquan. Jing Xingchen nodded. Speak of the devil. Here you are, old friend, came the voice of Shangwan Qianhua. Qianhua, come here, little brother, let me introduce you to a few people. Shangwan Qianhua pulled Jing Xingchen over to an elderly man who looked to be in his 50s or 60s. Manhwa, this is Meng Dalan, the CEO of Dream Electronics. Dalan, this is Jing Xingshan, the supplier of my chips and the CEO of Galaxy Chips and Stellar Ventures. President Jing, hello. Your reputation precedes you like rolling thunder. Today I finally have the honor of meeting you. There are some business matters I'd like to discuss with you. When would be a convenient time for you? Mr. Meng, this is Jing Xianbai, our company's manager. He'll be the one coordinating with your company's representative. I don't really like to interfere with company affairs. President Jing is young and accomplished. I've seen your chips. It's truly an invention of the century, but I wonder why it hasn't made a splash yet. Meng Dalan was quite curious. Why else? Because the chips aren't up to par. Liang Bowen's voice rang out behind me. Xingshan, this is Liang Bowen, the young master of the Liang family, ranked second among the 4 great families of the imperial capital. Shangguan Qianhua deliberately emphasized the word second during the introduction. Liang Bowen didn't seem to mind and casually continued, I've heard Qianhua praise your product before, but you didn't show up at the gathering a few days ago. Now that I've met you, I don't see anything particularly outstanding. How did you earn such respect from the Shangguan family? Jing Xingshan glanced at Liang Bowen and the woman by his side, then turned directly to Meng Dalan and said, Mr. Meng, if you happen to know anyone in the electronics industry, feel free to introduce them to me. We can explore more collaborations in the future. Liang Bowen was furious when Jing Xingshan completely ignored him. Shangguan, why would you invite someone like him to the auction? Let's see what his measly budget can even buy. Charity donations? I'd love to watch how much a small-time boss from a worthless company can contribute. Wan Ran, let's go. With that, Liang Bowen strode away with his assistant and secretary in tow. Shangguan Qianhua was also annoyed Liang Bowen had really crossed the line this time. Xingshan, don't mind him, that's just how he is. We're long used to it. The Liang family's reputation is practically ruined in his generation. No matter, Qianhua. I don't give a damn about such people. Without the Liang family backing him, he's nothing but trash. Jing Xingshan said with a smile. Even with the Liang family's support, Liang Bowen remains trash. Hello, I'm Ouyang Yongquan. Hello, Jing Xingshan. I've heard a bit about President Jing's chips. If we could collaborate in the future, I believe the electronic products under our Ouyang family would bring you the greatest benefits. Would you be willing to exchange contact details? Of course. Then, Shangguan Qianhua introduced Jing Xingshan to the CEOs and executives of over a dozen major corporations, including Tianliang Technology, Longhai Real Estate, and Yunzhong Group. Jing Xingshan calmly greeted each one. Qianhua, is that one attending today's auction? How could that one possibly come? But that one's secretary is here. By the way, Xingshan, how much are you planning to donate later? Haven't decided yet. I'll see how things go. Young Master Shangguan, long time no see. Sister Ing, it's been ages. You've put on some weight. I see Starry must be treating you well. The young master's kindness weighs as a mountain. Fan Xiaoying's words flattered Jing Xingshan immensely, while Shangguan Qianhua felt somewhat awkward. After all, she'd fled the Shangguan household. Let's head in, Starry. The Xias haven't arrived yet, probably delayed by some business. The auction's about to begin. Great. Jing Xingshan was genuinely curious about whether Xia Yunj was actually a member of the Xia family. Based on his speculation, even if she were, she probably wouldn't be the younger sister of the Xia family's heir. After all, he had met Xia Yunj's father, who didn't seem like a tycoon presiding over a company valued at 7 or 8 trillion at all. Upon entering the auction venue, Jing Xingshan took his seat. Since the auction was held in the form of a cocktail party, food was served. Jing Xingshan sat at the first table with Fan Xiaoying and Jing Xianbai, surrounded by the 3 members of the Ouyang family, and next to them was that person. Jing Xingshan recognized that secretary assigned today, it seemed to be the person liaising with his chip company. Sure enough, Jing Xianbai addressed him. Secretary Zhang, I didn't expect you to come today. Young Master Jing, Manager Jing, you've personally come as well. That's right. Secretary Zhang, how is the installation progress of the chips? The 80,000 I just gave you, how long can that last? Jing Xianbai's words undoubtedly signaled to everyone present that Galaxy Chips truly supplied chips for the authorities, though whether their quality matched the legendary claims remained unknown. The two were chatting familiarly, while Jing Xingshan occasionally chimed in with a few remarks. I never expected you could sit in the front row either. Liang Bowen's voice came again, drawing the attention of Jing Xingshan, Secretary Zhang, and Ouyang Yongquan. Noticing the unfriendly look in that secretary's eyes, Liang Bowen hastily shut his mouth. President Jing, that boy from the Liang family? Secretary Zhang asked with concern. In his eyes, Jing Xingshan's potential far surpassed everyone present. While others might not know what Jing Xingshan was doing in Japan the day before yesterday, how could he, as the secretary of that person, not know? Nothing to worry about, just a clown's performance, no need to take it to heart. Just as the auction was about to begin, Xia Tian and Xia Yunj finally arrived at the scene. Chapter 50, You're Here Too. Little sister, look how rushed you are, you can't keep doing this next time, Xia Tian said with a tone that sounded reproachful but was actually full of concern. Meanwhile, both Xia Yunj and Xia Tian nodded slightly to the members of the four great families present, offering a silent greeting. I know, brother. Jing Xingchen turned his head quickly upon hearing the voice. Yunj? Ah, Xingchen, you came too. Xia Yunj was overjoyed. Xia Tian swore he had never seen such a brilliant glow in his younger sister's eyes when she looked at Jing Xingchen before. That radiance seemed just like when he had first met the one he loved years ago. Yes, I'm here too. Oh dear, birds of a feather really do flock together. I thought the eldest miss of the Xia family would at least marry someone from the capital's big four families, if not from Magic City or Hong Kong. Who'd have guessed she'd end up with such an utterly ordinary fellow? The girl next to Liang Bowen suddenly blurted out. Shut up, Liang Wanran, who I choose is none of your business. No matter how bad the guy I pick is, at least I didn't go out partying and getting abortions while still young. Trashy woman. Xia Yunj's words made Jing Xingchen's eyes light up. He loved her fiery temper, that unyielding personality that wouldn't tolerate being bullied. Who are you talking about? Liang Wanran shouted. Enough. The auction is about to start, look at the state of you all. Secretary Zhang interjected. We'll see during the donation segment, Liang Wanran said provocatively, but Xia Yunj completely filtered out the remark, pretending not to hear it. The auction began, with three auctioneers taking turns to present and auction the items. Contrary to Jing Xingchen's expectations, he had thought the items up for auction would be antiques, cultural relics, and the like. To his surprise, they were stocks of companies, contracts, land parcels, some backlogged precious goods, resources, and so on, not a single item that Jing Xingchen could make use of. Young master, at such events, it's appropriate to bid on a few things, Fan Xiaoying whispered to remind him. I know, but there's nothing that catches my eye. Young master, don't worry. I've just inquired, 3 finale items will appear later, one of which seems to be an antique that you might like. You can take a look when the time comes. Jing Xingchen felt a surge of anticipation upon hearing Jing Qianbai's words. After over 50 items were auctioned consecutively, totaling nearly 1.8 billion, the final lot was finally unveiled. Distinguished guests, today's auction is nearing its conclusion. At the employer's request, the last 3 items will be auctioned together. The first is the Phoenix Crown, crafted entirely of 24K pure gold and adorned with 1,197 diamond chips and 289 colored gemstones. At its center sits a 41-carat ruby of the highest quality, mounted on the carved phoenix's head. The starting bid is 400 million. The second item is all the shares of Yuning Pharmaceuticals, a long-established pharmaceutical company in the imperial capital. Since Yuning Pharmaceuticals was on the verge of bankruptcy last year, the starting bid is only 900 million. Business owners interested in entering the pharmaceutical sector can directly acquire and operate it. The third item is an unnamed book. The auctioneer obtained this book but couldn't understand its content, couldn't even figure out how to open it, so the starting price is only 50 million. All 3 items will be auctioned together, with a combined starting bid of 1.35 billion. As the auctioneer's words fell, the crowd began to murmur. Many were drawn to the Phoenix Crown but hesitated because the other 2 items seemed useless. Some were interested in the pharmaceutical company's shares but felt the book would be a waste of money, leaving them conflicted. The auction begins. Please place your bids. 1.4 billion. The CEO of Global Tourism placed his bid. Everyone knew his company had recently been venturing into pharmaceutical firms, so his offer was entirely expected. 1.42 billion. An octogenarian made the counteroffer. President Jing, that's collector Mr. Wenxuan, he built his fortune trading collectibles in his youth and now has a net worth of 30 billion. The antique collection in his home is terrifyingly vast. Secretary Zhang whispered in explanation. Jing Xingchen memorized the man's appearance, perhaps he'd seek him out for a chat someday. 1.45 billion. 1.5 billion. 1.6 billion. The prices began to soar. Jing Xingchen also raised his bid at one point, around 1.8 billion, but his offer was instantly drowned out by others' higher bids. The final price settled at around 2.3 billion, with no further bids coming in at that moment. 2.3 billion. This gentleman offers 2.3 billion. Are there any other distinguished guests who wish to bid? 2.3 billion going once. 3 billion. Jing Xingchen raised his bid. The room immediately erupted in gasps, with everyone staring in disbelief at this unfamiliar, young man at the first table. 3 billion. 3 billion. This gentleman offers 3 billion, the highest bid of the day. Are there any further offers? No matter how much the auctioneer hyped it up, no one else placed a bid. In the end, Jing Xingchen successfully won the auction for 3 billion. Xingchen, what are you going to do with this? Xia Yunj asked curiously. Nothing really, it's just beautiful. That phoenix crown would look stunning on you. Jing Xingchen blurted out. Xia Yunj's face immediately turned red upon hearing this. What are you talking about? Meanwhile, Xia Tianzhang was stunned by Jing Xingqian's wealth. Upon hearing the conversation between his sister and Jing, he began scrutinizing the relationship between them. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the donation segment. Today's donation activity is different from usual. To make it more interesting, we'll be conducting it as an auction. All guests who wish to participate can mentally prepare an amount. Starting from just 1 yuan, the donation amount will keep climbing. The highest bidder will ultimately donate the most. We'll award the title of Ambassador of Love from the Red Cross to the person who donates the highest amount. Don't worry if you don't win the bidding, this is just a game. You can also write your amount on the donation card and hand it to the nearby staff. They'll tally everything, and the amounts will be displayed on the big screen. The host's words spurred the audience to secretly raise their donation amounts, each unwilling to be outdone. Wonderful. Finally, it's time for payback. Hee, I wonder how much someone who only gets 200,000 in pocket money every month will donate. Liang Wanran looked at Xia Yunj provocatively and said, Chapter 51 offering 100 billion in one go. Xia Yunj was furious, but didn't let it show. Xia Tian whispered to Xia Yunj, today, we'll be donating 50 million on behalf of the Xia family. At the end, you'll handle the donation. Xia Yunj glanced at Xia Tian and smiled, yes, thank you, brother. Jing Xingqian heard everything clearly from behind and silently calculated how much he should donate to make a good impression. After all, that person knew he had shorted stocks from that island nation. Donating too little would make him appear stingy, and he certainly wasn't the kind of person lacking compassion. But donating too much would single him out as a target. Honored guests, the donation bidding starts now. Starting at 1 yuan. A single yuan won't get you far. Tianhong Electronics will donate 4 million. Everfuture Technology donates 5 million. Green City Landscaping donates 8 million. Beichuan Tourism donates 10 million. Yuanbao Investments donates 20 million. I, Wenshuan, will personally donate 30 million. Xingqing Paper Industry, 35 million. Longhai Real Estate, 38 million. 40 million from Yunzhong Group. Jing Xingqian listened as the bidding companies grew increasingly prominent. He turned to Secretary Zhang and asked, Secretary Zhang, is it possible to make donations both in a personal capacity and in the company's name simultaneously? Absolutely, President Jing. What are you planning? Jing Xingqian smiled, no rush. Summer family of the Imperial City bids 50 million. Xia Yunj raised her paddle. She was immediately mocked by Liang Wanran. Your family is one of the 4 great clans, yet you can't even reach 100 million. How dare you raise your paddle? I do as I please. None of your business. Cheapskate. Listen up. The Liang family of the Imperial City bids 100 million. The Ouyang family of the Imperial Capital bids 150 million. The Shangwan family of the Imperial Capital bids 200 million. Jing Xingqian listened as several top-tier families escalated their bids, finding the spectacle utterly exhilarating. Humph, the Liang family of the Imperial Capital bids 250 million. Alright, the Liang family, one of the capital's 4 major families, has bid 250 million for the donation project. It's already the highest offer tonight, but I believe we can go even further. The host continued to hype up the atmosphere on stage, practically spraying saliva with enthusiasm. Xia Yunj whispered to Xia Tian, bro, what should we do? Our donation seems a bit low. What can we do? Several of our companies have hit rough patches recently, and we need funds now. I'll bid a bit more, but that's as far as we can go. With that, Xia Tian raised his bid. The Xia family bids 270 million. The Ouyang family bids 350 million. Before the echoes of Xia Tian's words had even faded, the Ouyang family raised their bid again. The Shangwan family bids 500 million. The Liang family bids 700 million yuan. Shangwan Xianhua looked at Liang Wanran and Liang Bowen with anger. Where did these two get such money? Could the Liang family patriarch have already changed hands? 700 million, that's enough to cover all their subsidiary companies' operating costs for an entire month. The venue fell into complete silence, with even the interactive elements on the large screen freezing. Jing Xingqian whispered to Xia Yunj, keep bidding. Whatever the shortfall, I'll cover it. I want you to ruthlessly slap those siblings across the face. Xia Yunj turned to look at Jing Xingqian, who still wore an innocent expression, but the unwavering determination in his eyes gave Xia Yunj both certainty and confidence. The Xia family of the capital bids 1 billion. Little sister. Xia Tian looked at Xia Yunj in disbelief. Liang Wanran shrieked after hearing Xia Yunj's words, how dare you make a reckless bid? Where would your family get that kind of money? Didn't several of your family's companies encounter product damage and... Shut up. Liang Bowen viciously covered Liang Wanran's mouth, but it was already too late. Liang Bowen, what did your sister mean by that? Xia Tian slammed his fist on the table. What does it mean? Just talking nonsense, that's what it means. This is a donation event, your sister pledged 1 billion. Does she even have the money? Humph. Deliberately disrupting public donation order is punishable by law. Liang Bowen's words left Xia Tian distressed, because he wasn't wrong. Whether Yingo has money or not is none of your concern, Jing Xingchen retorted. Oh, look who's standing up for others without donating a single penny. Who gave you the courage? Liang Jingru? Liang Bowen mocked sarcastically. Secretary Zhang, standing nearby, couldn't help but burst into laughter at Liang Bowen's remark. Saying Mr. Jing hasn't donated simply means you're not worthy enough for him to name his price with you. Secretary Zhang's words instantly silenced everyone present. Bullshit. Liang Wanran scoffed at Secretary Zhang. Secretary Zhang turned his face and nodded at the host on stage. Alright, let's continue with our donation bids. The Xia family just pledged 1 billion. Any further bids? The Liang family offers 1.1 billion. Liang Wanran refused to be outdone. The Xia family offers 1.5 billion. After receiving Jing Xingchen's affirming nod, Xia Yunj shouted the price once more. Xia Tian's mind went blank the moment he heard Xia Yunj's increased bid. He couldn't even bring himself to look directly at his sister anymore. You, show me the money first. You're just causing trouble. Liang Wanran screamed. Then you show yours too. I've got it. Liang Wanran immediately produced 11 checks, each worth 100 million. Your turn. If you don't have it, we'll arrest you and send you in. Liang Wanran said with great confidence. Xia Yunj turned to look at Jing Xingchen, who calmly spoke up. I haven't bid or donated yet, not because I lack money, but because seeing the Liang family flaunting such a paltry sum makes me lose the motivation to bid. Jing Xingchen cleared his throat and continued speaking. On behalf of Galaxy Chips under my group, I donate 30 billion. On behalf of Xingchen Capital Investments under my group, I donate 30 billion. On behalf of myself, Jing Xingchen, I donate 30 billion. And on behalf of Miss Xia Yunj of the Xia family, I donate 10 billion. Here are the checks. After saying this, Jing Xingchen handed the checks to the staff on stage. Everyone in the audience was stunned upon hearing Jing Xingchen's words. Originally, the 4 young masters of the capital were the big shots, but during charity auctions, they only bid tens of millions at a time. Who was this young man before them? He had just casually offered 100 billion. How was this possible? Chapter 52. Do you like him? Organizers, verify his check immediately. If his payment doesn't clear, he's a fraud forging fake checks. Liang Bowen shouted. Young Master Liang, why don't you put up your 1.1 billion too? Don't just leave it sitting there. The moment your sister made her announcement, that money ceased to belong to your Liang family. Jing Xingchen taunted. Xia Yunj remained stunned for what felt like an eternity. Why had Jing Xingchen just donated 10 billion on her behalf? How many zeros was that? With her monthly allowance of 200,000 yuan, saving up for 10 billion would take her 50,000 months, over 4,166 years. That's multiple centuries of debt. How could she possibly repay this kindness? Sister, he's Jing Xingchen. He's Jing Xingchen? Xia Tian was also shocked by Jing Xingchen's words. Xia Yunj heard Xia Tian calling her and snapped back to reality. Yeah, brother, didn't you hear me greet him when I first arrived? I didn't hear. I only noticed him when he made the donation. He donated 10 billion in your name. What should I do? I don't know either. Why don't you go home and ask your parents, huh? You could tell Summer was extremely happy, utterly delighted. Now whenever Summer looked at Jing Xingchen, she felt increasingly satisfied. He was absolutely generous toward her younger sister, even willing to spend 10 billion just to ensure she wasn't wronged. Such family circumstances were undoubtedly a perfect match for the Xia family. His character and appearance were truly excellent too. During that incident when her father had caused such a scene last time, Jing Xingchen had handled it with remarkable composure, preserving both her sister's dignity and her own father's face. A brother-in-law like this is hard to come by. Transaction successful. The Red Cross has received 100 billion yuan in full. The staff member collected Jing Xingchen's 100 billion yuan check on the spot, and the announcement clearly echoed through the microphone. Then the venue erupted into thunderous applause. The host went on and on with praises for all the donors present, especially commending Jing Xingchen's charitable act with great enthusiasm. A small medal was then presented to Jing Xingchen, who briefly expressed his intention to continue his philanthropic efforts, earning another round of warm applause from the audience. During the cocktail dinner that followed, Jing Xingchen found himself increasingly troubled. More and more people were approaching him, eager to make his acquaintance. Xia Yunj said to Jing Xingchen, I'm so sorry to trouble you for the expenses. I'll work hard to save up and pay you back. Ha ha ha, silly girl, what are you talking about? I never asked you to pay me back. Consider it a gift from me. No way, I don't want to owe anyone a favor. Let me think. How about you come work at my company? I'll pay you 1 billion per month, work for 10 months, then you can go back. Deal? That's a great idea, but isn't 1 billion too much? You're really quite naive. Jing Xingchen shook his head with a sigh. Ahem, interrupting for a moment, brother-in-law, thank you for today. You didn't let our Xia family lose face, especially my sister. Xia Tian raised his glass as he spoke to Jing Xingchen. Brother, what brother-in-law? Bahahaha. Summer and Jing Xingchen exchanged glances and burst into laughter. Don't stand on ceremony with me. Last time we met I didn't know you were the young master of the Xia family. Now that we're acquainted, if you ever need chips or investments in the future, you can come to me. Deal. If the Xia family needs anything, I'll send my sister to find you. Ha, excellent. Jing Xingchen downed the wine in his cup with heroic flair, giving Summer plenty of face. Seeing how formidable Jing Xingchen's alcohol tolerance was, Summer's impression of him rose another level. In the end, Jing Xingchen couldn't stand being circled by a bunch of people fussing over him with endless Director Jing this and Director Jing that. He found an excuse to slip away with Fan Xiaoying and Jing Qianbai, though not before exchanging farewells with Shangwan Qianhua, Xia Yunj, and Ouyang Yongquan. Sitting in the car on his way home, Jing Xingchen sighed, I never want to attend such an event again, those people are terrifying. Young master, to them, you're the scariest one of all. Fan Xiaoying quipped, picking up on Jing Xingchen's remark. How am I scary? Young master, you casually mentioned 100 billion the moment you opened your mouth. Even I was stunned, I never imagined the young master could be this wealthy. And do you know what 100 billion in cash means to them? You could effortlessly buy them out. 100 billion. That's more money than they could earn in several lifetimes. Sigh, I just didn't want to be looked down upon by that Liang family. Those two siblings are truly insufferable, always making snide remarks about Yunj too. The young master is in love. Nothing at all. I mean, Yungo and I are just good friends. Jing Xingchen thought to himself, nearly slipping up. Wait, slipping up? Could he actually have fallen for that girl? Jing Xingchen pondered for a long time. It seemed he had indeed fallen for that girl. Xia Tian and Xia Yunji chatted together in the car on their way home. How was today, little sis? Today felt so amazing. If Xingchen weren't there, I would have made a complete fool of myself. Calling him by his pet name now. Huh, little sister? And Xingchen too. Bro, you're teasing me again. Little sister, you're not a child anymore. Many people choose to get married after graduating from college. Brother just wants to ask you one thing. Do you have feelings for Jing Xingchen? I don't know. Xia Yunji's face turned red. What's there not to know? You miss them when they're not around. Feel inexplicably happy just looking at them, and feel safe by their side. Many people experience love at first sight. Back when I encountered, wait, I'm digressing. Do you get any of those feelings I just mentioned when it comes to Jing Xingchen? Xia Yunj looked at her brother Xia Tian in surprise. Bro, you're the one who's fallen for someone, aren't you? Your brother did, but it's impossible now. That person got married. What about you, little sister? Jing Xingchen seems really wonderful from where I stand. If you truly like him, you should hold on tight. Do I like him? Xia Yunj fell silent. Chapter 53, that guy is actually Jing Xingchen. The Xia family mansion. Mom, Dad, we're back. Xia Tian handed the clothes to the housekeeper while greeting the living room. Did you acquire anything at today's auction? Xia Chen asked. Dad, several major things happened today, we need to have a serious talk. Xia Tian pulled Xia Yunj over to sit across from Xia Chen. Xia Yunj still seemed dazed upon arriving home, unsure whether she was lost in overwhelming joy or simply confused about her own emotions. Meanwhile, Xian Shuero noticed her daughter's distracted state and gently patted her, asking, Yunj, what's wrong? Oh, she's still basking in the glow of happiness. Xia Tian picked up a cup of tea from the table and took a sip, grumbling, it's nowhere near as good as the tea from Seoul's dining. Of course it isn't. The tea at Seoul's is top-grade De Hong Pao millions per liang. What we have here is just ordinary tea. A price difference of hundreds of times. Did you really expect it to taste the same? Now hurry up and tell me, what's this happiness your sister's drowning in? Xian Shuero also looked at her son, waiting for Xia Tian to speak. Mom, Dad, let me explain from the beginning. Sister and I attended the auction as usual. Unexpectedly, the little princess of the Liang family was there today. Liang Wanran mocked sister the moment she saw her, saying she probably couldn't afford much with her limited allowance to participate in auctions or donations. Sister initially ignored her, but during the bidding, our family's agreed limit of 50 million yuan was insignificant. We were completely outbid by the other three major families. So, I took out more from my savings to raise our bid. But we were still outdone by the Liang and Shangwan families. Even the Ouyang family surpassed us. That's when Jing Xingchen, sister's friend, told her to bid freely and promised to cover any shortfall himself, just so sister wouldn't be humiliated by Liang Wanran. Wait, Jing Xingchen? Are you talking about Jing Xingchen, the CEO of Galaxy Chips? How does your sister know him? Xia Chen was puzzled. Dad, remember that man you kicked out of the restaurant last time? That was Jing Xingchen. What? That loser is Jing Xingchen? Dad, he's not a loser. Why are you always so biased against him? Xia Yunj retorted. Well, my dear daughter has finally woken up. Haha, so you've taken a fancy to that boy, haven't you? Xian Shuero teased with a smile. Mom, oh stop it. I'm not talking to you guys anymore, I'm going to my room. Xia Yunj grabbed her bag and dashed upstairs. How could he be Jing Xingchen? Xia Chen couldn't believe it. It's true, Mom and Dad, and guess what? Today he incredibly donated 100 billion. Of that, 90 billion was donated on behalf of himself and his two companies, and the other 10 billion was on behalf of his sister. Oh, a donation of 100 billion. What? 100 billion? Xiao Tian, you can't be serious. Xia Chen was completely rattled. Just who the hell was Jing Xingchen? How could someone donate 100 billion yuan just like that? Xiao Tian, what do you mean he donated 10 billion on behalf of Yunj? Xian Shuero also lost her composure. This wasn't 1 million, it was 10 billion. Their Xia family's entire corporate deposits amounted to just about that much. And yet, someone had the audacity to donate an amount on behalf of her daughter that could rival the fixed deposits of over a dozen major companies their family had painstakingly built over decades. Note, in Chinese financial context, 100 billion equals 10 billion in standard English numerical terms. Adjusted the idiomatic expression heroic spirit to had the audacity to capture the mix of shock and grudging admiration in the original tone. Seriously, Jing Xingchen couldn't stand seeing his sister bullied by Liang Wanran any longer, so he directly donated 10 billion to help her out, completely crushing the Liang family. Ah, how satisfying. This Jing Xingchen is simply too amazing. That guy turned out to be Jing Xingchen. What in the world is going on? Mr. Xia still hadn't snapped out of it, unable to believe it. His company had been planning to beg for cooperation once the other party's chips were released. Now they'd gone and offended the top boss first. 10 billion. Old man, did you hear that? The so-called no-good guy you mentioned just donated 10 billion for your daughter, and you still had such a big problem with him. I wonder how you plan to repay this favor. Xian Shuero asked with a chuckle. Repay my foot. It's not like I asked him to donate for my daughter. If they don't help, your daughter and the Xia family will be bullied and ridiculed. Is that what you want to see? I think you'd better find a chance to apologize to them. I'll be damned if I apologize to that little brat. You won't go? Well, I've heard our family's electronics companies are searching for top-tier chip processors for their new technologies. That young man named Jing happens to specialize in exactly that. You never interfere with company matters. Xia Chen looked at his wife in astonishment. If I didn't interfere, if I asked about nothing, do you think the Xia family could still be this prosperous? After all, I'm the second daughter of the Xian family from the Devil City. I grew up in a business environment too, you know, though I may not be as good as my elder brother and sister, I'm not bad either. Yes, my dear wife is the best. Ah, you two, stop showing off your love already. Don't you want to know what happened today? Son, go on speaking. Xian Shuero turned her face away, ignoring Xia Chen. Dad, Mom, today those two good-for-nothing heirs of the Liang family donated 11 billion on behalf of their family. What? Where did they get that kind of money? Not sure, but when they were bickering with sister during the bidding, Liang Wanran let it slip that there've been problems with our products in Sichuan and the northern regions. Apparently it's their doing. What were their exact words? Xia Chen asked. Xia Tiangang quickly recounted the scene. Upon hearing it, Xia Chen slammed his cup heavily onto the table. Humph, seems the Liang family is afraid of being surpassed by our Xia family. Fine, they dare to play dirty tricks with me. Father, the company's situation has been full of twists and turns. We're already handling the current issues, but the electronics division's stakes are enormous. If we don't act now, the company's situation might only get worse. I know this. So when my sister and I were leaving today, I said hello to Jing Xingchen. We need his help, and I'll have my sister personally discuss the company collaboration with Jing Xingchen. Your sister. Xia Chen was very conflicted. Chapter 54, Divine Level Restoration Cream. Old man, what on earth is wrong with you? Xian Shuero could see her husband's displeasure. What do you mean what's wrong? I just don't want Yunj mixing with those improper people. Those types always have ulterior motives when approaching Yunj. They're just after our family's massive fortune. Xia Chen. Xian Shuero's sudden shout startled Xia Tian, Xia Chen, and even the maids nearby. They all thought darkly, the mistress is about to erupt. Wife, you. What you? Don't think I don't know what little schemes you're hiding. Talking about coveting our family's wealth, the Xia family fortune might not even compare to that young man's. If you were really so wealthy, why haven't I seen you donate 10 billion to your daughter? Why haven't I seen the Xia family corporations donate 90 billion? Now that our daughter has grown up and met a boy she likes, I support her pursuit of happiness. We've always valued marriages between equals. I believe that young man's capability and strength perfectly match our family. If anything, our family might not even be worthy of him, yet you're still putting on airs here. You're just afraid that once our daughter has a boyfriend, your importance in her heart will fade. Let me ask you, which is more important, our daughter's happiness or your personal opinions? Xian Shuero nearly shouted these words, exhausted after her outburst. Turning to Xia Tian, she continued, Xiaotian, find time to invite that young man surnamed Jing to our home. I want to meet him personally. Although from what you've told me I'm quite satisfied, I won't feel at ease until I've seen him with my own eyes. Wife, you. What are you still blabbering about? Let me tell you, if our daughter's boyfriend comes, you must find a chance to apologize to him. Otherwise, get out and sleep in the guest room. Xian Shuaro finished speaking and stormed off. Xiaotian, look at your mother, what has she become? I think I'll head back to my room. Feeling a bit tired. Dad, you should rest early too. You damn kid, not a single one of you can help me. The next day, while Jing Xingchen was zoning out at work, he suddenly realized his system still had many unused skills. He quickly opened the system's control panel and saw the 5 still glowing function keys: patent technology, blessing, lottery, prediction, and the last one was the new feature, exchange. And the experience needed to level up from 6 to 7 was actually 0. Jing Xingchen sighed in amazement. Nowadays, he lacked nothing in life, and was even making nearly 10,000 taels daily. How should he spend this 100 million? That required some serious thought. System, I want to click the blessing button. Ding! Host has received a common blessing, Heavenly Voice. Please check your inventory. Heavenly Voice? What's that? Never sing off-key again? After Jing Xingchen clicked confirm, he immediately felt a tingling sensation in his throat, which then grew noticeably warm. About 2 minutes later, the feeling gradually subsided. Walking into the courtyard, Jing Xingchen tentatively sang a couple of lines and was instantly moved by the sound of his own voice. Every aspect is top-notch: rhythm, melody, pitch, emotion, and musical sensibility are all exceptionally superb. Jing Xingchen began his Moving Himself series, singing 3 or 4 songs in a row. Nearby, the servants cleaning the courtyards paused to listen, deeply moved, and soon started whispering excitedly to each other. Was that really the boss singing just now? Oh my god. I always knew he was handsome, young, rich, generous, gentle, and dignified, but who knew he could sing this amazingly too? I'm swooning. I'm totally swooning. Snap out of it. We're just servants. The boss wouldn't even glance our way. I don't care. I'm sticking with the boss for life. Can you earn 20 grand a month cleaning houses outside? I can't. That's why I plan to work here till I'm old too. After all, the boss even pays my insurance. Jing Xingchen overheard the girls chatting in the neighboring courtyard. Feeling slightly embarrassed, he hurried back into his room and reopened the system interface. System, I want to use the prediction key. Ding. System initiating prediction. Please wait. Prediction in progress. Ding. System predicts that in 5 days, an unidentified infectious virus will erupt globally, causing worldwide securities to face a market crash. This will last for 4 months. Host, please prepare accordingly. What the hell? Just when I'm about to take off, I have to face this. Will my company go bankrupt? Host, please trust the stock market prediction skills the system has given you. Got it, system. Jing Xingchen recorded the situation. 5 days later, on a weekend, no less. Who would have thought it'd turn out like this? But he probably wouldn't get infected, thanks to that blessing of never falling ill he'd received once. Thinking of his close friends, buddies, and these employees, Jing Xingchen felt a surge of panic, some inexplicable fear of losing any one of them. After all, life was blissful now, and what he dreaded most was just 2 words: losing someone. Whatever, overthinking won't help. System, hit the patent tech button. Ding, click successful. Congratulations, host, you've obtained a divine level patent with unlimited supply of restoration paste. What? Restoration paste, with unlimited supply? What kind of technology is that? Jing Xingchen was puzzled. Could it be something for treating bruises and injuries? Host, please review the instructions yourself, the system replied, then displayed an electronic manual on the control panel with just a few lines of text. Jing Xingchen read it carefully. Restoration paste, efficacy in curing bodily ailments. Each dose can only cure 1 illness. If the host body has 5 diseases, 5 doses of restoration paste are required, with intervals of at least 24 hours between each dose. 1 unit of restoration paste must be diluted in 10 tons of water and can be mixed with other medications for administration. Jing Xingchen understood this was the system giving him another special favor. Anticipating the massive viral outbreak, it had directly provided the antidote. Moreover, this restorative ointment seemed capable of curing all diseases, including leukemia, diabetes, myopia, and more. Coincidentally, he had just acquired a pharmaceutical company through an auction. This was truly a perfect alignment of opportunity, advantage, and timing. If he still remained obscure under such circumstances, he might as well bang his head against a wall and be done with it. Jing Xingchen clicked to receive. Chapter 55 Invitation. Immediately afterwards, a bracelet-like object appeared around Jing Xingchen's wrist, slightly paler than gold with a purple ornament. When Jing Xingchen pressed firmly on the ornament, the purple decoration popped open, revealing a small square-shaped crimson medicinal paste inside. This must be the restoration bomb. Jing Xingchen retrieved 1 piece, snapped the purple ornament shut, then opened it again to obtain another portion of restoration bomb. He remembered this substance needed to be diluted with water and could also be mixed with medicinal herbs for combined use. It seems I need to learn more about medicinal herbs. Later, when I pair a few health tonic prescriptions with the recovery ointment and sell them to markets and hospitals, won't I be sitting pretty while gold bars rain from the sky? Jing Xingchen was lost in sweet dreams when suddenly the phone rang. Seeing the caller ID, Jing Xingchen was thrilled. Hello there, Yunj. Why are you calling so early today? Hee hee, of course it's to express my gratitude. My mom wants to invite you over for dinner today. Are you free? Absolutely. Then 4 p.m. My place is in the Imperial Capital Residence. You know, near East 4th Ring Road. Got it. I'll be at the main gate of Imperial Capital Residence around 3:50. Don't forget to come get me. Okay then, I'll hang up now. Wait, are you free during the day? Yeah, what's up? I want to grab some stuff. I can't show up at your place empty-handed. Could you come shopping with me? Oh my, why did you buy anything when coming to my house for dinner? You could have just come straight over. No way, it's my first time visiting your home. I can't go empty-handed, I know the etiquette. There are customs to follow, listen to me. Let's meet up somewhere first, then we'll stroll around together. Alright then. 40 minutes later, the two met at Capital International Trade Center, the most upscale mall in the entire capital. Spanning 13 floors, it housed everything from luxury apparel to top-tier electronics and premium gourmet ingredients, even including furniture. Yunj, I know your family is well off, but I still need to bring something as a gesture. I don't know your parents' preferences yet, quick. Help me brainstorm what to get. I don't know either. Their food and daily items are all pretty ordinary. Wait, I've got it. That tea from Solji restaurant last time. Both my dad and brother really liked it, but what? They said it seems super expensive. Forget it. We probably can't afford it. How about you just get some random health supplements instead? Tea? I can find out with one call. Jing Xingchen opened his phone to look up Solji's number and dialed directly. The manager who had handled Jing's payment happened to answer. Upon hearing Jing wanted to purchase tea, the manager immediately said the restaurant could sell it, though the price was steep, 3.3 million per liang. No problem. How much do you have left? President Jing, we only have stock here. Since your daily consumption is quite high, it's rare for most people to get their hands on premium Da Hong Pao tea. Right now, we still have 400 grams left. Of course, we can't say for sure when the next batch will be available. Perfect. I'll take it all. I'll transfer the money right now. Please package it carefully, this is meant as a gift, so don't mess it up. Don't worry, we have the most luxurious gift boxes. When would you like to pick it up? I'll be there around 3 o'clock. Got it, President Jing. I'll send our company's transfer account number to your mobile number later. Thanks for the trouble. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen patted Xia Yunj's head and said, all settled. Let's take a stroll. The two strolled through the mall together. Xia Yunj, with her lively and cheerful personality, enjoyed exploring novel things but wasn't particularly interested in luxury brands. After all, her family was powerful enough that she'd never wanted for anything since childhood, and she could easily afford these luxuries herself. Jing Xingchen, however, was extraordinarily attentive, leading Xia Yunj from shop to shop. At each store, he'd have the staff coordinate stylish outfits for her. Initially shy and reluctant, Xia Yunj eventually surrendered to Jing Xingchen's persistent urging and obediently tried on the clothes. After over 4 hours of shopping, they'd purchased nearly 100 outfits and 200 bags for Xia Yunj, from the 6 blue blood brands like Chanel, Prada, Gucci, Dior, CK, and Louis Vuitton, to later additions like Fendi, BV, Dolce & Gabbana, Balenciaga, Saint Laurent, Versace, Givenchy, and more. Finally, they visited Patek Philippe and acquired 2 watches, a Ref 1527 in rose gold and a custom Ref 2458 PJ.B Champion Observatory Edition. Both were crown jewels of the store, which Jing Xingchen snapped up without batting an eye. The 1527 was perfect for summer wear, especially since that brother-in-law greeting had left an indelible impression on him. As for the 2458, it was absolutely suited for Xia Yunj's father, grand and dignified in every way. The total came to nearly 94 million for Jing Xingchen. Yet, he continued his lavish spree without pause. The reason was simple. He discovered that buying things for Xia Yunj counted toward his system upgrade. It seemed the system had tacitly acknowledged her as his woman. Stars, stop buying. That's enough. Too much. Look at them. Jing Xingchen turned around to see his 2 drivers and 6 bodyguards, along with Xia Yunj's 1 driver and 3 bodyguards, all now laden with bags like Christmas trees. Passers-by were astonished by Jing Xingchen's wealth and shopping prowess. Not enough, just 2 more things, and then we'll go. What else do you need to buy? Xia Yunj was genuinely embarrassed. Let me think. I've bought watches for your father and brother, but nothing yet for your aunt. No, I must make another trip to Hermes. Hermes? Does Hermes even have any bags left? Haven't you bought them all already? The two returned to Hermes with a group of bodyguards in tow. The saleswoman who had served them earlier, seeing them come back, hurried forward to greet them. Mr. Jing, you're back. Is there something else you'd like to take a look at? Right now, I'm missing the most luxurious, hard-to-find bag the kind of woman in her 50s would carry or wear. Help me source one, and if successful, 500,000. The salesgirl had never encountered such an ultra-wealthy patron. Not to mention the 500,000 tip. Jing Xingchen had just walked out with his girlfriend carrying 18 million worth of goods from her counter. Mr. Jing, please wait a moment. I promise to get this done. The salesgirl dashed inside to report to her superiors. When the Hermes store manager heard that a young man had casually walked away with 18 million worth of merchandise and still wanted a top-tier bag, it clicked. There happened to be an abandoned custom-ordered Ginza Tanaka originally meant for a wealthy socialite. All it required was meeting the purchase threshold, so the manager sent the salesgirl to sound out Jing Xingchen's thoughts. Mr. Jing, the Ginza Tanaka is one of Hermes' rarest masterpieces. This bag features a detachable baccarat diamond at its center that doubles as a brooch, and the leatherwork throughout. Just tell me the total, including the purchase threshold. President Jing, the store manager means 40 million. Bring it right away, I don't have much time. Yes, the salesgirl immediately made a call while running out. Stars, what kind of bag is that expensive? Not worth it, you'd better not want it. Yunj, it isn't about the money, it's about the attitude. I know your Xia family isn't short on cash, but I can't visit empty-handed for the first time. Bringing something ordinary just won't do, especially since money isn't an issue for me either. Oh, come on, if you're short on money, then no one in this world has enough. Ha 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 ha. Finally, the shop assistant hurried back, panting. The store manager personally attended to Jing Xingchen. Glancing at the driver and bodyguards behind him, she broke into a cold sweat. Who was this? She knew all the young masters from the 4 major families, but none of them were this young. It was almost 3 o'clock when I left Capital International Trade, so I hurried to purchase the tea at Huanji. The packaging looked quite formal, so the two separately drove to Xia Yunji's home, the Imperial Mansion. Chapter 56. Let's forget our previous unpleasantness. Standing at the entrance of the Xia family mansion, Jing Xingchen felt inexplicably nervous. Come on, let's go in. What's wrong? Xia Yunji asked, noticing Jing Xingchen's hesitation. Nothing much, cough cough, let's go. Have the servants take out the gifts and bring them in first, Jing Xingchen said while deftly picking up the tea leaves, 2 watches, and the Hermes Ginza Tanaka items meant exclusively for Yun Ji's family. He needed to put on a proper show with these. Following Xia Yunji through the gates of the Xia residence, he took in the sight of their 3-story villa, spanning roughly 1,200 square meters across all floors. Behind the courtyard was a pristine swimming pool, while the rooftop terrace was lush with greenery, designed to resemble a tropical rainforest. From afar, the entire property looked incredibly inviting. Mom, Dad, I've brought Jing Xingchen home, Xia Yunji called out as soon as they stepped inside, greeting her parents. Oh, my dear sister is back. Xingchen, come in and make yourself comfortable. Xia Tian descended the stairs and approached Jing Xingchen. You really didn't need to bring anything with you. Brother, what Xingchen is carrying was specially bought for you guys. I spent ages helping him pick it out. Oh ho, changing how you address him now, are we? Xingchen, how considerate. Brother. Xiaotian, stop teasing your sister in front of our guest and let them in. Xian Shuero walked up to Jing Xingchen in her formal red outfit. This is my mother, Xia Yunji whispered softly. Hello, Auntie. I'm Jing Xingchen, Yunji's friend. It's our first meeting, so I brought some simple gifts. I hope you won't find them unworthy. Jing Xingchen greeted politely, extending the Ginzo Tanaka gifts forward. Wonderful, come right in. Xian Shuero studied Jing Xingchen closely for a long moment. There was something so familiar about his face. He looked strikingly similar to the younger brother of the Jing family head in Demon City. Zhangma, Lanjie, take a few people to the car and unload everything from it. Is there more? Xia Tian asked curiously. Yes, oh my, he insisted on buying it for me even though I kept saying no, Xia Yunji said with a hint of pride. Xian Shuero cast an affectionate glance at her before calling someone to unload the items from the car. This is for you. Jing Xingchen handed over the Patek Philippe REF 1527 he had specially picked out for Xia Tian. Not bad at all, little bro. You've got great taste. This watch must have cost close to 35 million, right? Xia Tian clearly knew his stuff. Not bad. Last time I saw you, you were wearing an old leather-strapped Vacheron Constantine, so I happened to pick one up for you while out shopping today. Hope you don't mind it. Thanks, haha. Xia Yunji, how could you let someone buy you so many things? Did you empty out the entire luxury store? Xian Shuero exclaimed as a large group of servants pulled carts, unloading clothes, shoes, and bags one after another into the house. Xingchen, please sit down and make yourself at home. Look how much you've spent buying things for us. This really isn't necessary. I know you're well off, Auntie, but money doesn't come easy. You shouldn't squander it so freely. Xian Shuero had a fairly good first impression of Jing Xingchen. Mom, look at the watch my brother-in-law bought me worth a few million. You silly child, stop talking nonsense. What brother-in-law? Go pour some tea for Xingchen. Alright, that bag of yours must be worth a few million too, my dear old mother. Shut up. Jing Xingchen watched the playful banter between the mother and son with envy. Having grown up as an orphan without experiencing familial warmth, he truly cherished this kind of atmosphere. Humph. Xia Yichen descended the stairs, shooting Jing Xingchen a look full of displeasure. Uncle, greetings. We didn't have the chance to get acquainted during our last meeting. I'm Jing Xingchen, a friend of Yunja's. I've brought some small gifts for today's visit. I hope you'll like them. Jing Xingchen once again graciously presented the watch and tea leaves, simultaneously gently unlatching the exquisite gift box of tea leaves. Immediately, an extraordinary tea fragrance wafted out. This is, Xia Yichen exclaimed in shock. Yunj mentioned that you have a particular fondness for Huanji's premium De Hong Pao tea. Being new here, I wasn't quite sure what would suit your stature, so I prepared a watch and this tea. I hope you'll accept them, uncle, and perhaps we can put our previous unpleasantness behind us. Jing Xingchen's words made Xia Yichen's old face flush red. He took the item and grumbled, "You didn't even properly introduce us last time we met." With that, he turned and walked away. Xingchen, what do you like to eat? The chefs are preparing the dishes. Are there any dietary restrictions? Anything is fine, auntie. I'm not picky. Great. I'll have Yunj and Xiaotian show you around first, and we'll call you when it's time to eat, declared Xian Shuero. Alright, thank you, auntie. Xian Shuero arrived outside her daughter's room on the third floor and saw the servants hauling in all the things they had bought during the day. Silly girl, your friend is here and instead of entertaining them, you're busy tidying up? Mom, there's so much of this, I feel like there's no place left to put it. Then tidy up later in the evening. First go down and keep Xingchen company, take him for a stroll around the courtyard. Got it, Mom. Jing Xingchen, Xia Yunj, and Xia Tian were strolling casually in the Xia family courtyard when Xia Tian noticed faint sweat forming on Jing Xingchen's forehead. Leaning closer, Xia Tian asked softly, Xingchen, are you nervous? Exactly. It's my first time visiting someone's house. For the first time? Yes, the very first time. Oh, the first time is great. First time, how nice. What do you want to say, big bro? Xia Yunj was somewhat speechless. Nothing much, Xingchen. Can I talk to you about work matters? Sure, go ahead. Our Xia family owns 4 electronics industry chains, which include electronic game development projects, electronic technology, electronic integrated circuits, and robotic appliance projects. Coincidentally, you have a chip industry under your umbrella. Could you provide us with the highest grade chips? Of course, you can charge the usual price. I know you have a partnership with Shangguan Qianhua. Whatever you charge him, I can pay the same amount. Roughly how many chips does the Xia family's electronics industry need? 4 production chains. For the first 3 months, each chain needs at least 20,000 chips per month. 80,000 chips per month. Given my chip company's current production capacity, that's a bit of a stretch. You know our Galaxy chips prioritize meeting the needs of that person first before catering to the market. Look, Xia Tian, I can't guarantee 80,000 chips per month right now, but in 2 months, it might be possible. For these 2 months, how about I supply you with 40,000 per month first? Chapter 57, The Xiao Family of Shanghai. Jing Xingchen had a planned approach to the quantity of his company's chips entering the market. He wouldn't allow them to flood the market. Although he had complete confidence in the technology provided by the system, business was business. When production volume increases, the unit price inevitably becomes less valuable, patents notwithstanding. Despite his strong fondness for Xia Yunj, far beyond that of an ordinary friend, Jing Xingchen remained clear-headed. Business was business, and personal feelings were separate from transactions. Great. Absolutely fantastic. Xingchen, thank you. Even 40,000 is fine, as long as we have some. Xia Tian was overjoyed. Brother, Xingchen rarely visits, let's not talk about work. Xingchen, what are your usual hobbies? Me? Does making money count? Ha 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 ha. Come on, I'm being serious here. I didn't stray from the question either. Look at you. I mean, what do you enjoy doing? Other than making money, I guess it's just daydreaming, or maybe spending money? Ha 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 ha. You're really something. Xia Yunj wanted to probe Jing Xingchen's situation to prepare some return gifts for him, but the moment she spoke, Jing Xingchen immediately understood her intentions. Xiaotian, Xingchen, Yunj, dinner's ready. Xian Shuero called out. The 3 returned to the house. Arranged by Mother Xia, Jing Xingchen sat next to Xia Tian, directly across from Mother Xia and Xia Yunj, while Xia Yichen took the head seat. Come, let's raise a glass on one hand to welcome Xingchen, and on the other, because Xingchen and I have just reached an agreement. With Xingchen's Galaxy chips powering the Xia family's electronics industry in the future, things are bound to get better and better. Xia Tian lifted his cup. Cheers! Xingchen Jing raised his glass. Father Xia was deeply gratified to hear his son's words. Though Xia Tian was only 26 years old and had just taken over the company for 2 years, he had already demonstrated admirable proficiency in handling certain matters. After setting down their wine glasses, the group began their meal. Xingchen, try this dish, I cooked it especially for you. Mother Xia personally placed a piece of crispy fish on Jing Xingchen's plate, who hurriedly accepted it and took a bite. Auntie, your cooking is truly marvelous. This crispy fish is absolutely unbeatable, so flavorful and fragrant. The rich deliciousness lingers even after swallowing. Of course, look whose wife she is. Xia Yichen chimed in from the side. Hey kid, where did you buy that tea? Xia Yichen then asked. I'm glad uncle likes it. If you ever run out, just message me on WeChat and I'll bring you more. How could I let you spend money? I'll buy it myself. Dad, Xingchen bought this from Huanji 8 tails of tea for nearly 30 million. You better use it sparingly. Xia Yunj rolled her eyes at how quickly her father changed his tune. Got it, now eat your meal. Old Xia tapped his chopsticks at Xia Yunj. Xingchen, what do your parents do? Xian Shuero began with the routine question. Upon hearing this, Jing Xingchen thought to herself, here it comes. It's starting. Uncle, aunt, I am an orphan. I've been on my own since childhood and accidentally started a successful business after graduating from college. That's how I achieved what I have now. You're an orphan. Where is your hometown? Uncle, my family is in Luochang. Luochang? I thought your family was in Modu. Xian Shuero was somewhat incredulous. Yes, I grew up in an orphanage in Luochang since childhood, and later got admitted to Luochang University to study finance. By the way, I own a company specialized in investment securities, and the profits are quite good. Uncle and aunt, if you're interested, we can collaborate. There's no need for that. Our Xia family also has an investment company. My third brother is one of the 4 top investment specialists in the imperial capital. When it came to investments, Xia Yichen completely dismissed Jing Xingchen. So that's how it is. Xingchen, you helped the Xia family in Yunj by donating 10 billion alone. We feel that this amount is truly excessive, so we invited you over today, partly to get to know you, and partly to discuss this money. What do you think? Uncle, aunt, this money was my own initiative to help Yunj. No other equivalent compensation is needed whatsoever. Please don't misunderstand me. Mom, Dad, why are you beating around the bush? Xia Yunj found it odd, her mom wasn't usually like this. Heh, silly girl, it's just chatting. Just then, Xiao's mother's phone rang, and Xian Shuero picked it up to check the screen. I need to take this call. With those words, she moved out to the courtyard. Xia Yichen continued speaking. Tomorrow I'm going to the northern region to resolve company matters. As Xiao Tian mentioned earlier, the recent problems with company supplies might have been caused by the Liang family. I've had strong suspicions about this all along, so this trip might take longer than usual. As for the company, I'm counting on you, son. Xingchen, you're welcome to visit the Xia Corporation anytime. Got it, Dad. It's Uncle. The group then engaged in some trivial small talk until Xian Shuero returned to the dining table and let out a sigh. What's wrong, Mom? Is something bothering you? Xiaotian noticed her mother's uneasy expression. Nothing serious. Your Aunt Xiao from Modu just called. She said her son will be coming to the capital for work in a couple of days and wanted our families to catch up. Demon City's Xiao family? Xiao Heran is coming to the imperial capital? Xia Tian said nonchalantly. Yes, let's eat first. We still have guests with us. Jing Xingchen didn't pay much attention either, but when he glanced over, he noticed Xia Tian winking at him. There seemed to be something unspeakable behind it. Finally, the family banquet concluded. Xia Tian successfully secured cooperation with Jing Xingchen as desired. Xuan Shuero gained a basic understanding of him, and even Xia Yichen's impression of Jing Xingchen had changed. After dinner, Xia Tian offered to walk Jing Xingchen out. As they exited through the main gate, Xia Yunj waved goodbye to Jing Xingchen from the 3rd floor. Jing Xingchen turned around with a smile. Xingchen, let me tell you something. What my mom mentioned at dinner, Xiao Heran, the young master of the Xiao family in Shanghai, is coming to the capital. You better stay on your guard. What does that have to do with me? My sister and he were practically childhood sweethearts. They played together from the time they were little until they turned 14. Childhood sweethearts. Exactly. But deep down, I really dislike Xia Heran, except for being born into privilege. There's not a single redeeming quality. Not good-looking, bad-tempered, barely competent, and even the taste is utterly lacking. Hearing Summer's complaint, Jing Xingchen burst into laughter. I say Summer, brother Tian, were you 2 childhood rivals or something? Chapter 58. Mom only wants you to be happy. How did you know? Big bro, your face says it all. But I'll be careful. Xingchen, let me ask you honestly, do you like my sister? I do. Jing Xingchen answered truthfully, meeting Xia Tian's gaze without hesitation. His unwavering look made Xia Tian nod slightly in approval. Good. Remember this, if you ever dare to mistreat my sister, I, Xia Tian, will ruin myself financially just to make your life miserable. Jing Xingchen looked at Xia Tian speechlessly, thinking to himself, bro, your sister and I haven't even defined our relationship yet, and you're already giving me the stern warning? Isn't this a bit too much? Watching Jing Xingchen leave, Xia Tian's mind suddenly flashed back to the image of her younger sister constantly trailing behind Xia Heran like a shadow since childhood. On his way home, Jing Xingchen was distracted, preoccupied with the matter Xia Tian had reminded him about. Young master, what's wrong? Didn't enjoy the meal today? Xing Yuan asked while driving. Nothing's wrong, just feeling a bit tired. Young master, do take care of your health. Returning home, Jing Xingchen had a discussion with Jing Qianbo about the collaboration with the Xia family and instructed Jing Qianbo to regularly come to his office in the future to work on the chips. Jing Qianbo felt that keeping the lithography machine at the company was somewhat unsafe. Ultimately, with Jing Xingchen's approval, Jing Qianbo took the lithography machine back home. Xia family mansion. Daughter, haven't you finished packing yet? Almost done. Is something wrong, Mom? Yes, I need to talk to you. Xia Yunj looked at her unusually sullen mother, feeling uneasy in her heart. Mom, if you have something to say, just say it. Don't look at me like that. Your Xiaogage is coming from Demon City to the Imperial Capital in 3 days. What do you think about that? Ha, if he's coming, then he's coming. What does that have to do with me? Sweetheart, you two grew up playing together since childhood. I suspect this trip of his has two purposes. Business might be one reason, but I think he's mainly coming for you. Coming at me? What do you mean, Mom? Explain it clearly. My dear, don't you know he's always had feelings for you? What? Xiaogage likes me? Mom, don't talk nonsense. There's nothing between us. He's like a brother to me, just like Xiaotian. They both hold the same place in my heart, nothing more. So, daughter, you don't have feelings for him, right? It's Jing Xingchen you like, isn't it? That's right, I don't like brother Xiao, I like Jing. Mom, what are you doing? Why are you playing word games with me for no reason? Darling, Mom is just worried about you. Today at dinner, I noticed Jing Xingchen, that young man has excellent looks, though his family background, but his personal abilities and social status are very good. If you truly have feelings for Jing Xingchen, Mom supports you getting to know him better. But you must clarify your relationship with brother Xiao. This is something you need to handle yourself, understand? Okay, I understand Mom, don't worry. My dear, all I want is your happiness. So don't let our Xian family's business dealings with the Xiao family in Magic City bother you at all. Now that I've married into the Xia family, if the Xiao family tries to pressure the Xian family because of you, you don't need to get involved. If the Xian family can't survive in Magic City without the Xiao family's cooperation, then such status gained by selling sons and daughters isn't worth keeping anyway. Mom, you, Xia Yunj seemed to understand something from her mother's words. The next day, Jing Xingchen arrived at the company. Seeing everything operating normally, he had just settled into his office when Jing Qianbai came looking for him. Boss, these are the items you acquired at the auction. They've already been delivered. This is the Phoenix Crown. These are the share contracts and company profile for Yuning Pharmaceuticals, along with a series of project proposals, and this book, it's completely unopenable. Jing Xingchen looked at the 3 items on the table. The Phoenix Crown was placed in an exquisite jewelry box, reflecting sunlight with an air of extreme luxury and grandeur. At the sight of the Yuning Pharmaceutical contract, Jing Xingchen realized this was the most crucial matter at hand. As for that unopenable book lying beside it, he didn't even glance before locking both it and the Phoenix Crown away in the cabinet. Qian Bai, tell me about this Yuning Pharmaceutical situation. Boss, Yuning's current state is dire. 5 consecutive years of negative assets left the previous owner unable to sustain operations, forcing them to auction it off. Today, he'll use the auction proceeds to clear all of Yuning's outstanding debts. What you're acquiring is just an empty shell, the staff roster and some outdated medicinal formulas remain. Perfect. A clean pharmaceutical slate is exactly what I need, the emptier the better. Take Jing Haoren to inspect the premises in the coming days. I'll reinvest capital and new medical projects into Yuning Pharmaceutical, and we'll rename it. Have Fan Yuan Law Firm handle the rebranding paperwork. It's the young master. You may attend to your duties now, but don't forget to coordinate with the Xia family regarding the chip matter. Oh yes, have Haoren come see me. Not long after, Jing Haoren knocked and entered. Boss, you asked for me. Haoren, I have a task for you. Go find 5 different medicinal formulas. Each formula must be unique, but when administered through injections or foredrip, they should only produce health-boosting effects. Be quick about it. The ingredients should be common and inexpensive. Yes, boss. Rest assured, I'll get right on it. After Jing Haoren left, the office fell silent. Jing Xingchen walked to the window, gazing at the bustling traffic outside, feeling profoundly grateful for having encountered the system. Opening the control panel, he noted he still needed 3.22 million for the system to upgrade to level 7. Among the function buttons, exchange and lottery remained unused. Jing Xingchen was just about to click the lottery button when a phone call came in. Shangguan, morning, bro, holy shit, your chip, it's insane, what's going on? Chapter 59, The Miracle Drug. The smart home appliances under our company originally had outdated chips, making all the devices run sluggishly. Now that we've replaced them with your company's chips, they're absolutely perfect to the point of being mind-blowing. I've already launched these smart appliances into the market. I'm calling you, bro, to express my gratitude. Ha ha ha. No need for formalities, it's not like I gave them to you for free. It's just business. Ha ha ha. Little brother, that person asked me to convey their thanks to you. Regarding that 100 billion you provided, it solved such a massive problem. I am 90 billion, and the other 10 billion belongs to Yunj. Ha! We can all see you've taken a fancy to that little princess of the Xia family. Don't forget to invite me to the wedding when the time comes. Not so fast. Wait, I promised Shetian that I'd supply the Xia family with chips. Does that affect you? Yes, but that's alright. Each company has its own expertise when it comes to electronic products. The most crucial factor is the chip. Now that the chips are the same, everyone's on the same starting line, it all comes down to who delivers the best content. That's good. By the way, bro, tell me about the 4 major families of Demon City. I've suddenly become very interested. The 4 major families of Demon City? They're all business families. Their foundation is quite different from ours in the Imperial City. They have numerous companies and many commercial geniuses, but when a real economic crisis hits, they're like a pool of bubbles, they burst and vanish without a trace. The top-ranking family is the Xiao family, mainly in electronic finance, commercial loans, and banking. Second is the Chu family, which started with short-term lending and now operates in many industries, like cloud payments, insurance, some virtual currency operations, and real estate. Third is the Jing family, yes, the same surname as yours, Jing. They're in e-commerce, back-end operational support, education, and water conservancy. Fourth is the Xian family, primarily focused on investment in construction, agriculture, and livestock farming. Oh, I see. Jing Xingqian muttered to himself. So, it seems Yun Ji's mother must be from the Xian family. Little brother, let me ask you honestly, do you really have no connection to the Jing family? Captain, why are you asking me this too? I've been an orphan since childhood. I grew up in Luochang. I've never even been to Magic City. How could I possibly be related to their family? Alright, I'll be honest with you, you look exactly like the younger brother of the current head of the Jing family. Just a resemblance, there are plenty of people who look alike. Fair enough. Alright, old buddy, I gotta head to a meeting now. See you later. After hanging up the phone, Jing Xingqian thought to himself, I'm also surnamed Jing, and the guy who looks like me is also surnamed Jing. Could such a coincidence really happen? After lunch, Jing Haoren completed Jing Xingqian's task and returned with 5 medicinal formulas. In the afternoon, Jing Xingqian set off for Yuning Pharmaceutical with Jing Qianbai and Jing Haoren. Before their arrival, Jing Qianbai had already contacted the pharmaceutical company, so all the executives, assistants, and accountants were waiting to greet their new leadership. Yuning Pharmaceuticals is located near the Imperial Capital Park, just outside the capital city's 7th Ring Road. The facility occupies a vast area, with several large buildings on site, an office building, a production workshop, a packaging workshop, and a comprehensive workshop. Surrounded by a crowd, Jing Xingqian arrived at the conference room. Hello everyone, I am the new owner of Yuning. My surname is Jing. I have no intention of dwelling on Yuning's past, but starting from today, from this very moment, Yuning Pharmaceuticals will rise to the pinnacle of global pharmaceutical companies under my leadership. I can guarantee you this Yuning's future is undoubtedly bright, and I hope all employees will continue to uphold the passion they had when they first joined Yuning and push forward with determination. Great! The employees erupted into enthusiastic applause. The reason was simple, the new boss was rich. They knew it, and so they believed he would lead them to continued glory. Alright, let's move on to announcing a few matters. First, Yuning Pharmaceuticals will henceforth be renamed Star Pharma. Second, Jing Haoren is appointed as the general manager of Star Pharma, representing me and handling all affairs. Third, Star Pharma is about to introduce 5 revolutionary drugs that will change the world, for which patents will be filed shortly. Everyone, stay tuned. The crowd below felt somewhat bewildered upon hearing the new CEO's words. What does the new boss mean exactly? Developing drugs? No need to be stunned. I hold 5 drugs in my hands that can revolutionize the world. When the time comes, we'll patent them, and all production will be handled by Star Pharmaceuticals, meaning all of you here in the audience. Understood? Holy shit, the boss is insane. Long live the boss. Jing Xingqian waved his hand. There will be some salary adjustments ahead. I've seen your previous wages, pitifully low. After the new drug hits the market, everyone will get a raise according to the new company's regulations, with even greater room for advancement. Of course, what I want to see is your loyalty, enthusiasm and hard work. Understood? Yes. During the subsequent tour, Jing Xingqian was quite surprised. It turned out that the chain processing machines purchased by Yuning Pharmaceuticals back then were very advanced. However, the previous owner of Yuning didn't have good drug formulas, which directly led to Yuning's downfall. Fortunately, Jing Xingchen took over. At least these machines won't go to waste. Jing Xingchen secretly gave Jing Haoren 2 restorative ointments, explained how to use them, and then assigned him the task of producing injections for all 5 drug formulas within 24 hours, 50 doses of each variety. Jing Xingchen was determined to get the pharmaceutical company up and running before the system's predicted viral pandemic hit. Jing Haoren delivered impressively. All 5 drugs were completed by the morning of the 3rd day. The first drug was a potent cancer treatment, which Jing Xingchen named Cancer Smite. The second drug was a powerful diabetes medication, which he called Sugar Flush. The third drug is a specialized blood pressure regulator called Balance Powder. The fourth drug is a specialized cardiac treatment called Heart Salvation Liquid. The fifth drug was primarily prepared for a potential outbreak of large-scale infectious diseases in the future. Since the nature of the outbreak remained uncertain, Jing Xingchen instructed Jing Haoren to temporarily set it aside. Upon receiving Jing Haoren's message, Jing Xingchen immediately arranged for 50 terminally ill cancer patients across the imperial capital to be recruited. He claimed that a specialized treatment had been developed, offering free therapy in exchange for signing an agreement. That day, terminally ill cancer patients from 7 hospitals in the imperial capital successively signed agreements and received injections of Canbisha. Jing Xingchen, with great generosity, even prepared a 200,000 yuan regenerative gift package for each of the 50 participants. The very next day, Xingchen Pharmaceuticals burst onto the scene. Newspapers across the nation were reporting a miracle in medical history. Xingchen Pharmaceuticals had developed a miracle drug for cancer. Patients who were on the verge of death saw all cancer cells in their bodies completely eradicated within just 2 hours. 50 individuals received injections, and all 50 were granted a new lease on life. To celebrate their rebirth, Xingchen Medical's chairman personally gifted each recipient 200,000 yuan in cash as a blessing. Jing Xingchen watched as newspapers and news outlets flooded with coverage, while holding patents and efficacy proofs for 4 breakthrough medications in his hands. Even the leadership of the health organization called to inquire about the situation. This left Jing Xingchen absolutely exhilarated. However, the call from those high-ranking officials was about restraint and cooperation, while the WHO's interests stemmed from demand. Just as Jing Xingchen began to let his guard down, a monumental shift arrived, one that would transform the global economic landscape. That morning, Jing Xingchen was washing his face and brushing his teeth when Xia Tian reported to him about Xia Yunji's daily movements and the whereabouts of Xiao Heron. Suddenly, several news notifications popped up. South Africa, Europe, and South America have successively reported outbreaks of unidentified viruses, causing extensive skin ulceration in infected individuals. The World Health Organization is rigorously investigating the origins of these pathogens. The virus has an extremely high transmission rate, and the means of transmission remain unknown. Symptoms of viral infection: rapid skin ulceration coupled with complications. To date, 3 deaths have been reported. Jing Xingchen immediately tossed aside his toothbrush. Confirming the virus situation, he knew he had to hurry and get Jing Haoren to prepare the final antiviral treatment. But in the end, Jing Xingchen didn't dare reveal this drug too early, otherwise, the entire world would think he was the one who unleashed the virus. Chapter 60, Defining the Relationship. That very day, Jing Xingchen promptly instructed Xingchen Pharmaceuticals to urgently produce large quantities of the 5th antiviral drug, VirusClear, for stockpiling. He remembered the system had told him that this virus was a global pandemic, with at least hundreds of millions infected. Taking advantage of the time before this dreadful virus spread to his own country, Jing Xingchen mobilized his forces and prepared sufficient quantities of the formula medicine in advance. Of course, those formula medicines were insignificant compared to the ultimate weapon he held in his hands, the restoration ointment. After 5 days apart, Xia Yunji missed Jing Xingchen terribly. "Xingchen, how have you been lately? I saw the reports. You've been amazing, continuously producing medicines that defy human understanding." It's nothing much. What about you? What have you been up to lately? Has that cousin of yours, your older or younger male cousin, arrived in the capital yet? Jing Xingchen asked knowingly. "He's just an older brother I grew up playing with, no blood relation. His family in Shanghai has many marital and business ties with my mom's side of the family. He's already arrived in Beijing and has been busy with work lately, so he hasn't come to see me," Xia Yunji quickly explained. "Little girl, why are you explaining so much? Ha ha ha. I wasn't over-explaining. When are you free? Let me treat you to a meal." "You're treating me? You must be missing me. Ha ha ha. So are you coming or not?" "Yunji, there are some things I think we should clarify first. I like you, and I can tell you like me too. Will you be my girlfriend?" Jing Xingchen asked straight out. On the other end of the line, Xia Yunji's heart rate instantly spiked upon hearing his words. Then came a sudden buzzing in her head. Her entire face flushed red. "Hey, Yunji, are you still there? Hey. I'm here. I'm listening to you. I'm asking you, what do you think?" Sure. Some people fall in love at first sight, and Jing Xingchen and Xia Yunji were just like that. The two agreed to meet again at Seoul Bar. Jing Xingchen finished arranging his work and arrived at Seoul Bar before the scheduled time. General Manager Jing, you're early, the lobby manager greeted him. Indeed, when dining with a lady, it's unacceptable to let her pay. Deposit 10 million first, anything unused can be refunded later. General Manager Jing, such generosity. Before long, he finally saw the girl he had been longing for. Xia Yunji's light makeup made Jing Xingchen's heart race even more. Yunj, order whatever you want, my treat. Today it's my treat. You order whatever you'd like. Great. If you're buying, I'll order. Jing Xingchen glanced at the menu and recreated Xia Yunji's previous order, then added a few premium desserts to top it off. Yunj, hasn't your uncle returned from the northern region yet? Not yet. My father said he'd be away for a while. He's convinced that the Liang family had a hand in ruining our family's business up north, so this time he's determined to weed out all the spies. Yunj, what are your plans going forward? Jing Xingchen suddenly grabbed Xia Yunji's hand resting on the table. It was so warm and smooth. For some reason, both of them blushed. Seeing Xia Yunji's nervous yet happy expression, Jing Xingchen burst into laughter. Alright, stop laughing. I haven't really made up my mind yet. My dad wants me to join the company early to help out, but I don't know anything, and my recent raids haven't gone well either. Plus you're not helping me anymore. There's so much I don't understand. If you're considering coming to my company to gain some experience first, go to yours? Wouldn't I just be causing trouble for you? How could that be? Look, I only have 3 major companies under my belt right now: Galaxy Chips, Stellar Capital, and Stellar Pharmaceuticals. Of course, there's also a law firm, but I assume you wouldn't want to go there. So, out of these 3 big companies, which one would you like to join? I don't understand anything about chips or medicine. Then come join the investment company. Starsky Capital currently operates across multiple business areas, including securities trading, angel funds, and programs like SME Premium Partners. It's fine if you don't understand, I can personally mentor you. If you'd feel awkward about that, I'll have my assistant guide you instead. Qianbai is really kind. Really? I can actually go? Xia Yunj wasn't unwilling, she wanted very much to go. Working at Jing Xingchen's company would mean seeing him every day. She just didn't know if her brother and mother would approve. Of course you can, just say yes. If you're worried about your family objecting, I'll contact your brother right now and talk to him. Oh, that's not good. Don't worry, if you have any difficulties, I'll help you solve them. Even if there are no difficulties, I'll create some just so I can help you solve them. Jing Xingchen said as he immediately called Xia Tian. Hello, Xingchen. Brother Tian, I'm with Yunj right now. There's something I want to tell you. I've got something to tell you too. Something big. Me first. Jing Xingchen couldn't care less about how important Xia Tian's so-called big matter was. Nothing could be more important than keeping an eye on his girlfriend right now. After all, her childhood sweetheart had just arrived in the capital. Fine. You first, Xia Tian said helplessly. Yunj is starting work at my investment company tomorrow. The internship lasts 6 months. That's settled. Okay, I'm done, now you talk. Did Yungu agree? If Yungu hadn't agreed, would I be calling you? She was worried the Xia family might object. But now that Elder Xia isn't here, you're the main person in charge. So I'm calling to inform you about this situation. Alright then, you two can do whatever you want. Now it's my turn to speak. Go ahead. Several regions abroad are experiencing outbreaks of an infectious virus, leading to many cities shutting down and suspending operations. Do you know what this means? It means global corporations like yours are going to start losing money. Exactly. I think this could be an opportunity for you. An opportunity for me? What kind of opportunity? Chapter 61. Hello, I'm Yunji's boyfriend. Your Stellar Pharmaceuticals has been the center of global attention these past couple of days. You must have already started signing import-export agreements by now, right? Not to mention those targeted, point-to-point drug shipments to hospitals? Big brother, have you been investigating me? Jing Xingchen started sweating. The higher-ups had just finished representing him and signing contracts with several major nations. How could the Xia family already know about this? I haven't investigated you. This is something any businessperson with half a brain could figure out. I think you should seize this opportunity to develop the new antiviral medication. That's exactly what I meant by the opportunity just now. I know, big bro Yungu, and I still need to eat, so I won't talk anymore. Hanging up now. Jing Xingchen couldn't keep the conversation going, feeling as if every move he made was under Xia Tian's watchful gaze. But Xia Tian was simply offering advice for Jing Xingchen's sake, never expecting that every word would hit exactly where it hurt. What did my brother say? Your brother agreed. I'll send someone to pick you up for work early tomorrow morning. Just wait at home. Xingchen, don't bother your driver. I have my own car. I wouldn't feel comfortable letting anyone else drive you. Eat up, silly. Jing Xingchen continued placing dishes into Xia Yunji's bowl. After dinner, when settling the bill, Xia Yunj saw the front desk manager refusing payment and instead giving her 3 million yuan. Immediately understanding, she found an opportunity to gently pinch Jing Xingchen from behind. The Xia family mansion. Auntie, it's been so long. Xiao Haran stood at the entrance of the Xia residence holding a bouquet of flowers, greeting Xian Shuero. Haran, my, how tall you've grown. I haven't seen you in years. Come in quickly and let me get a good look at you. Xian Shuero was quite surprised by Xiao Haran's visit. After all, he'd already been in the imperial capital for 3 or 4 days before coming. Indeed, it's been 6 or 7 years since we last met. How has your health been, Auntie? Never better. And how's your mother? I haven't returned to Demon City in many years. I miss her terribly. Mother is doing well. Thank you for your concern, Auntie. That's good. Haran, have you finished handling all the work matters for your trip to the capital this time? Yes, I just finished everything and came straight from the branch office. Is my little sister Yunj at home? Yunj? She's gone out, replied Shuero. Oh, then I'll wait for her for a while. It's been many years since we last met. I imagine my little sister has grown up quite a bit. Of course. You've grown so tall yourself, and she's no exception, huh? She's almost graduating from university. Who knows, she might have even held hands with some boy behind our backs already. Ha ha ha, Xian Shuero teased carefully. Upon hearing this, Xiao Haran's expression tensed up noticeably. Auntie, actually, there's something I'd like to ask you. Oh, Haran, tell me, what's the matter? Auntie, it's like this, our Xiao family's businesses in the capital have always been managed remotely, without our own people overseeing them. I was thinking, since my cousin is all grown up now, perhaps she could take charge at the Xiao family's company? That way, we could all rest easy. Yunj knows nothing about such things, and she hasn't even graduated yet. Auntie, Yunj will have to join the company sooner or later. Before she formally starts, she could come intern with me to gain some experience. This would be good for her. Such matters must still be approved by Yunj. Auntie is right. I'll wait for my cousin to return and have a good chat with her. We'll reminisce too. Yunj and I have been playmates since childhood. She used to follow me everywhere, and our favorite game was playing house. Auntie, do you still remember? Xiao Haran spoke warmly, while Xian Shuero nodded along. At the same time, she instinctively compared Jing Xingchen and Xiao Haran in her mind. Both were exceptional men among men. A few days ago, Jing Xingchen might have seemed inferior to Xiao Haran, but in recent days, the biotech company under Jing Xingchen shattered several records and achieved a monumental feat in medical history, earning everyone's admiration. In Xian Shuero's eyes, Jing Xingchen had already gained the capability to compete with Xiao Haran. It wasn't until 6 p.m. that evening, accompanied by Jing Xingchen, Xia Yunj finally returned to the Xia family mansion. The moment Xia Yunj opened the front door, she heard a vaguely familiar male voice and immediately sensed trouble. Is Yunj back? Xiao Haran walked to the entrance with flowers in hand, only to come face to face with Xia Yunj and Jing Xingchen. With one glance, he noticed they were holding hands, and his expression instantly turned icy. Yunj is back. Xingchen is here too. Come in quickly. Yunj, see if you still recognize him. Your childhood playmate, Brother Xiao. Oh, so it's Brother Xiao. Long time no see. How have you been? Xia Yunj greeted him naturally. I'm doing well, long time indeed. My cousin has grown so much. And who is this? Xiao Haran's expression instantly changed as he asked with a smile. Hello, I'm Jing Xingchen, Yunj's boyfriend. Jing Xingchen's self-introduction made Xiao Haran's face stiffen visibly once more. Yunj, you silly girl, when did you and Xingchen become official? How come Mom didn't know? Xian Shuero quickly interjected from the side. Mom, you know I like Xingchen. Oh, I promised him that starting tomorrow, I'll go help at his company, both to gain experience and to repay the favor our Xia family owes him. Xia Yunj was clever. Every word she spoke quietly laid the groundwork. Yunj, what favor does your Xia family owe this guy? Tell your cousin about it. I actually came to see you about something too. Our family has 43 branch companies in the capital, and we're missing someone to manage them. I think you'd be perfect. Come be the general manager at my company. Xiao Haran patted Xia Yunj's shoulder as he spoke. Cousin, that's not good. I already promised Xingchen. Besides, I really want to learn from him for a while. Xia Yunj subtly avoided Xiao Haran's hand. Undeterred, Xiao Haran turned to greet Jing Xingchen instead. Hello, I am Xiao Haran, the young master of the Xiao family, the foremost among the 4 great families of Demon City. Also, I've been Yun Ji's childhood sweetheart since we were kids. Hello, you said your surname is Jing? Could you be from the Jing family of Demon City? Xia Haran suddenly remarked while looking at Jing Xingchen's face. He, seems like Haran got tricked too. Xian Shuero laughed beside them. Auntie, you? Xingchen has absolutely no connection with the Jing family from Modu. Xingchen comes from Luochang, grew up there since childhood, just came to the capital for work recently after graduating from Luochang University. Xian Shuero said while looking at Jing Xingchen, who nodded slightly in response. Luo Chang? Doesn't seem to be home to any particularly wealthy families, Xiao Heran muttered to himself. Chapter 62, Bastard. You actually recorded me. What does Brother Zhao's family do? Jing Xingchen switched into business chat mode. My family's e-commerce empire spans the globe, owning both Baihui Bank and Baihui Insurance, not to mention numerous financial investment firms and financial service companies. Just counting the annual profits now, all these enterprises break through 150 billion. May I ask what exactly does President Jing do? Brother Zhao's family business is quite large. Impressive. Jing Xingchen didn't respond to him. Good, otherwise how could we maintain our position as the top family in the Magic City? Alright, Auntie, I've safely brought Yungo back. Tomorrow I'll send a driver to pick her up and drop her off for work. You don't need to worry about anything concerning Yungo while she's with me. If there's nothing else, I'll take my leave now. Alright, Xingchen, take care on your way. Then I won't linger either. Cousin, remember what I told you, your cousin's company in the imperial capital is worth nearly 10 billion. Keep your eyes open and don't get fooled by someone with an unknown background. Xia Yunj heard Xia Heron speaking ill of Jing Xingchen and immediately retorted, Oh, 100 billion, is that a lot? My husband casually donates that much to me. Yunj, what nonsense are you talking? Have you no shame? You! Xian Shuero immediately scolded Xia Yunj, pretending to be stern as she lectured her. Xia Heron was also taken aback by Xia Yunj's words and couldn't help glancing at Jing Xingchen. At this moment, Jing Xingchen's grin stretched so wide it nearly reached the back of his head. Ha, little cousin has grown up and learned to brag. I'm not bragging. Everyone in the capital knows Xingchen donated 10 billion in cash to me. If you don't believe me, that's your problem. I won't give you Xingchen anymore. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Jing Xingchen nodded to Xia's mother and walked out the door. Auntie, I'll take my leave now too. Please talk some sense into my cousin. Don't introduce her to just any riffraff who aren't her social equals. She shouldn't waste her future on them. Hey Renz, you head back first. Be careful on the road. Xiao Heran stepped outside and watched as Jing Xingchen walked slowly toward his car while talking on the phone. Heran glanced at the vehicle. It was actually a Koenigsegg. Listen kid, I don't care who you are, my advice is you crawl back wherever you came from. Let me make this clear, Xia Yunj is my woman. You hear me? If you want your little investments and that tiny company of yours to keep running, you'd better stay the hell away from her. Otherwise, I'll make sure you regret it. Xiao Heran growled through clenched teeth at Jing Xingchen. Brother Xiao, when it comes to matters of the heart, mutual affection is what truly matters. Yunj has no feelings for you, it's best you recognize your place in this three-way dynamic, Jing Xingchen replied courteously and gently. Xiao Heran had been the darling of fate since childhood, with everyone yielding to and protecting him. He had never experienced such verbal provocation before. He immediately shouted, How dare you? I could deal with trash like you in seconds. Listen here, whether it's the Xia family or the Xian family, Xia Yunji's mother's family, they all have to show me, the Xiao family, due respect. Believe me, one call from me today, and tomorrow, the Xian family will be begging me to marry Xia Yunji. I believe it, as expected of young Master Xiao, truly living up to his reputation. Jing Xingchen beamed at Xiao Heran while pulling out his phone and pressing the play button. What kind of rubbish are you? I could deal with trash like you in an instant. Listen up, punk. Whether it's the Xia family or Xian family, Xia Yunji's mother's side, they all have to show my Xiao family some respect. Believe me, one phone call from me, and tomorrow, the Xian family will be begging me to marry Xia Yunj. Xiao Heran's words played on repeat. You worthless scoundrel, you actually recorded me. Xiao Heran was absolutely incredulous. Why wouldn't I record? Since you were about to finish me off in minutes, shouldn't I keep something to protect myself? Jing Xingchen shook his head and continued, Buddy, you and Yunj are history. She never had feelings for you. Those childhood games and roleplays before you were 14 were just kid stuff. Get over it. Get lost. Trash. Who needs your kindness? Xiao Heran shoved his hands into his pockets while Jing Xingchen glanced at him contemptuously. As the saying goes, people aspire upwards while water flows downwards. Young Master Xiao, if a girl doesn't like you, forcing her is pointless. You're the eldest son of the Xiao family in Demon City, shouldn't you know better? If this gets out, the whole world will laugh at your family. Jing Xingchen kept provoking Xiao Heran. Between love rivals, it's either you or me, and Jing Xingchen wasn't about to hold back. Oh, by the way, young Master Xiao, you'd better not share that last little trick of yours, the recording, with anyone. Every word I said was the truth. If you play it for others, they'll look down on you even more. I'm off. Good night, young Master Xiao. Jing Xingchen got into the car. Xin Yuan closed the door, and they drove off, heading home, leaving Xia Heron standing angrily in the wind, clutching his fists tightly before picking up the phone to make a call. Young master, who was that person just now? Xin Yuan noticed Jing Xingchen seemed to be in a good mood and couldn't help asking. A piece of trash. Ha 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 ha. Having met the eldest son of the Xiao family in person, Jing Xingchen immediately knew this kind of person wasn't even within his scope of consideration, just like Liang Bowen, worthless except for their family backgrounds. Oh, I see. Jing Xingchen opened his phone, scrolled through WeChat, found Xia Tian, and sent a message. You there? Yeah, bro. I just ran into that young master from the Xiao family at your place. Holy shit. Two kings collided. I never thought of him as a king. Oh, by the way, he gave me trouble after we went out. I recorded it. Listen, but don't get angry. And definitely don't let Yunj hear. Jing Xingchen was well versed in forming alliances, especially when the person on the other end of WeChat was his partner's older brother. What did he say? Xia Tian asked curiously. Jing Xingchen immediately forwarded the voice message. After a while, Xia Tian replied with a single line. Got it. Summer, listen. It's enough to know what kind of person he is and what his family is like. Don't take it to heart. Being strong yourself is what matters most. The Xia family can't even rank first in the imperial capital these days. Don't do anything out of line. Conserve your strength and bide your time. Don't worry, brother-in-law. Jing Xingchen didn't reply to Summer anymore after that. Instead, he started chatting with a few secretaries, inquiring about the company's situation. Boss, the chip company is operating smoothly. I took advantage of these quiet days to produce another 600,000 chips at home. Our accumulated revenue has now reached nearly 1 billion. Young Master Shangwan is still applying for more chips. What do you think, boss? Chapter 63, Can I Contact Be Contagious? Increase the monthly payments to the Shangwan and Xia families by another 10,000. Starting next month, the one above will receive 200,000 per month. Just make sure these three families receive ample quantities for now. The others can wait. Yes, young master. What about the pharmaceutical company? Young master, Star Medicine has now received over 100,000 orders from around the world. We need to produce at least 10 million doses of the serum. That's a huge number. But once we produce them, they'll all be collected by that person above, who will then distribute them worldwide. Young master, this means our profits will take some losses. Xianbai, it's fine. This was my agreement with that person. And do you honestly think something of this scale could proceed without being controlled from above? I'll focus on manufacturing in peace. While he handles the marketing through his people, it's a win-win cooperation. Besides, my pricing isn't low. He won't raise the price too much. As you say, young master, your pricing is set at 10,000 per dose. While not low, it's certainly not high either. Heh, do you think distribution abroad will be cheap? Let me tell you something, Zhenbai, I don't really care how much money we make. What I truly hope is that fewer and fewer people in this world will fall ill. It's young master. According to your pricing and the speed of drug production, we'll basically need 1 month to manufacture 10 million doses. Good. Understood. Any updates from the investment company? Nothing significant, young master. On the securities front, Xuanni and her team have already doubled your principal. The 10 billion in seed money you provided has now grown to 23.2 billion. Impressive. And it's only been a little over 2 weeks. It's all thanks to your brilliance, boss. Every stock you recommended has hit the limit up. And this is while controlling positions. Without that restraint, the returns would have tripled by now. Young Master Shangwan's 500 million investment with us has already grown to over 900 million. Good, let's keep it up. Tomorrow, Yunj will come to the company for her internship. I'll oversee arranging her position. Yes, boss. Returning home, Jing Xingchen called for Fan Xiaoying. Miss Ying, help me check out the situation of the Jing family in Modu. I want to see what that person who looks so much like me in Modu looks like. Yes, young master. Jing Xingchen had always been suspicious about this. If the other person truly shared his surname and even resembled him in appearance, then perhaps there was a blood relation between them. He really wanted to know who his parents were and whether they were still in this world. If they were, why did they choose to give birth to him only to abandon him in the end? Jing Xingchen had questions, but Jing Xingchen harbored even more resentment. For 22 years, no one had cared about how he grew up. When he was sick, no one took care of him. His tuition was funded by the orphanage, and the clothes he wore as a child were second-hand donations. He had never experienced the warmth of family love. The hardest moments for him were during every parent-teacher meeting at school, watching other classmates being led to their seats by their parents, seeing their grades on the desk, whether good or bad, someone would notice them. But his seat, at that moment, was always left empty. Xin Yuan, arrange for the driver to pick up Yunga at 9 a.m. tomorrow and bring her to the company, Jing Xingchen said coldly after regaining his composure. Yes, young master. Afterward, Jing Xingchen sent a message to Xia Yunj, informing her to be mindful of the schedule the next day. The next day, Jing Xingchen woke up early and turned his attention to the terrifying global outbreak of skin infections. Experts have pointed out that this infectious disease spreads through contact, droplets, and even the air. Anything touched by an infected person can easily transmit the disease to others if not disinfected promptly. Even more bizarrely, some experts claim the disease could spread through eye contact. When Jing Xingchen read that particular piece of news, he seriously wanted to drag that expert out and toss him in front of a patient just to see if diseases truly could spread through a gaze. The data shows that South Africa has now reached 330,000 infections, while Europe and America have accumulated 200,000 cases. It seems the speed of onset after this disease spreads is truly rapid. Now certain Asian countries have also reported cases, such as the island nation that recently experienced a major earthquake, as well as India, where 250,000 people are packed into every square kilometer. Arriving at the company, I spotted Xia Yunj from afar standing in the first floor lobby of Constellation, waiting for Jing Xingchen. "You're looking great today." "Of course. I'm interning at your company now, so I need to maintain the proper demeanor and appearance." "Silly girl, have you had breakfast yet?" "Yes, I have." "Let's go, upstairs, we're heading straight to Starry Sky Investments." Xia Yunj followed Jing Xingchen onto the elevator. Starry Sky Investments had been arranged by Jing Xingchen to occupy floors 40 to 45 of Diamond Business Tower. The investment company's major projects were distributed across different floors. The 40th floor served as the public face of the company, housing the reception, finance and HR departments, with the headquarters of their angel funds fixed investments also located there. The 41st and 42nd floors accommodated projects for SME partners. The 43rd floor contained support services, comprehensive department offices and janitorial offices, while the 44th floor was dedicated to agreement signing offices and the group meeting rooms. Jing Xuani's securities trading team is located on the 45th floor. Jing Xingchen took Xia Yunj for a floor-by-floor tour, walking ahead while Jing Qianbo gave them a brief introduction from behind. "So, sweetheart, any thoughts so far?" I'm quite interested in the SME Yoja Partners project, and it seems both my brother and father intend for me to manage the company's investment projects. Then take a look here first to see what others are doing. I think Uncle and Tiango want you to learn how to manage a team and run the company. Qianbai, find a seat for Yunj, and then whatever work you're doing, guide her alone. Chapter 64, Xia Yunj gets slapped in the face. "Don't worry, boss. I understand. Miss Xia is the boss's wife, we'll all be careful." "Alright, I'll get back to work then. You go with Qianbai. If anything comes up, just call me, or come find me on the 66th floor." "Got it, Xingchen, hurry up and get to work." Xia Yunj stuck out her tongue playfully, pretending to be cute. Jing Xingchen couldn't help wanting to kiss her when he saw that, but with so many employees around and knowing Xia Yunj was a shy girl, he thought better of it and restrained himself. "I'm off now, lunch together at noon." "Good." Xia Yunj watched as Jing Xingchen stepped onto the elevator. Jing Qianbai, standing beside her, spoke up, "Miss Xia, today there will be 12 small and medium-sized enterprises from the capital and its surrounding areas coming to discuss investment and franchise matters. Let me brief you on this." "Sure, thanks a lot Qianbai." "Miss Xia, you're too kind. Please follow me, I'll show you to your seat first." When Tiantu's employees saw their big boss personally escorting a young woman into the company, hand in hand, no less, and assigning the general manager to accompany her, they instantly realized, this must be the boss's wife. During breaks, they took every opportunity to greet Xia Yunj and show their friendliness. Xia Yunj responded politely to each greeting, but once work began, she noticed everyone bustling with relentless energy, keeping the company running like a well-oiled machine. It seemed as though no one ever ran out of steam. At the headquarters of the Shao Group in the imperial capital, "President Shao, here are the documents you requested." The secretary placed a stack of papers on Shao Heren's desk and then exited the room. Shao Heren picked up the materials and began reviewing them. "Jing Xingchen, huh? Quite interesting. With just 3 companies, you dare to compete with me over a woman." As Shao Heren read further, his expression gradually darkened. He discovered that Jing Xingchen's chip company and pharmaceutical company both had ties to that influential figure above, which left Shao Heren unsettled and unsure how to proceed. In the end, Shao Heren set his sights on Xingchen Tian Investment. He ordered his company to seize all of Jing Xingchen's investment resources there first, a warning shot. The other 2 companies would have to wait, he'd deal with them slowly when the opportunity arose. In the blink of an eye, Xia Yunj had already spent 5 days at Starry Sky Investments, gradually adapting to everything there. Her relationship with Jing Xingchen continued to grow warmer day by day. Over these 5 days, the WHO had been vigorously emphasizing the dangers of the virus, while domestically, sporadic cases began to emerge. By now, South Africa had surpassed 3 million cases, Europe and America had exceeded 2 million, India had not reported any numbers, and the island nation had recorded 220,000 infections. That day, Xia Yunj arrived at the company as usual. After exchanging greetings with Jing Qianbai and others, she said to him, "Qianbai, I've been learning here for 5 days now. Do you think I could take a shot at discussing today's project collaboration?" "Of course, Miss Xia. That's actually what the boss had in mind. He was just a bit concerned about your readiness, but it seems his worries were unnecessary now. Please prepare these 2 proposals. Our appointment is at 10 a.m. We'll be counting on you for these 2 cases. Great. I'll do my best. Xia replied slightly nervously, but knowing this was a chance to improve, she quickly calmed herself down to prepare for the project collaboration. At exactly 10 in the morning, Xia, accompanied by Jing Qianbai, commenced the first round of partnership negotiations with representatives from Daji Water Conservancy and Sunshine Construction. Everything had been going smoothly. Just as they were on the verge of reaching an agreement and Xia was about to breathe a sigh of relief, the phones of the executives from Daji Waterworks and Sunshine Construction rang simultaneously. While the 2 were outside answering the phone, Jing Qianbai expressed high praise for Xia. Miss Xia's negotiation skills, thought leadership, and precise share ratio calculations were incredibly professional enough to truly astonish Qianbai. She's remarkably capable, reaching this level after just a few days with the company. Our boss certainly has an eye for talent. Oh, not at all, I still have so much to learn. At that moment, the representatives from Daji Waterworks and Yangwan Construction returned to the conference room with apologetic expressions. Miss Xia, Manager Jing, we really must apologize for this, the Yangwan Construction representative began. What's the matter? Xia was puzzled. Here's the thing, Miss Xia, Manager Jing. Regarding the project between our 2 companies and Sunshine Construction, we just received a call from young Master Xiao of the Xiao family in Modu. We feel the funding they're offering and the terms of the agreement are more beneficial for our company's development. So we sincerely apologize, we won't be able to sign this agreement today. The Xiao family. Xia was furious. Someone had stolen her case, and the thief was none other than her former cousin. Yes, the Xiao family's capabilities are undeniable. We feel much more assured collaborating with them, the 2 explained. Oh, no problem. That's how partnerships work, both parties need to reach an agreement before signing. Since you 2 have decided not to proceed with the agreement with our Stellar Sky investment, let's put this collaboration on hold for now. We can revisit it in the future if the opportunity arises. Jing Qianbo noticed Xia embarrassment and stepped in to ease the tension. Just moments after receiving praise, she was now facing humiliation. Xia felt utterly mortified, and she was even more furious at Xia actions. After seeing off the representatives from Sunshine Construction and Daji Water Services, Xia face flushed slightly as she turned to Jing Qianbo and said, I really didn't expect things to turn out this way. That's perfectly normal, Miss Xia. There's no need to dwell on it. Xia remained silent. At noon, she had lunch with Jing Xingchen while chatting. What's wrong, young miss? Are you upset? Jing Xingchen gently stroked Xia hair as he spoke. I'm so mad. My project was actually snatched away. Xia fumed with indignation. Jing Xingchen quickly learned the ins and outs of the incident, but he believed it would do Xia a world of good to suffer a few defeats. On one hand, it would temper her character and patience, and on the other, it would deepen her dislike for Xiaohuren. It's alright. No one can guarantee victory right from the start. Experience needs to be accumulated, and the path is forged step by step, after all. What nonsense, Xingchen, you just don't get it. That was, oh, forget it. Talking to you is worse than working hard on my own. Humph. Hee, sure, work hard on your own, but first, you've got to eat more. Look how skinny you are. Here, have a chicken, drumstick first. Humph. Xia viciously stabbed her chopsticks into the chicken leg, snapping the bone clean through. By afternoon, Xia had already been coldly turned away twice more. I need to call Xia Tian soon to vent. Bro, I'm so mad, I could just die. What's wrong, sis? Did Jing Xingchen bully you? Chapter 65, Business is like war. It's not him. I'm both furious and frustrated right now, and I actually feel a bit bad towards Xingchen. You feel bad towards Xingchen? Little sis, don't tell me you've taken a fancy to another man. What nonsense! Let me tell you, today I suggested trying to negotiate projects independently, and the folks at Xingchen agreed. I had 2 projects in the morning and 2 in the afternoon, all ruined by Xiaohuren. Xiaohuren? He openly stole Xingchen's projects? Exactly. I was almost closing the deals when the project managers received calls from Xiao family's business reps in the imperial capital right before signing. Then they backed out. I feel so unlucky and cursed. I loathe Xiaohuren. This was my first official business negotiation in my professional role. I'm even starting to doubt my own abilities. Little sister, have you told Xingchen about this? How could I possibly have the nerve? Hee, little sister, with Xingchen being so smart, do you really think he wouldn't have figured it out? Are you saying Xingchen already knew, but simply didn't care that those few deals fell through because of me? Xia countered. Exactly, just a few small deals, why would Xingchen care? He casually donated 10 billion to you without blinking. How wealthy is he really? You should try to find out sometime. Ha, bro, I'm not that kind of person. I know you're not, just teasing you. But little sister, that old fox from the Xiao family really crossed the line with this stunt. Can't compete fair and square, so he resorts to shady tricks. I've lost all respect for him. Still, remember this, business is like war. No matter what tactics are used, the one who emerges victorious in the end is the true winner. Got it, bro, no more talking, hanging up now. Great, come home for dinner tonight. Mom said she'll cook a special meal to reward you for working so hard lately. Ha ha ha. Got it, bro. After work in the evening, Jing Xingchen invited Xia Yunj to French cuisine, but Xia Yunj declined, saying his mother had prepared a delicious meal at home. Jing Xingchen initially wanted to join but received a message from Fan Xiaoying. The investigation results about the Jing family in Shanghai were out. The two had to go their separate ways. When Xia Yunj returned home, his mother had just finished cooking. After washing his hands and settling at the dining table, the family of three began their meal. How's your internship at Starry Sky these past few days, daughter? Hee hee, it's been great. Hearing the sarcastic tone in Xia Yunj's voice, Xian Shuero felt puzzled. If you're not comfortable, unhappy, or having trouble adjusting, you could always work with your brother. Or go check out Heron. They've been asking me about your situation repeatedly these days. Hee hee, if I'm unhappy it's entirely thanks to him. Mom, stop contacting him so much in the future. Trash. Only knows how to scheme behind people's backs. Daughter, what's wrong with you? Mom, let me explain. Yoongo was doing perfectly fine over at Starry Sky until today. She even took the initiative to negotiate several project collaborations on her own. She was about to close 4 or 5 deals, but every time at the crucial moment, Xiaoheren's subordinates would interfere and snatch the projects away from her. That's why little sister is so upset. Her pride took a big hit. Tian Xia interjected to explain. Xiaoheren stole your sister's projects? So he's openly opposing Starry Sky now. I just didn't expect Yoongo to be the one targeted. That man truly harbors grudges and seeks revenge for the slightest offense. I'm done eating. Mom, brother, you two keep going. I'm going to remove my makeup. Come on, little sister, you should at least eat more. Mom made so much food. Hee hee, Xiaotian, let her go. It's good for her to learn about business matters. If you ask me, Xia Heron is just a big piece of trash. Mom, you should have less to do with him from now on, and don't tell him anything about little sister. That guy is no good. Xiaotian, why do you have such a strong opinion of him? Is it just because of your sister? I can't stand those two-faced people who act differently behind your back, especially those who dare to act recklessly just because their family is wealthy. One day, he'll get what's coming to him. Xiaotian's tone was unusually stern. Xian Shuero realized that Xiaoheron must have said or done something to anger both of her precious children. She immediately asked, Xiaotian, what happened? Nothing. Impossible. I know your temper too well. When something's bothering you, you can't hide it from your mother. Xiaotian thought for a moment and decided that her mother should hear that recording after all. After all, the Xin family, her mother's family, and the Xiao family in Modu were as close as lips and teeth. If the Xiao family was plotting something behind their backs, the Xin family could suffer a major loss. Mom, I need to tell you something, but promise me you won't get angry or too worked up. Alright, go ahead. Xiaotian pulled out his phone and played the recorded conversation between Jing Xingchen and Xiaoheron. Xian Shuero didn't pay much attention at first, but when she heard the line, let me tell you something, whether it's the Xia family or Xia Yunj's mother's Xian family, they all have to show our Xiao family respect. Believe it or not, with just one call from me today, tomorrow her Xian family will be begging me to marry Xia Yunj. Xian Shuero's face fell, her right hand slamming fiercely onto the tabletop. Xiaotian, is the recording reliable? Absolutely. Xingchen sent it to me just minutes after finishing their conversation. I checked the timestamps, no way it could have been edited that quickly. Plus, given Xia Heron's usual attitude, I completely believe he'd say those things. Excellent, ha. To think a Xiao family heir who hasn't even taken over the household dares openly disrespect my Xian family. Then how must their relatives and servants regard us? Mom, don't take it to heart. Xia Heron is just like that, spoiled by the family. I haven't even told Yunj about this yet. No need to tell Yunj. If one day Xia Heron ruins the relationship between Jing Xingchen and Yunj again, causing them to break up, then this recording will naturally be played for Yunj by Xingchen. Meisham, Mom, Dad said he's coming back in a few days. The company hasn't been doing well lately. Because of the overseas virus situation, 70% of our foreign companies have already shut down, right? Yes, the daily costs are enormous now. While each company's accounts still have some funds to sustain operations, if the virus outbreak within the country escalates, short-term is manageable, but long-term our Xia family capital might not emerge unscathed from this battle. If our Xia family is in this situation, aren't other major corporations the same? Mom, don't worry about the Xian family. In this scenario, we either survive together or perish together. Summer, understanding her mother's concerns, reassured her. Alright, enough of that. Hurry up and eat while the food is still warm. Jing Xingchen returned home, reviewing the materials Fan Xiaoying had given him while eating. the Jing family in Magic City had extensive business holdings. The family head, Jing Tian, only had 2 daughters and no sons. He had 2 younger brothers, one named Jing Yanwei, the other Jing Yuanjin. When Jing Xingchen saw Jing Yuanjin's photo, he froze for a moment before gently tracing the image with his fingers. That face, so strikingly similar to his own, with the same arrogant, indifferent expression in the eyes. The only difference was the beard Jing Yuanjin sported, which Jing Xingchen lacked. Chapter 66, System Upgrade. Jing Xingchen stared at the photo in a daze for a long time, only snapping back to reality when Fan Xiaoying reminded him. Young master, let's eat quickly. The food will taste bad when it gets cold. Yeah, let's eat first. Jing Xingchen didn't know when his eyes had become moist. The person in that photo was likely his biological father, yet his heart was tormented by conflict. He longed to find his parents, yet he simultaneously despised them. Sister Ring, what is the current situation with the Jing family? Young master, the situation in the Jing family of Modu is quite delicate. Jing Tian is the family head, firmly controlling all the shares and power of their companies in the hands of himself and his 2 daughters. Jing Yanwei and his daughter merely work for wages, while Jing Yuanjin doesn't even bother with the Jing family's businesses at all. This Jing Yuanjin looks almost identical to me, heh. Does he have any children? He has a daughter, who just started university. With such a large family business, the Jing family has no male heirs? Yes, young master. The future, who knows who it will belong to? Never mind, once I finish my current tasks, I'll take Yunj to visit the Magic City. Young master, we've received news from Luocheng today, Tian High Group has gone bankrupt. Oh, bankrupt is bankrupt. Doesn't concern me anyway. Yes. Since Jing Xingchen and Xia Yunj got together, Jing Xingchen always felt that time flew by especially fast. In the blink of an eye, it was already nearing July, and the weather was getting unbearably hot. Over these 2 months, their relationship had rapidly intensified to the point where Jing Xingchen almost forgot about the system upgrade. During this time, Xiao Haran hadn't returned to Magic City. Instead, he often popped up now and then in front of Xia Yunj and Jing Xingchen. However, Xia Yunj still treated him with the distant politeness of a cousin, which troubled Xiao Haran deeply. Meanwhile, the global virus was spreading more widely, even reaching a few cases in the capital city where Jing Xingchen lived. Worldwide, infections had surpassed 80 million, with over 1 million deaths reported. Until now, Jing Xingchen has not made his special medicine public. It's not yet time. One morning, Jing Xingchen woke up to the beeping alert of the system and finally remembered. System, damn it, I'm sorry, I forgot to upgrade. Why have you been beeping non-stop? Host, please upgrade before sunset today, otherwise the system will rebind to another host. I guarantee the mission will be completed. Jing Xingchen headed straight to the jewelry store the moment he stepped out. Now they were just over 3 million short for the system upgrade, and neither the exchange nor the lottery functions had been used yet. So, as Xin Yuan drove, Jing Xingchen immediately activated the lottery feature. Ding! Congratulations, host! You've obtained the ownership and usage rights of the resort destination, Aqua Blue Island. Please check and claim your reward. Jing Xingchen turned around and secretly stuffed the few sheets of paper that had suddenly appeared in his hand into his bag, not even having time to look at them, then clicked the replacement keyboard. Host, please select the replacement method. 1. Background item replacement. 2. Function replacement. Function replacement. I want to switch to technology. Ding. Function replacement successful. After the system finished speaking, Jing Xingchen saw the technology patent button on the system's control panel light up once again. Jing Xingchen continued to click. Ding. Host successfully used the technology button. Congratulations, host, for obtaining the magnetic levitation vehicle manufacturing blueprint. Please check and receive. Following the same method, Jing Xingchen quickly hid the thick stack of data and R&D manufacturing documents behind Xin Yuan's back. Arriving at the imperial capital Wanjie shopping center, Jing Xingchen found several high-end jewelry brands and immediately began his shopping spree, pointing at various pendants, earrings, and bracelets. This one, and these 4 over here, and that one, that. Did you remember all of these? Jing Xingchen asked the sales assistant. Got it, sir. Would you like to try them on? These are all women's designs, the sales assistant replied with a smile. I'm not trying anything on. Wrap them all up for me, and hurry. Show off, huh? Great. Sir, I'm on it right away. Jing Xingchen left the Cartier store and immediately headed to Graff's. Like ordering off a menu, he picked out a dazzling array of jewelry pieces that glittered with gold and sparkled in every color imaginable. Finally, he had gathered enough to meet the system's final upgrade requirement of over 3 million experience points. Ding! Host has met the system upgrade criteria. System upgrade commencing. Please wait, host. Hearing the system's voice, Jing Xingchen finally breathed a sigh of relief. Carrying more than 20 pieces of jewelry, he hurried back to the company. Seeing Xia Yunj in the middle of a business discussion, he immediately took a seat at her workstation and waited. Oh, you're here. Why are you so late today? Shortly after, Xia Yunj asked as she returned. Went shopping. How were the clients today? Ha, don't even mention it. That idiot Xiaohuren poached almost all the people from our small business collaborations at your investment company. I managed to bring in a few clients through my own connections, and the talks went pretty well. Why did you buy so much jewelry? Just as Xia Yunj was speaking, she suddenly noticed the jewelry on the table. Bought them for you. Just picked up a few things, wear them for fun. The stuff from Casa and Glee isn't cheap at all, yet you casually grab whatever you like. Xia Yunj said with a laugh, then suddenly sighed, when someone can casually donate 10 billion for me, these little things must indeed be nothing to you. What's wrong, Yunj? Why are you suddenly so sentimental? Nothing much, I just feel like I've been here with you for over 2 months without accomplishing anything, and even caused you so much loss. I really feel terrible about it. What's the big deal? As long as you're happy, don't worry about such trivial things. You're the best, Jing Xingchen. Just as the two were about to get intimate, Jing Xingchen's phone rang. Glancing at the unfamiliar number, he answered it. Hello, may I speak with Mr. Jing? A sweet female voice came through the line. That's me. Who is this? Hello, President Jing. I'm the development leader for Shuilando Island. I just received notice that you will soon be the official landowner of Shuilando. I'm calling to introduce myself and discuss the handover process with you. I'm a bit tied up right now. I'll have someone contact you later. Okay, President Jing. I won't disturb you any further. Goodbye, President Jing. After hanging up the phone, seeing Yunj lost in thought, he tapped her shoulder and asked, how has Uncle been doing lately? Xia Tian told me earlier that your family's overseas businesses have been affected and are already operating at a loss. Yeah, from what Dad and Brother said, as long as things don't explode domestically, we can still cover the overseas losses with domestic profits. It's not just us, look at Xiaohuren. He's been too preoccupied with this epidemic to harass me these days. Ha. Chapter 67, The Curse Key. Yunj, I have another project on hand. Would you like to work on it with me? Jing Xingchen was naturally referring to the maglev transportation project provided by the system. Darling, my brother mentioned that the economy isn't doing well these days, and everyone's tightening their belts. Why are you suddenly starting a new project? I'm very optimistic, extremely optimistic. What kind of project is it? A new type of transportation, sort of in the renewable energy category, but not like anything we have now. What is that? It's the latest model, ha ha ha. In the afternoon, Jing Xingchen found Jing Shiran and Jing Shuoxuan. He asked them to set aside their current tasks and handed the new magnetic levitation technology system to Jing Shiran. Sure Ran, I'm handing this new technology over to you. I'll transfer another 40 billion to you. Take Luhao and register a company called Stellar Manufacturing. Set up registrations in both the capital and Magic City. Get the capital branch operational first. Produce those new transportation vehicles ASAP. Also, send people to scout locations in Magic City. Yes, don't worry, boss. I'm very experienced with maglev transportation. Leave it to me. Jing Shiran took the check and documents Jing Xingchen gave her and went off to handle the matter. Shuoxuan, I just acquired an island called Blue Water Island. Here's the contact information for the current person in charge there. Go introduce yourself to her and get things coordinated. Keep me updated at all times. Got it, boss. Jing Shuoxuan also stepped out of Jing Xingchen's office door. Jing Xingchen took a break and checked the system. It had only upgraded to 67% and still needed some time to complete the process. Around 3:30 in the afternoon, news suddenly broke that the metropolis had seen a worsening spread of skin infections, with over 100 people already infected and sent into quarantine. Jing Xingchen followed up on the reports and discovered that every city now seemed to have cases to some degree, some with over 10,000 infections, others with just a few dozen. Yet society as a whole appeared to be functioning as usual. Note, the placeholder name Jing Xingchen is retained as a proper noun without translation. Moreover, no effective treatment has been developed yet. Jing Xingchen posted a message, stating that Xingchen Pharmaceuticals would inject 5 billion yuan into the research and development of a special antiviral drug effective against the virus, effective immediately. This lays the foundation for the future launch of the special antiviral drug. Opening the computer and looking at the profits from the past 2 months, the results couldn't be any better. In just 2 months, Starry Sky Investment has already profited 85 billion yuan, all thanks to the stock market prediction function provided by the system. Even Shangwan Xianoa's 500 million has now grown to 3.8 billion. However, the most profitable venture was Starry Sky Pharmaceuticals. Ever since someone substituted for Jing Xingchen to sign 100,000 orders, totaling 10 million doses, Jing Xingchen's pharmaceutical company has been working around the clock, tirelessly producing the drugs. The 10 million doses of medicine were finally completed and distributed to various countries and regions. Jing Xingchen sells for 10,000 yuan per tube, yet its production cost is less than 1 yuan. Those few herbal ingredients are practically worthless. It's just water, labor, transportation, and equipment wear and tear. The real value lies in the restorative ointment provided by the system. 10 million doses of medicine, yet the final profit astonishingly reached 99.99 billion. The final galactic chips also generated nearly 10 billion in profits, with each one being low-cost yet yielding an extraordinarily high profit margin. Jing Xingchen gazed at the flourishing situation before him and couldn't help feeling absolutely delighted. Finally, the system upgrade was complete at 5 o'clock after work. Ding! System upgraded to level 7. Host, please check the control panel. Ding! Host Luo Cheng's bank card has received 500 million yuan. After hearing the system notifications, Jing Xingchen realized that upgrading from level 7 to level 8 would require spending a full 500 million just for daily living expenses. Sitting in the office with eyes closed, he watched as another function key lit up, the curse key. System, is this curse meant to kill someone without a trace? Host, the system cannot take lives. The curse key allows you to designate a person or event for the system to curse. The cursed subject will then develop toward unfavorable outcomes. Hell yeah, this is perfect, I'm using it now. Jing Xingchen immediately pressed the curse key. Host, please specify the person or thing to be cursed. I curse Xiao Heron. Ding, curse successful. Host, please keep an eye on the cursed person's movements at all times. Got it, system, I understand. At this moment, far away in the east district of the imperial capital, Xiao Heron, who was working in his office, suddenly felt a chill run through his body, followed by a sneeze. Paying it no mind, he decided to drop by the Xia family after work to see his cousin. Although Xia Yunj had outright rejected him before, to him, she was already as good as his. If he could win over Xia Yunj, the family alliance through their marriage would become unprecedentedly powerful. The Xia family in the imperial capital and the Xian family in the demon capital, the mere thought of it filled him with delight. In the evening, Jing Xingchen and Xia Yunj were having dinner together when Xia Yunj suddenly received a call from her mother. Daughter, where are you? I'm having dinner with Xingchen. What's up, Mom? Your cousin Xiao got into a car accident. He's at Xianha Hospital now. I'm going to see him. You should go take a look when you have time too. A car accident? Yes. We don't know how serious it is yet. Aunt Xiao called to tell me she's already bought a plane ticket to come here. Alright Mom, I'll go see him after I finish eating then. After hanging up the phone, Xia Yunj said to Jing Xingchen, Xingchen, did you know? Xiao Heron was in a car accident. I wonder what happened. Oh, I heard. If you're visiting him tonight, I'll take you there. Great. I don't want to see him alone. I'm so sick of all the things he's done. As his competitor, he just wanted to undermine my business. I didn't expect it would accidentally hurt you. Maybe it was all just a misunderstanding. I'm not so sure about that. Maybe he's just a scheming villain. Jing Xingchen secretly observed Xia Yunj's expression with curiosity, since when had Yunj developed such intense hatred and disgust toward Xiao Heron? After a quick meal, they arrived at Xianha Hospital. Chapter 68, Unexpected Car Accident. Xiao Heron lay quietly in the hospital bed, his leg fractured, having just undergone surgery, now fast asleep. Xian Shuero pretended to look heartbroken, while Xia Tian beside her watched in speechless exasperation. Mom, don't be too concerned. You know what I mean, your expression is a bit overdone. What are you saying, child? I've watched Heron grow up since he was little, and now something like this happening in the capital, how utterly heartbreaking. I mean whoa. Control yourself, my dear mother. And you're actually laughing out loud. Humph, your sister will be here any minute, and your Aunt Xiao is already on the plane. You'd better make a good impression when you see Aunt Xiao tonight. My son can't be worse than anyone else. Mom, he's lying right there, what's there to compare with me? Xia Yunj and Jing Xingchen, who had just entered, felt somewhat embarrassed upon hearing the mother-son exchange. Who would sit by a patient's bedside and talk about such things? Xingchen is here too. Hello, Auntie. Have you been busy lately, Xingchen? It's Auntie. I just registered a new company recently, and it just started up, so I'm a bit busier than usual. Xingchen, the economy hasn't been doing well both domestically and internationally lately. You must be careful not to lose money on your investments. Okay, Auntie, thank you for your concern. Jing Xingchen walked to the bedside and looked at the pitiful state of Xia Heron after the collision, his right leg fractured, his head injured, and wrapped up like a pig's head, lying there in deep sleep. Where's the driver? How could the driver have caused such a bad collision? Jing Xingchen asked. The driver's at the police station giving a statement. I'm curious too, we were driving normally when suddenly this bus came crashing into us from the side. I wanted to check the surveillance footage, but since I'm not family, I don't have the right to view it. We'll have to wait till his mother arrives to see it personally. So tragic. They chatted intermittently, while Xia Yunj remained silent. If Xian Shuero hadn't insisted on keeping the three of them, Xia Yunj would have left long ago, unwilling to stay a moment longer with Xia Tian. Finally, it was 10 p.m., when a noblewoman hurried in accompanied by three men. Heron, my son, the woman cried as she rushed into the ward. Wanju, you're finally here. Don't worry anymore. Heron is out of danger now, the surgery was successful, and he just needs rest and quiet recovery. Xian Shuero reassured her. Shuero, my dear sister, it's been so long, how could Heron end up in such trouble? I went to ask, the police said only family members can view the surveillance footage. Now that you're here, go see what happened. Witnesses said Runha's driver was driving normally when the bus suddenly crashed into them, and it seems the accident happened while the vehicles were waiting at a red light. Damn it, my son. The woman named Wanju clutched Xian Runha's hand desperately, tears streaming down her face. Aunt Xiao, hello. Xiaotian stepped forward to greet her while patting the woman's shoulder reassuringly. Runha will be fine, auntie. Please don't be too upset. Right now, we should focus on investigating the situation. That's right, auntie. Crying like this won't help cousin at all. The woman turned around at the voice and saw Tian Xia and Yun Xia. Yunj, Tian, you've both grown so much. This time Heron came to the capital specifically for you. Wang Wanju exclaimed, grabbing Yun Xia's hands. Xian Shuero rolled her eyes hard at Wanju's words. For my daughter? She thought. Humph. He only bothered to visit 4 days after arriving in the capital. When he saw my daughter had a boyfriend, he threatened the poor boy, said those awful things, and even personally ordered his subordinates to steal business deals. How shameless to claim otherwise. Auntie, please stop crying first. Brother Xiao is still asleep. You should go check the surveillance footage first. Ah, you're right. I'll take my team to the police station right away to investigate. I want to see what's really going on. I won't let anyone involved in this matter off the hook. Wang Wanju hurried to the police station with her team to check the investigation results. Arriving at the station, she immediately sought out the officer in charge and demanded accountability. Madam, who are you? I am Xiao Hiran's mother. Are you the officer in charge of my son's accident? I demand to see the footage from the incident. I believe someone intentionally killed my son. Certainly, come with me. I'll take you to see the surveillance footage. Wang Wanju followed the officer to the monitoring room. The officer clicked on the computer to play the footage for her. In the video, Xiao Hiran's car was driving normally when the traffic light turned red. Both his car and the nearby coach stopped safely by the roadside. Suddenly, an inexplicable force seemed to pull the front of the coach directly toward Xiao Hiran's car, causing the collision. What followed was a tragic scene. Wang Wanju stared at the surveillance footage in disbelief. Officer, what's going on here? That bus was parked. Why did it collide with my son's car from this angle? Madam, we don't understand this either. Our investigation shows the bus was completely stationary with its handbrake engaged. Then some inexplicable force suddenly pushed it directly into your son's location. Leaving the police station, Wang Wanju stood dumbfounded. This situation defied all logic, such things only happened in Western horror films. Returning to the hospital, Xian Shuero didn't even ask about the surveillance footage. She simply comforted Wang Wanju before leaving with her 2 children in Jingxingshan. Wang Wanju stayed alone by Xiao Heron's hospital bed to care for him. She didn't trust anyone else to do it properly. Once outside the hospital gates, Xian Shuero said to Jingxingshan, Xingshan, you can head back first. I'll take Xiaotian and Yunj home myself. Alright, auntie, I'll be off then. With that, he nodded at Xia Yunj and left. Let's go, Yunj, Xiaotian. It's very late now. Mom, don't you think this is strange? Strange? Yes, Mom. Zaya Heron has been in the capital for so long, yet he suddenly got hit by a car today. What I suspect is, why was he the only one hit while the driver was completely unharmed? I heard it happened while waiting at a red light. The bus on the right side of Heron's car suddenly crashed into his position for no apparent reason. Is that so? I thought it happened while driving. Alright Xiaotian, don't bother about them. Your father still hasn't come home from work. Shall we go check? It's already this late. Dad still isn't off work? Xia Yunj exclaimed in surprise. Yes, Yunj, the economy has been really bad lately. For the past 2 months, the headquarters has been funneling money to branches overseas. Dad's been swamped every day, and even your brother doesn't come home until late at night. Chapter 69, the situation is serious. Is it already this bad? Silly girl, don't you think if it weren't so serious, your Uncle Xiao, who dotes on his son so much, would have come to visit Zaya Heron after such a big incident happened? Yunj, didn't you notice anything unusual about Xingshan? Xiaotian asked, puzzled. No, big brother, my daily work there has been very well organized. It's just that more and more small and medium-sized enterprises have been coming to Xingshan Corporation for investment recently. The people under Xingshan have become increasingly strict with their evaluations. Brother, I feel those subordinates of Xingshan are really impressive. Often, when I think a project is terrible, after they revise the proposal, it suddenly transforms into a project with limitless potential. And Xingshan mentioned to me that he has a new energy transportation project, asking if I'd like to take charge of it. New energy transportation? That's right. I declined because I didn't think I understood enough about it. It seems the stars hold many secrets. Xia Tian exclaimed. right? I don't care about that much as long as he treats me well. Oh, Mom, my graduation ceremony is at the end of the month. Are you coming? Of course a mother would attend her daughter's graduation. Great, I'll have Xingchen come too, Xia Yun said happily. Look at you, abandoning your brother now that you've got a boyfriend. Didn't even think to ask if I'm coming along. But you just said your company was busy. What do you mean my company? It's yours too. How long are you planning to stay at Xingchen before finally coming home to help? Summer asked with a tinge of bitterness in his voice. I made a promise to Xingchen I'll stay until the end of the year. I'll come home to help at the beginning of next year, okay? Hee hee, a grown-up daughter can't be kept at home forever. Mom, you're teasing me too. Soon, the car arrived at the headquarters of the Xia family's company. It was already close to midnight. As soon as Jing Xingchen got home, he plopped into bed and fell asleep. Everything else could wait until tomorrow. Xian Shuero brought a late-night snack for the two kids and headed to Xia Yichen's office. Honey, you've worked hard. Have something to eat? Seeing Xuan Shuero and the children arrive, Xia Yichen's gloomy expression instantly vanished as he smiled and said, only my wife knows how to spoil me. As soon as Xiatian and Xia Yunj entered, they saw their father anxiously tugging at his hair in distress only for his expression to instantly shift the moment they stepped inside. Clearly, he didn't want his family to worry. Dad, why did you bring all the company executives to work overtime today? Xia Yunj asked. There's been a lot going on at the company lately. I wanted to get ahead of things, especially since my precious daughter is about to graduate. I need to be there for the ceremony. Xia Yichen's words deeply moved Xia Yunj. Dad, thank you. How touching. TSK, Summer commented sarcastically from the sidelines. You little brat, asking for a beating? Dad, you should explain the company situation to Yunj, so she doesn't really think it's nothing serious, Summer said very seriously. That's right, Dad, I've never seen you working overtime with so many executives before. What's going on now? It's just a terrible situation. All of our Xia family's overseas companies have shut down, the global stock market has crashed, and the funds currently trapped in the market can't be moved. The losses are severe. We need to leverage the core assets the Xia family has built over the years to salvage all key industries abroad, while selling off low-profit industries at discounted prices. The situation domestically is equally dire right now. Cities like Zhousher, Haisher, Shandu, Yangchang, and over a dozen others have seen their companies halt operations and production due to this infectious virus. Our family's real estate, venture capital, and food and beverage businesses have taken the hardest hits. Not being able to operate means we'll keep losing money. Just the basic costs and minimum employee benefits alone amount to a significant sum, not to mention the loans we've taken out with banks across various regions. Dad, how much money is our family losing every day right now? Little sister, that number isn't fixed. The industries our company can still maintain in other cities still generate daily profits, which we sometimes redirect to cover losses in other businesses. We could manage in the first few weeks, but now the losses are growing. After reviewing the financial reports with headquarters today, based on today's losses alone 90 million yuan, and it's increasing every day. That much. That would mean billions in losses over a month. Exactly. Not just us. I just got off the phone with Uncle Shangwan, and they're facing the same situation over there. But their family's financial foundation is incredibly solid, far beyond what we could ever compare to. So in my opinion, if this pandemic ends quickly, it won't affect us much. But if it drags on for years, then whether it's our family or those prominent clans in Demon City, they'll practically all have to change leadership. No wonder Xiao Heran has been bothering me less lately. Turns out he's too busy dealing with his own mess. What nonsense are you thinking about, you silly girl? Dad, there's not much you can do about it right now. If things get worse, we could always take a loan from the bank. Silly child, under these circumstances, without policies from higher-ups, even if the bank were to grant me a loan, it wouldn't be much. Lending tens of millions or even hundreds of millions, what problems would that solve? My God, I hadn't realized it while over at Xingchen, but has the situation really become this severe? Alright, all of you, don't fret over me, including Xiaotian. Just head home. I'll wrap up a few things here and then come back myself. Husband, it's rare for our whole family to be at the company together. Let us stay and keep you company. We won't say a word, just sitting beside you is enough. Shueyo Xian's words touched Yichen Xia deeply. He nodded and turned back to his computer, typing away briskly. Sister, didn't the stars over there suffer any impact? Not at all. I didn't feel a thing. Their employees seemed cheerful as ever every day. The whole family stayed up with Xia Yichen until past 2 a.m. before finally wrapping up work and heading home. The next day, Xia Yunj arrived at work sporting 2 enormous dark circles under her eyes. Sweetheart, didn't you sleep at all last night? Jing Xingchen asked with concern. After we parted ways yesterday, I went to the Xia family company headquarters and stayed to help my dad with overtime work. Chapter 70, The Persistent Bad Luck. Your father worked late into the night then? Yeah, all because of this virus. It's brought the whole world to a standstill, and our family has started operating at a loss. Is that so? Then the situation domestically is still somewhat manageable, right? I'm not entirely sure either, just asked around, but my dad said this skin disease outbreak might actually reshuffle the top-tier influential families in the capital and Shanghai. No way? Could it really be that serious? I don't know either. Let's not talk about that. I have my graduation ceremony at the end of the month. Will you come to my school and accompany me? Of course I'll be there. When my lady speaks, how dare her man disobey? Ugh, what man? Who said I'd marry you? Don't you want to marry me? I am so annoyed with you. Right now I'm just focusing on studying hard and working hard. After I've accumulated enough experience, I'll return to Shajia capital to help my father overcome these difficulties. Xia Yunj changed the subject, speaking with great ambition. Yes, by then you'll be the business powerhouse of the capital, unbeatable across the land. You're still making fun of me. On the 31st, 10 a.m., Capital University Auditorium. You must come. Yes. Humph. I'm going to touch up my makeup. You'd better get back to work. Judging by my father's expression, I reckon you've got plenty to worry about. Xia Yunj said with a yawn before heading to the bathroom. Jing Xingchen watched the back of her head and strongly resisted the urge to knock on it. Underestimating your man, are we? Returning to his office, Jing Xingchen scanned through a slew of international news, including all the major global stock index futures, and confirmed that a severe worldwide economic crisis was indeed unfolding. But for Jing Xingchen, this was nothing short of a golden opportunity. Xianbai, keep an eye on all the companies under the 4 prominent families in Demon City. I need to be updated on their movements at all times. Also, keep tabs on the 4 major families in Imperial City, including the Xiao family. Yes, boss. Jing Xianbai replied via WeChat. Boss, are you there? It was Jing Shuoxuan's voice. Yes, come in. I finished coordinating with the team at Shuilan Island, got a detailed understanding of the situation there, and wanted to give you some feedback. Alright, go ahead. Boss, Shuilan Island is a tourist hotspot, receiving over 3 million visitors annually. It's located in the southern coastal region with abundant local resources. The island's annual profits are around 300 million yuan, but in the past month, due to the impact of the pandemic, revenue has dropped by 70%, and profits have turned negative. Oh, that's alright. What's the annual cost of Shuilan Island? What's the range for annual revenue? Boss, the basic annual operating cost for Azure Island averages between 600 to 800 million. With sales ranging from 1.7 to 2.4 billion. May and June are usually peak seasons. These 2 months alone typically generate around 1 billion in revenue, but due to the pandemic, this year's earnings only reached 260 million. If the outbreak worsens, we might face an island lockdown. Don't worry. Inform Azure Island to follow all official directives. If a lockdown and suspension of operations are required, we'll cooperate fully. Cost isn't an issue after all these years. Their accounts should have enough reserves to weather this period. Once the pandemic passes, we'll resume operations. Of course, also reassure them that if funds run short, I'll transfer the money directly, so they needn't fret over finances. After you arrive, gradually take control and assess the situation. When the crisis is over, I'll arrange for our employees to vacation on Azure Island. Understood, boss. 10 days passed in a flash. During this time, infectious diseases became uncontrollable across all regions. In the imperial capital where Jing Xingchen resided, flow restrictions were enforced, and everyone was required to wear masks, gloves, long sleeves, and goggles in public spaces. This posed significant inconveniences for daily work and life. Looking at the national infection data, the numbers are nearing 10 million. The capital alone has nearly 800,000 cases. Jing Xingchen resolved that after Xia Yunji's graduation ceremony, he would immediately launch the infectious disease treatment into the market. On the day before Xia Yunji's graduation ceremony, Jing Xingchen received a message from her. The graduation ceremony was cancelled. Come to think of it, with this skin disease spreading so rampantly, the university still insists on holding mass gatherings like graduation ceremonies. That's like an old man hanging himself, courting death. Stars, I'm so upset. A person only gets one graduation ceremony in their lifetime, and ours got cancelled. I feel like our generation is so unlucky. Heh, you're not the only unlucky one. At least you're a rich kid from a top-tier family in the capital. How many of your classmates are facing unemployment as soon as they graduate? That's true. By the way, how's your cousin doing? Oh Xingchen, you still care about him? Haha, let me tell you, I heard from my mom that yesterday he tried to get up to go to the bathroom, and Aunt Xiao bought him crutches. Who knew the floor would be so slippery? He fell again, and his leg, which was just starting to recover, got even worse. It's just too hilarious. Ha, this is so satisfying. Yungu, when did you become so cunning? I'm not scheming. Do you know how many projects he's snatched from me, openly and covertly, over these past few months? His current state is just retribution. Humph, Yes, it's divine retribution. Jing Xingchen broke into a cold sweat. The system's curse function was truly formidable, even the aura of misfortune on the cursed individual was incessant. While Jing Xingchen was lost in thought, Jing Qianbai's call came through. Qianbai, what's up? Boss, there's been an unusual development with the 4 major families of Demon City you asked me to keep an eye on. What happened? Among the 4 great families of the Magic City, the Xiao and Xian families were cooperative partners. Now, with the severe global economic crisis, the Xiao family, to protect themselves, withdrew the 22 billion yuan rescue fund they had promised to the Xian family. The Xiao family has broken their promise. Moreover, I've learned that the Xiao family implied that the Xian family would need to make a gesture if they wanted this money. I suspect someone might be stirring trouble behind the scenes. Do you mean Xiao Heran? Jing Xingchen slowly moved the phone away from Xia Yunj. I believe so, boss. I paid to speak with one of the Xian family stewards and learned something. The exact words she heard were that as long as Xia Yunj marries Xiao Heran, the Xiao family will provide 22 billion yuan to rescue the Xian family. Ha, is the Xian family that incompetent? They're supposed to be one of the 4 great families, yet they can't even hold out for a few months during a crisis. Boss, without the Xiao family's support behind the scenes, how could the Xian family have been ranked among the 4 great families? I understand now, thank you, Qianbai. Don't mention it, boss. Chapter 71, Stellar Pharmaceuticals booms again. Any updates on the Chu and Jing families? Boss, nothing for now. But the Jing family seems to be in serious trouble. About 80% of their education companies have been shut down for months with no income. Also, it looks like the Xiao family snatched several major contracts from their e-commerce service projects. Their situation isn't looking good. Alright, keep it at that for now. Let me know immediately if there are any changes. Understood, boss. After hanging up the phone, Jing Xingchen went to the 45th floor and found Jing Xuanni. Xuanni, I'm giving you 100 billion. Take your team and identify all the domestic industries under the Xian family in Demon City. Select those with promising profits, well-developed projects, and government support, especially the Xian family's most critical assets. Acquire as many shares as possible. We must secure at least 51%. Understood, boss. I'll discuss this with Qianbai and handle it carefully. Good. Speed is crucial. Don't worry, boss. Back in the office, Jing Xingchen took a deep breath, glanced out the window, and then made the call to that person. Hello, sir. He, young Jing, what's up? I'm busy right now. Leader, my pharmaceutical company has developed a medication that should be able to treat the current outbreak of infectious skin disease. I'd like to report this to you so you can arrange for testing. If it works and has no side effects, it can be widely distributed. What? Xiao Jing, you're not lying to me, are you? How would I dare lie to you? Get someone to bring it to me immediately. I'll arrange for testing right away. Because of this situation, I haven't rested properly for ages. Troubles inside and outside keep piling up. Yes, I'll arrange for someone to deliver it to you right away. Where should it be sent? I'll send someone to pick it up instead. I'll give you a contact later. Your person can coordinate directly with them. Yes. After hanging up, everything was settled. Jing Xingchen gazed out the window. Tomorrow's sunshine seemed like it would be even brighter. As expected, the super virus cleanser launched by Jing Xingchen's Star Pharmaceuticals easily repelled the current globally rampant dermatological infectious disease. Once again, news outlets heavily promoted updates and continuously sought out treated patients for live broadcasts of their treatment process. During the livestream, infected patients who were injected with the virus cleanser produced by Star Pharmaceuticals showed visible effects within just over an hour, the extensive black-purple toxins on their skin surface disappearing before viewers' eyes. By the end, not a single trace of the virus remained on their bodies. Post-treatment blood tests and physical examinations revealed astonishing results. The patients had recovered completely in an unbelievably short time. This research achievement demonstrates that the technology mastered by Star Pharma has reached the world's top tier. It also heralds the rising momentum of Star Pharma, which has arrived. Jing Xingchen was invited to participate in a program, sharing his remarkable story. While that individual continued to secure massive pharmaceutical orders with various countries, Jing Xingchen still maintained the original price, 10,000 yuan per dose. That individual was extremely generous, charging 5 times the price internationally while providing domestically for free. Seeing such policies, Jing Xingchen decisively chose to make services free for domestic patients. However, for foreign patients, the prices were doubled. This led to even greater profits. After all, the number of overseas patients had already exceeded 400 million. The third day since Xingchen Pharmaceuticals became a sensation again, Jing Shiran contacted Jing Xingchen. Boss, the factory buildings of Imperial City Xingchen Manufacturing are now complete. All the precision instruments and machinery for vehicle production have been delivered, and staff recruitment is nearly finished. The production of the first maglev aircraft has already begun. Once successful, it will revolutionize the current state of global transportation, advancing civilization to the next stage. Great. Shiran, you've worked hard. No hardship at all, boss. The company address in Magic City has also been selected and is already under construction. I estimate it will take until at least September for all the equipment at the Star manufacturing plant in Magic City to be completed. No rush. I was in high spirits the whole day. Suddenly, I felt like inviting Yunj over to my place in the evening. It wasn't that Jing Xingchen hadn't invited her before. On several previous occasions, Xia Yunj would always bring up her mother's teachings, saying that her mother had taught her to be reserved and composed. After all, they had only been dating for 2 or 3 months, and it wouldn't be appropriate for her to go to his house just like that. Before, Jing Xingchen had always given in, but today he was truly in high spirits. Everything had gone smoothly. It was time to celebrate. Yunj, why don't you and Xia Tian come over to my place for hot pot tonight? If your brother joins us as a guest, surely you won't refuse, right? Did my brother agree? They exchanged messages on WeChat. Not yet, but if I ask, he'll definitely agree. Besides, aren't you curious about my place? What's there to be curious about? It's just a house. Unless, do you live in a cave? Haha, or maybe you live in a palace? I live in the sky. We'll have hot pot in the heavenly palace tonight. I'll text Summer right now to see if he's coming. Jing Xingchen took a moment to message Summer on WeChat. Hey bro, inviting you and your sister over for hot pot tonight. Come on, do me a solid. After a long while, Xia Tian replied, brother-in-law, shouldn't you be incredibly busy right now? And you still have time to treat me to hot pot? I'm not busy. Are you coming tonight? Let me check my schedule. I've been quite busy recently. Right now I'm just praying that miraculous antiviral drug your pharmaceutical company produces will quickly make this global pandemic disappear. Xia Tian, let me tell you, this medicine can only cleanse the virus once. Treated patients still have the possibility of reinfection. I've made this very clear in interviews and news reports. Hey, I know, but your miracle drug has given us business people hope. Hope? What kind of hope? The hope of resuming work and keeping our companies running. Do you know that out of our 116 domestic companies, 97 have suspended operations? Right now, we're losing 140 million yuan daily just domestically. And many small companies can't even find buyers if we try to sell them off. Besides these, there are another 78 overseas companies. Combined, we're burning through nearly 260 million yuan every single day. How long has this been going on for your family? It's been over 3 months since the first household fell. If this situation continues for another 2 months, the Xiao family, the Morong family, the Xian family of Demon City, the Jing family, and the Chu family will all be finished. Of course, the Xiao family won't fare well either. I estimate only the Shangwan family's deep reserves could survive this. The Qianhua family is this wealthy? Their family has existed for centuries. Such lineage can't be compared to mere decades of accumulation like ours. Chapter 72. You're being too wasteful like this. I don't want it. I see, so are you coming or not today? Jing Xingchen asked again. I could make it. Let me see, would 8 p.m. work? Xiatian hesitated before finally responding. Then it's settled. 8 p.m., I'll have the driver pick you up. Deal. Jing Xingchen happily contacted Xia Yunj after closing the chat window with Xiatian. Let's have hot pot at my place at 8 p.m. Your brother's coming too. After work, let's go for a stroll. Alright then. After 5 o'clock, Jing Xingchen planned to first take Xia Yunj out shopping, since there were still 500 million upgrade points waiting to be spent. Yunj, come with me to Capital Motors. Are you going to buy a car? Just thinking of browsing. You know all I have now are sports cars. Honestly, they're great for collecting, but not very practical for daily use. As for the Bentley sedan, it doesn't quite suit me. Come along with me to check out some options. Oh alright, let's go then. Jing Xingchen wasn't actually shopping for himself. He'd noticed his girlfriend only drove an ordinary Mercedes for daily commutes, which he'd heard was one of Xia Yichen's cast-offs from years ago. It struck him as rather shabby. This trip was meant to select several cars for Xia Yunj, maybe a sports car, business sedan, or luxury limousine. The two arrived at the car dealership, and before they could even get out of the car, Zhang Chao spotted the Celine and a Mercedes slowly pulling up outside the main gate. One look and he knew CEO Jing had arrived. He immediately rushed down from the second floor. CEO Jing, to what do we owe this honor today? Please, come in. Zhang Chao greeted Jing Xingchen while simultaneously operating the dealership's automatic gate. Miss Xia is here too. Please, come in, come in. Having worked closely with Shangwan Qianhua for many years, Zhang Chao naturally recognized both Xia Yunj and Xia Tian. Today, with two big shots arriving at once, it was clearly another great opportunity to boost sales performance. CEO Jing, shall we head to the back showroom? Let's check the back first. Any new models? Preferably something suitable for girls, sports cars, sedans, I want to see them all. Jing Xingchen whispered quietly into Zhang Chao's ear. Yes, Zhang Chao caught on immediately, understanding exactly what Jing Xingchen meant. Director Jing, Miss Xia, please follow me. In the blink of an eye, the trio arrived at the luxury car exhibition at the back. Since Jing Xingchen had bought all the luxury cars at the previous exhibition, even acquiring the custom collector's edition of a Siècle that Shangwan Xianhua had ordered, there weren't many cars left in the showroom now. Only 7 remained. But these 7 cars all had vibrant colors. Leading the pack was a bright red Koenigsegg 1:1, followed by 2 Bugattis, 1 blue and 1 yellow. The next 3 were Pagani VTs, colored pink, green, and orange respectively. Bringing up the rear was a Rolls-Royce modeled after the Wraith, finished in gleaming gold. Jing Xingchen walked over to the Wraith and asked, "Is this the Wraith?" "President Jing, this is a replica of the Wraith. The real one has been in a private collection in Country Y for decades. This one was specially custom ordered by our company from Rolls-Royce headquarters. Whether it's the vehicle size, exterior design, or the precision of every component, it's almost identical to the original Wraith." "Impressive. What's the price of this car?" "President Jing, this car was custom ordered by the boss. It just arrived at the showroom this morning. As for the exact price, I'd need to ask young Master Shangwan." "Alright, you go ask." Zhang Chao walked away a bit to make the phone call. "Sweetheart, look at all these brightly colored cars. Which color do you think is the nicest?" "Me decide? I'm not the one buying the car." "I know you're not buying, but give me your opinion. I'm overwhelmed with choices." "Well, I don't know much about cars, but just judging by color, I think this green one looks nice, and the blue one too. The orange one isn't bad either. The rest are all pretty similar. I always thought my wife would prefer colors like yellow or pink, never expected she'd like darker shades. I absolutely hate pink. I always think pink looks a bit tacky, though this car's pink is actually quite nice, but compared to the blue and green ones." Oh. Zhang Chao approached the 2 men while holding a phone. "President Jing, the boss said he wants to speak to you personally." "Good. Hey Shangwan, ha, it's me." Jing Xingchen took the phone. "Bro, why did you go buy another car today? Didn't you just buy 10 cars not long ago?" Shangwan Xianhua asked, puzzled. "I wanted to buy one for Yunj, so I came. Plus, I'm thinking of getting a few more business sedans. My bodyguards keep escorting me around in sports cars all day, feels like such a waste." Jing Xingchen lowered his voice as he spoke. "Holy, you're letting your bodyguards drive your sports cars? I swear, you're gonna be the death of me." Shangwan yelled furiously. Ha, what's the deal with this Wraith of yours? "Buddy, that car was originally meant to be a gift for my grandpa. You can't take what someone else cherishes. Then why put it on display?" Ha, showing off. "Alright then, a gentleman doesn't take what others cherish. I won't compete with you for it. I'll just browse something else." "Alright, by the way, Xingchen, the stock markets both domestically and internationally have been terrible recently. How's your Xingchen Tian investment holding up? Just go ahead and ask how much of the 500 million you have left in my account." "Not really, ha, but if you truly wish to tell me, by all means." Hee, just wait a little longer, I've got a big surprise for you, but I'll keep you in suspense for now and won't tell you today. Listening to you say this, I can pretty much guess the situation. Alas, all of my family's investment ventures have met their Waterloo. That island nation's stock market crash alone wiped out 90% of our holdings, and now the indices in the US and Y markets are also suffering heavy losses. Even our domestic stocks have seen our Shangwan family's portfolio shrink by 40%. Holy crap, can you guys still hold on through this? We absolutely must. My family has centuries of history, with generations serving as officials and merchants. It's impossible we wouldn't have savings. But after this global turmoil blows over, I'm afraid even our reserves might hit rock bottom. Shangwan Qianhua lamented. As long as the Green Mountains remain, there'll be no shortage of firewood to chop. Where there's life, there's hope. You get what I mean. Ha, alright, I'm off to accompany Yunj. You keep pulling your hair out worrying. What a scoundrel you are. Hanging up the phone, Zhang Chao gazed pitifully at Jing Xingchen. Stop looking, your boss won't sell me this one anyway, I'll take all three of these. Jing Xingchen pointed precisely at the cars whose colors Xia Yunj had just praised. Yes, Mr. Jing. Right away, I'll have someone prepare the paperwork immediately. Also get me 5 executive vans, premium ones. Deliver them to the usual business address. Understood, Mr. Jing. And these 3 cars here? Take it to her house. Do you know her address? It's in the imperial capital. Xingchen, didn't you buy it for yourself? Why did you get one for me? I don't want a car. Stop wasting money like this. What kind of timing is this? Xia Yunj was utterly frantic. When was that? When I bought the car? You can make do with these 3 for now. You know I'm working on developing a new mode of transportation. Once it hits the market, I'll get you one that flies. I'm not talking about that. What I mean is, with the economic crisis and the global pandemic raging, you're still spending money like this. You're being so wasteful. I don't want it. Oh, you don't want it? Then I'll give it to Auntie, or to Xia Tian, he'll definitely take it. You, Chapter 73, Little Sister, did you scald your face with boiling water? Silly girl, I just wanted to treat you well, but since I never experienced the warmth of a family when I was young, I don't really know how to love someone properly, so all I can do is spend money on you. Before Jing Xingchen could finish, Xia Yunj reached out and covered his mouth, then gently kissed him. Jing Xingchen froze on the spot, feeling his entire body burn with warmth as he gazed affectionately at Xia Yunj. Xia Yunj was also startled by her own sudden movement, then ran off into the distance, leaving behind a remark. I'll wait for you in the car. Silly girl, heh. President Jing, here's the contract, the license plate number, and these other documents, please take a look. Zhang Chao handed over the contract from the side. Alright, so that's 190 million in total? Yes, the boss says same as usual, 20% off. Good. Register the business vehicle under my name. As for these 3 cars, I'll pay for them now. Have your people handle the ownership transfer at the Xia residence. Yes. By the time all the paperwork was completed and payments settled, it was nearly 7 o'clock. After leaving the exhibition hall, Shen Yuan drove Jing Xingchen in the Shelby, followed by Xia Yunj's car. The two wound their way around and took over half an hour to return to Jing Manor. Xia Yunj stood frozen before Jing Manor. Xingchen, you live here? Yep. No way, you live here? Right. What's gotten into you? One kiss and you're all muddled? No, I've heard my dad talk about this place. It's the most extravagant mansion in the capital. I heard it has dozens of courtyard houses alone, and it's in the best location in the whole city. The entire property is worth billions. You live here? You're really foolish. Jing Xingchen touched Xia Yunj's forehead, thinking to himself, just randomly helping you donate 10 billion. What's a few billion-dollar house? There's still over $1 trillion lying in the bank account, and that's not even counting the company's profits. Xia Yunj suddenly felt that she might not be worthy of Jing Xingchen anymore. Let's go, darling. Pulling Xia Yunj along, he strode through the gates of the Jing residence, while the guards on either side opened the doors, and their car slowly drove in. Once inside the gates, dozens of servants and maids on both sides saw Jing Xingchen and Xia Yunj returning home and simultaneously bowed slightly. Welcome home, young master and young mistress. Young mistress. Xia Yunj felt utterly bewildered by such a grand display. Young mistress, come on, let's go inside and sit down. Jing Xingchen teased Xia Yunj, who was visibly flustered. Cut it out. The two walked through the bamboo grove to the small central square, where Li Yuanyi and several chefs had already arranged the hot pot ingredients and lit several lamps for lighting, creating a wonderfully cozy atmosphere. Xingchen, how big is your place? I'll give you a tour later, you can even stay the night if you want. Jing Xingchen whispered softly into Xia Yunj's ear. The man's warm breath near her ear sent tingling waves across her cheek, making her heart flutter uncontrollably while an oppressive tightness in her chest left her gasping for air. Young Master Xia has arrived, announced a servant. Holy shit, Xingchen, your place is insane. This is practically a royal manor. Hey little sister, why's your face so red? Did boiling water splash you? Ha 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 ha. Jing Xingchen nearly choked with laughter at Xia Tian's remark. Bro, I'm hot. Yes, hot. Xia Yunj was frantic. Oh. But seriously, Xingchen, you're amazing. This house isn't something just anyone can buy. You can't get it even with money. This location, this size. When I got off the car, I almost thought your driver took me to the wrong place. Until I looked up and saw the words Jing Mansion. Only then was I really sure it was your home. Quick, have a seat, bro. Let's eat. Yunj is starving already. Jing Xingchen spoke up. I'm starving too. Let's dig in. Hurry up and eat. After we finish, you have to give me a tour. The three began their meal, with servants standing behind them in attendance. This atmosphere made Xia Tian and Xia Yunj feel as though they had traveled back in time. Even Jing Xingchen felt a bit out of place. Usually, his meals weren't served with such extravagance. He wondered who had come up with this idea. After dinner, Jing Xingchen took the siblings on a tour of his home, with Fan Xiaoying following alongside to provide explanations. Xingchen, your house is absolutely incredible. Traditional courtyard architecture with modern interiors, plus a swimming pool, a beach, a home theater, a karaoke room, a bar. Oh my goodness. Actually, I only just noticed there's a theater here too. Jing Xingchen was equally astonished. Young master, you're usually so busy with work. When you come home, you just eat and sleep in your own courtyard, hardly ever strolling around the other courtyards. This is my failure as the housekeeper. Fan Xiaoying apologized. Ingjia, when there's nothing going on, feel free to organize movie nights, karaoke, or whatever fun activities for everyone. Since I'm rarely home anyway, do whatever makes you happy, just don't break the law. Nearby, Xia Yunj and Xia Tian exchanged a glance after hearing Jing Xingchen's words. Xingchen treats people very well, Xia Tian remarked. The young master treats every one of us like family. We're all so grateful to him. Fan Xiaoying naturally let slip these words, which warmed Xia Yunj's heart. The boy she liked could have slightly poorer conditions, but what mattered was that he was kind-hearted, upright, and utterly devoted to her. Xia Yunj was lost in her own emotions when suddenly the phone rang. Hello, Mom, Daughter, someone came to deliver cars to our home. 3 cars, they look extremely expensive. Mom only recognizes bags, watches, and jewelry, not car brands, but they keep saying they're yours. They need you to sign for the paperwork. Ah, they must be from Xingchen. Xingchen? Why did he suddenly buy you cars? Oh, it's him who bought them. I already refused, but then he just went ahead and bought them anyway. Xia Tian heard Xia Yunja's words and asked Jing Xingchen, brother-in-law, what car did you buy for my sister? Guess. I won't guess. Just tell me now. Just a Bugatti and 2 Paganis. Oh my god. What a grand gesture. As they were chatting, the 5 business vehicles Jing Xingchen had ordered arrived outside, and Fan Tingjia was receiving them. Mom tells you, don't spend other people's money recklessly. Mom, I really didn't. I didn't even know he bought it for me. Just as Xia Yunj finished explaining, Jing Xingchen took the phone from her hands. Auntie, it's Xingchen. Xingchen, you shouldn't have spent money again, child. It's nothing, Auntie. Since Yunj is someone I care about, buying things for her makes me happy. Please accept the delivery. Yunj and Tian are having dinner at my place. Oh, alright then. You all enjoy your meal first, but tell them to come home early. I don't want them bothering you too late. Alright, Auntie, don't worry. I'll hang up now, Auntie. After hanging up the phone, he felt a twinge of regret. He had originally planned to keep Xia Yunj there tonight, but no matter, there would be plenty of other opportunities. After all, the 2 of them worked at the same company now, so they'd be seeing each other constantly. Xia Tian was in a hurry to get home to check on his car, so shortly after 10 p.m., he dragged Xia Yunj away. Jing Xingchen tried to persuade her to stay, but Xia Yunj just kissed him one more time before leaving. Jing Xingchen wasn't overly concerned. He returned to his room, lay on the bed, and glanced at the system's control panel. The experience points now read 190,000,000/500,000,000. He mused to himself that he should buy something else for Xia Yunj soon. That way, the system would level up even faster. Jing Xingchen was just about to fall asleep when suddenly his WeChat group notification popped up. 3 best friends from university. Chapter 74. Damn girl, dad's got nothing. Damn, Xingchen, I saw your interview on TV. So awesome. Li Jiekai exclaimed excitedly. I saw it too. Stellar Pharmaceuticals, and Stellar Capital and Galaxy Chips. Stellar, riding the coattails, by Shao also appeared. Ah, aren't you guys sleeping yet? Can't sleep. My good buddy is on TV, I'm too excited. Me too. By the way, Stellar, our class monitor contacted me this morning. There's a 1-year graduation reunion for our university classmates next Sunday at 6 p.m. Will you have time to come back from the capital? Li Jiekai asked. Having a gathering now? Isn't there that skin disease outbreak in Luo City? Jing Xingchen asked in confusion. Luo City has it under strict control. There are only a few cases now, so it's barely affected. Oh, I see. That's good then. Can you come back, Xingchen? Pretty much. I can't decide right now. Are you guys going? Let's go. It's our first class reunion after graduation, responded by Shao. What about Qianhao? Is he asleep? Jing Xingchen tagged Zhao Qianhao. Hey Xingchen, it seems something's happened with Qianhao's family. What's wrong? I'm not entirely sure, but I've heard that Qianhao's family business has been affected by that epidemic. Oh, I see. The group suddenly fell silent at this point in their conversation. Zhao Qianhao hadn't shown up for quite some time. Jing Xingchen was a bit worried, so he made the call. After a long while, Zhao Qianhao finally answered. Xingchen. Qianhao, we were just chatting in the group earlier, and I noticed you weren't there, so I called you. Kai said something about trouble with your family business. What's going on? Xingchen, my family's gone bankrupt. The pressure is too much. I just want to cry. Zhao Qianhao's voice began to choke up. Don't cry just yet, tell me about it. Maybe I can help. Even if I can't, it's good to vent to someone. Don't keep it all bottled up inside. These past 2 months with that contagious skin disease outbreak, our family's foreign trade business has completely collapsed. Our supply channels got cut off, and all our partners abandoned us when they saw we couldn't deliver goods. Several even jointly sued us for breach of contract since we took payments but couldn't provide the merchandise. We had no choice but to pay the penalties. This whole mess made my dad so stressed he got hospitalized. Mom's taking care of him at the hospital while I handle everything at home. I just graduated a year ago and now face all this. It's too much. Zhao Qianhao began sobbing uncontrollably. Qianhao, how much does your family need to compensate? Combining all claims, it's 19 million total. When Dad signed those contracts, they clearly stated 10x penalty for breach. Nobody could have predicted this epidemic. I've been selling our property in Luochang these days, plus we have a few million in savings, but even combined it's not enough. What should I do? Don't panic. I'll give you the 19 million, but on one condition. Xingchen, where did you get the money? Don't worry about it. Even if I die, I can't drag you down with me. Heh, good brother, keep your loyalty. Don't worry about the money you owe. But my condition is this, come to the capital and help me with the company's affairs. Then pay me back the 19 million I gave you. Xingchen, do you really have that much money? Big brother, don't you watch the news? What's the news? Enough. It's settled. Give me your bank card number, I'll transfer the money now, don't sell the house. Your dad will need a place to stay after being discharged. We can't have uncle renting a place after leaving the hospital. Xingchen, thank you. Thank me my ass. We've been brothers for 4 or 5 years, and you didn't even tell me when your family was going through such a huge crisis. Back when I first started college, your parents even bought me clothes and treated me to meals. Now that your family is in trouble, how could I just stand by? And you, why didn't you tell any of us? Carrying everything alone must be exhausting. Alright, hurry up and give me your card number. I'll transfer the money right away so you can settle things at home properly. After hanging up the phone, seeing the account number sent by Zhao Qianhao, Jing Xingchen directly transferred 20 million over, along with a message, use the extra money to buy some supplements for our parents. Consider it my filial respect. There was no other way, the bond between brothers couldn't be measured by money. When Jing Xingchen was at his most destitute, only these 3 roommates had taken care of him. A single cent back then couldn't compare to 10,000 yuan now. It represented something deeper, heartfelt emotion, a sense of responsibility, and true friendship. After receiving the money, Zhao Qianhao went straight to the hospital. This was something he needed to tell his parents in person. Xia Tian and Xia Yun stood in the courtyard, gazing at the 3 luxury cars. TSK, little sister, these 3 cars must cost over 100 million. Xingchen really doesn't blink when spending money on you. Daughter, how can we possibly accept this? Then I'll return them to him tomorrow. Mom, little sister, we can't keep Xingchen's gifts, they'll have to be sent back. But listen, I think he genuinely cherishes my sister. Mom, you wouldn't believe it, today when we went to Xingchen's house for dinner, turns out his family lives in that enormous white-walled Sihiyuan mansion on Ding'anmen Outer Street. I passed by before but never noticed the plaque saying Jing Residence. Today absolutely stunned your son, exclaimed Xiatian excitedly. I can tell Xingchen is truly sincere about your sister. It's just that Mom feels Xingchen and your sister are still a bit too young. Your sister just turned 22. And Xingchen is only 23. On the other hand, you're almost 27, why haven't you found a girlfriend yet? Are you still waiting for that first love of yours who went abroad? Ah, Mom, we were talking about my sister and Xingchen just fine. Why drag me into this? Besides, I'm not waiting for her at all. It's not like I haven't tried looking, I just don't have the time. Do you know how busy I am now? I need to work hard to share more of Dad's burdens. Humph, old man's burdens don't need you to share them. Listen to your mom and hurry up to find someone to marry. Xia Chen walked over to the luxury car, teacup in hand. A Bugatti. Nice car. It's just that the color doesn't quite match my daughter. Dad, I picked this color. Xia Yunj felt a bit embarrassed. You picked the color? Yes. Chen Xing said he was dazzled by all the options and asked me which color I thought looked best. So I pointed out these 3, but who knew he'd go ahead and buy it right away? Ha ha ha, that's my son-in-law for you. Now that the car's bought, you might as well drive it. Xia Chen chimed in. Which car should I drive out of these 3? Assign them yourself, they were bought by Xingchen for you. Then I'll take one, Mom gets one, and the last one goes to brother. As soon as brother Xiayun spoke, Xiatian immediately shouted, I want the Bugatti. Brat, your father gets nothing. Dad, at your age, this kind of car might not be suitable for you. The hell it isn't. Dad, you're too old for this. Me, sister, and Mom are the ideal candidates, it's settled. Oh my god, it's already past 11. Let's go to sleep. We've got work tomorrow. As Summer spoke, she grabbed Xian Shuero and Xia Yunjin left, leaving Xia Yichen behind to curse alone. In a villa at the Mountain Waters Beauty Villa Resort in Shanghai, a man watching TV suddenly froze in shock at the appearance of a boy on the screen. Jing Xingchen, the CEO of Xingchen Pharmaceuticals, Jing Xingchen. The man silently repeated the name, tears instantly streaming down his cheeks. Zhao Xue, get up quickly and look. Come downstairs, the man shouted at the top of his voice. What's wrong, you engine? You scared me, I'm not feeling well. Mu Zhaoxue nervously descended the stairs slowly, pausing every few steps to catch her breath. Sorry, my dear, but I'm too excited. Look at this young man on TV. Look at his face. Mu Zhaoxue followed Jing Yuenjin's gaze and immediately covered her mouth in shock. Yuenjin, this child looks exactly like you. His surname is Jing. Could he be? Before she could finish her words, the woman fainted. Zhao Xue, wake up. Chapter 75, Acquisition of the Xian Family. In the hospital emergency room, Mu Zhaoxue has regained her complexion and is receiving in 4 drip. Jing Yuenjin looked at his wife and silently made a decision. At the Capital Diamond Business Plaza, Jing Xingchen was handling a series of matters at the company when Jing Shiran called. Boss, there's something I need to request from you. What's the matter, Shiran? Boss, Stellar Manufacturing needs office space now. Would it be alright if I arranged for people to work in your commercial building? Of course. This was my oversight. Currently, floors 20 to 39 in Diamond Commercial Tower are vacant. Shiran, how about these 20 floors? Will they work? Boss, we don't need that much space. Floors 30 to 39 would be more than enough for now. Besides, we won't have that many office staff in the capital initially. Once our maglev transportation officially launches and we enter the global market, we'll need many more people. By then, these 10 floors will be packed to the brim. Hey Shiran, coordinate with Qianbai and arrange for people to move in. Yes, boss. After hanging up the phone, Jing Xingqian surveyed the situation at his Diamond Business Tower. Floors 0 to 3 were designated as the lobby and front desk office space. Floors 4 to 20 had been temporarily allocated to workers from Galaxy Chip, but they didn't even need that many floors. Some levels remained completely empty. Currently, floors 30 to 39 were assigned to Xingqian Manufacturing, floors 40 to 45 were in use by Xingqian Sky Investments, and floor 46 was occupied by the Fang Yuan law firm. As for Galaxy Chip's office space, it spanned floors 47 to 50. That means floors 51 to 65 are completely empty now, and even floors 21 to 29 are vacant. Let them stay empty for the time being. After all, this building is intended to serve as the headquarters of Star Group. Who knows if the system might grant me other tech-related industries in the future. By then, the remaining dozens of floors might not even be enough. In the blink of an eye, it was afternoon when Xia Yunj suddenly approached Jing Xingqian, saying there was an urgent matter at home and she needed to return immediately. Xingqian, my mom just called me saying there's something very serious she needs to discuss. My brother has been called back too. Oh. Do you want me to accompany you? Jing Xingqian listened to Xia Yunj's words and could roughly guess what was going on. Ha, the Xian family in Magic City. No need, I'll go back and check first. If it's really serious and I need help, I'll contact you, okay? Alright, I'll have someone send you back. Jing Xingqian gently smoothed Xia Yunj's hair with affection in his voice. Good. Xia Yunj hurriedly returned home and found Xian Shuero pacing anxiously in the living room. Nearby, Xia Tian seemed to have just lost his temper, his face looking extremely grim. Mom, what's wrong? Xia Yunj asked. Daughter, come sit here. Okay. Xia Yunj sat down beside Xian Shuero. Darling, I just got a call from home in Magic City. The Xian family's finances have suffered a huge deficit. My elder brother called to say that the Xiao family, who originally promised a 22 billion loan to the Xian family, have withdrawn their offer. Isn't that a breach of contract? They never signed a paper contract, how can it be a breach? No contract was signed? Xia Yunj was baffled. Exactly, sister. Mom said the Xian and Xiao families have had marriage alliances for so long that they're practically family. Most promises were just verbal agreements between the patriarchs before being carried out. 220 billion. And they're still doing things orally with mere formalities. Are you kidding me? Xia Yunj was speechless. Yunj, your aunt and uncle made it clear, if the Xian family wants this money, you have to marry into their family. Only then will the Xiao family agree to transfer the funds. Utterly shameless. Xia Tian roared in anger. Yunj, Mom didn't call you back today to persuade you to marry into that family. You and Xingqian are just in the passionate stage of your relationship, and I really like Xingqian too. What I want to tell you is, if anyone from the Xian family contacts you or harasses you, don't engage with them. Ignore them. Block them. I'm already married out, and I've long stopped concerning myself with Xian family affairs. Even my shares in the Xian family are the smallest portion. Yunj, remember, your happiness and Xiaotian's happiness are all I want to see. I got it, Mom. Xia Yunj felt a surge of anger upon hearing Xian Shuero's words. The Xiao family was becoming increasingly outrageous. In the summer, she quietly and simply recounted the Xian family's affairs to Jing Xingqian. Thanks, bro, seems the Xiao family has their sights set on more than just Yunj. Damn right. Our Xia family won't tolerate garbage like Xiao Heran sticking his nose in our business. Alright, Tianji, no point getting worked up over them. With the current economic situation, protecting the Xia family's foundation is what really matters. I know, you go ahead with your work, Xingqian. After replying to Xietian, Jing Xingqian picked up his phone and headed to the 45th floor, the Securities Investment Department of Xingqian Tian Investment, to find Jing Xuanni. He needed to know how many shares of the Xian family Jing Xingqian had already acquired. The boss is here, greeted Jing Xuanni. Xuanni, a few days ago, I asked you to aggressively acquire shares of the Xian family in Modu. How's the progress now? Boss, you previously instructed me and Qianbai to target the core assets of the Xian family for acquisition. After our investigation, we found that the Xian family doesn't have many industries, primarily just Xianhua Construction and Investment Company, Limited, Xuanha Agriculture, and Xuanha Livestock. Among these, Xianhua Construction and Investment holds the largest proportion of assets. We've already secured 34% of its shares, spread across multiple holders. As for Xuanha Agriculture and Xuanha Livestock, we've acquired 25% of the shares each. Boss, our research shows that the profit margins of these three companies are pitifully low. We're a bit concerned that your investment might go down the drain. No problem, Xuanni. Gather all the shares under my name now and continue aggressive acquisitions. I want to own more than 51% of these three companies' shares, preferably within these 2 days. Is there enough money? Boss, if we aim for over 51% ownership in all three companies, your funds might be a bit. I'll transfer another 200 billion. The Su family will be my first step into Shanghai's business arena. Yes, boss. Jing Xingchen once again transferred 200 billion into the company's account. Upon receiving the order, Jing Xuanni immediately began consolidating shares and aggressively executing acquisitions. By 3 p.m. that afternoon, Jing Xuanni reported to Jing Xingchen, "Boss, I'm sorry. Our time was simply too tight today. For the acquisition of the three main controlling companies of the Xian family, we didn't meet your expectations. It's fine. How much have we acquired so far?" Chapter 76, A Farce. Xianhua Construction Investment acquired 47%, Xuanhe Agriculture 49%, and Xuanhe Livestock 44%. Let's continue tomorrow. Since the acquisition isn't fully completed yet, these shares are still scattered across various company accounts. After finishing the task tomorrow, we'll apply to transfer them all to your name at once. Agreed. I'll be waiting for your good news tomorrow. Jing Xingchen made up his mind. The four major families in the demon capital had all made their fortunes through online finance, investments, and digital businesses. Now, with the economic crisis, their operations had drastically shrunk, and even their basic cash flow chains had broken in many places. If he wanted to make his move into the demon capital, this was the perfect opportunity. Moreover, the Xiao and Xian families had actually dared to set their sights on Jing Xingchen's woman. How audacious! Jing Xingchen's vengeful nature would surely ensure that these families, one by one, met their downfall. After finishing work in the evening, Jing Xingchen contacted Xia Yunj. Even though he already knew exactly what had happened to the Xia family, he still pretended to be clueless and asked, "Yunj, what's wrong? Did something happen?" It's nothing. I'll be back at work tomorrow, just minor stuff," she replied. "Really? You're being evasive, something doesn't feel right." "Really, it's nothing. I just don't want you to worry. I'll be fine in a few days." "Alright then, are you home now?" "Yes, been chatting with Mom all afternoon. Do you want me to come over and keep you company?" "No need. You haven't been getting enough rest lately, go to bed early tonight. Don't worry about me." "Okay then, I'll hang up. But if anything comes up, you must tell me, don't hide things and make me worry." "I got it." Xia Yunj's tone wasn't pleasant, and Jing Xingchen knew it, but he didn't force her. In the evening, shortly after Xia Yichen returned home, the family was having dinner when Xiao Herin and Wang Wanju unexpectedly arrived. "Uncle, Aunt, Xiaotian, Yunj, long time no see." Xiao Herin hobbled in on crutches, step by step, entering the Xia family's living room. "Wanju, Herin, you're here. Have you eaten? Would you like to join us?" Xian Shuero greeted them gently, pretending nothing had happened. Xia Tian gave Xiao Herin a sidelong glance but stayed seated at the table, continuing his meal. "Ahem, Auntie, I've already eaten. Sorry to interrupt your meal. Actually, I came today to bring you some news. I suppose you're still unaware, Auntie." Xiao Hering stood there looking down at Xia Tian and Xia Yunj with an air of arrogance. "What news?" Xia Chen asked. "Uncle, it seems congratulations are in order for you." He. Leaning on his cane and supported by Wang Wanju, Xiao Hering slowly made his way toward the Xia family dining table. "Uncle, didn't Auntie mention the Xian family matters to you? Then let me enlighten you. The Xian family, well, they're about to collapse now. Auntie's maternal family and my Xiao family. Aha! Wang Wanju screamed simultaneously. Before Xiao Herin could finish speaking, his cane inexplicably came down on his mother Wang Wanju's foot. In pain, she immediately pulled her foot away. Unexpectedly, this movement directly caused Xiao Herin, who had just recovered enough to hobble around with crutches, to fall once again in the Xia family's dining room. Xiao Herin fell flat onto the Xia family's dining table, and all the delicious dishes originally laid out were knocked onto the floor. Xia Chen watched with a cold expression as Xiao Herin lay collapsed on the ground. Xia Tian and Xia Yunj struggled to hold back their laughter, nearly bursting while feigning concern. "Cousin, you've fallen again. That's 3 times in a row now. Are you alright? My son, Mom's so sorry, I didn't notice. Are you hurt?" "Oh, my poor boy," Wang Wanju cried out. My leg and stomach hurt so bad, Mom, my leg." Xiao Herin screamed in agony. "Wanju, Heron's leg hasn't even healed yet, how could you trip him? And why did you take him out of the hospital instead of keeping him there properly? Now he's injured again. Wanju, hurry up and take Heron back to the hospital." Xian Shuero pretended to shout urgently. I don't know how his cane ended up on my foot either. Son, let's get to the hospital now." A chaotic scene unfolded as Wang Wanju, with the help of Xia Tian and Xian Shuero, was lifted into Xiaoyi's business car. They sped off to the hospital. The Xia family returned to the living room and burst into laughter. Mom, don't you think he must be jinxed this year? He hasn't even recovered from his illness yet, but he went out to have fun and ended up falling again. Ha ha ha. Bro, this is his third fall. I bet his leg will never heal in this lifetime. Ha 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 ha. Humph, serves him right. It'd be better if he ended up disabled. Xian Shuaru said bitterly. Well, there goes our dinner. Tell the chef to make some noodles instead. Shuaru, don't you have anything to say to me? Xia Chen asked. Dear, these are all Xian family matters, I don't want to talk about them. Besides, I'm married off now, and I really don't want to get involved with the Xian family anymore. Shuaru, won't you regret this? Husband, I will regret it, but I fear if I intervene, I'll regret it even more. The Xiao family has crossed the line this time. You already know about it, husband? What don't I know? Your elder brother Xian Shuason called me. What? He contacted you? Xian Shuero was shocked. Yes, he wanted me to lend him 22 billion, and even had the nerve to say his younger sister doesn't understand him, refusing to answer his calls. I asked about the situation. The Xiao family stood up the Xian family, and coupled with what Xiao Heran just said, seems like someone has improper designs on my precious daughter. Honey, humph, what a clever scheme. It seems they've set their sights on our Xia family's enterprises too. Xia Yichen exploded in rage, slamming his hand down on the table. So now you understand why I didn't answer his calls, dear. Xian Shuero gently walked up behind Xia Yichen and began massaging his shoulders with her hands, easing his tension. Alright, I respect my wife's decision. I originally thought that Heran wasn't such a bad fellow, but having not seen him for years, his performance since arriving in the capital has been truly disappointing. Not only has he repeatedly snatched business opportunities from Xingchen, making our daughter lose confidence, but he's also shown zero sincerity toward my precious girl. Did you see the look on his face just now? I wanted to punch him square in the jaw. Enough now, dear. He's gotten his comeuppance. Let's not dwell on him anymore. Our family should continue with our meal. Humph. Although Xia Yichen and Xia Tian kept quiet, they had begun to loathe Xiao Heran from the bottom of their hearts. Chapter 77, System Space. Jing Xingchen was eating when his phone buzzed with a notification. Zhao Qianhao had fully repaid his family's debts. While thanking Jing Xingchen, he asked when he should come to the capital to help out. Qianhao, take care of your parents for a few more days. Isn't there a class gathering next Sunday? You can come after that. Good stars, I really can't thank you enough for helping with my family matters this time. Alright, no need to be so polite. Go take care of your parents. Yes, understood, boss. Ha ha ha. No sooner had this call ended than Xiatian's phone came ringing in again. Hey, Tianji. Ah ha 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 Xingchen, goodness you have no idea. Ah ha ha, that unlucky fellow Xia Heran just showed up at my place again. Isn't he supposed to be in the hospital? What's he doing at your place? Did his leg heal already? Came in on crutches, started rambling this and that to my parents as soon as we opened the door. Before he could even make it from the front door to the dining table, one crutch landed right on his mom's foot, bam, flopped straight onto our dining table. Then lying on the floor screaming his leg hurt. Ha 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 ha, I swear, that leg of his is never gonna heal in this lifetime. Holy shit, Jing Xingchen was sweating bullets. Was this cursed key permanent? Listen bro, your big bro's telling you, the Xian family in Magic City is being pressured by the Xiao clan. Seems they want to force my little sister to marry Xiao Heran, huh? I know about this, Tianji. What do our parents think? Mom's cut ties with the Xians. All afternoon today, she didn't answer a single call from anyone in the Xian family, including my sister. That's good, now I can rest easy. The Xian family and Xiao family are nearly at their endgame. Brother-in-law, what do you mean by that? Nothing special, just sit back and enjoy the show, big brother. You rascal. By the way, my sister gave me the blue Bugatti yesterday, just letting you know. Good. Lying in bed at night, Xia Yunch tossed and turned, unable to sleep, feeling inexplicably restless due to the series of events at home. As for the Xian family, although her mother claimed not to care, Xia Yunch had overheard Xian Shuero privately discussing selling her shares over the phone and transferring the money to her eldest brother, Xian Shuesong. She remembered that those shares were part of her mother's dowry, gifted by her grandfather over 20 years ago. Though the lock-up period for these original shares had long passed, their stake was minimal. When Xia Yunj was little, she had secretly peaked. It was roughly a 2% stake. At Xianhua Construction's current stock price of around 5 yuan per share, these shares wouldn't even amount to 100 million yuan. How could such a paltry sum save the Xian family? With a sigh, she admitted defeat. The Xian family was beyond her power to rescue. Jing Xingchen also lay in his courtyard home, gazing up at the stars and reflecting on the events of the past 6 months. Now that he had deliberately appeared in interviews, showing his face on television, even his college buddies and Luochang had seen it, he wondered, had that man named Jing Yuanjin noticed too? If seen, would he come looking for me? For Jing Xingchen, if Jing Yuanjin really was his father, he would absolutely not go looking for Jing Yuanjin, because this was the last chance he was giving him. System, open control panel. Opened, host may proceed to operate. I want to draw a prize. After upgrading to level 7, I only used one curse button, the other 6 divine level buttons remain untouched. Ding! Please proceed with your prize draw, host. There were still 3 prize drawing boxes, but all 3 had turned pale gray now. They bore dark blue streaks. Then this one. Jing Xingchen tapped the middle prize drawing box. Ding! Congratulations, host. You've acquired the cruise ship Ocean Heart. Renaming in progress, please wait. Ding! Renaming complete. The cruise ship is located at Wellington Harbor in Modu. Please check and receive it, host. Damn it. System, I'm in the Imperial capital, just got this from a lucky draw, and you throw the prize all the way to Modu? What the hell's your problem? How the hell am I supposed to receive it now? Host, just go pick it up when you have time. It's the most top-tier cruise ship in the world right now. Check the user manual and you'll understand. Hearing the system's words, Jing Xingchen skimmed through the details of the cruise ship. The details about it being 82 meters tall, 66 meters wide, or manufactured in country D. Jing Xingchen skimmed right past those. None of that mattered. But when he saw that the cruise ship currently had a capacity for 600 people, with daily operating costs of 1.83 million, and a total voyage cost of 100 million, Jing Xingchen got excited. The system had just handed him an experience booster. System. Big boss, I seriously owe you one. Host, would you like to continue using the control panel? I want to use the prediction function. Ding! System prediction in progress. Prediction complete. September 28th. Near the eastern spring of Lianyue Lake in the suburbs of Lianan City, a massive underwater relic has been discovered, containing countless antique treasures and jewelry. Total value exceeds 100 billion. Host, seize this opportunity. Got it. Jing Xingchen silently noted it down in his phone's reminder app, worried that his busy daytime schedule might make him forget this heaven-sent fortune from the system. Missing it would truly be a great regret. System, I want to replace the exchange button with a lottery draw. Ding! Host replacement successful. Does the host wish to use the lottery draw immediately? Use. Please host make a selection. Jing Xingchen quickly made a choice. Ding! Congratulations host for obtaining God tier lottery prize, System Space. System Space? Yes, host. The system will update again shortly. After the update, the system space will appear. Within this space, you can store any inanimate objects except for the host himself. The space is infinitely large. Would you like to proceed with the update immediately? Update now. Please wait. Jing Xingchen noticed the system update page looked different than usual and happily went back to his room to sleep. The system was becoming more and more human-like. Whatever Jing Xingchen lacked, the system provided. It was truly adorable. Chapter 78, The Xian family ceases to exist. The next day, Jing Xingchen woke up late. For some reason, he had been sleeping a lot lately and even seemed to have grown a little taller. Truly, 23 and still sprouting up. Pleased with the upgraded system, he took a quick look at the system space, just a blank void where he could store items, before hurrying off to work. When Jing Xuanni arrived at the company, her team had already completely finalized the acquisition of the Xian family in Magic City. Boss, we've now acquired 57% of Xianhua construction investment, 54% of Xuanha animal husbandry, and 54% of Xuanha agriculture. Should we continue? How much funding do we have left? Reporting to you, boss, we still have 76 billion. Keep going. Buy up all the remaining funds. How come these 3 stocks are still falling? Jing Xingchen was somewhat puzzled. His team had already poured in over 200 billion, so why were they still dropping? Boss, negative news just broke for all 3 stocks. The Xiao family backed out of their promised 22 billion injection. They breached the contract. Oh, that's perfect. Ha, keep buying more, then transfer all the shares under my name. Once I consolidate them, the stock price will skyrocket. Boss, we'll execute right away. At 11:30 a.m., the stock market just closed. Chaos erupted at the Xian family's headquarters. Big brother, have you heard the news? Xian Shueme rushed excitedly into Xian Shuesong's office and asked. I've heard. Someone named Jing from the capital has acquired over 50% shares in the 3 largest industries under our Xian family. Big brother, what should we do now? The Xian family is no longer ours. Xian Shueme cried out in agitation. What are you shouting for? Do you think I don't know already? These past few days, that bastard old Xiao breached the contract, and our stock prices have been plummeting. Third sister has also refused to contact or help us. I already have enough headaches. What can I possibly do? Do you know how much money it takes to acquire so many shares of the company? How much? Over 200 billion in cash. And you're asking me what to do. How should I know what to do? The only option is to contact the boss. We need to ask the boss what he intends to do. Big brother, how many shares do you still have left? Only 3%. What about you? I've got just 1% left. The Xian family is finished. We unfilial descendants have completely destroyed the ancestral legacy of the Xian family. Brother, why don't you use that time to call the new CEO first and ask how we should handle this pressing issue we're facing? I got it. Xian Shuasong immediately called Jing Xingchen based on the message delivered by the secretary. The moment Jing Xingchen picked up the phone, he felt an uncanny sense of deja vu. The scene was strikingly similar to what had happened with Tianhai before. Hello, President Jing, I am Shuasong Xian from Moda Xianhua Construction Investments, the person in charge of Xuanha Animal Husbandry and Xuanha Agriculture. You've acquired majority shares in the three largest companies under our Xian family, so I'm calling to better understand your intentions. Oh, it's you guys. I heard the Xiao family played you for fools, right? Boss, you must understand, we're truly at our wits' end. I understand. What's the current situation at the company? In just a few more days, if that payment doesn't come through, our three major construction projects at Jian2 will be in trouble, and we won't even be able to pay our employees across all subsidiary companies. Even the feed for the livestock farms and agricultural compound fertilizers will run into difficulties. I'm truly at my wits' end. My sister and I have already sold off our personal stocks to try and salvage the situation, but it's made no difference. I understand. 22 billion isn't a small amount, you know what I mean, right? Xian Shuasong nearly choked hearing Jing Xingchen's words. Inwardly cursing, he thought, this tycoon effortlessly acquires 200 billion worth of shares across our family businesses overnight and becomes the head of our clan, and now still seems to be buying more only to turn around and claim 22 billion isn't small money. Clearly just forcing me to show loyalty. Boss, I know. The Xian family is the result of 3 generations of our family's efforts. I truly don't want to see it destroyed under my watch. You're already finished. It's the boss. I'll transfer you 10 billion first for temporary cash flow. Soon, I'll come to Magic City to handle affairs for 3 companies, which naturally includes reassigning positions for you, your sister, and your entire family. Understood. Thank you, boss. By the way, names like Xianhua Construction Investment, Xuanha Agriculture, and Xuanha Animal Husbandry sound awful. Did you really think setting up 3 seemingly grandiose shell companies for listing would make you impressive? Boss, just give your orders directly. Xian Shuasong surrendered. His 3 listed companies were indeed empty shells, with pitifully low profits. Rename Xianhua Construction Investment to Starry Construction. From now on, it will engage in real estate development and land lease projects. Merge Xuanha Agriculture and Xuanha Animal Husbandry and rename them Starry Grains. Specifically, focus on the grain industry. I'll handle the rest when I arrive. First, go ahead with the renaming and merging. At the same time, I want you to sever all ties with the Xiao family immediately, otherwise, you'll regret it. Yes, even if the boss hadn't said so, I'd have done it. Although my niece and a few other distant relatives married into the Xiao family, they've had a hard time. And it's all thanks to the Xiao family that the Xian family collapsed this time. That's your Xian family's business, nothing to do with me. Sorry, boss, I spoke out of turn. Now get back to work. I'll be in Magic City in 10 days at most. You'd better stay sharp. After hanging up, Xian Shuasong stood by the window in a daze for a long time before sighing. The Xian family of Magic City is finished. At noon, several stock market news bombshells exploded. One of the 4 great families of Magic City, the Xian family, 3 of its most important conglomerate companies were acquired overnight by a super tycoon. The Xian family ceased to exist. From now on, the 4 great families of Magic City become the 3 great families. Why did the super tycoon suddenly launch such a fierce takeover of over 70% of the Xian family's industries? Was it a grand scheme of capital maneuvering, or a secret behind the Xiao family? Just after finishing lunch in the summer, Xia Tian came across the news about the Xian family. The more she read, the more shocked she became. To take over the Xian family so silently and directly, what kind of power and capital must this person possess? She immediately forwarded the message to Xian Shuero. Upon seeing it, Xian Shuero let out a deep sigh. The prosperity and status of her family had truly vanished in an instant. Chapter 79, The Takeover. Xingchen, all the family businesses on my mother's side have been acquired. The Xian family is no longer one of the 4 great families of Magic City, Xia Yunj said to Jing Xingchen as they ate together. Yeah, I know. How unpredictable life is. Yunj, what feelings do you have for the Xian family? Feelings? Not much, really. As a kid, I go back to Shanghai with mom to visit my grandparents, but my uncles and aunts were rarely home. After my grandparents passed away, I hardly ever went back. I see. By the way, sweetheart, I'll be going to Shanghai for a business trip soon. Come with me. When are you going? Me? Go with you? Xia Yunj asked in surprise. Yes, if you'd like to bring your mother back home for a visit, she can come along too. Then I'll need to go home and ask mom about it. Okay, I'll let you know once I've settled on a time. After lunch, Xiatian gave Jing Xingchen a call. Big bro, did you miss me? What's with suddenly calling me out of the blue? Xingchen, I need to ask you something, and you'd better answer me honestly. Xiatian's tone was frighteningly serious. Go ahead and ask. Why so serious? It's like you're accusing me of cheating on your younger sister behind your back. If you were cheating on her, I wouldn't be calling you, I'd be barging into your office right now. Bro, are you going to ask your question or what? Comrade Jing Xingchen, my mother's maternal family, the Xian family's business, has been acquired. It was you, wasn't it? Is that a question or a statement? Both. Answer me. Take a guess. I guess your uncle. Every time I ask you something, you make me guess. From yesterday till today, I've guessed 100 times. It must be you. How did you know? Ah, I get it. The top 10 shareholders of the Xian family's listed company have changed, and you saw that. Yes, but I only saw Xingchen. I guessed it was you, and when the Xian family announced their name change and merger, the new company's name included Xingchen, which is too similar to your company. I bet no one else would do this but you. It's me. Someone wants to take advantage of others having improper thoughts about my woman, and this involves my future mother-in-law. Do you think I'd let them have their way? Acquiring the Xian family is just the first step. The Xiao family will face worse. Jing Xingchen concluded silently in his heart. Perhaps the Jing family too. Ha 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 ha, I knew I wasn't wrong about you, you absolute legend. My little sister has such great taste. Where the hell did you get so much money? Take another guess. Damn it, Jing Xingchen, stop always making me guess. Brother Tian, you know Shangwan Xianhua has 500 million with me to help grow the money, right? I know. In just a few months, I've already helped him earn 4 billion. Big bro, if you have money, you could also. Are you fucking kidding me? How much did you earn for him? 500 million in principal. And in just a few months, you've earned him 4 fucking billion. I'll transfer all my pocket money to you right now. Just wait. Before Jing Xingchen could finish speaking, Xia Tian hung up the phone. Within minutes, a staggering 1.8 billion landed in Jing Xingchen's account. After allocating 1.8 billion to Jing Xuani, I informed Xia Tian, who expressed gratitude. Xingchen, your acquisition of the Xian family won't stay hidden for long. Both my dad and mom keep tabs on the stock market. This move of yours is too big. Why don't you come over to my place tonight to talk? I'm a bit too embarrassed to go. Mainly, I feel a little scared seeing your mom and don't know how to face her. Maybe you could put in a good word for me first? Lay some groundwork? I'll find time to visit later? That works too. Having agreed on their plan, the two quickly returned to their busy schedules. Xiao Haran was so enraged by the news before his eyes that he smashed his phone. How could this happen? Damn it! The Xian family was bought out in an instant. Was it Jing Xingchen? How could he have that much money? It can't be him. Who the hell was it? Xiao Haran bellowed furiously from his hospital bed. Nighttime at the Xia family mansion. Mom, Dad, little sister, please sit down. Before we eat, I have something very serious to tell you. Summertime began. Serious? Xiao Tian, are you in love? Xian Shuero asked. Xia Tian noticed Xian Shuero looked unwell, her eyes red, probably from crying, and seemingly having stayed awake the entire night yesterday. He can fall in love? Ha, I'd rather lose 10 years of my life. Xia Chen mocked. Oh dear, can you all stop interrupting? This is serious. It's not about me, it's about Xingchen. Hearing it concerned Jing Xingchen, Xia Yunj quickly asked, what's wrong with Xingchen? I saw him at the company today, and he was super happy. He even mentioned taking me on a business trip to Magic City soon. Mom, Dad, the Xian family's business, actually, it was acquired by Xingchen. Xia Tian dropped a bombshell without hesitation. What? No way. Xuan Shuero absolutely refused to believe it. It's true, Mom. Look, the Xuan family's former company has already started the registration process for a name change. And after the merger of the livestock and agriculture companies, they'll be renamed too. Seems like they're all being called Starry something or other. Starry, you said? Xuan Shuero asked again. Sweetheart, I think it's that guy too. I saw the shareholder change records. The majority shareholder now owns over 60%. And the name is Starry. I'm guessing that blind character must be Jing. Look at these stars, all for your sister, what extravagance. Xia Tian gazed at Xia Yunj as she spoke. No wonder he mentioned taking me on a business trip to Magic City today. Darling, what are you spacing out about? Xia Yichen gave Xian Shuero's shoulder a gentle pat and inquired. I'm just a little surprised, it's actually this kid. Isn't Mom angry? Why should I be angry? I just didn't expect it. Xingchen really acts with such decisiveness. Chapter 80, Reunion. It's better in our own hands than in outsiders. I approve of how Xingchen handled things this time. Xia Yichen spoke up. Rare indeed, Dad, to see you side with the stars. What nonsense! This young man's capabilities, financial power, and strength are unimaginable to us. Perhaps in the future, he might break through the barriers of our four great families and reach the pinnacle of becoming the wealthiest. Just look at his semiconductor company, his pharmaceutical firm, each one a groundbreaking feat capable of revolutionizing the world. Ah, this silly child. Xian Shuero let out a long sigh, finally at peace. Mom, Xingchen also wanted me to ask if you'd like to go to Magic City together later? I'll talk about it later. Upon hearing the news, Xian Shuero's first reaction was conflicted, but after listening to her son's words, she couldn't help but admire Jing Xingchen even more. She felt completely at ease about her daughter's future. It wasn't Jing Xingchen's wealth that moved Xian Shuero and Xia Yichen, it was his heart. That very attitude of not letting their daughters suffer grievances or be coerced. Oh, right, I gave Xingchen my private savings to manage and grow for me. Xiaotian, our own family company has investment enterprises. Don't you know how well your third uncle is raking in money now? Your measly billion plus can generate tens of millions in profit every month. Xia Yichen said confidently. Tens of millions. Ha, that's peanuts. Dad, Shangwan Xianhua gave Xingchen 500 million to operate with, and in just 2 or 3 months, they made 4 billion. How can you compare? What? 2 or 3 months? 4 billion? That's fucking bullshit. Xia Yichen cursed. I don't think it's bullshit. Besides, Xingchen has no reason to lie to me about this. Whether it's true or not, we'll know in a few months when we see how much my money grows. Xiao Tian, Mommy actually has 200 million in private savings too. You help me, never mind. I'll find Xingchen myself. This kid really, husband, why are you glaring at me? Wife, why are you also investing with Xingchen? And 200 million? Where did that come from? *T. I messed up. Xian Shuero exclaimed in panic. Ahem, let's eat. Let's eat. Aha, I'm starving to death. Eat my ass. My company's drowning in debt every damn day. I don't care. You lot better figure something out. Ha 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 ha. The Xia household was brimming with harmony. By July the imperial capital was already scorching, but that evening brought a light drizzle, sticky yet refreshing, dripping steadily through the humid air. A man was holding an umbrella and standing outside the Jing residence, with a frail-looking woman sheltered beneath it. Zhao Xue, I promise to bring you here, but you must stay strong. Don't faint, and don't cry, no matter whether this child is the one we lost all those years ago or not. You have to keep yourself together. Don't let your condition flare up again. Jin, this child must be my son. My child has 2 red moles on his back. The moment I saw him on TV, I knew, he must be my son. The feeling of a blood connection can't be wrong. Zhao Xue said excitedly. Darling, look at you, we haven't even knocked on the door to meet them yet, and you're already like this. If you faint here later, what should we do? I won't faint. I must stay strong. Alright, I'll knock on the door. The two of them stepped forward. Jing Xingchen had just transferred 50 million to Fan Xiaoying for living expenses. Ingjia, use this money for daily living, their salaries, and all the usual expenses. Take it for now, and let me know if it's not enough. Young master, this is too much. You really shouldn't transfer me this much money. Sister Ing, no need to refuse, haha, just take it quickly. As Fan Xiaoying had just confirmed receiving the payment, Fan Tingjia walked up to her and said, Aunt, there are 2 people at the door, a man and a woman, who say they're here to see the young master. One of them looks strikingly similar to him. What should we do? I understand, I'll inform the young master. Fan Xiaoying quickly gathered his words. Jing Xingchen spoke up, Young master, there are visitors asking for you, a man and a woman, from the Jing family of Demon City. It's that person I told you about who looks just like you. Upon hearing this, Jing Xingchen remained seated on the sofa in the anteroom. Though he had been eagerly anticipating this moment, now that it had arrived, he suddenly felt afraid. Young master? Please show them in. I'll wait for them here. It's the young master. Jing Yuanjin and Mu Xiaoxue stood outside the Jing residence gate for a while. Throughout the time, Jing Yuanjin held the umbrella over Mu Xiaoxue's head, leaving large portions of his own body soaked by the rain. After a long wait, someone finally came out. Please come in, both of you. Our young master says he can see you. Mu Xiaoxue hurriedly followed them inside. Jing Yuanjin was right behind her. Upon entering the Jing manor gates, the two didn't pause to admire the surroundings, but urgently rushed straight into the front hall where Jing Xingchen was located. Inside the grand hall, Jing Xingchen sat on the sofa observing the pair before him, while Jing Yuanjin firmly supported Mu Xiaoxue's body with his arm. The three locked eyes in silent contemplation. From the woman's gaze, Jing Xingchen detected self-reproach, remorse, unease, heartache, and anticipation, but above all, an overwhelming sense of release. After a long while, the woman spoke slowly. Your name is Jing Xingchen, right? Mu Xiaoxue gazed at the child she might have lost 23 years ago, her face already streaming with tears. Yes, I'm Jing Xingchen. Is there something you two wanted to see me about? Jing Xingchen didn't even notice that his voice had begun to choke up as he spoke. The man's face bore an uncanny resemblance to his own, and the woman's facial structure and lips matched his exactly. How could such a coincidence possibly exist in this world? Can I see your back? The woman asked hesitantly. My back? Jing Xingchen was puzzled. Zhao Xue, calm down, let me explain. Jing Yuanjin took a deep breath and continued, Young man, may I ask, are your parents around? Could I meet them? don't have parents. I grew up in an orphanage. Jing Xingchen's words made the couple across from him clutch their hearts anxiously. The two of them were overwhelmed with guilt. Xingchen, here's the thing, 23 years ago, we lost a child. He was our firstborn son, with 2 red moles on his back. Could you let me see? I beg you, please let me take a look. Jing Yuanjun pleaded through tears. How did you lose your child? My dear child, back then, right after my wife gave birth at a hospital in Shanghai, she was immediately wheeled out of the operating room. Because the baby was premature, he was kept in an incubator in the hospital's observation ward. But who would have thought even before dawn the next day, the hospital nurses rushed into our room, saying our baby had vanished from the incubator. The security cameras didn't even catch how it happened. We searched through Magic City and all the surrounding cities, looking for years without finding him. We all thought he was dead, until we saw you on TV. I wondered, could you be the son I lost all those years ago? Jing Yuanjun's words completely shattered Mu Xiaoxue standing beside him. Ah, my child, let me look at you, I beg you. Please come with us for a paternity test. I'm begging you, I need to know where my child is. Are you really my son or not? I've searched for him, searched for so many years. Mu Xiaoxue couldn't withstand her weakened condition any longer and fainted. The moment Jing Xingchen saw Mu Xiaoxue collapse, he felt an inexplicable panic, urgency, and even rage. So he had been stolen away all those years ago. Sixing, come quickly, someone needs help. Save her. Hurry! Jing Xingchen shouted. Chapter 81, Authentication. Young master, I'm here. What's wrong? Fan Sixing, hearing Jing Xingchen call his name loudly, rushed over immediately. Not me, it's her, this lady. Quickly check on her. She's fainted. Fan Sixing swiftly walked over to Mu Xiaoxue, took her pulse, and then asked Jing Yuanjun, does she have heart disease? Did you bring any medicine? Jing Yuanjun had already retrieved the emergency heart pills from his backpack. Fan Sixing quickly took the medicine and administered it to Mu Xiaoxue. He then immediately began performing CPR and first aid. Young master, this woman's condition is critical. Besides heart disease, I've noticed her physical functions are severely weakened due to long-term malnutrition, and she likely suffers from anxiety disorder. Yes, my wife and I have spent many years searching for our lost son. All these years she's been blaming herself, unable to sleep night after night, and eventually developed many illnesses. Sister Ing, call an ambulance. Contact the best hospital in the capital. Yes, young master. Xingchen, my child, when we get to the hospital, could you please take a DNA test with me? Save your wife first. Mu Xiaoxue was finally admitted to the Imperial Capital International Hospital. Jing Yuanjun watched his wife lying on the hospital bed, his heart filled with anxiety, not only worrying about her health, but even more concerned about Jing Xingchen's attitude toward them. Uncle, let's talk, Jing Xingchen began. Uncle. Jing Yuanjun mocked himself. What right did he have to expect Jing Xingchen to call him dad right away? Leaving aside the fact that they hadn't even undergone a DNA test, even if the results confirmed their father-son relationship, when had he or Mu Xiaoxue ever fulfilled the responsibilities and obligations of parents toward Jing Xingchen all these years? Although Jing Xingchen had been lost at birth, for Jing Yuanjun, it was due to his own failure. Xingchen, now that Xiaoxue's condition has stabilized, may I ask you again to take a DNA test with me? Alright. Really? Jing Yuanjun was overjoyed. Honestly, ever since I entered the shopping mall, many people have told me that I look exactly like you. I've suspected this for a while. Now that we're both at the hospital, I just asked Capital International Hospital has a dedicated research lab that can handle this. I'll have Sister Ing take care of this lady here, and you come with me. Alright, thank you. Jing Yuanjun was filled with great anticipation and more resolve to make things right for Jing Xingchen. The two arrived at the testing lab, made an appointment, and had their blood drawn. The standard processing time for the test results is 2 days, but we offer expedited service for an additional fee. You can get the results in just 2 hours. Urgent. Jing Xingchen spoke up. Alright, sir, please proceed to the payment counter over there first. Let me go, Xingchen. You stay with Xiaoxue a while longer. I'll go. It's just payment. Won't take more than a few minutes. The two paid together and then returned to the hospital room. Mu Xiaoxue was still sound asleep. Jing Xingchen thought that if Mu Xiaoxue really was his mother, he would definitely use the restorative ointment on her. But his pharmaceutical company had already developed a cure for heart disease, so why hadn't this woman used it? Could it be because she couldn't afford it? That couldn't be possible. Besides, Si Zhengong had just mentioned that Mu Xiaoxue had other health issues as well. He wasn't sure if his restorative ointment would even work for those. Ding! Reminding the host once more to have absolute confidence in the system's offerings. Also, the man and woman opposite you are your biological parents. System. The system can extract body components from sweat particles floating in the air for medical comparison. Your compatibility with this man is 99%, and with this woman it's 100%. Jing Xingchen froze upon hearing the system's words, his mind going completely blank. This is how humans are. Before knowing the final outcome, they might imagine countless possibilities and prepare responses for every scenario. But when the real result actually appeared, my mind seemed to stop functioning. Everything felt too sudden, yet everything also felt too natural. "Uncle, could you buy me a bottle of water? I'm thirsty." Jing Xingchen spoke up. Okay, what would you like? I'll go right now. Wait for me, I'll be back soon." Jing Yuanjin was overjoyed, because this was the first time the boy before him had ever made a request. And this boy might very likely be his own son. After sending Jing Yuanjin away and having Fan Xizheng and Fan Xiaoying step out temporarily, only Jing Xingchen remained. Quickly retrieving a recovery ointment from his wristband, Jing Xingchen scooped out a small portion and pressed it into Mu Xiaoxue's mouth, then gently helped her swallow it down. When Jing Yuanjin returned with various bottled drinks, Jing Xingchen was the only one sitting by Mu Xiaoxue's hospital bed. "Xing, I bought so many, which one would you like to drink?" "Thanks." Jing Xingchen casually grabbed a bottle of water and took a sip. "Uncle, tell us about what happened back then." Alright, Jing Yuanjin slowly drifted into reminiscence and began recalling. "Back then, Xiaoxue and I were classmates. We got married right after graduation. Xiaoxue had always been in poor health. When she was 5 months pregnant, the hospital told us it was a boy. This news made Xiaoxue, my parents, and me overjoyed. After that, we took even more meticulous care of Xiaoxue. But just a little over 8 months into the pregnancy, Xiaoxue ate something wrong, which led to premature labor. By the time we rushed her to the hospital, the baby had already been born and was in very poor health, so they had to put him in an incubator. Xiaoxue was also severely weakened from the premature delivery. That same night, I went to hire someone to take care of Xiaoxue, but to my surprise, early the next morning, the baby had mysteriously disappeared. After I reported it to the police, we found out the hospital's surveillance cameras weren't turned on that day, so we had no idea where the baby had gone. Along with the baby, his bedding also disappeared, the bedding that had his surname on it. Back then, because Xiaoxue had given birth prematurely, we hadn't even settled on a name for the baby. All these years, Xiaoxue and I have been searching for our first child, but we've never had any leads. Chapter 82, Biological Father and Son. "Oh, what's your relationship with Jing Tian?" "Him? A half-brother at best. What kind of relationship could there possibly be?" Xingchen, if you really are my child, could you find it in your heart to forgive your father and mother for all these years of neglect?" Jing Yuanjin was already weeping uncontrollably. The bitterness, sorrow, and desperation of all those years spent searching for his son now, perhaps, standing right before him. Even if the child refused to acknowledge him, Jing Yuanjin would still be content. Now Jing Xingchen, through his own abilities, has successively opened several companies and long since become renowned. But Jing Yuanjin doesn't care about that, he only cares whether this child is the son he and Xiaoxue have tirelessly sought, whether he is safe and healthy. Neglect of duty? Jing Xingchen didn't respond. This was clearly murder. His premature birth and subsequent disappearance back then were nothing short of a conspiracy. How could a pregnant woman at 8 months eat the wrong thing? He wouldn't believe that even if beaten to death, most likely, someone had poisoned her. Could Jing Yuanjin not know? Had no investigations been conducted over these years? Someone must have covered it up. There's no evidence. When failing to poison Jing Xingchen to death the first time, they resorted to a second move, abandoning the child. Only, he couldn't understand, if he had been born in Demon City back then, how did he end up in Luo City? So, this Jing family is truly something. They cruelly separated Jing Xingchen from his biological parents for 23 years. All the familial love, the sense of home, and reliance shattered into pieces over those 23 years. Jing Xingchen despised them. Child? Seeing that Jing Xingchen remained silent, Jing Yuanjin grew increasingly uneasy, panic-stricken. "Uncle, the results aren't out yet. Let's talk about this after they come. I heard you have another daughter." "Yes, Xiaoxue and I adopted a daughter. She was a child we found when we were searching for our son in Gusu. Seeing how pitiful she was, we decided to adopt her." "Adopted? How old is she?" "Now that you've come to the capital, where is she?" "She's in college now, in Sichuan province. We told her about coming to the capital. She also strongly hopes we can find you, our child." "Does she know she was adopted?" "Yes, Xiaoxue told her everything when she was 16. "Xingchen, I'm fine. Let's go see the results." Jing Xingchen pushed open the hospital room door, letting Fan Xiaoying and Fan Xizheng continue watching over Mu Xiaoxue, then took Jing Yuanjin to the DNA lab to await the results. 2 hours isn't particularly long, nor is it too short. Jing Xingchen already knew the outcome, so he wasn't anxious. He merely thought to himself, over these years, he really had put Jing Yuanjin and Mu Xiaoxue through quite some hardship. As for the Jing family in the Devil City, it seemed the time had come to execute the next step. Now, with the global economic crisis, the Jing family is also deeply mired in financial turmoil. As the saying goes, strike while the iron is hot. This was an opportunity Jing Xingchen wouldn't let slip by. Jing Yuanjin gazed at Jing Xingqian's figure, his entire body consumed by worry, unease, hesitation, and tension. Gentlemen, the results are ready. Would you prefer that I announce them directly, or would you rather check them yourselves? Jing Yuanjin hesitated, afraid to know the answer. He was even more terrified of what he would do if Jing Xingqian truly wasn't his son. Continue on the path of searching for his child? But Josh Yue's health could no longer bear it. No need to tell me, I already know. Jing Xingqian took the results from the doctor's hand. Xingqian. Don't be so nervous, uncle. Oh no, should I call you Dad? Jing Xingqian's voice trembled slightly, awkward and barely audible, but Jing Yuanjin heard it. Jing Yuan stood frozen in shock, then hurriedly flipped open the paternity test results. The document clearly stated a 99% match, indisputable biological father and son. My son, my son. Jing Yuanjin's last line of defense was utterly shattered by this piece of paper. He hugged Jing Xingqian tightly and burst into tears. My son, all these years, you've suffered so much. I found my son at last. Found it, okay, don't get too excited now, finally found it. Jing Xingqian had no idea what he should say at this moment as tears streamed uncontrollably down his face. Jing Yuanjin clung tightly to Jing Xingqian, terrified that if he let go, the child he had searched for decades might vanish again. My child, call me Dad, just once, call me Dad, my son. Jing Yuanjin pleaded through tears, gazing into Jing Xingqian's eyes. Dad. The unfamiliar word stumbled out. Jing Xingqian had never uttered it to anyone since birth. The term felt alien, even awkward to him, but from now on, Dad and Mom would become frequent words in Jing Xingqian's life. He would need to learn to embrace them. My dear son. Jing Yuanjin seemed overly excited, planting 2 kisses on Jing Xingqian's cheeks as he held him tightly. Dad, let's go back. Mom is still in the ward. Right. When your mother hears this news, she'll surely recover. Jing Xingqian was pulled tightly by Jing Yuanjin's hand as they returned to the ward. In the hospital room, Mu Xiaoxue had already regained consciousness. Under Fan Xiaoying's care, she was drinking water. Upon seeing Jing Yuanjin and Jing Xingqian return, noticing both men with reddened eyes to the extent that Jing Yuanjin was still weeping, she hurriedly asked, Yuanjin, is Xingqian my son? Tell me quickly, is he my son? Chapter 83, I have parents now. Zhao Xue, Xingqian is our child. He is. Upon hearing Jing Yuanjin's words, Mu Xiaoxue stood frozen in place. All these years of searching, of yearning, had finally. After a long pause, Mu Xiaoxue erupted. My son, mother has suffered so much searching for you. Every night these years I've dreamed of you. My child. Mom, don't cry. You're still on 4 fluids. Don't cry. Jing Xingqian could feel it. That was maternal love. My son, do you hate your mother? Your mother is useless. I lost you. All these years I've never fulfilled a mother's duty and responsibility. I've wronged you. You've suffered so much all these years. My son. Jing Xingqian was held tightly in Mu Xiaoxue's arms. He could clearly feel the woman's anguish, her guilt, the heartbreak of crying herself to sleep every night while searching everywhere for him. He felt even more acutely how physically weak and malnourished his mother Mu Xiaoxue appeared, though now with the support of Jing Xingqian's restorative ointment, she would surely recover soon. Son, let me look at you, let your mother see you properly. Mu Xiaoxue cradled Jing Xingqian's face in both hands, studying him intently, not wanting to miss a single detail. Looking at the tall youth before her, no, the young man who had just come into his own with his handsome, heroic features and outstanding abilities, she swelled with pride, yet this only deepened her self-reproach. Tears streamed down uncontrollably, silently falling onto Jing Xingqian's hand. They dissolved years of a mother's heartache. Son, all these years, your dad and I searched through the imperial capital, Sichuan province, the northern regions, Guangdong province, all the major coastal provinces. Look at these photos, we never stopped trying. Finally found you. Jing Yuanjin showed photos on his phone to Jing Xingqian, each memory appearing vividly before their eyes. As Jing Yuanjin gazed at his son before him, remorse overwhelmed him. What hardships had his child endured all these years? Without his father's protection, how often had he been bullied? I've finally found you, my son. Jing Yuanjin spread his arms and embraced Mu Xiaoxue and Jing Xingqian. Fan Xiaoying stood nearby, deeply moved by this scene. Silently holding a tissue, she wiped away her tears. Her young master had finally fulfilled a long-cherished dream. Even Fan Xizheng removed his glasses and vigorously wiped his face with his sleeve. Mom, you should rest now. The 4 drip will finish soon. Then we can go home. The terms of address still felt somewhat unfamiliar to Jing Xingqian, but he knew he would grow accustomed to them. Good. Let's go home. The 3 of us are going home together. Mu Xiaoxue, who had just stopped crying moments before, burst into tears again. By the time the group returned to the Jing residence, it was already the dead of night. Jing Xingqian arranged accommodations for the elderly couple, offered a few comforting words, then hastily urged his parents to get some rest. When they awoke the next day, it was already noon. To Jing Xingqian's surprise, Breakfast had been personally prepared by Mu Xiaoxue. Meanwhile, Jing Yuanjun was busy setting out the dishes. Son, get up. Come quickly. Son, I made breakfast for you with my own hands. Come try your mother's cooking. I know it might not be as good as your master chef's, but this is the first time mom has cooked for you. Come taste it, son. Mu Xiaoxue practically crammed the word son into every sentence, proof of just how much she missed Jing Xingchen. Great. Mom, Dad, let's eat together. Jing Xingchen pulled the elders to sit down with him as they began their meal. This was the happiest day of Jing Xingchen's life. He treasured it deeply and felt even a bit of gratitude. At the very least, his biological parents had truly come searching for him, and he now knew that his disappearance all those years ago hadn't been abandonment, he'd been kidnapped and discarded. The fact that his parents had never given up searching for him all these years was more than enough to soften Jing Xingchen's heart. Yunj, I have parents now. Jing Xingchen excitedly shared his joy with Xia Yunj. What? Xingchen, what are you talking about? Are you referring to my parents? Xia Yunj was utterly bewildered. How could her man, after just one night apart, suddenly call someone else his parents? My dear wife, what I meant was, my parents saw me on TV, tracked me down, and last night, we did a DNA test immediately. It confirmed that they are indeed my biological parents. Seriously? That's amazing. That's wonderful, Xingchen. Simply wonderful. Your wish has finally come true. Can I come visit them at your place? Of course. When would my darling like to come? Can I come over now? It's the weekend and I'm home. Sure. Hanging up the phone, Jing Xingchen announced, Mom, Dad, my partner is coming soon to meet you. Jing Xingchen said it so naturally that the elderly couple froze for a moment before overwhelming joy immediately welled up in their hearts. Good, good. Son, try this, Mom made it, and this, or have some soup first. It's good for your stomach. Jing Xingchen watched as the table was suddenly piled high with food and immediately started devouring everything. Mom's cooking is the best. Good, good, you love it. Mom will make it for you every day. My son, you've grown so big already. Mu Xiaoxue spoke while tears welled up in her eyes again. Sweetheart, your health isn't good, don't cry. Finding our son is a joyful thing. Yes, I won't cry anymore. Chapter 84, Make a Big Splash. Xia Family. Xia Yunj was frantically packing her things at home, taking a shower, and putting on makeup. Xia Tian and Xian Shuera watched her antics with curiosity. What's got you in such a fluster, little sis? Where are you off to? Big bro, I'm going to Xingchen's place. He found his parents. I need to meet uncle and aunt. Quick, help me check. Does this look appropriate? Or is it too tacky? What? Xingchen? He found his parents? Xia Tian was shocked. Daughter, you said Xingchen found his birth parents, right? Yes, that's what Xingchen told me. He said his parents found him. I need to go over there right now. Daughter, what are you wearing? Take off that white outfit. Put on something red. It's festive, this is a joyous occasion. Your brother, your dad, and I will all go with you. What? Mom, you and Dad and my brother are all coming with me? Xia Yunj was somewhat panicked. Of course, this is a major event in Xingchen's life. We should accompany Xingchen. Now hurry up and change into something red and festive. Stop wearing white and black. Xiaotian, go change your clothes. Xia Hn. Honey. Xian Shuero's voice gradually faded into the distance. At the Jing residence, the two families met for the first time. After exchanging pleasantries, they chatted very happily. Xia Hn had long known about the Jing family of Demon City, and Jing Yuanjun was extremely impressed with the Xia family. The two of them had a very joyful conversation. Xian Shuero was whispering intimate words to Mu Xiaoxue, fervently praising Jing Xingchen's capabilities, courage, and personal charm. Jing Xingchen, Xia Yunj, and Xia Tian were strolling around the backyard of the Jing residence. Wow, Xingchen, after hearing your story, I feel our Xia family is way too naive. We don't have all these messy affairs. Xia Tian exclaimed. Really? Then what about the Xiao family? Xingchen, I told my parents that it was you who acquired the Xian family's shares. I'd almost forgotten about that. No wonder your mother was looking at me so strangely just now. Ha. Xingchen, there's something I don't understand. What is it? Xingchen, you told me you've already provided the treatment for skin infections to the one above. Why hasn't it been promoted yet? How should I know? I didn't dare ask either. Bro, it's rare for us to come to Xingchen's place. Why do you have so many questions? Go get my bag from the car for me. I left it in your car. Xia Yunj snapped. Oh dear, if you two wanted some alone time, you could have just said so. Honestly. Single dog. No friends. Little sister. How could you say that about your brother? Ha 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 ha. Watching summer slip away, Xia Yunj directly hugged Jing Xingchen. Stars, I'm so happy for you. So happy. Just now at the dinner table, I could sense your parents' care and concern for you. I'm so happy too. So happy I could. Without finishing her sentence, Jing Xingchen kissed her. At Jing Xingchen's strong insistence, Jing Yuanjun and Mu Xiaoxue stayed at the Jing residence. Within a few days, Mu Xiaoxue's health had improved noticeably. The happy family of 3 enjoyed blissful days together. On Thursday morning, Jing Xingchen saw the news finally. The viral clearance miracle drug for infectious skin diseases developed by Xingchen Pharmaceuticals had been promoted internationally. A massive wave of overseas orders came crashing down on Xingchen Pharmaceuticals like a frenzy. Priced at 20,000 renminbi per dose, the initial batch of orders directly totaled 50 million doses. Meanwhile, domestically, where they were distributed for free, Jing Xingchen still received 8 million orders. Howren, prioritize domestic needs first. Only after fulfilling domestic production should we move on to overseas orders. It's the boss. The payment for the overseas order has just come in, 50 million units, and the company's account turnover has directly surpassed 1 trillion. Boss, don't get too excited. This is just the beginning. There are bigger orders coming. Focus on ramping up production. I've prepared 400 restorative ointments, already packed and sent to you. Pick the right time to mix them into the medicine. Make sure no one finds out. Don't worry, boss. Everything is under my control. Good, I trust you to handle it. On Saturday daytime, Jing Xingchen brought Fan Xiaoying, Fan Tingjia and others back to Luocheng's Tianxiaiping residence. After all, there was his university classmates' one-year graduation reunion on Sunday evening. He had promised Li Jiekai and the others that he would attend. On Sunday daytime, the 4 close friends from the dormitory gathered together first. Holy shit, Xingchen, big boss, President Jing. I'm so damn proud. My bro became a big shot in the capital. I say it's fucking glorious. Li Jiekai exclaimed excitedly. Keep it low-key, loud and clear. Xingchen even gave me 20 million to help my family through tough times. This kindness, Zhao Qianhao will repay with his life. What do I want your life for? Once you're done, come to the capital and help out at my company. I'm short on hands right now. Deal. You tell me to go east, I won't dare go west. You tell me to chase dogs, I won't dare touch chickens. Quit with the dirty jokes. The 3 chatted happily, while beside them, Bai Shishao held his phone looking gloomy. Third bro, what's up with you? Li Jiekai patted Bai Shishao on the shoulder. AI, this is driving me crazy. My girlfriend is such a pain in the ass. You have a partner and still complain. It's not complaining, I'm really about to break down. She always says I don't spend enough time with her, and then complains that I don't make enough money. I tried my best to adjust my schedule to spend more time with her. But you know how design work is. There's always overtime, and you have to work more to earn more. But she still keeps making a fuss, and now she wants to break up. I don't know what to do. Chapter 85, Class Reunion. Break up? It can't be that serious. You've been together for 3 or 4 months, and it's been going so well? Li Jiekai tried to mediate. Yeah, I even brought her home to meet my parents. They were pretty satisfied with her. But today, who knows what got into her head? I already told her I had a college reunion. She still wouldn't believe me. I think the problem lies with you, Jing Xingchen said. Old Fourth, what do you mean? You told your girlfriend about the reunion, but you didn't bring her along. Are you ashamed of her or something? I didn't mean it that way. Then just bring her. Call her right now, tell her you didn't think it through properly, and ask if she's free tonight to accompany you to the gathering. Go on, try it. Will that work? How will you know if you don't even try? But this is our class reunion. So what? Everyone with a partner will probably bring them to show off. Jing Xingchen said, thinking to himself, my girlfriend is in the capital, busy. Otherwise, your partners would be nothing special. Bai Shishao quickly called his girlfriend as per Jing Xingchen's suggestion, and sure enough, the girl on the other end eagerly agreed when she heard she was invited. The two acted as if nothing had ever happened between them. Xingchen, you're amazing. Alright, where's our gathering tonight? Wenhao Hotel in Luocheng. The class monitor booked a private room. Rooms 203 and 204. They knocked down the wall between them, and they're setting up one huge table that can seat over 40 people. They kept chatting until past 5 in the evening. Only after picking up Bai Shi's girlfriend did the 4 of them finally arrive at Wenhao Hotel in Luocheng. Just as they entered the room, the entire room turned their gaze toward Jing Xingchen. Holy shit, my boy Xingchen is here. You're the big boss now. I saw you on TV. You've really made it big. Jing Xingchen looked at his classmate Jiang Su, someone who had barely spoken more than 2 sentences to him throughout their 4 years of university. Yet now, the guy rushed over the moment he saw him. Sigh, people really are something else. Xingchen, sit over here. There's space next to me. Hu Xinlei, once the class beauty, patted the stool beside her and called out. Hello everyone. I'll just sit next to Qianhao. Jing Xingchen politely declined. Soon after, classmates kept striking up conversations with Jing Xingchen, mostly greetings or compliments, while the girls competed to show off their boyfriends. Xingchen, that person, said they're coming today too. Li Jiekai reminded him, obviously referring to Lu Jingjing. Let her come then. I'm not familiar with her anyway. Oh. Sure enough, within just a few minutes, Lu Jingjing arrived in formal attire. My goodness, Jingjing is here. You look absolutely stunning. Manhwa, Lu Jingjing's best friend, hurriedly complimented, while also sneaking a glance at Jing Xingchen, who, back turned to the doorway, was chatting enthusiastically with Zhao Qianhao. Indeed, it's a reunion today. It's been so long since we've all seen each other, I've really missed everyone. Lu Jingjing responded with her usual veneer of artificial sweetness. Almost everyone's here. Waiter, serve the dishes. Class monitor Duan Jian called out. Ultimately, Ma Dahua had the misfortune of arranging Lu Jingjing to sit directly opposite Jing Xingchen. Jing Xingchen gave Lu Jingjing a brief glance, still as rustic as ever. How had he been so blind back then to fall for this country bumpkin? A woman with a thick neck, small breasts, and thighs rough as straw. Xingchen, let me toast you, to our lost love and youth. Seeing Jing Xingchen remain silent and hesitant to raise his glass, Lu Jingjing quickly stood up and spoke. A single word silenced the entire room as all eyes turned to the two of them. The whole class knew that Jing Xingchen worked multiple jobs throughout his 4 years of college to support himself, spending most of his earnings on Lu Jingjing. Their relationship was complicated. Later, Lu Jingjing found a sugar daddy and abruptly dumped Jing Xingchen. Little did anyone expect, Jing Xingchen skyrocketed to success, leaving the entire class far behind, so far that they couldn't even catch a glimpse of his shadow. Now that they met again, Lu Jingjing had the audacity to go this far. Jing Xingchen still didn't look at Lu Jingjing. Instead, he asked Li Jiekai beside him, Jiekai, what do you think if someone drove your scrapped second-hand car for 2 days and then abandoned it? Would the original owner still take it back? Ha ha ha, just take all this junk to the smelter and melt it down. Don't embarrass yourself by showing up again. Ha 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 ha. The two burst into laughter, and instantly the entire class understood the implication. Lu Jingjing seethed with anger, gripping her wine glass tightly before sitting back down with venomous frustration. Both of you, don't go too far. This is still a gathering. Ma Dahua stood up for Lu Jingjing. Qian Ha, just now I saw a dog get scolded twice, then that family's chicken came running out to squawk for the dog's sake. I've heard of chickens and dogs disturbing the peace, but never seen a chicken stand up for a dog. Hey, Xingchen, now you've broadened your horizons, haven't you? Our whole class got an eye-opener. You, what are you about? Sit down and eat. No more talking, let's raise a glass. To our bright future. The squad leader lifted his cup, and the rest eagerly joined in. During the meal, Jing Xingchen went to the restroom. A man noticed him passing by and quickly followed after him. Jing Xingchen remained unaware. Chapter 86. Was it you who called? Back in the private room, he had barely sat down. A man pushed the door open, followed by several waitstaff. Jing Xingchen recognized him instantly. He was the same one who had been trailing him earlier, and there was something oddly familiar about his face. I've finally found you, young man. The man strode up to Jing Xingchen before beckoning with a wave of his hand. The servants in the back started bringing out more dishes and pouring wine one after another. Do you remember me? I don't recall. Who are you? 4 months ago, you saved someone who had a sudden heart attack at Global Shopping Center. That was me, my savior. I never expected to see you dining at my hotel today. Xiaohao, everything ordered in these 2 private rooms today is completely comped. It's you. Jing Xingchen remembered. Ah, what a coincidence. It's you, ha ha ha. May I offer you a drink? Yes. After they toasted, the man left the private room. Duan Jian excitedly said to Jing Xingchen, holy crap, a boss is always a boss no matter where he goes. This meal would have cost over 100 grand. Free meal. And look at these bottles of baijiu and red wine, close to 100 grand alone. Roma Nikanti, plus collectible mutai. Brothers, let's drink. Keep it low-key, everyone drink up. I can't handle my liquor, already feeling a bit tipsy. Ha 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 Xingchen, stop pretending. Jing Xingchen wasn't drunk, he had received a WeChat message from Xia Yunj asking if he was safe. Jing Xingchen went to the lobby on the first floor of the hotel and called Xia Yunj. Learning that Jing Xingchen was at a class reunion, Xia Yunj offered a couple of reminders before hanging up. Kid, it really is you. Jing Xingchen felt as if those words were directed at him. He turned around and immediately broke into a smile. Lu Jingjing's godfather. What kind of fate has brought all 3 of them together here today? Jing Xingchen clearly remembered this despicable man had once slapped him twice. A true gentleman always repays his debts, and now was the perfect time for revenge. God of War mode instantly activated. Su Tao had barely uttered a single sentence before he was struck with 7 or 8 vicious slaps, each one brutal enough to make his head spin. The force sent him tumbling to the ground. Damn bastard. Ha 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 ha, how does it feel to get punched? Fuck, was it you? You dare lay hands on me, you bastard. You idiot. Do you even know who I am? I'm this hotel's. Slap, 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 slap. A rapid-fire series of slaps continued ringing out, all within less than a second. Su Tao was stunned. What just happened? Wasn't I talking? Why am I lying on the floor now? My face hurts so bad, it's killing me. Su Tao, what are you saying to my benefactor? Du, President Du, what brings you here? Quite the lively gathering. Your surname is Du? Jing Xingchen inquired. Yes, I'm terribly sorry, benefactor. My employee lacks manners and has offended you. May I ask your surname? Jing Xingchen. Jing Xingchen? Jing Xingchen. You're the boss of Xingchen Tian Investment. Manager Du was stunned. His hotel, as well as the ones in the imperial capital, all had shares owned by Xingchen Tian Investment. Su Tao actually dared to insult the biggest boss. He was truly asking for death. Do you know me? Or do you know Jing Xuanni? President Jing, I don't know you, but I've heard General Manager Xuanni mention you. I'm truly sorry. I didn't realize it was you. Star Sky Capital under your group is the largest shareholder and financial backer behind several of my hotels. I'm so ashamed of what happened today, and you even saved me before. I'm utterly speechless with shame. Dubin flushed with embarrassment, wishing the ground would swallow him. No matter. Investigate whether this man has any corruption charges. If he does, send him to prison. If not, fire him directly, though I suspect there will be plenty to find. Understood, President Jing. Take Su Tao away immediately. President Du. What's going on, President Du? I'm your employee. How can you do this to me? President Jing, don't worry. The class reunion didn't end until 11 p.m. When Dubin learned that Jing Xingchen was actually his hidden big boss behind the scenes, he immediately ordered all the best dishes the hotel had to offer. Later, Duan Jian found out that Jing Xingchen was actually the biggest hidden owner of the hotel all along. Then a few girls started getting handsy with Jing Xingchen, but Zhao Qianhao blocked every move. Jing Xingchen finally made it through the class reunion. Xingchen, I'm heading to the capital tomorrow. Qianhao, when you get to the capital, first find a place to stay near Diamond Business Tower. I'll arrange a job for you afterwards. Got it. After finalizing the agreement, Jing Xingchen also returned to Tianxiaipin. Lu Jingjing watched Jing Xingchen from a distance, filled with the urge to rush over and beg for forgiveness, but he knew Jing Xingchen would never acknowledge him again. Miss, would you be interested in collaborating with our young master? Lu Jingjing turned to see a man in a sharp suit extending his business card. Back in the imperial capital, Xia Yunj hugged Jing Xingchen tightly for a long while. What's gotten into you, silly girl? Why are you holding me like this? Unless you're thinking of. What are you thinking? I just missed you. Haven't seen you in 2 days. Was the gathering okay? Just a hug for missing me? No kiss? And then. Chapter 87. The only Jing family left must be mine. Annoying. I asked you something. Was the gathering fun or not? Not great. I ran into my college girlfriend, and when I saw what she looked like and how she dressed, I felt like gouging my eyes out and stomping on them. What was I thinking back then? Dating someone like that. First love, huh? A woman nearby sneered, but Jing Xingchen didn't catch the mocking tone. Yeah, she never liked me, just used me. Back in college, Jing Xingchen naturally shared the story of his first love with Xia Yunj, who grew furious hearing it. She gently touched his stubbled chin, her heart aching for him. That bitch, playing with you like that. If I ever see her, I'll beat her up for you. Xia Yun shouted angrily. Yun Yun is amazing. She knows how to throw punches now. Humph. My dad was afraid I might get kidnapped when I was little, so he hired me Sanda and martial arts instructors. Impressive. That must mean your flexibility is top-notch too, like doing the splits and sitting on. Jing Xingchen, looks like you're the one asking for a punch now. Ha 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 ha. The arrival of Zhao Qianhao made Jing Xingchen very happy. Xingchen, is this whole building yours? Yeah, not bad, right? This is more than just okay. This is absolutely luxurious. Let me show you around. As the two approached the Starry Sky Pavilion, Xia Yunj happened to be fetching water. Qianhao, this is my wife. What wife? We're not even married yet. Don't go telling people nonsense. Xia Yunj blushed furiously. Yunj, this is my college best friend, Zhao Qianhao. Hello, I'm Xingchen's wife. I mean, partner. Hi there, you two catch up. I'll get going. Flushing crimson, Xia Yunj scurried away and slumped at her desk thinking, what on earth was I saying just now? Ha 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 ha. Jing Xingchen was thoroughly amused by Xia Yunj's antics. Xingchen, look at all the companies under your banner. Where should I go to work? Qianhao, my Xingchen Sky investment needs people. Would you prefer securities, investments, or angel funds? Anything works for me. It mainly depends on where you need me, boss. Then angel funds it is. Let me introduce you to someone. She's the head of my Xingchen Sky investment team. The two walked to the door of Jing Xuanni's office and knocked. Come in. Xuanni. Boss, why did you come down personally? You could have called me up if you needed anything. Sit down, don't be nervous, huh? This is my university classmate, Zhao Qianhao. Starting today, he's joining Starshine Capital's Angel Fund project. Show him the ropes, will you? Don't worry, boss. Xuanni got it. Excellent. Qianhao, your annual salary is 6 million, bonuses excluded. First, follow Xuanni and learn the ropes. After saying this, Jing Xingchen set off to find his beloved Xia Yunj. Shan wait, 6 million, that's too much, and I'm still an intern. Is this really okay with you? Great, they're all making 20 million. Xuanni's earning even more. Keep up the good work. Aim to pay me back within a year. Buy a house in the capital in 2 years and bring our parents here. Ha 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 ha. Holy shit, that much. August in the capital was scorching hot. By now, Jing Xingchen had become widely famous, so Fan Tinjia had come to the Diamond Business Tower to serve as his professional work assistant. Boss, Tinjia has already arranged everything in Magic City. You and the young madam will fly there directly the morning after tomorrow. Zuawa Construction Investment has completed its rebranding and is now Xingchen Construction. Xuanha Livestock and Xuanha Agriculture have also merged and been renamed Xingchen Grains. After consolidation, your shares account for 77% of the parent company. The hotel booked in Magic City is the Magic City Cube, very close to the company headquarters. Xian Shueson will be responsible for picking up the young master. I got it, Tinjia. What's the situation with Star Manufacturing in both the capital and Demon City? The factory in Demon City is already undergoing full-scale renovations. In the capital, they've reached the critical phase of manufacturing new transportation devices. From what Shiran means, the first batch of maglev vehicles needs to come in several different designs and types, so it'll still take some time. Good. Jing Xingchen tapped his fingers on the table and transferred another 300 billion yuan to Jing Xuanni with a twist of his hand. Boss, whose family are you planning to target? Shanghai's Jing family. I've investigated, their main businesses are e-commerce, online platform transactions, back-end operations, plus education and water conservancy. The education sector is already collapsing, with stores nationwide shutting down, so we won't touch that area. Focus all efforts on acquiring their e-commerce, online transaction platforms, and water conservancy divisions. Yes, young master. The Jing family's capital assets are substantial. These funds won't be enough. Let me know when you need more, and I'll transfer additional money to you. Rest assured, young master, the e-commerce platforms and back-end operations are already collapsing. There's a widespread global shutdown. Hotels, amusement parks, even courier services have halted. The Jing family's cloud services and networks have lost vast sums. I checked their stock prices on the US market, and some are already teetering near $3. Fine, but we must proceed with caution. Xuanni, remember this, only the Jing family belongs to me in the end. Yes. Chapter 88, The Demon Capital Conference. Outside the Diamond Business Tower, the capital streets were bustling with traffic yet sparse with pedestrians. Jing Xingchen gently tapped his office window with his phone, producing a crisp knock-knock sound, his mood growing increasingly somber. 23 years ago, whatever had happened to the Jing family in the Demon City, he couldn't care less. What weighed on him was that his parents had spent 23 long years searching desperately for him. He still remembered the photos he'd glimpsed in Jing Yuenjin's phone, his mother holding up a missing person sign, his father pulling every string and calling in every favor to inquire. The Demon City. At the capital's airport, Jing Xingchen was taken aback to see Xia Yunj standing before him in a sharp professional suit, luggage in tow. Yunj, that outfit of yours makes me even more unable to resist you. So sexy. Stop it. What are you talking about? My mom's right behind us. Ha ha ha. What's there to be afraid of? My parents are here too. Xian Shuero eventually decided to accompany her daughter to Magic City, returning to see the Xian family. She was genuinely worried that Jing Xingchen might show no mercy and strip her elder brother and sister of their positions entirely. Jing Yuenjin and Mu Xiaoxue returned to the Magic City to pack their things. Persuaded by Jing Xingchen, they would move back to the imperial capital to live with him from now on. As the plane took off, Jing Xuanni led her team in a frenzied investigation, planning to launch the acquisition that very night. By the time they arrived in the Magic City in the afternoon, Xian Shuesong, accompanied by Xian Shueme and several former company shareholders, drove over to pick up Jing Xingchen and his group. From a distance, Xian Shuero and Xia Yunj spotted Xian Shuesong and the others. Third sister. Yunj, how come you're also here? Xuan Shuesong exclaimed in surprise. Eldest brother, eldest sister. Uncle, auntie. Yunj has grown up so much. A true lotus emerging from water. Xuan Shueme praised. Shuero, take Yunj home first. Shueme and I happened to come today to greet the new owner of the company. I know. Xian Shuero sighed helplessly. How could she explain to her elder brother and sister that their family business had been acquired by her own son-in-law? Excuse me both. I'm Fan Tinjia, who contacted you two earlier. This gentleman here is our boss, Jing Xingchen. Fan Tinjia interjected at the perfect moment. Ah, President Jing. Greetings, President Jing. We didn't expect you to be so young. After receiving the message from your assistant, we immediately made arrangements. Would you prefer to go straight to the hotel to rest or visit the company first? Xian Shuesong inquired. No need to be so formal. She's my mother-in-law. Yunj is my partner, so I should respectfully address you both as uncle and aunt on her side. Jing Xingchen gave Xia Yunj and Xian Shuero ample face. Xia Yunj felt immensely proud, while Xian Shuero experienced a mix of pride and awkwardness. Ah, the one who acquired our company is third sister's son-in-law? And your surname is Jing. Isn't he the third son of the Jing family? What on earth is going on? Xian Shuesong completely lost his composure. His younger sister's daughter is dating the third son of the Jing family? Could it be that the Jings have taken over the Xians? Don't overthink it. I have no connections with the Jing family in Demon City. I've built my own empire. My foundations are in imperial capital. Jing Xingchen finished speaking, then turned to his parents and said, Mom, Dad, go home first and pack your things. I'll have Tinjia arrange for movers to ship everything directly to imperial capital. Yes, boss. Xingchen, what should we do now? Yungo asked from beside him. To the Xian family headquarters. Let's convene a meeting. It's the boss. The group split up. Jing Xingchen got into Xian Shuesong's car, heading towards the Xian family headquarters in Magic City. Jing Shiran had just learned that Jing Xingchen had arrived in Magic City and promptly contacted him. Boss, I happen to be in Magic City too. Do you need me to come? That's great, Shiran. Come find me. Where did you say the Xian family headquarters building is? Boss, it's at Xinglong Tower. The entire building is the Xian family's corporate headquarters. Shiran, come meet me at Xinglong Tower. Yes, boss. 5:30 p.m. Conference room, 23rd floor, Xinglong Building. Jing Xingchen sat at the head of the table, flanked by deputy general managers, executives, department managers, and heads from the former Xian family companies. To Jing Xingchen's left, the first seat was occupied by Xia Yunj, the second by Jing Shiran. To his right, the first seat was taken by Xian Shuero, while the second and third seats were occupied by Xian Shuesong and Xian Shueme, respectively. Hello, everyone. It's a pleasure to meet you all. I believe you're already quite familiar with one another, but I might still be a stranger to many here. I'm Jing Xingchen, the owner of Xingchen Investment, Xingchen Pharmaceuticals, Galaxy Chips, and Xingchen Manufacturing. As for the struggles the Xian family faced recently in Modu, I don't wish to dwell on them too much. Given our limited time today, I have just a few brief announcements to make. Jing Xingchen cleared his throat, observing that everyone below was diligently taking notes, then spoke again in a clear, resonant voice. First, regarding the merger and renaming of the three main operating companies of the former Xian family group, all present must reinforce this with their subordinates. I do not want to hear anyone from Xingchen Construction introduce themselves as being from Xianhua Investment Construction. The company will simultaneously be integrated into Xingchen Group. Second, here in Shanghai, the new company's operational projects will expand beyond singular real estate development and grain business to include manufacturing. The manufacturing focus will be on cutting-edge, globally advanced high-tech, brand-new magnetic levitation transportation vehicles. These magnetic levitation vehicles will be entirely different from anything you currently understand as transportation. The finished products from Xingchen Manufacturing will meet the standards for airborne flight. Once unveiled, they will revolutionize the world's transportation framework. Third, the head of Xingchen Group's Shanghai branch will be Jing Shirun. Xian Shuesong and Xian Shueme will respectively oversee Xingchen Construction and Xingchen Grain as subsidiary company CEOs. All others will retain their current positions with compensation remaining unchanged for now. Fourth, Stellar Construction will inject 5 billion in funding, and Stellar Grain will inject 2 billion, starting with market channel integration and development. Within 2 months, I want to see significant new initiatives from both companies. Understood? Chapter 89. Seems pretty impressive. Yes, CEO, the audience responded in unison. President Jing, as previously mentioned, there's still a funding gap of 13 billion. What do you think? Alright, I'll directly contact Shiran and have her handle these matters. What you need to focus on now is real industry. I believe after all these years in Shanghai, you're definitely capable of doing this well. Yes, thank you for your trust, boss. Alright, meeting adjourned. Jing Xingchen issued an order, and everyone began packing up their belongings in a simple manner, though they all silently waited for him to leave first. There's no helping it, the new CEO's aura is just too overpowering. Seeing the situation, Jing Xingchen took Xia Yunj's hand and walked out. Xingchen, you were so cool just now. I thought you'd discuss things with everyone, but you didn't even bother. Ha ha ha. Xia Yunj looked at him with admiration. Discuss what? They've already run their businesses into the ground. Why should I discuss anything with them? What I really want to know is why both you and your mother refused to take responsibility for the company when I asked you several times on the way here? I absolutely refuse to come to the Demon City. Besides, our Xia family has a mountain of affairs to handle back home. I'm only here temporarily with a learning mindset. My mom feels exactly the same, she detests corporate matters the most. Otherwise, she would have long gone to assist dad in the imperial capital. Her return this time serves two purposes. First, to visit my eldest uncle and aunt, and second, laughs. I suspect mother might be worried you'd remove these two relatives from power. Ha 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 ha. Yunj, Xian Shuasong and Xian Shuame have been entrenched in Demon City for years, previously core members of the four great families. Their accumulated connections and networks far surpass anything we newcomers could match. Yet I distrust them completely, that's why I planted Jing Shiran here as counterbalance. Coincidentally, with my new factory investments in Demon City, having Shiran oversee things ensures they'll carefully weigh their actions against consequences. Wow, I barely understand half of what you're saying, but it sounds incredibly impressive. Xia Yunj gazed with starry-eyed admiration. You hopeless fool. In the evening, after finishing work, Jing Xingchen followed Xian Shuasong back to the hotel and then contacted his parents to check on their packing progress. Son, there's not much left, we'll be done packing soon. Tinjia helped us arrange a logistics company, they just picked up the stuff to be sent to the capital. Your mom and I will rest here tonight and head back tomorrow. What about you, what's your plan? Dad, I'll be staying here for a few more days. Once everything's arranged, I'll come back. How's Tinjia? She's gone, she's already back at your place. Great. Dad, have you and Mom eaten yet? We've eaten already. Our dear son. Good, Mom and Dad, rest early. I'll try to finish my work soon and come home early. After hanging up, Fan Tinjia happened to return to the hotel right then. Young master, I'm back. Did you do what I asked you to? Of course. Everything young master instructed. Look, young master, though the place where the master and madam live is called a villa, that house is old and worn out, full of elderly people's belongings. I suspect it might very well be from your grandfather's generation. Jing Xingchen had always harbored deep suspicions about why his mother's heart condition went untreated. After all, his father was from one of the four great families of Demon City. Financial constraints shouldn't have prevented her from receiving proper medical care. But he remembered that on the night he reunited with his parents, they weren't dressed well at all. Connecting this with his father's claim that he and Jing Tian were half-brothers, moreover that all the Jing family businesses were managed by Jing Tian and his own two daughters, even his uncle Jing Yanwei seemed to just be working for the Jing family. What a ridiculous joke. After flipping through the photos, Jing Xingchen couldn't bear to look anymore. Though it was a villa, it was old and dilapidated, with decades-old wooden plank flooring and outdated aluminum-framed windows. While the furniture inside was complete, most of the wooden pieces had already started peeling, with some areas even showing signs of rot and discoloration. Turning off his phone, Jing Xingchen didn't want to see anymore. This Jing family Jing Tian was truly ruthless. Scum, disgusting. Boss, are you okay? I'm fine. You go back to your room and rest. Okay. The Xian family was particularly lively today. With a table full of dishes, the three Xian siblings hadn't reunited like this in many years. Third sister. Honestly, I don't know whether I should be grateful to Xingchen or resent him. Xian Shuame furrowed her brow instantly at Xian Shuasong's words. Big brother, you've had too much to drink, what nonsense are you spouting? Ha ha, come now, third sister, let's have another toast. It's alright, big brother, go on. We're siblings after all, no need to keep things bottled up. Third sister won't mind. The Xian family may not have had a bright future, but we always managed to scrape by. Yet this time, the Xiao family played us for fools, wiping out the Xian family completely. If not for Jing Xingchen, we would have forced you to marry Yungu into their household. We knew we'd offend the Xia family, but we had no choice until your son-in-law appeared. He outright acquired the vast majority of Xian family's stocks and assets, stripping us of any say. Just like that, the Xian family ceased to exist. I'm furious, but I also know without him, the Xian family would forever remain the Xiao family's servants. Our generation is utterly incompetent. Xian Shuasong wailed. Sis, big brother is really plastered. Don't say such discouraging words. Everything will get better now. Xingchen's abilities and strength are more than enough to keep the company running. Even if the name has changed, we're all still together. Let's make a toast. Little sister speaks truth. Cheers. Xia Yunj could relate, gradually falling into contemplation. If one day her elder brother Xia Tian told her the Xia family couldn't hold on any longer, how would she react? Late at night, Jing Xingchen was sleeping when sudden ringing from an incoming call woke him up. Jing Xingchen rubbed his eyes, seething with anger. His morning rage was absolutely boiling over. I glanced at the phone, it was actually Jing Xuanni. Seriously, this woman's calling at 1 a.m. instead of sleeping? Hey Xuanni, did something urgent happen? Boss, I'm so sorry to disturb you. It's urgent. About the Jing family acquisition. Oh, tell me more. Jing Xingchen instantly lost all drowsiness. Chapter 90, 3 consecutive hang-ups. Boss, most of the Jing family's companies are listed in the US, so our team needs to operate at night. Today, we just investigated the 3 largest companies under the Jing family's umbrella: Jingyun Services, Jingyun Networks, and Jingyun Data. While these 3 companies don't have high stock prices in the US, they have an extensive market presence. We were simultaneously acquiring shares in all 3, but as soon as we reached 10%, we received a call from the head of Morgan Stanley's fund headquarters in the US, asking if we were interested in purchasing all the controlling shares held by the Jing family. We said yes. They quoted a price of 80 billion US dollars. I told them I needed to consult our CEO for approval. Boss, what do you think we should do about this situation? Holy crap, Morgan Stanley. Isn't that one of the top investment firms globally? Are they the capital behind the Jing family? Yes, boss, but they're abandoning the Jing family now because the losses are too severe. The stock price has already plummeted terribly. These damn Yankees are disgusting. Is it only the Jing family suffering heavy losses? Damn it, which major global corporation isn't losing massively now? How dare they ask me for 80 billion and in USD? Absolutely shameless. What's the status of the Jing family's market position? Boss, the Jing family's market cap is roughly around 51.2 billion US dollars, and it's still shrinking because the stock price keeps falling. Jing also has some companies listed domestically, but from what we've seen, they're just small tech investment firms and some service-oriented businesses, not worth much and lacking investment potential. Give me the Morgan Stanley executive's number. I'll talk to him myself. What kind of nonsense is this, trying to scam me out of my money? They'd better watch out, or I'll cut off their lifeline antivirus supply. Jing Xingshan was furious. This is downright price gouging. I went there with the intention of clearing out the inventory, but you can't slap an extra 20 billion on top of the original clearance price. Who the hell do you think you are? Jing Xingshan looked at the phone number on his mobile, confirming it was a Universal Connect number. After some thought, he realized the beautiful country speaks M language, so his communication skills might be problematic. System, host has urgent business. Stop sleeping. The system never sleeps. Ah, great. I need to make a call to the beautiful country, but this language thing is a bit challenging, you see? The island nation already blessed your language skills during the short-selling phase. Did you forget? Ah, I remember now. Still not fully awake yet. Such an irresponsible host. Jing Xingshan washed his face to clear his mind completely. He picked up the phone and made the call. Morgan Stanley's head, Morgan Maggie, was reviewing the trading status of all companies under investment when suddenly the phone rang. She picked up and answered it. Hello, this is Maggie. Hello, I'm Jing Xingshan, the head of Xingshan Venture Capital. My staff was just in the process of acquiring shares from the Jing family in Magic City when you called them to discuss the company share acquisition, so I'm calling back directly. Oh, so you're the one who wants to acquire the Jing family shares. You also share the surname Jing. Seems like your relationship might be rather delicate. Let's talk price then. Very well, sir. The lowest price our company can offer is 80 billion dollars. This represents our utmost sincerity. Oh really? The bid shows 51.2 billion, and you're asking me for 80 billion, yet you dare talk to me about sincerity. Is your idea of sincerity just price gouging? I think you'd better keep those Jing family shares for yourselves. Their continuous losses won't last long before the stock crashes. Just wait to lose money later when all three companies' shares drop to $3. If I'm not mistaken, your Morgan Stanley probably acquired Jing family shares for around that price initially? Dream on if you think you can milk profits from my pocket. I've already instructed my people to sell off the shares again. Just sit back and watch your losses pile up. That's it. Hope you all catch skin diseases. Goodbye. Jing Xingshan's tirade left Morgan's Maggie utterly speechless. When she heard the word goodbye, Maggie knew she'd lose her chance if she didn't act now to keep him on the line. Oh my god. Good heavens. Mr. Jing, please wait. Don't be so upset. We can talk this through. Don't hang up. Hello? Hello? Jing Xingshan had already hung up the phone. Damn it. This person speaks so fast, and with such impeccable pronunciation, I'm seriously questioning whose native language is actually M. Maggie immediately called back. After hanging up, Jing Xingshan instantly regretted it, but he was gambling, betting that Morgan Stanley would come crawling back to renegotiate the price. Sure enough, the call came back, and when Jing Xingshan saw the number, he knew he had one. Hello, Ms. Maggie, what else do you want? Don't you know it's the middle of the night here? You're calling me now? I was sleeping. Oh my god, Mr. Jing, weren't you just talking to me a moment ago? Really? I thought we disagreed on the price and hung up. Yes, Mr. Jing. I wonder what final price Mr. Jing has in mind for the shares of the three companies under the Jing family. 35 billion dollars. Take it or leave it. If not, I'm going to bed. Jing Xingshan slashed another 5 billion from the figure in his mind. After all, when betting, one must go all in. Damn it. Fu*K. You're a robber. This is an outrageous demand. Mr. Jing, you can't negotiate like this. This is simply too much. Mr. Jing. Hey. Jing Xingshan hung up the phone again. 35 billion dollars, which converts to nearly 240 billion. Previously, Jing Xingshan spent 300 billion acquiring the Xian family, donated 100 billion, invested 40 billion in manufacturing, and gave Jing Xuani another 300 billion to take over the Jing family. With the remaining 300 plus billion, Jing Xingshan dared not touch it anymore. All this money was earned from shorting the island nation's stock index. Such opportunities don't come around often. Maggie listened to the dial tone on the phone, so furious that she slammed it down. Henry, get me a damn cup of coffee. I'm gonna explode. Chapter 91, accomplished a major feat. Jing Xingchen sent a WeChat message to Jing Xuanyi, on one hand telling his employees to wait a moment, and on the other hand asking how much of his 300 billion was left. The boss still has 190 billion, but since we've already acquired a portion, the remaining shares from Morgan Stanley will be transferred under the terms you and Maggie agreed upon, with the contract signed proportionally. Thankfully I kept an ace up my sleeve and slashed $5 billion at the last moment, otherwise we would have really lost out this time. Boss, you're brilliant. Wait for me just a moment, I think she'll call back. Absolutely. Besides our stellar sky capital, investment firms worldwide, big and small, are dumping loss-making industries and tightening assets. Right now is the time to hoard gold. In an economic crisis, gold is the safe haven. Half an hour later, Maggie calculated the price and, suppressing her urge to throw a tantrum, once again dialed Jing Xingchen's number. Oh my dear friend, can we please have a proper talk? Could you stop hanging up on me? Maggie pleaded. Of course. Just talk to me, but show some sincerity, don't take me for a fool. Of course. I believe your $35 billion is agreeable, it's a deal. Ms. Maggie, I just overlooked one question. What percentage of the Jing family shares does Morgan Stanley hold? If it's not even half, there's no point in me wanting them. Mr. Jing, you can rest assured, when Morgan Stanley steps in, we always secure over 67% of the shares. I trust you understand what 67% means. Absolute majority stake. Yes, Mr. Jing, so what do you think? I'll have my trading secretary contact you. You can directly coordinate and sign the online stock transfer contract. Then I'll approve the funds to her. Excellent, Mr. Jing. With such generosity, I'm certain your company must be extraordinarily prosperous. Not bad. Oh, right, I own a pharmaceutical company called Stellar Pharmaceuticals. I think you're aware of it. Oh my god, Star Pharmaceuticals. Mr. Jing, can Morgan Stanley invest in your Star Pharmaceuticals? Hey, Mr. Jing, F***CK. He hung up on me again. Maggie cursed angrily. Ha. Jing Xingchen could already imagine Maki's furious reaction. Nini, the deal is done. $35 billion to acquire all remaining shares of the Jing family's 3 companies. I'll transfer the shortfall to you right away. It's the young master. When negotiating the agreement with them, pay close attention to whether the final shareholding ratio of the 3 companies reaches 67%. Also, double-check if it includes all of the Jing family's global Yun services, Yun data, and Yun networks. I suspect there's something off about the price difference. My previous calculations showed these 3 major corporations have nearly 100 subsidiaries worldwide. The total valuation shouldn't be just tens of billions of dollars. The boss's concern is valid. I've investigated this too. Since Morgan Stanley was originally an investor in the Jing family, they acquired the family's founding shares at 1 dime per share. After listing, the Jing family's stock price skyrocketed countless times. But with the recent economic crisis pushing many companies to the brink, it appears Morgan Stanley feared losing all profits and thus sold them to the boss at a steep discount. Aha! Now I can rest easy. Hurry up with the paperwork, then head home for some well-deserved rest. Good work, Xuanyi. You're too kind, boss. I'll go handle the handover first. After hanging up, Jing Xingchen sighed helplessly. Damn, those Americans still got the better deal. It wasn't until 11 a.m. the next day that Jing Xingchen finally got out of bed. When he checked his phone, he saw 4 missed calls and over a dozen WeChat messages. One of the missed calls was from Xia Yunj, 2 from Xian Shuason, and 1 from Mu Xiaoxue. On WeChat, apart from these 3 people, most messages were from Jing Xuanyi updating him on situations. First, the acquisition of the 3 largest cloud service companies owned by the Jing family has been completed, with the name of the acquiring company left as the one Jing Xuanyi chose. Next, Morgan Stanley's fund has shown strong investment interest in Xingchen Pharmaceuticals and hopes to establish further cooperation with Jing Xingchen. Jing Xingchen simply replied with a few words, the company name is fine, but no cooperation. Then he logged out of WeChat. He called Xian Shuason to arrange for a ride to the company and then contacted Xia Yunj. Xingchen, don't tell me you just woke up. Yeah, I'm exhausted. Don't even mention it, darling. I pulled off something huge last night. It was so damn satisfying. What did you do? You stayed alone in the hotel. What exactly did you do? Xia Yunj shouted. Xian Shuero, watching her daughter's outburst, was also stunned. What did Xingchen do? Ha, you big fool, where did your mind wander off to? Are you really that afraid of me being outside? How dare you say that? I never said no, did I? You've already agreed to be my girlfriend. After all this time, when exactly do you plan to, well, you know? Jing Xingchen teased Xia Yunj. It's not completely off the table either. Oh my god, How dare you eavesdrop on my phone call? Xia Yunji's outburst instantly made Jing Xingchen break out in a cold sweat. What on earth did her mother-in-law hear? Sweetheart, what were you two talking about? What's wrong with Xingchen? What exactly do you mean by not completely off the table? Didn't say anything. I'm not talking to you anymore. Jing Xingchen, you're so annoying. Xia Yunji hung up directly, covering her face as she walked away. Worried that Xian Shuero might misunderstand, Jing Xingchen sent a WeChat message, Auntie, I went to discuss the acquisition late last night, which made Yunji worried. I woke up late today and hadn't had time to explain to her yet, but she already hung up on me. Please help me explain it to her. Xian Shuero trusted Jing Xingchen's character deeply. Shaking her head at the WeChat message, she hurried off to find Xia Yunji. Chapter 92, An Unforgettable Night. Jingwei Tower, Magic City. Jing Tian stared at the M-share market, watching the stock prices of several companies owned by his family plummet further, feeling increasingly agitated. Yet he dared not call his financial backer Morgan Stanley for help. After all, with the current global economic crisis, Morgan Stanley holds controlling stakes in nearly 100 top companies worldwide. If this conversation went badly now, it would truly be inviting misfortune. By 9 p.m., Jing Tian was still working overtime at the office. As he reviewed the reports and updates from subsidiaries worldwide, his frown deepened even further. The transaction volumes for Jingyun Services, Jingyun Networks, and Jingyun Data had nearly dropped to zero. Meanwhile, the maintenance costs for online equipment and operational expenses were astronomical. No transactions mean no handling fees, which equals no profit at all. The water conservancy business under the Jing family is jointly operated with partners. While profits are meager, they still have to split them equally. The education sector used to be highly profitable, but then an unprecedented infectious skin disease outbreak occurred. Institutions were forced to shut down, and clients rushed to request refunds. With over 1,300 stores nationwide, refunds processed over just a few months amounted to a staggering 10 billion yuan. And the refunds aren't even completed yet. Meanwhile, employee insurance and basic benefits for each store continue to be paid as usual, yet another massive financial burden. Nowadays, major banks are even more reluctant to casually lend money to these internet tech companies, education firms, and the like. These are bottomless pits. If they get loans, they'll use the funds to handle refunds and other maintenance costs. Without profitability, they can't even repay the bank's principal, let alone the interest owed. In the end, Jing Tian picked up his phone and called someone at Morgan Stanley. Hello, this is Jing Tian from Modu. May I speak with Ms. Maggie, the person in charge? What's this about? I'd like to request assistance from Morgan Stanley. Oh, please hold on. I'll report this to my superior. Okay, thank you so much. The moment Maggie arrived at the office and turned on her computer, the external line phone began to ring. Boss, the head of the Jing family in Modu has called asking for help. Oh, put him through. Perfect timing. I actually needed to speak with him too. Maggie tapped her nails, quite pleased with the fresh manicure she had just gotten done. Hello, this is Maggie. Maggie, hello. This is Jing Tian from Modu. So sorry to bother you. Here's the thing. Wait a minute. I have something to tell you. Jing Tian's words were abruptly cut off. Yes, Director Mai, what is it? Director Mai, my foot. Just call me Maggie. I hate people giving me random nicknames. Oh yes, I forgot to tell you, yesterday I officially transferred all your Jing family shares in US-based companies on behalf of our company. The buyer is from Xinhua just like you, Xingchen Tian too from the capital. If you have any issues, take it up with them. Bye now. Beep beep. At the other end of the line, Jing Tian stood frozen, completely stunned by Maggie's words, even forgetting to hang up on the monotonous dial tone. The Imperial Capital's Starry Sky investment has acquired over 67% of the shares in the three largest companies of the Jing family. This was something Jing Tian had never anticipated. How could it be that right after the Xian family's incident, it suddenly became his Jing family's turn? Jing Tian slowly walked to his computer and checked the internal network details of his company. The vast majority of information remained unchanged, but in a small corner at the very end, one line was clearly written. Jingyun Data, Jingyun Services, and Jingyun Networks affiliated investment company has been changed to Starry Sky Investment. Chow man, get me the info. Where is this Xingchen Tian investment located? Who's the boss? Why did they suddenly target my Jing family? It's the boss. That evening was a night Jing Xingchen would never forget. Xia Yunji, come to the hotel tonight to keep Jing Xingchen company. Darling, could you stop calling me Xingchen from now on? What should I call you then? Just Jing? You little rascal. Such mischief. Call me hubby. Jing Xingchen gently tapped Xia Yunji's forehead. Oh, say it. Husband. Why are you stuttering? Say it properly. Honey. Ah, that sounds so sweet. Xia Yunji's face was burning hot and flushed red. It's getting late. Time for a shower. Jing Xingchen whispered softly into Xia Yunji's ear. Oh, okay. I'll take a shower with you. What? Hurry up. Ha ha ha. Jing Xingchen grabbed Xia Yunj and pulled her into the bathroom. Xia Yunj was surprised by Jing Xingchen's physique. She had originally thought he'd be quite slender, but he turned out to be the type who appeared slim-clothed but toned undressed. The two stood facing each other in the bathroom for a long while. After their bath, Jing Xingchen carefully dried Xia Yunj's hair with a towel, then picked her up and carried her naked into the bedroom, softly planting kisses. Yet just at the moment when the distance could turn negative, Jing Xingchen's phone rang. My passion, like a blazing fire, burning through the entire desert. The ringtone infuriated Jing Xingchen. He glanced at the screen, a call from Modu, Magic City. Not recognizing the number, he hung up immediately. Honey, let's keep going. Ah, here comes hubby. Ha ha ha. My passion burns like fire. The phone rang again. Damn it. I'll see who the hell this is. Jing Xingchen snatched up the phone. Hey, who is it? What do you want? Jing Xingchen barked into the receiver, his tone absolutely foul. Chapter 93, you explained it very clearly. Jing Tian heard the voice on the other end and was instantly too scared to speak. Speak up. You fucking called me several times and now you're silent. Sorry. Excuse me, are you President Jing from Starry Investment? It's me. Who are you? Hello, I'm Jing Tian from the Jing family in Magic City. Since you've acquired 3 world-class companies in our area, I thought I'd reach out. Wondering when would be convenient for me to visit Imperial Capital to meet you and get acquainted. Let's talk. Yes, let's talk. Talk about what? Damn it, wasting my time. I'm in Magic City right now. Why didn't you call during the day? Do you have any idea what I'm doing at this hour? I'll come to your company tomorrow. Hang up. Jing Xingchen was furious. This idiot really knew how to pick the worst timing. Honey, maybe we should, just go to sleep. Xia Yunj was wrapped in the hotel's white quilt, looking exactly like a dumpling. Sleep? Ha 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 ha, hubby's here. The big tiger is coming. Jing Xingchen pounced directly over. Early the next morning, Jing Xingchen felt refreshed and completely unburdened, while Xia Yunj was still sleeping beside him. Jing Xingchen gently kissed his woman, took a bath, got dressed, left a note, and headed out. He had an appointment with Xian Shuasong today. Arriving at Xingchen Construction, he flipped to the phone number that had caused delays last night. It was time to meet. Tinjia, call this number. Tell him I want to meet him and ask where his company is. We'll go there directly. Right away, boss. Please wait a moment. Fan Tinjia handled such matters with practiced efficiency. Boss, it's at Jingwei Tower. The other party immediately made arrangements to receive us when they heard you were coming. Boss, you're going to Jingwei Tower? Jingwei Tower? That's the Jing family headquarters. You're really going? Go grab something. Why don't you come with me and catch up with your old friend in passing? Jing Tian and I, were not close, not familiar at all. Xian Shuasong was sharp as a tack. With one glance, he noticed Jing Xingchen seemed to resent the Jing family. Moreover, he distinctly remembered that just 2 days ago at the airport pickup, Jing Xingchen had called the Jing family's third elder dad, yet Jing Yuanjin had always been disregarded within the Jing clan. The crucial point was, no male heirs had ever been born in the Jing family. So why did the new CEO before him address Jing Yuanjin as dad? Could it be that back then? Let's go! With the driver and bodyguards in tow, the three swiftly headed toward Jingwei Tower. On the way, Jing Xingchen contacted his father. Dad, I'm heading to the Jing family headquarters. I've acquired quite a few Jing family shares in Magic City these past few days. If someone calls you later, don't answer. Don't worry, son. I normally never contact anyone from the Jing family, except for my second brother. He's my full brother, but even then we don't talk often. Good. Jing Yuanjin didn't know what Jing Xingchen was planning, but since his son had his intentions, let him take action. What their generation couldn't resolve, if their son now had the capability, then let him handle it. The 40-minute ride gave Jing Xingchen plenty of time to think. He still wanted to uncover the truth about his origins. What exactly happened back then? The car pulled into the underground parking of Jingwei Tower. Jing Xingchen instructed Fan Tinjia and Xian Shuasong, you two wait 5 minutes before coming up. I'll go to the first floor alone to meet this Chairman Jing first. Boss, is it safe for you to go alone? Don't worry. If Jing Xingchen wasn't safe, then nobody in this world would be. Jing Xingchen once again used his old trick, turning on his phone's recording function as he took the elevator down to the first floor lobby. Jing Tian stood at the very front of all the vice presidents and their assistants, accompanied by his two daughters, Jing Hongshan and Jing Hongxia, awaiting the arrival of the new president at the entrance. Just as the elevator doors opened beside them, the moment the father and daughters saw Jing Xingchen's face, they were all startled. Dad, is that third uncle? Why does he look so young? No, sis, that's not third uncle. The height's wrong, and this guy's fair-skinned. The two daughters didn't recognize this young man, but the moment Jing Tian saw Jing Xingchen's face, he knew. It must be that child from years ago. How did he suddenly appear? Everything is so strange. Jing Xingchen saw a group of people with 3 men at the front, all staring at him in shock, and immediately understood the old man in the middle must be Jing Tian, the current head of the Jing family. Jing Xingchen strode straight toward Jing Tian. Hello, you, why are you here? Jing Tian was utterly flustered. Me? Why can't I be here? Jing Xingchen looked brightly at the man across from him. You, who are you? Who are you? Jing Tian was losing his composure. Since you've asked so sincerely, I'll mercifully answer you. Wait, wrong lines. Guess who I am? 23 years ago, there was a wronged soul. Ha 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 ha. So it is you, you unfilial wretch. You actually didn't die. You actually survived. I bribed the director to turn off the cameras, went behind my father's back, had people take you away and dump you in some remote place when that brat Jing Yuanjin wasn't around. You actually didn't die. And you came back. How dare you return? Jing Tian was terrified by Jing Xingchen's gaze. A string of words took Jing Xingchen by surprise, confessing so easily. Ding! The system's been disrupting his nerves since the moment he saw you. Did you really think your little glare alone could crack him? Hell yeah! System MVP. Keep it coming, I want every detail. Of course I'm not dead. I came back for revenge, ha ha ha. Why? Why can't I, Jing Tian, have a son? Only 2 useless daughters. But Jing Yuanjin can. I won't allow any other boy in the Jing family, unless he's my own flesh and blood. Otherwise, I'll find a way to get rid of them. Jing family's fortune belongs solely to me, Jing Tian. Ha ha, kid, so what if you found me? I'm now the head of the Jing family, rolling in money. Even if I hired someone to kidnap and abandon you back then, so what? 20 years have passed. The statute of limitations is over. You have no evidence, ha ha ha, you can't sue me, ha 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 ha. Jing Hongshan, Jing Hongxia, and the others turned pale with shock upon hearing Jing Tian's words. His own father once stole his younger brother's son and abandoned him in another province. The boy standing before him, who looked exactly like his third uncle, was indeed that child from back then. Very good, Jing Tian, you've explained everything clearly. Jing Xingchen was very satisfied. Chapter 94, Watch your tone when speaking to my young master. Oh my god, Dad, do you even know what you're saying? Jing Hongxia shouted. Her loud cry snapped Jing Tian out of his daze. My daughter, what just happened? What happened to me? Old man Jing, what's wrong with you? You were merely confessing to your own deeds without denial. What have I done? I've done nothing. Where did this wild brat come from? Shamelessness makes one invincible. Listen to what you yourself have done. Jing Xingchen took out his phone and played the recording exactly as before. Why can't I, Jing Tian, have a son? Only 2 useless daughters. So what if I had someone kidnap and abandon you back then? 20 years have passed. The statute of limitations is over. You have no evidence. Ha ha ha, you can't sue me. The phone's volume was turned up high, and every word of Jing Tian's rant echoed clearly throughout the first floor of Jinghui Tower. You bastard. You set me up. I set you up? Those who scheme against others will be schemed against themselves. After betraying the family, wronging my parents, and worst of all, hurting me back then, how dare you claim I set you up? Aren't you afraid of karma? I did no such thing, Jing Tian flatly denied. You're at this age and still can stoop so shamelessly low. Shall I play the recording again for your daughter, the executives of Jing Group behind you, even the minor shareholders, to hear what a worthless piece of trash you, Jing Tian, really are? Bastard, how dare you speak to me like that? Who the hell do you think you are? You dare to talk to me this way? That's Jing Xingchen, the CEO of Xingchen Tian Investment, also the head of Xingchen Pharmaceuticals, Galaxy Chips, Xingchen Manufacturing, and the newly integrated boss of our Xian family enterprise, now as large as your Jing family. Xian Shuasong and his group had arrived. Xian Shuasong, what did you just say? Xingchen Tian Investment. Xingchen Tian Investment. Jing Tian stared daggers at Jing Xingchen. How could this person he'd once sought to eliminate transform into the owner of 3 major companies central to his family empire? Impossible. I don't believe it. That brat in his early 20s. Where would he get all that money? Impossible. Jing Tian yelled at the top of his lungs. Shut your mouth. Believe it or not, you've got no choice. Tinjia, show this old fossil the transfer documents Xuanni sent you. Fan Tinjia walked up to Jing Tian and opened a document on her phone, clearly displaying how Morgan Stanley had transferred over 67% of the shares in 3 major Jing family companies to Starry Sky Capital. And in the legal representative and investor column of Starry Sky Capital was written the name, Jing Xingchen. Mr. Jing, I hope your eyesight hasn't deteriorated to the point of missing a single word on that document. Our boss is now the largest shareholder of your Jing family conglomerate. Given your decades of experience in Shanghai's business world, Mr. Jing, you should understand the meaning of respect. Mind your tone when speaking to our young master. Otherwise, every employee of our star system group will make you regret it. Fan Tinjia said sternly to Jing Tian. Who are you? How dare you speak to my father like that? She's my assistant. Hee hee, I just thought about it and decided she's the most suitable candidate to be the general manager of your Jing family. Oh no, rather, the Jing family company's under my banner. Hee hee, what do you think, Tinjia? Young master, you. Fan Tinjia was surprised. She was just an assistant and had no experience managing a company. What if she messed up such a large enterprise? But when she met Jing Xingshan's confident gaze, Fan Tinjia suddenly felt a surge of courage and self-assurance. Good, I'll follow the young master's arrangements in everything. Alright, everyone stop standing around here. Now that I've arrived, let's go upstairs and find a place to chat. What do you say, President Jing Tian? Oh no, perhaps I should address you differently now. Let me think. I should probably call you Elder Jing now. Ha ha ha. You, what are you planning to do? Jing Tian sensed something was wrong. President Jing, hello, I'm Manager Zhang from Jingyun Services. Welcome, please come upstairs with me. My apologies for the cold reception earlier. Yes, President Jing, I'm Manager Fan from Jingyun Network. Please come with me. Two middle-aged women in professional attire stepped forward from the crowd and approached Jing Xingshan and Jing Tian. Extending their hands to shake Jing Xingshan's, they greeted him warmly before guiding him and the others to take the elevator up to the conference room. You, how could you? Jing Tian suddenly felt dizzy. Dad, what's wrong? Hong Xia, Hong Shan, quick, help me, I must go up there too. I can't just stand by and watch these people ruin the Jing family's business. Dad, they've already legally acquired shares in the Jing family's three largest companies. Everything's above board. Do you really think people still listen to you? Jing Hongshan rolled her eyes at Jing Tian. Hongshan, how could you side with outsiders? I'm not siding with anyone, Dad. Face reality. And don't you feel even a little guilty about this? You ungrateful brat. Everything I've done was for you too. For us too? Do you still think I'm a naive 7 or 8-year-old you can fool? All these years, you've only made me and eldest sister work for you without giving us a single share in the company. Instead, you secretly sold off shares, leaving less than 4% for yourself. Did you think I wouldn't find out? And who was it just now who called us two useless daughters? We're useless? All these years, aside from Mom, you've had one woman after another on the side. Did you really think we were blind? Eldest sister, if you're willing to deal with this, go ahead. I'm leaving. Jing Hongshan had long deeply resented how their mother had been neglected over the years. Now was the perfect chance to cut ties once and for all. You bastard. You wretched ingrate. How dare you speak to me like that? You. Dad, don't get so worked up. Little sister has always had that temper. What do you plan to do now? Hong Xia, quick. Let's go to the conference room. I can't just stand by and watch the Jing family's business get snatched away by that brat. But Dad, never mind. Go ahead if you must. Jing Hongxia reluctantly helped Jing Tian into the conference room where Jing Xingshan and the others were gathered. Chapter 95, When the Wall Falls, Everyone Pushes. President Jing, please have a seat. I'm Zhao Ko, in charge of Jingyun Data. Please take the head seat. Good. Everyone, take your seats. I'm here today partly to understand the company's current situation and partly to integrate the businesses of its subsidiaries. You're all longtime employees of the Jing family. You've just heard Jing Tian's words. There's no need to speculate about my identity. Just know that I'm the CEO of Xingshan Tian Investment, and my investment company holds the largest share ratio in Jing family's major corporations. Yes, boss. Gather around everyone, let's discuss the current state of the company. As Jing Xingshan finished speaking, Jing Tian walked in supported by Jing Hongxia at the doorway. Ha, so you all actually listen to this kid now? Jing Tian had already calmed down. He knew this was his last chance to convince all the minority shareholders and branch managers to remain loyal to him. That way, Jing Xingshan would only hold shares but no human connections. Jing Tian couldn't believe that Jing Xingshan had the audacity to fire all the company's executives at once. Such a move would cost him a fortune in compensation. Upon hearing Jing Tian's words, everyone present fell silent. Well, you're here too. Since you've come, find a seat and sit down. Don't stand there, wouldn't want you to slip and fall in my company and then try to pin it on me. Humph. My Jing family has stood firm in Magic City for decades. How could a greenhorn like you think you can shake us? Old Jing, you really are getting on in years. Your eyes must be failing you. My assistant has already shown you that I've acquired over 2/3 of the shares in your three most important companies. With all your years in business, you surely know what absolute controlling stake means. Sitting here now is nothing but wishful thinking on your part. Heh, I do love slapping people in the face. Since you have objections, speak up. I'm curious, after all the shady dealings you've done over the years, what trick do you have left to save this so-called family empire of yours? Jing Xingshan leaned back as he finished speaking, stretching his legs onto the long conference table and lying back comfortably. Look at this kid's attitude. What ability does he have to lead you all through tough times? I've got money, Jing Xingshan said with a grin. You, Manager Zhao, Manager Fan, I believe we should proceed with corporate restructuring now, selling off all the unprofitable companies. President Jing, Mr. Jing, Currently there isn't a single profitable company in the group, they're all operating at a loss. Are you planning to sell off enterprises like Jingyun Services and Jingyun Data? This is burning our bridges. Or I think we could go to the bank again and apply for a loan, I suppose. Old man Jing, do you really think the banks are idiots? Applying for a bank loan? Who'd lend to you? If it were as easy as you say, my Xian family would have gotten that 22 billion ages ago. Xian Shuasong had no qualms about embarrassing Jing Tian. Both had once been patriarchs of the four great families, scheming against each other for years. Now that his Xian family had been acquired, he yearned to see the Jing family crash and burn too. And what's more, this new head of the Xian family standing right here had blood-soaked vengeance against the Jings. Xuan Shuasong, who gave you the right to speak here? Ha! If I don't have the right to speak, then you do? Are you all blind? The company's already been acquired, yet you're still putting on airs. None of you even know where next month's salaries are coming from. The new boss is here, and you're still acting high and mighty. Watch how you all end up crashing and burning. You, even I, Jing Tian, have been helpless in the Demon City for so many years. What could he possibly do? I have money. Jing Xingqian spoke sparingly. You always brag about being rich. Jing Tian didn't know how to respond. Fine, I won't say I'm rich. Instead, I'll say, with all the former Jing Corporation employees present here, whoever can produce evidence of Jing Tian's corrupt practices, tax evasion, or any other illegal activities over the years, 1 million reward per piece of evidence. Time limit, 1 minute. Starting now. The meeting room fell dead silent. Everyone was digesting this young man's astonishing words. Evidence of Jing Tian's tax evasion? There was plenty of that. And regarding other shady dealings, people had certainly taken private notice. 20 seconds have passed, 40 seconds remaining. Damn brat, I'll fight you to the death. Jing Tian froze momentarily at Jing Xingqian's words before charging toward him, but after just 2 steps, he tripped over an employee and crashed to the ground. President Jing, I'm from the finance department of Jingyun Data. I have evidence here that Jing Tian embezzled company funds, said the employee who had just tripped Jing Tian. Tinjia, write this down. A reward of 1 million later. One person started it, and then several others also turned against Jing Tian, all vying to make 1 million. President Jing, for these past 8 years, Jing Tian has been sexually harassing me. I have video evidence. Please, President Jing, stand up for me. I want to report this to the police. Holy shit, this is wild. Jing Xingqian was shocked upon hearing this. Miss, if you're willing, we can stand together and expose Jing Tian's actions. After all, he was the one who trafficked me back then. Yes, President Jing, I've endured enough all these years. I'm willing, the woman sobbed. President Jing, I'm the company's auditor. Over these years, Jing Tian has forced me to engage in tax evasion. I feared exposure, so I kept backups of all the original data, and the recordings of him coercing me. I demand these recordings be made public. And also, what are you all doing? You're all lying. You're fabricating stories. Jing Tian stared in disbelief at the employees before him. People who had once worked so hard to please him were now working just as hard to smear him. Truly, when the wall starts to collapse, everyone gives it a push. Ah, Jing Tian, look at yourself. The sins you've committed are truly numerous. Let me see: long-term harassment, abduction of infants and children, tax evasion, embezzlement of public funds. Oh my, who reported this? Jing Tian, you've even stolen things? Ha ha ha, such a high-ranking executive resorting to theft, how utterly shameful.